before in my life out there.
Here's a fun story. We filmed Big J Okerson's special right over there yesterday.
Awesome.
And no, don't clap. He's a bad person. But afterwards, we were going out to do some pickup shots out in Vegas with the lights behind us. We had this cool camera with this lights and like that. So we were walking behind where Jelly Roll would play, just near that area, and some fucking hit just goes, "Are you Jelly Roll?" To Jay Okerson. And he goes, "No, I'm not Jelly Roll." and they're like, "Come on, you're being modest." They for sure thought Big J Okerson was Jelly Roll. And was just hanging out somewhere in the audience before he goes up. Jelly Roll's fucking lame cousin, Jam Bun.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining the panel, what I believe is the greatest comedian on planet Earth. The number one, my favorite comedian in the world.
Thank you.
Wow.
The demeaning music didn't really help, but where were you already? So something happened with a camera?
Oh yeah, me and Jay were out taking pictures on Judgment Dave.
Tony, thank you for letting me once again be a part of your traveling Ponzi scheme. Will you take people's dreams and turn them into crypto cash? I don't know how you do it.
That's true. They just keep signing up for it. It's amazing. I'm very, very lucky. I'm honored that you would join us, Dave. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us. I'm going to get to the bucket. We just found this brand new comedian. He goes by the name of Ari Shaffir.
Oh.
It's been a dream of mine to go up here and have David Tell on the panel, including these four also-rams, is really a fucking wonderful moment for me.
Ari and I got to hang out with Roger Waters last Thursday until like 6 in the morning. It was absolutely insane. The creative force behind Pink Floyd, who's been performing in football stadiums for over 50 years and famously doesn't hang out with anyone, hung out with us. And at one point, we were talking about, how do I put this, the Israel-Palestine conflict. And I said, yeah, really, really scary people over there. Anybody that looks like this, you got to be careful around. And we all laughed. And then Roger goes, that's not funny.
I like Ari looks like if they held the Holocaust in a skate park. if Nordstrom's had ovens, that's what
Ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut, there goes Ari Shaffir, everybody. Make some noise for Ari. Thank you, Ari. What an honor.
My new special is out November 2nd, I think. Ari Shaffir Jew, available only on YouTube. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for letting me on.
Ari.
We will all watch it. There he goes. Should we go back to this bucket, huh? Actually, I pulled a name out and said Ari's name, so we'll go with this person that I pulled out a second ago. Make some noise for your next comedian, Jeremiah Willis, everybody. Gator. Jeremiah Willis Gator, it says. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. Jeremiah Willis Gator. Oh, hell yeah. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise. Jeremiah Willis Gator.
How y'all doing? So I like older women cougars. I like them because they get straight to the point, especially when they come down to sex. They don't have no time to play games. I was messing with this older lady, and she used to smoke, which I don't like women that smoke, so I said, fuck it. You know, I forgot the joke, but I'm going to keep going. But anyway, one night I was headed over there to go see what that mouth do, and she said, let me finish the cigarette, baby, and I got you. I don't know if anybody in here ever got head from somebody that just got finished from smoking a menthol cigarette. But that shit is quite refreshing. I felt like I stuck my dick into a York peppermint patty or some shit. That shit happened over 20 years ago, and I still get chills.
Wow! Look at that. Ari built some fucking momentum here, huh? Jeremiah Willis Gator. Welcome to the show, my friend. How long you been on stand-up?
About a year and 7 months.
Where at?
Mainly in Vegas, on Main Street, Wise Guys.
Okay.
Yeah, I met you there before too.
Absolutely. I love that club. I perform there. It is great. Small, low ceilings, fucking fun stuff. So a year and a half. How do you make a living?
I'm a truck driver for Pepsi.
Really? A truck driver for Pepsi?
Thank you for your service.
How long you been driving trucks for Pepsi for?
Probably about 3 months now.
Okay. What, specifically Pepsi or just all Pepsi products? Little Sierra Mist?
Yeah, all that shit.
Okay.
Put it in the stores and that's it.
You have a personal favorite?
Like for as what?
Pepsi products?
Nah, I don't drink Pepsi. That shit is disgusting.
Okie dokie. Oh, wow. All right, we're getting word. Jeremiah just got fired from his job.
What'd you do before that? You said 3 months. What was the other time?
Played steel drums on Fremont Street.
Nah, man. Selling coke.
You got all your racial jokes ready, huh?
Selling coke. Look at this. This guy
I'm lying, man.
loves cola products. You're from Vegas, born and raised?
Now from New Orleans.
Okay. How'd you end up out here?
Just wanted a different change of scenery, you know.
Okay. And you've been here like a year and a half, 2 years?
Coming up on 4 years.
Okay.
You know, it's a comedy show, not a parole hearing. All right, give the guy a break. He lives here. He's got a job. He wants to be a comic. All right. What's the fucking
Dave?
what's the Senate hearing here? No one wants to make it.
Right.
I have to interview them to get information from them, Dave. I love it. Jeremiah, your family's all back in New Orleans. You have a girlfriend out here?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, where'd you meet her at?
In New Orleans.
In New Orleans, and you brought her with you.
Yeah, I should have left for those.
What makes you say that? Why should you have left her there?
I just should have, man. A lot more women in Vegas.
You still have an active sex life with her?
Yeah, I get in them guts pretty often, man. So
Well, that's a winning endorsement.
Sounds like it used to be good. Sounds like you're got that Hurricane Katrina pussy going on over there, right? It was once soaking wet. Now it's all dried up and empty.
nah, it's pretty wet, man.
Right. There you go.
I like you.
How wet is it?
Everything you say is funny. You just have a funny, like, even when you were doing your set, you forgot your joke. You kept talking. I thought that was great.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, man. Just naturally, you're very, very funny. I love it.
Indeed.
Thank you.
Not only does he drive the Pepsi, he also runs the Jewels. You have any other special skills or talents?
I'm a failed rapper, and
Really?
Oh,
Can you give us a little freestyle? Now that you've set the bar pretty low, perhaps we could just get a couple lines here. Eric Griffin pretending like he's blacker than he actually is.
I know, right? My mom beatboxes better than this.
Doing the old light-skinned beatbox.
Yeah, old 80s style. Thank you, Dave.
Boy,
Hit it, Dave. Hit it.
You got one lyric for us?
dog, I got guns that'll crack your back. First nigga in the hood to sell fat free crack.
Okay.
All right, short and sweet.
Was
That's his
that,
rap name.
was
Short
that a
and
rap
sweet.
song or just your to-do list?
Oh, man.
Oh my goodness. Oh, where the
Even though they're shutting me out,
the mic?
I think
Who's
I think
working
it's
sound
great.
here? Okay, yes.
Hello.
Thank you so much. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at Skankfest, everybody? We're working it out, switching batteries. Doing it. You're doing a good job, buddy. Hell yeah. All right, there you go. The first comedian also works sound here, everybody. Very good.
Great.
Jeremiah, anything else crazy we need to know about your life before I let you go?
Not nothing. It's a boring regular life, man. But I do have a partner I wanted to tell you about. He's your friend too.
A partner?
Yeah, that's how I actually met you, was through him.
Uh-huh.
And I don't really want name drop, so I'm gonna just say DL, man.
DL.
The infamous DL.
The infamous DL. David Lucas.
David
That's
Lucas.
Okay, so you're friends with David Lucas.
Yeah, that's my boy.
Okay, how do you know David? You guys met?
We actually met during the pandemic, roasting and shit. You know, everything was online.
Yep.
Roasted online with him, and we just been cool ever since, man.
What did you say to him? What did you call him?
I just told him he looked like he used to be retarded, and
Well written, my friend.
This guy's great. I love him.
Doesn't get much better than that. Jeremiah, why do they call you Gator before I let you go? Because it says Jeremiah Willis, and then in parentheses it says Gator.
An older dude gave me that name. He told me I was mean like the alligator. So
Okay.
Yeah, nothing too complicated.
You sure he didn't spell it Gay?
Funny.
Jeremiah Willis, thank you so much for signing up.
All right,
thank you for coming on this show. Jeremiah, take one of these. Yo. Jeremiah Willis Gator, everybody. There he goes.
That was great.
All right, back to the bucket we go here. Make some noise for, wow, we know this young man. He lives in Austin, Texas. He moved there recently after spending his entire life in South Carolina, works the door at Vulcan. Ladies and gentlemen, Yonder Wizard is here.
This guy. Wow.
You know what the difference is between a crocodile and an allegation? Crocodiles are real. Not.
Who's there?
Hello, sir. I just moved into the neighborhood. I'm required by law to make my presence known. If you wouldn't mind signing this form so that I could return it to the courthouse tomorrow by noon, I'd greatly appreciate it. I noticed a swing set in the backyard. Unrelated. So I was a pretty big Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle fan as a kid. You guys fuck with the Turtles? I was also a pretty big Bill Cosby fan as a kid, so I'm definitely afraid I'm going to wake up one day to find out that the Ninja Turtles raped 54 women.
Absolutely, exactly 1 minute. Yonder coming in, showing how it's done. Beautiful set. I really like that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles joke.
Thank you, Tony.
Absolutely. I had some friends that were, when I started, some diehard Bill Cosby fans, and it was very fun to make fun of them when the old like multiple rape thing happened.
Yeah, that kind of put a damper on the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, a damper.
What a bummer that was. So 54, it's a bummer. Yeah. 53 maybe, but 54, man, that's... Come on, dude. What are you doing with your life?
Yonder Wizard, you are a big, beautiful man.
Thank you.
Have you always looked like this?
No, actually, I used to do P90X and shit and eat fucking chicken breasts and egg whites.
What the fuck happened?
I got tired of... Fuck that, dude.
Gonna warn this guy in the front row. This is the ghost of Christmas future for you, right now.
Yeah, dude.
No. P90XXXL. I like you. You have like a Mitch Hedberg vibe to you.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah.
I like the one-liners. If you don't like this one, here's another one. No. I mean, like, the one-liner process of, like, if you don't like this one.
Oh, yeah. No. I take it back.
God damn it.
I love it. Yonder, tell us something about you that we don't know. You've been on the show in Austin, Texas a few times. Tell these people here at Skankfest a fun fact about you.
I died 3 times when I was 8 years old after falling off the back of a moving vehicle.
What was the vehicle's name? Heroin?
Yes. I fell off the back of the heroin truck.
How did this happen? How did you fall off the back of a vehicle?
Selling a world's finest chocolate. Fuck world's finest chocolate. But I was selling that. I was walking to the house that's farthest from mine, and I was a fat kid. And my aunt was like, hey, jump on the back of the car. It was a car. It was on a trunk. And I just fell off and had an aneurysm. So I've had brain surgery. That would explain it. And I died 3 times in the ambulance on the way to the hospital.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's incredible. Do you remember that? Did you see anything? What did you see?
I don't remember. I remember going to sell the chocolate, and then I remember waking up in the hospital a few days later. I was in a coma for a few days.
Okay. All right.
Not the most riveting content, I realize.
You died as a child, and now you're dying up here as an adult.
Yeah. And then fucking Hagrid died on my birthday Friday.
Really?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
What is that? Your hero? Is that?
Well, I didn't look like this until I saw Harry Potter, but it's unrelated. I cut my own hair. And
Now
I'm
that's
lazy.
all I see is Hagrid.
I know. Yeah. Harry, what are you doing here? You're a wizardian.
Harry.
I love it.
You're very cuddly. I like it.
Thank you.
Yonder, what else about you? We've talked with you quite a bit. I'm trying to figure out, other than dying, what's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator right now?
A head.
I eat like strictly hot dogs. I microwave HEB hot dogs and eat them wiener only with ketchup.
Wow, I am hard as a rock right now. I don't know about you guys, but
Or those quarter-pound HEB wieners.
how many hot dogs do you eat a day?
4 at a time. Probably, I don't know. It depends. 8 to 12 if I'm hitting it hard. You know, if I don't do the Whataburger or the pizzeries.
So
How do you do that? With your feet? Or
Yes.
How do you,
I'm limber for my size.
I like it. You know,
that's a lot.
can I say something?
Yeah.
Tony, you good?
Yeah.
Your jokes were so strong, buddy.
Thank you so much.
Now, I assume that you, before you tell them to the crowd, you tell them to a skeleton that was your mother. Is that true?
Yeah. I do.
Go ahead. What else does he eat? What's in your refrigerator? What is it, the dating game in the 70s?
Did they ask that back then? I don't know.
If you could be any style of shoe, what would you be?
Oh, man. Brogan.
Let me ask you something. You and the black guy, you drove a truck cross country, right?
We did. He drove. I drank the Pepsi.
I love it. Now you're in town. What are you going to do?
When I'm...
I see you selling guns in a hotel room.
Oh, yeah. I got a room at the Mandalay.
I see you gently laying guns out on the bed.
I call this one Samantha.
Literally triggered.
Buddy, your jokes are good.
Oh, you just ruined that whole. With a roll going. Come on, man.
I'm sorry. I don't know my own strength. I've been eating fucking edibles, dude. I don't do shit. I'm sober. I'm fucking boring.
God bless
I don't
you.
do anything to smoke weed, and I've eaten a lot of fucking edibles this weekend. I don't know what to tell you.
You're not sober if you're eating edibles.
Well, you know what I mean.
You put THC in hot dogs?
Yes.
He's
I
Austin
do.
sober.
Yeah. I'm Austin sober. That's true. Well, no, I don't do coke.
No, but you do hot dogs.
Yonder, you came up here, you had a great set. You did exactly what people hope to do when they sign up for the show. You executed it perfectly. Yonder Wizard.
Thanks, guys.
Great job, Yonder.
We have a special treat for you guys right now. Here to perform a new minute. You guys know that we've had regulars on this show absolutely forever. A lot of you may not have made it so far back into the bank of episodes of the show to know that Your next comedian is one of the first ever regulars in the history of the show. She was performing brand new minutes every single week 9.5 years ago. Now she's a full-time comedian. Make some noise, a new minute from the great Sarah Weinshank.
Yeah!
What's up, Skank Fest? Oh yeah, I call it Shank Fest, baby. I don't know if you guys know this, but a lot of celebrities have fragrances. Billie Eilish has a fragrance. Beyonce has a fragrance. I started thinking, how come comedians don't have fragrances? And it's because we're not sexy enough. Like, no one wants to smell like Amy Schumer. If Amy Schumer had a fragrance, it would smell like hot dogs and other people's jokes. If Joe Rogan had a fragrance, it would smell like elk and jalapenos. If Carlos Mencia had a fragrance, it would smell like elk and jalapenos. Johnny Depp has a fragrance called Savage, pronounced Sauvage. If Chris D'Elia had a fragrance, it would be called Underage. If Louis C.K. had a fragrance, it wouldn't smell like anything. It just would squirt you in the eye. Thank you.
Sarah Weinshank, how cool. Her first appearance in years on the show. Absolutely amazing. I love it. How about one more time for Sarah, everybody? So cool. Sarah, tell us, how's life?
Life is so good. I'm having so much fun at Skank Fest. Kim and I were just in New York. We just opened for Joey Diaz. It was so much fun. We had a great time at Sony Hall. And yeah, I have my podcast, This Bitch with Kim. And then I have my solo podcast, Shank.
Yeah, you're fucking doing it. You're out there living the dream. You were on Rogan's podcast, what, 7 years ago?
In 2014.
2014. Yep. That's a
Yeah,
fucking long time
a while ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. So what else is going on? You live in LA or New York?
I live in LA.
Okay. I could tell. Sunglasses on
Yeah,
stage.
sunglasses on stage. I got earrings that say princess. You know who I am. An LA bitch.
Weinshank, you are Jewish.
Yep.
How's life going for you?
As a Jew?
As anything, sure.
What was that setup?
I thought,
So you're a Jew.
I thought when he said that, the crowd was going to turn around. Like, that's a code.
Life as a Jew is great, baby.
Right.
I got last Skank Fest, I got an 818 tattoo, but it was bad, so I covered it up because it looked like a Holocaust tattoo.
Oh,
And as a Jew, you can't be doing that.
Right. No, 100%. We were all very, very close with the late, great Brody Stevens.
yeah.
Multiple time guest on the show, super friend of us. Valley,
Yeah.
legend, much like yourself.
818.
You got it.
There he is right there. There he is. All right. Well, that's always a little bit sadder than I expected to be.
If you smelled like a fragrance, what would it be?
Weinshank.
What's that?
Interesting. I think it would be like weed and something woodsy.
Challah bread?
Yeah, weed and holla.
Cash.
Weed and latkes?
Yes.
Coins.
Coin.
I love it. Weinshank, you're absolutely doing it. I cannot explain to you how cool I think it is that you, Kim, Allie, everybody's just working all the time, doing their podcast, making a living in the business. We watched you guys all grow up. So fucking cool. Amazing minute. Love it. Very on theme. Comedy festival. Comedy jokes. Fucking amazing. Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
Yeah.
Legendary. Those girls were doing new minutes every single week, which is a scary job for anybody to do. And it's fucking legendary shit. How about one more time for Sarah, huh? All right, back to the bucket we go. Your next comedian, this guy's also from Austin, Texas. We know him well. Make some noise for Mike Eaton, everybody. A new minute from Mike Eaton. Mike Eaton. Here he comes, everyone. One more time for Mike, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Mike Eaton.
Hello! I got to throat fuck. Pretty cool. I've been waiting a long time. I'm not particularly well endowed. I have a small penis, but I am funny. You don't get both. But I was visiting my grandma at the Alzheimer's unit, and everyone there was born in the 20s and 30s. I don't know how much you know about the Great Depression, but they weren't making this model yet. You know? Didn't have the food for it. You see a fat guy back then, you got a kid. You know? So I'd go see her, and a bunch of ladies would get wet for the first time in 40 years. You know? We had a hard candy and a soft mouth. And I found a lady there who had installed an access port with 50 years of cigarettes right here. Like, let me get that dick. You know? So I throat fucked. It was pretty cool. You guys cheered for that. Don't you feel bad? It came out of her nose. It's like, let's get a tissue out of your purse, Nana. I'm trying to say, if you don't answer your grandparents' texts, I'm going to fuck them. That's me. Thanks.
Wow. Mikey.
Yeah.
That's good stuff. Hello?
Yeah. Hello.
How are you?
Wonderful. How are you today?
Is it hard doing comedy and parking cars at Astorland? What do you do during the day, buddy?
Eat.
Eat?
Yeah.
I see you as a children's clown at a hospice. Are you? You've got a great,
You're on your way out, honk honk.
you've got a great energy.
Why a hospice? The kids are gonna die?
Yeah, that's the
It's
joke.
a nice way out. I'll bring up a donut.
I love it.
Did you really fuck a hole in a woman's throat?
No.
You look like you would.
Yeah, for sure. That'd be cool.
I could easily see you going from the cake to the trach. You know what I'm saying? It's so
Well
You have a
played.
great energy, and the crowd picked up on it right away. What keeps you going, buddy? I want to know what it is.
It's the most exciting thing in the world. Like, Skatefest has been the coolest experience.
Really?
I got to chug a White Claw out of a guy's prosthetic leg yesterday.
No way.
really?
That's real.
Really? Or is this like the time you told us that you fucked a tree?
This is after the meow. It's real. Where he's
Yeah,
here.
I got a thumbs up from Yoni. He actually drank White Claw out of somebody's what?
His prosthetic leg.
Did it smell?
It did.
Now we're
It
talking.
did.
This White Claw smells like a white thigh.
Gangrene, the ultimate plum in comedy.
The old belly button of the leg.
Yeah.
What did it smell like? What did it taste like?
Have you ever cleaned your belly button?
Oh, man.
Sure.
That.
Unlike you, Mike, when I clean my belly button, I don't taste what comes out of it afterwards.
You never find snacks in there? Okay.
I think you and I have two different sized belly buttons. If you know what I'm saying.
For sure. Yeah, I can put like a car key in mine.
I think it's deep enough to do.
Oh yeah, I don't think anyone could fuck it. That would be sad for them.
Mike, how long have you been doing stand up?
A little over 4 years.
And how do you make money to be able to survive?
I sell shit with logos on it.
What?
Yeah, it's very boring. That's why I don't bring it up. I
No,
thought old people, they need like bags and shirts and shit to promote their businesses, and I sell it to them. Yep.
Have you ever thought about you seem like a guy that specializes in marketing. Now that you've drank out of someone's prosthetic leg, have you thought about perhaps making that a beverage, like brand new
Yeah, Das Boot. But
drink called like amputee or something like that?
I would fuck it.
Okay, I thought that was better.
We
than
can
what
make
you
it an
made
edible. It'd be like MeHC. I don't know. Get high on it. We end? All right, that sucked.
Okay. Uh-huh. All right, Mike Eaton. So, love life. Let's talk about it. You have a girlfriend?
I'm divorced.
Okay.
Yeah.
When did you get divorced?
Like 2 months ago.
2 months ago. So this
Yeah.
is a fresh divorce.
Congrats.
Yeah.
And you're still smiling like that? I
I
can't believe
know.
it.
I know. I'm pretty hot.
Did you leave her? Did she leave you?
Come
it
on,
was-
that's really insulting.
No. What? I'm asking.
I I'm more of a stationary guy. She did the leaving.
Yeah, I figured that.
No, we decided she didn't want to be second place to comedy, and I didn't want to sacrifice passion. So I wanted to keep doing this. If you're gonna make me choose between comedy and you, I'm gonna pick comedy because I picked me.
Right.
Wow.
Absolutely.
Wow. Well, that's your side of it.
Yeah.
Let's bring her out.
Her side of things is I have a small dick, so it's
Right.
like, ah.
Yeah, well, you showed her. You're out here drinking White Claw out of a guy's amputated leg. Meanwhile, she's guzzling cum out of a black cock somewhere. So.
I hope she is. She deserves it.
Very
There
good.
you go, buddy.
So how long were you married for?
A year and a half.
A year and one.
We met during the pandemic. Did a bunch of drugs and got married 64 days after we met.
Cute. And
Yeah.
and
So it was
then-
like, yeah, love. And then later it was like, oh no.
Right.
Yeah. Oops.
So then you got divorced. Have you been with somebody sexually since the divorce 2 months ago?
No, I'm waiting for like the paperwork to be done just to be respectful.
Sure. Jeez.
Oh, that's the reason.
Yeah.
Well, good one.
Yeah, saying she's drinking cum out of a black dick. I want to be respectful.
Yeah. I hate to
Don't
disrespect.
be disrespectful to my old bitch.
Wow. So when you do something, what are you in the market for? What type of what do you think you're looking for here? Anything that will fuck you, or like?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Is there a specific shape or size that you're into? Is there like a weird quirk that you have with women? Anything specific?
I like dumb tattoos. I think dumb tattoos are hot on ladies.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Wow. Look at
Hey,
She shook her head so fast.
Yeah,
That's so funny. I made eye contact with.
you said dumb tattoos, and she
Yeah,
made
but
a
you
lot of
pointed.
life choices right here.
Come on, lady. You don't want to fuck John Wayne Gacy's grandson?
John Wayne Macy's Day Parade blimp.
That's why he's the guest of the year, rookie of the year, 2022. Incredible. Mike Eaton, a great set. I absolutely loved it. I love that some Austin people are coming up here and really showing how it's done. Great stuff. You did it again.
Thank you, guys.
Welcome to Skankfest. We'll see you back home.
There you go.
Mike Eaton.
Buddy, we'll see you later at the Denny's. Hey, I gotta go, Tony. Thanks for having me, buddy.
David
Appreciate it.
Dave has
The
to
Kill
fly.
Tony fans are the ultimate fans.
Thank you, Dave.
Guys, I'll see you again. Be safe.
Please, for the love of God, this is the best comedian on planet Earth right now. Make some fucking noise for Dave Attell. God damn. Look at that. Touched by an angel. The great Dave Attell. Your next comedian goes by the name of Keith Bergeron, everybody. Keith Bergeron, straight out of the bucket, keeping it moving along. Anything can happen. Could be his first time. Might be his 5,000th set. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Keith Bergeron, everybody.
First of all, I'm a Pepsi addict. I have the tattoo to prove it. So fuck you earlier. Just saying. So gravity's funny, right? As we get older, our tits sag, our ears get bigger, our nose gets bigger. Like everything just seems to go down. Except our dicks, right? Our dicks fucking don't get any bigger. Never, ever. It's like a cruel joke, like God's a woman. But if God was a woman, would she let those big titties bounce off her knees as she's walking? Probably not. So I play pool a lot. Had some friends at my house the other day, and smoking in my car, smoking with a friend.
Go ahead, finish it.
I'll take smoking with a friend. I pass it to him. He's in my passenger seat, and I happen to look in my side mirror, and another kid had come upstairs, and he was taking a piss, and his dick was like 7 inches soft, and I was just like, what the fuck? So he's called 9.5 now. He's on my pool team. It says,
yeah, we gotta cut you off. You got up to 1:30. I tried to stretch it out for you, but
Hey man, I've heard it said before, but comedians are the modern day philosophers.
grab that microphone. He's already got his backpack. This guy's hoping we just do a catch and release here right now.
no, honestly, yeah.
You have to come up here and take your medicine, my little friend.
I just want to make sure that I'm ready to leave. So you guys can keep going with the show.
I have so many questions for you.
Yeah,
Stop talking
yeah.
right now, Keith. First of all, every time you start talking, your eyes start to shut. Why is that?
That's because I got the booster shot in January. And Bell's palsy. Bell's palsy on the left side. So it's coming back. Like, I can smile. I can lift, like, my eyebrows, kind of. So it's getting better. I'm doing my exercises on the
You should have done this for your minute. People from Texas love this type of material.
That was hilarious.
We love just watching me. What do you mean? Everything's okay.
Hey, well, I mean, COVID ravaged my body and woke up an autoimmune disease that I didn't know I had.
Really? So you got original COVID first. When was that?
In like December 2019.
2021? Well, 2019. Jesus,
Yes.
you were the first one. Were you in Wuhan?
Yes, I was fucking in Wuhan. I fucking was like, hey, bat might be good. What the fuck? Right?
Oh,
Who
tell
knows?
us, Ruth.
What was the autoimmune disease?
It's called IgG4. And what it does is
Jesus, that's my Yahoo password.
No, so your lungs and your heart have a protective layer around them, and that's where I build fluid. So if I overextend myself, I build fluid. What happened was it crushed my left lung, 50%. That's why I'm getting out of breath right now.
Oh my God.
I had to have surgery March 3rd, and they went through my back, and they cracked my fucking ribs.
And they drained something, or?
Well, no, they drained me first, but then because it had been there so long, the fluid, there was scar tissue still pinning the lung in.
Oh my God.
So they had to break my ribs and cut all that scar tissue out.
And this was from COVID, or when did you get the booster?
Okay, my surgery was March 3rd, right? March 15th was when it was released to the general public.
Yeah.
So I got my first 2 shots. My doctors are like, dude, you're severely autoimmune disease. Take everything, like do everything.
Yeah, the doctors.
So
Yeah,
trust them, absolutely.
I literally held out a long time for the booster.
Yeah.
And then finally it was like, okay, guys, fuck it, I'll do it. And I did it, and 2 days later, my whole face fell off.
So let me
Well,
ask you
half
this.
of my face fell off. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
Wow. Oh, look at that.
Well,
This
he's
is
also
real life, people. This is what CNN does not want you to see right here. 2 days later, I mean, what the fuck?
Hey, I'm on this stage because of this man right now.
Because of Ian?
Yeah, I said I was too sick to come here. I was like, I don't think I could do it.
Yeah.
And he was like, why can't you? And I was like, why the fuck can't I?
I love that. I absolutely love
Ian
that.
Finance,
Ian
my fucking man.
Ian,
Jordan Jensen.
It's your fault.
I know.
Ian, that is so nice of you to invite the Iceman, Chuck Liddell, here. You're like a fat version. You're like Chuck Liddell.
Yeah, thanks.
You're like the ice cream man, Chuck Liddell.
Hey, the 50 was after I got my surgery there. You know, you should feel bad for this fucking, my abs don't work. I have to wear this shit because from
All right, man. Don't say I'm the reason you're here.
fuck that. All right, get me the fuck off the stage so we can continue, right?
No,
You're not done yet.
I like your style. I'm not fucking done yet. What do you do for a living?
Well, I sit on my fucking ass.
Right.
I was getting paid by MetLife, and then 2 years later, they're like, okay, we're not going to pay you anymore. My doctors are like, get lawyers, so that's what I'm doing right now.
Okay, what do you do for fun?
I sell weed.
Okay.
Excellent weed.
All right, that's another job. What do you do for fun? Like
I play pool.
Oh,
I'm a billiards hustler. There's an 8-ball. There's a 10-ball. I hate 9-ball, so There's a little tiny shitty one in here.
Okay. Hell yeah. There's 2 little balls in your pants too. That's incredible. Stupid.
Fucking asshole. You weren't supposed to tell people, but whatever.
All right. Well, fuck, I lost.
Well, I'm glad you're here, man.
I will say this is my first time ever being on stage.
How about a hand for him?
No
Keith,
shit, that's
right?
great. Keith, how about it, man? Glad you took a risk and got down here, dude. How about it for Keith?
Hey, there you go, buddy.
Keith, here's a little joke book. Guys, his first time ever on stage. Ann encouraged him. He's out and about. Not easy to do. My goodness. Look at that. You got us all to half smile here tonight. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh? Yeah. All right, to the bucket we go. Holy shit, look at this guy. Did you sign up, sir? Hey, you. Oh, no, you're a security guard? Oh, okay, you didn't sign up, right? God, I would love to hear what this guy has to say. This guy's got stories for days. What would you talk about if I forced you to do stand-up? What would you talk? I'm not saying that I'm going to, but what would you talk about? Everything, Mama? Oh my God! See what I'm talking about? All right, your final bucket pull of the night perhaps goes by the name of Jake McCown. Everybody, Jake McCown. Let's see what happens here. Oh, here he is. He's right here. It's nice for Jake, everybody.
How we doing, Skate Fest? You guys are a great crowd. I'll leave you on this. How you guys feel about abortion? I'm pretty pro-abortion too. In fact, I have a kid, which may seem like I'm not pro-abortion, but this Halloween we're dressing him up as a zombie, and we're taking him to Planned Parenthood, and we're letting him crawl in. I'm putting a phone in his shirt. I'm gonna say, "Why did you kill me?" I just think some of you guys are a little bit too cavalier about it, that's all. Like my friend Abby, she wrote in her Tinder profile, "You have to be at least 6 feet tall to ride this ride, boys." I know that because I wrote it, because I'm her friend, I'm 5'8". But I was like, Abby, why are you talking about your pussy like it's a roller coaster? You've killed way more kids inside you than a roller coaster ever has. Yeah, that's the noise it makes when they vacuum out the kid of her, too.
Wow. Jake McCown.
I like your abortion chunk. Jesus.
Very, very interesting, Jake. How are you, first of all?
I'm good.
You're a stand-up comedian?
I do comedy, yeah.
Did you do the naked roast?
I did, yes.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Off and on for about 3 years.
Where at?
Sacramento.
Sacramento, California. We know it very well. Punchline?
I've done Punchline.
Right. You don't have many of them, but you perform there. Very good. What do you do for work?
I own a coffee shop.
A coffee shop?
Yeah.
Okay. What's it called?
The Caffeinated Monkey.
The what?
The Caffeinated Monkey.
The Caffeinated Monkey. Okay. All right. A little bit racial, huh?
Move on.
Let me guess. You serve a lot of black coffee? No cream allowed at the Monkey?
Does the coffee machine not work often?
And let me guess, it doesn't know its father.
Does the coffee machine make a lot of loud noises that no one wants to hear?
Especially when movies are playing?
And do a lot of fat white girls come in?
Do they answer those questions? Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I wouldn't have chosen that name.
The Caffeinated Monkey. So how long have you been running a coffee joint?
About a year.
Okay. Do you have any specialties there? Like, do you do...
Fried chicken. No, I'm joking. No.
Hey, fuck you, man.
What a racist. My God.
How dare you?
When you do a racist.
You fucking fuck you.
Sorry. I love it.
I feel like you got like a speech thing. Is that true, or you know?
No, I was just nervous.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Also, yeah.
Are you
That's
high?
about it. No, not high.
No. What do you do for fun?
I like shooting guns.
Okay. What kind of guns do you have?
AK, M16.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
All right. I
a
love
couple
that.
blocks.
I love that. I don't know if you guys know this. My buddy old pal Chris D'Elia just got an AR-15. He swears it's an AR-18.
Yeah.
I can't help myself. I don't know why I just did that joke right then on this show. But I love it. So what else? I'm trying to figure out. There must be something else interesting. You have any special skills or talents?
Well, I'll tell you this. I used to in Iraq. I was like the Secret Service for the ambassador. I used to take him to his meetings in Iraq. Like
For the ambassador to Iraq of America?
yeah,
Okay.
All right.
That's interesting.
Well,
What a
thank
hand
you for your
He's in the
service.
Thank you.
Armed services here.
How long ago was that?
it was a couple waysides to go.
I was gonna
About,
say.
so I was in the military 10 years ago, but that's private military. That was like 4 years ago. So
Uh-huh.
yeah,
Okay. What branch?
I was in the Marine Corps.
The Marine Corps.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wow. You just really let yourself go.
You
I
used,
did, yeah.
you used to be able to do a bunch of push-ups and stuff.
Pull-ups, push-ups, yeah, everything.
Wow. And how about now? Nothing.
Nothing. You know what? I have a discipline tattoo. Back when I was very good shape.
Let's see what it looks like now. I gotta see. Oh my god.
Oh,
Looks exactly like the guy's bandage from the fucked up vaccine.
or it's so big now, it looks like he stutters. You know.
Discipline. Very, very interesting to see.
Does PTSD stand for pancakes, tacos, sauces, and dip?
I'm not a doctor.
Stupid.
How long were you in Iraq for?
As a civilian, probably like 3 years.
Civilian.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, what would you do? Hang out afterwards?
Yeah.
the job of taking the ambassador to is where he needed to go. That was me as a civilian.
Oh shit! We thought you were like, you know what?
Yeah.
The rent is cheap out here.
Yeah.
So can you get security work like now could you get hired to be security for like celebrities?
Oh well, I'm not big enough. But if you have a gun, you don't have to be big enough. That's what we're.
Oh.
If you have gun and discipline, you can do anything.
I'm like David Goggins if he just discovered Chipotle.
Yeah. Exactly. You're like David Blobbins.
You're fat.
Stay soft.
Attend Pizza Hut.
Oh my god.
I hate myself. I'm sorry.
We're having fun here. Jake, thank you so much for signing up. We love it. Thank you for your service. Of course.
Thank you for your service.
Jake McCown. Here you go. Take one of these, my friend. Boom. Easy breezy. This is normally where the show would end, and according to the lineups here at Skankfest, this is exactly where the show should end. But because I'm so wildly successful now, I paid for someone's airline ticket here all the way from Boston, Massachusetts today. Spent the entire week with this guy and Hans Kim. He absolutely tried to bury me with a shovel for 10 sold-out shows. I'm telling you, this guy in his real comedy full-time sets is fucking one of the most dangerous fucking comedians in the world right now. Here to do a new minute that he wrote today. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, William Montgomery.
Happy Glocktober! First and foremost, I'm excited to be here at Skankfest today. I think it's great they organized a festival in honor of Red Band's mom. She's a fucking whore! ourselves be like, if Donald Trump wins the election, I swear I'm moving to Castlevania. That's a good joke. That's a pretty good joke. NASCAR driver Kurt Busch had to go to sensitivity training for calling another driver who tried to kill him a retard. I wonder what the sensitivity trainer said to him. So quit calling people a retard, you faggot. Hold on. I thought you said reparations, not decorations. I thought you said reparations, not decorations. I don't know who that character is yet, but I'm working on it. I'm trying to find where she lives, honestly. I've been looking for this lady. Okay, that's what's up.
Wow. Wrote it today. Was not even on the Skankfest lineup.
Yeah, why the fuck wasn't I on the lineup?
Was not an official member of the lineup.
Yeah, seriously, who's running this fucking thing? Why wasn't I fucking on the official lineup? Seriously, heads are gonna roll.
This fucking guy right here, again, 10 fucking sold out insane shows out there. Every single major comedy club that we just did, literally the owner goes up to him, gets his fucking number, and makes a fucking deal with him right there on the spot to headline his own shit afterwards. This guy is literally, that is what comedians want in this world. You're hoping that a comedian takes you on the road with them, and then all of a sudden, every single owner goes straight up. I saw it every single time.
The problem is I only have 5 minutes worth of material, so I'm not kidding. I mean, I have 5 minutes worth of material. I'm kidding, Tony. It was such a pleasure. It was wonderful.
You're a fucking monster, William, and I'm watching him make these fucking adjustments night after night, show after show. If something slows the momentum, he fucking gets rid of it and fills it in with something else the next night. He's doing absolutely everything right. Let me remind you that just 2-3 years ago, this guy was a drunken, coked up, fucking obese.
Yeah! Surprise!
I can confirm that.
I look just like this guy.
It's true. It's true.
God, get out of here, man. You're throwing me off. I swear to God. I've been watching your ass the whole fucking time. I don't know what it is, but something about you is really throwing me off.
Maybe it's the fact that he kind of looks like Red Band's mom. I'm sorry.
She is so old. She is so nasty. Like, I don't know if y'all have seen this lady. She is nasty.
William, Red Band is always so nice.
I know. I feel so bad, Red
We
Band.
talked about this already.
Huh? We did talk about it.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, we talked about it. So I went for it tonight. He literally told me to stop making fun of his mom. He told me.
William, is there anything you want to say to these people here, this audience that you weren't even supposed to be in front of tonight?
I will be out front of White Castle for an hour after this. I brought 200 Xanax bars.
He's selling
I
tonight, everybody. That's the great William Montgomery right there. We did it again. Guys, please, for the love of God, make some noise for my guests. Eric Griffin and Ian Bidax. The great David Tell. Hans Kim. Ari Shafir. Sarah Weinshank. We're going to do it again, 9 p.m. tonight. I love you guys. Thank you. It's always so wild and fucking different doing these Skankfest Kill Tonys. It's got its own weird-ass fucking little fucking judgy little dark vibe to it. I like it. We love you guys. That's why we come back every single Skankfest to goof around. Thank you guys for coming out. We love you.
Thanks, guys.
Everybody.
Thank you guys so much. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the love.
Check out their podcasts. Eric Griffin, Rippin' with Griffin, and Finance. Bye, guys. In. What is it?
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Skankfest here in Las Vegas, Nevada. For a brand new episode of Tell Tony, give it up for Tony.
Skankfest, are you guys ready to do this shit one more fucking time or what?
Yeah, make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. This is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. 9.5 fucking years old. Me and this old bundle of bricks have been doing this. How we doing tonight? You guys here for this shit? Put your phones away. It's a podcast, you idiots. Just enjoy it, you fucking hang-dang ass motherfuckers. Stop trying to get your own viral clip. The whole thing's on the internet right now. You can just watch it later, you fucking buffoons. How we doing? We ready for this shit? This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, Austin's best fucking strip clubs. If you ever make it to Austin, you know where to go. And you know what to drink. Deep Eddy Vodka. Austin's own unbelievable vodka brand. Fucking delicious. We drink it out of water
Welcome,
bottles all the time.
about you.
Straight up.
How are you? I'm lovely. Just enjoying my bots in all their glory and making slight adjustments. You will learn something about me. I know you already know it. I put a lot of work into these bots because they make me famous, and they need slight adjustments. And so I'm always tinkering with them and tweaking them. So I did this funny thing. Have you? I'm sure you've probably seen it. Have you ever seen that meme of Drake from the Hotline Bling song where he's like the first image is him going like this, like "Don't talk to me," and the second one's him like pointing his finger.
Yes, I know what you're talking about.
Exactly. So I had a very good idea to make that meme, and so the meme is the first thing where he's like, "No, don't talk to me," is the poop emoji, and it says whatever the fuck you're doing right now. And then the second one is like this list of things to do, which is like join my Discord, check out my social media, look at my YouTube, share to be a trillionaire, all the things that I do. And that's getting a lot of upvotes and comments and things like far more than just normal spam. And because it is something, it's like, it's not just, I mean, it is random spam, but it is, it makes you look at it and read it. The other thing that it's done, which is, again, I know this is only probably interesting to me, but if you care about me and you know what makes me happy, this is something.
The disclaimer is
I know. Okay, well, very well. Then I'll just say it. Normally, when I create a picture or text, what Blue Sky does, they have some kind of system that reads it and reads the alt text. Alt text is used for people who are visually impaired when they use screen readers. It basically reads whatever a picture is to them. And I was running into the issue where I would just upload a random picture and it would get banned like right away because the screen reader was able to read what was on it. And even if I disguised it in one way or another, they had some kind of image detection that would know what I was doing and ban it. But the interesting thing about using this Drake meme is they can't just ban the picture because I'm not the only person who uses it. It's a pretty popular meme and a lot of people know what it is. So they just can't like say anybody who posts this picture is going to get banned. The other thing that I've done, normally the text is on the white side of the meme. There's like the two pictures of him, and then on the side, it's like him going like this. In order to disguise what I do,
I thought it was the other way around. Wait, you said he's on the right side?
Oh no, white side. No, white side. He's on the left side of the meme. No, white side. WHITE. So there are like two sides to the meme. There are the pictures of Drake that are on top and bottom, and then up to the right of that is where you put text. Well, if I put the text there, their alt text identifier knows what I'm writing and can identify the term Rabbi, Rothschild, or Discord, or Linktree, or whatever it is. But if I take that text and put it over the pictures, their alt text has some trouble because it's like image on image, and it has some difficulties reading that, which means I'm able to spam it a lot more. And that's just amazing to me. So what I've been doing is spamming, and I can just tell you like how much more successful this has been. Usually when I spam, I get maybe like, if I'm really working at it, I don't know, 1 or 2 people talking about me every 2 to 4 hours or something like that. A lot of times it's because my messages just were going straight to spam. But with this meme, they don't. And so I can tell you in the last like hour, 12 minutes ago, somebody said follow Rabbi Rothschild on TikTok and join his server. 18 minutes ago, another person. Another 18 minutes ago, another person. Another 19 minutes ago, another person. Another 24 minutes ago, a person. And these are positive. These aren't like, hey, stop this asshole. It's follow Rabbi Rothschild on TikTok and join his Discord server. I mean, as I said to you previously, it's that mere exposure effect. The more and more I show people who I am and just basically spam them with a medium, they become more accepting to what I do. So I just am so thrilled about that. And now my bots are, so the spamming I'm doing is good. One thing that is very frustrating to me, and I can tell you as an app developer, when I first started working in apps, the first app for which I worked, I didn't even know I was going to work at an app company. I was an administrator. I was more in management. And the person who owned the company, they were very wealthy, and they had a lot of money that they wanted to put into a technology company. And the idea of the app was Uber, like the car service, but for car washing. So you press a button on your phone, somebody comes to your house and washes your car. It's a beautiful service. They come to your work and do it. And the only reason why I am still probably not with that company is because the state of California made it illegal to have that kind of contractor system. This happened in 2020. And I left the company for another job in June of 2020, and the state of California sued the business in July of 2020. So I made it out just in time. But what I would learn when I first joined this company is that programmers are imperfect, and there isn't this like AI overlord that makes everything work. It's really got to be tinkered with. And one thing that I've noticed with Blue Sky as a similar startup, they're not an app. Well, they are, but they're at least the website that I'm using is that it has some inconsistencies. And I can't stand inconsistencies when it comes to technology. If you click a button, whatever app you're using or whatever browser you're using, you want it to work. And you want it to work consistently. You want the same experience, and you want the same experience throughout. Well, when you really get into tech, you realize that that just doesn't happen. So one of the things that, one of the issues into which I've been running is basically when I create an account, I need to do an email verification. And that's really simple for me to do under normal circumstances where, you know, you press the button and the email comes to you. That's usually how it works. But at least with this Blue Sky, they have a couple hiccups in it where some pop-ups come up. So I've had to tweak these bots to get around that. And it's caused a little bit of a challenge. But I mean, that's you can tell that I think this is fun and I get great enjoyment out of it. So long story short, I have been successful today with this new round of bots and with this Drake meme, and it's this cat and mouse game that I'm playing with Blue Sky. It's their move, basically, like we're playing chess. And right now, so long as my bots are able to spam, it's their turn. What are they going to do to stop me? And there are a lot of things that they could do, but they take a lot of manpower or people power, a lot of work to do and to implement quickly. So I'm basically like bursting through the floodgates right now, and I'm very happy about that. So that's what's good with me. What's good in your world, Audie?
What if I told you I wasn't listening?
I wouldn't
I'm
care.
just kidding. I had to flip the fucking steak.
That's okay. I wouldn't care. I hear myself and I hear the joy in my voice, and it just makes me happy to be able to just say it.
The usual things are good in my world, you know?
Okay, good.
The animal usually good things, yeah.
That's
for asking, Rabbi.
Absolutely. It's important. You want to play a game?
I always want to play games with you, but I feel like I'm kind of preoccupied. Will you play with me later?
Oh, absolutely. Definitely. I always want to play games with you as well, except when I'm preoccupied as well. So you go do what you need to do, and then that's perfect. I can work on my bots, and then whenever you have time, let me know, okay?
Okay, I kind of just didn't want to wait until supper or 8 to say hi.
Oh, okay.
Because I missed you.
Well, I miss you as well. And I want you to know that I want good things for you. I want positive things for you. And I'm glad that you're having a good day. So that's good.
I'm glad your bots are botting, Rabbi.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That means the world to me. And I know I can be very boring with these bots, but anyone who knows me knows that they're very important to me. Okay.
It's not that boring when you explain like an actual issue. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I
Which
understand.
I feel like you're always giving you information. It's okay.
I understand. I get it. I worked, like I said, I worked in tech previously working on these apps, and I would tell the owner of the business everything that was wrong, And he would say, "I don't care, just fix it." And I get that too. And but I like people to know what I know. So there you go. All right, well, you do what you need to do. I'm glad that you were able to come in and say hi. And come in tonight if you can and play with Miss Aquarius. And hi, we're did I tell you that I discovered you can, I don't know, this is such a lame thing to say, but I feel it's important when we play. You can put curve on the ball, on the bowling
Yeah,
ball.
you told me you gotta do it in the shape of the sea.
Yeah, exactly. Now, I don't know if it's beneficial because the game itself is just pretty difficult, but I did want you to know that. And aside from that, I have a smile on my face. So you do what you need to do. I'm just listening to stand-up comedy, working on bots, enjoying life.
Okay, Rabbi, I'm gonna leave.
Okay.
And I'll be back, and I love you, and you're perfect.
Okay. Well, thank you so much. Hey, I'm fully in agreement with you, and I love you too. Take care.
Well, peanut butter whiskey, the best fucking whiskey and peanut butter product on planet Earth. All amazing sponsors of Kill Tony. Here's the rest of the sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. You might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. Hey, y'all, we do so much in our daily regimens to take care of ourselves and try to stay healthy. We eat nutritious breakfast. Maybe you work out, your hair care, skin care products. But what's really important is taking care of the insides, like daily hydration. Cooler weather makes it easy to miss the signs of dehydration like overheating or perspiration, which means it's even more important to keep your body hydrated. Liquid IV is the greatest product on planet Earth. We use it every single day, and it fuels your well-being with easy ways to stay hydrated. In just one stick, you're getting 5 essential vitamins and hydrating 2 times faster than with water alone. And I can tell you, people, it works. Whether you're prepping for the day or taking a long-haul flight on vacation, Liquid IV is an essential addition to your routine. I know it's an essential addition to my routine, and I know that it is an essential addition to the routine of Red Band.
That's right. I use it almost 2 times, 3 times a day. At night, when I wake up in the morning, I love Liquid IV. It has this convenient package, too, that I always keep one in my pocket. So if I'm out and about, I can always grab a bottle of water, put it right in there, and next thing you know, I have a delicious Liquid IV. And they have awesome flavors. My favorite are Concord Grape. I love the Tropical Punch and the Passion Fruit.
Yummy.
What?
If you like pina colada, they have that too.
They sure do. And 1 stick of Liquid IV in 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. Has a bunch of vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C.
Bingo.
With 3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks, and it's made with premium ingredients. It's non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
Yum. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco or get 15% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony at checkout. That's 15% off anything you order when you shop. Better hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? I think you guys can do a little bit better than that. Are you guys ready to start this shit or what? Ladies and gentlemen, as with standing tradition of the brotherly love between Kill Tony and Skankfest, every single one of these festivals we do this. It's always a blast. Our guests for this show, your very own Legion of Skanks, everybody.
Big J Okerson. In the future, future president of the United States of America, Dave Smith.
Here we go again. The rattlesnake pouring whiskey directly into the mouths of already dehydrated people. Fucking welcome, guys. Here we go again. The beautiful solar eclipse that is a Peltoni meets the Legion of Skanks.
It really has been years and years and years of us both claiming to be the best live podcast in the world.
It's true. Except one of us has an audience bigger than 12.
Hey guys, are you an audience bigger than 12? What do we think?
Yeah, Tony, more like 1,200.
Hey guys, you're at my podcast right
Hey guys, you're at fucking Skankfest.
Yeah, you know what,
we
Tony?
sell out theaters all around the world.
Well, listen, Tony, when we can take our entire national audience into one place and sell it under your banner, we can do what you do every week, motherfucker. Yeah. Oh, man, I love it. The Eagles are 6-0. All right, we'll call it a tie.
I fucking love it. Let the chaos ensue. You guys know how it works. We've all done this many times before. This bucket, believe it or not, is absolutely filled with people's names. I pull them out, they get a chance to do 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry Fremont Street Bear. And a little extra twist on this, because I fucking always forget what Skankfest is like. All the other podcasts, they like it when you heckle and chant and shit. But here, when the comedians, when the people that have the courage to sign up for 60 seconds uninterrupted are up there, don't fucking heckle. Don't try to be funny from the crowd. That's every other show you can fucking do that shit. This one, let them die the slow death that they signed up for. Okay? Don't help them. Don't give them fucking anything. Let them fucking just fucking fade away into the dark. And then we'll be there. We'll be there less than 60 seconds later to say things better than you were going to yell. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? Well, I could very easily reach into the bucket right now and pull out one of the names of the many, many people that signed up for a chance to do this. Or we could start with some fucking momentum. Guaranteed. We could start with a guy that kicks off every single episode of this show with a brand new minute every single fucking week. I just did 10 fucking sold out shows with this guy. We got on a plane together in Boston, Massachusetts today to be here with you. This is a brand new minute. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
What's up, Skankfest? How you guys doing? I just flew in from Boston. It's hard to respect Boston because they're too proud of the Revolutionary War. I'm not impressed by any war that I can defeat the army of with a trip to Home Depot. Okay. I can defeat the Revolutionary Army war with fertilizer and $5 Mexicans. But good to be here at Skankfest. You know, this has been one of the best Skankfests I've been to. Maybe next year we can get working escalators and some higher ceilings would be nice. But something about me that you might not know is I'm pretty good at sex. I'm really good at dirty talking. Sometimes when I'm fucking a bitch, I'll be like, you know, I see a lot of myself in you right now. About 3 inches. Thank you.
Ooh. The pro up here knows exactly when a minute is. Hans Kim, this is the first time you guys have seen Hans in a little while, right?
Yeah, first of all, I want to say great job, Joe Wrist.
Thank you. I do write excellent jokes.
You guys know the great Hans Kim, Dave. You just saw it live in the flesh. There he is.
Yeah, I mean, I saw him like 3 weeks ago doing like the full set, but that was great. And you know, we're working on the escalators, asshole.
When did they work for the first 2 days before you guys decided to show up on the last day? You should have
No electronics, go fix them. We bought them on the cheap from your country. Get your toolbox, fucking Geek Squad.
It's true. You never insult a man's escalator.
You don't come for a man's escalator. They're our lives.
So, Hans Kim, you did it again. What else? Give us something we don't know about you. Give us fucking an interview thing that we talked a lot about everything. What else?
Last week, I've been sleeping with William Montgomery, the great William Montgomery. His night terrors have been keeping me up at night. He keeps calling me Charlie. And then
it is amazing. So, like, part of the problem with, well, I mean, it's a logistics issue. There wasn't any more rooms left in the hotel that I was booked at, and Hans joined this last week's tour late.
Look at Tony getting called out for being cheap and not getting into their own rooms. And how much he's stuttering through the reason why. You see, they were booked up and they didn't have anything on Expedia.
You see what the way the reservation system works. Typically, my openers get a man check, but in this case, no. When you Vegas is a different story.
It is true. But it is incredible, and I have watched these two argue all week about their own little pet peeves with one another. It's amazing. William's like, yeah, he wears the shower slides all the time. Hans complaining about night terrors. Did he scream anything in particular? Or?
Yeah, he screamed about fucking his cousin or something. It was kind of weird. But he kept farting on me and calling it Agent Orange.
Indeed. Hans, what do you think your parents would say if they saw what you're doing in here tonight?
They'd be like, wow, you really know how to talk to white people.
Do your Korean parents talk with white people often? What's their deal with whites?
As seldom as possible. They're very proud Korean people, and they don't like stuttering and stammering, so they just avoid the whites.
But whose laundry do they do?
Everybody's. All right, Hans. Well, we've been through it together. I've seen enough of your ass this week. Another good, rock solid new minute. Thanks for getting that show started. Thank you, guys. There he goes. That was Hans Tim. That was Hans Tim. That was Hans Tim. That was Hans Tim. You guys ready to go to this fucking bucket or what? Yeah, no more funny business. Make some noise for your first comedian. Could be a fucking handicap guy. Could be a first-time comic. Could be a local legend. Here to flex. Anything can happen. No interrupting. This is 60 seconds from Josh Shapiro. Getting the show started from the bucket. Not an easy position to be in at all. Hans makes it look very easy. Josh Shapiro. Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Josh.
Gangfest! I made it from fucking Canada, baby. Let's go, man. Dude, I'm so excited to eat American fast food. We don't have anything, dude. I have never tried the Popeye spicy chicken sandwich. That shit was sold out for months. Someone got stabbed over that sandwich. That means that this sandwich is so good that some guy pulled out a knife and was like, hey, give me that sandwich or I'm going to stab you. And the guy with the sandwich was like, no. I'm 25 years old. I feel like I look like I'm 35. But like, I should have known that this was my life because I had a full beard at 15. I went bald at 16. I had a full bush at 8 years old. You know what it's like to be an 8-year-old boy, take off your pants, and have the pedophile be like, yo, what the fuck?
What are you looking at me like that for?
I thought that was the fucking bear, dude.
That was the bear.
What's the bear?
Okay.
It's normally louder, but Red Band sucks at his job. He's been doing it for 9.5 years. He's been for hundreds and hundreds. But you're right. It was the bear. How about one more hand for Josh Shapiro, everybody? Very, very interesting. I've never seen a fat Dagestani guy before. It's like Kebab Nurmagomedov or something like that. Josh, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years.
4 years. Where at?
Montreal.
Montreal. Wow. You really are excited to
Do you do it in French also?
Fuck no, dude. I don't make any fucking money because I won't do it in French, dude.
Yeah, aren't they like booting people out who aren't going to do stuff in French now?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
English is illegal in Montreal now.
What do you mean?
They just created a new bill
Yeah.
that makes English illegal.
Wow.
I don't believe you.
It's true. No, he's not wrong.
Whatever your interpretation of this bill is, I'm telling you, dude, you're fucking right and wrong.
He's definitely boiling it down to brass tacks, but
It's not bad. I promise you it's not bad. I don't know anything about Montreal news. I would put my child's life on it that it's not illegal to speak English.
Lewis is, for the record, he's been gambling his child a lot since he's been in Vegas.
Yeah, the son has the biggest sports book in the world. I put my son's life on the line.
What happens if you fucking speak English in Canada? What do they do? Give you a fourth booster shot or something like that?
Yeah.
Mainly it's for businesses. If you own a business, you cannot have anything in English. Your own personal computer, you'll get fucking fined like $2,000 for that.
I also don't believe you.
No, he's right. That's the right thing. That's the real thing.
Nah, I think you're telling the truth. They hate freedom.
No, it is. They don't hate freedom. They hate America so much. They want to be French so bad, and it's so stupid.
Dude,
they're 40 minutes away from New York.
That
it really is crazy.
The first joke you told about the stabbing and the fast food, that was such a fucking great joke, dude. That is such a fucking good joke. It was fucking perfect. But all I could focus on was these drips of sweat that were falling down.
What's my fucking White Claw? I scraped it from the back.
I watched what happened.
I was like, where is the origin of this drip coming from?
No, I watched
Where are the ice caps?
Dave, he got excited. He got excited because he got cold, and right before he jumped on stage, he took a swig of his drink and he missed his mouth.
Yeah. It
was
beard.
smashed into his face, and his beard was dripping.
It was just dripping, and while I was watching it drip, I go, "That's so well written. Where is it coming from?
Why is his beard so fucking wet?"
But he like miscalculated the size of the sip. He like wanted a smaller sip, but he went, she just splashed his whole face.
The Red Band showed me the law. This is real. Your kid would be killed or whatever you bet against it. By the way, Father of the Year over here.
It's not the first kid Lewis has lost, and it won't be the last.
In a nonsensical bet.
So you hate French people. Do you speak French?
I speak French.
That's what being a Canadian is like, by the way. This is the only people they have to be racist against. This is the French. They don't have... All right.
Liz, your name is Josh Shapiro. It's hilarious listening to a Jew speak French.
Yeah.
Right? Like, je suis a penny.
Je m'appelle Josh. The rent is due.
You are putting me in the oven.
Banks. Media.
Como tale Jew?
How much will that Holocaust me? Jew Canadian jokes, folks. Very rarely do you get to do Jew Canadian jokes. Josh, give us a fun fact about your life that we will find interesting that makes you different than other people.
I gamble for a living.
Oh, wow. For a living?
I stream on Twitch.
Or is it a problem?
Casinos pay me to lose money, so other people will lose money.
Really?
Didn't they just ban that?
They
somebody tried to get me to do that horse shit too, and I was like, this sounds shady as fuck, doggy.
Yeah, they just banned it.
It sounds some shady shit, dude.
They did ban that. DraftKings signed a $13 billion deal with Twitch, so Twitch banned their competitors.
Yeah. That's a pretty cool living. You should go sell underground English in Montreal. A market's been created.
I just opened a...
You can only speak English in these speakeasies, they call them. They go, bonjour, bonjour, bonjour. Oh, thank God, right here. These fucking fags. All day long. Je love a beer. Give me a beer.
Unbelievable. Montreal used to be home of the biggest comedy festival in the world, and now we're there right now. Isn't that cool? You're inside of it. It's wacky, that fucking thing. There's like big puppets with like giant heads walking in the streets, and like all the fucking French Canadians are like, oh.
Kurt Metzger said it best. They love whimsical bullshit.
Yeah.
The French.
Literally.
Oh, the head is big and body is little. Yes, I get it now. He's a juggler, but he's not good at juggling, eh? Ah, a million laughs.
Ah, he's a clown. He's on stilts. It's perfect.
Yes. He go to pick up a penny and he flip over. I get it, yes.
They really are fucking idiots, dude. They like entertainment from the 1800s.
They love Jerry Lewis till he died.
Josh Shapiro, you just made your Kill Tony debut. Thank you so much for signing up. There he goes. We shall keep it moving. Back to the book we go. Anything can happen. You guys get it? You know what show you're on? You having fun out there? Oh, sweet. Thank you. Make some noise for your next comedian, Frankie Gonzalez, everybody. Frankie Gonzalez. Oh, he's right here. Look at that. Make some noise for Frankie, everybody.
Oh my gosh, I've been smoking so much weed this weekend. It's fucking... I don't really smoke weed. I'm more of an edibles guy. I love them. I think they're great. I like edibles because edibles are like having an alcoholic father. You never know when that shit's gonna hit you, you know what I mean? Yeah. That was for you, Dad. He's not dead. He's in prison, but he's like on the 4th level, so you gotta work up. I get high a lot, but I'm also really bad at slang. I'm terrible at it. I grew up in the ghetto, had no idea what anybody was saying for 20 years. So I'm really bad at slang, but I also get high a lot. So for a long time, I thought cottonmouth was what happened when you ate out a black woman. That's not what it means, though. I'm Frankie Gonzalez. Thank you so much.
Wow, unbelievable performance. Frankie, that was fucking fantastic.
Thank you. Tony, how you doing?
I'm good. Thanks for
Fucking
asking.
great, man. I'm sorry, I'm so high right now.
That was amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up? You're fucking fantastic.
3 years.
Where
Yeah.
at?
San Diego, actually.
Holy shit. That's incredible.
La Jolla misses you, by the way.
Yeah, did you record there live?
No, they don't like me there. The store? The store? Oh, they don't know.
Really? Why don't they like you? Did you do something?
No, it's just, I'm just hanging out.
No, they have some Latinos there.
How you guys doing?
You show up to an open mic with 18 of your cousins, overlaying your way through everything.
They're all aggressive, like, put them on, man.
Yeah. Why is this guy not my cousin? Hey, Pepito. Put on my Pepito. You're not him.
This fucking club is racist, Holmes.
Oh, man.
White guy, white guy, white guy.
Put him up now. The edibles are just starting to kick in.
Now's the time.
This whole crowd looks like they're really good at drawing swastikas, so I'm like fucking scared as shit right now. Please don't.
Who's bad at drawing a
It's the
swastika?
most fun shape to draw.
We never been like, you draw swastika, you go, I'm actually not good at it.
No, there's like an aesthetically nice feeling to drawing. It's a more like, it's perfect.
I mean, it's like wherever your politics are, if you're trying to draw a swastika, you can draw a swastika.
Yeah, who's like, you're a racist liar if you're going, I don't know, is this the right direction even?
So it's like straight, turn out, straight. I don't even get it. I don't know.
I don't know, I wasn't alive in World War II. I don't know.
And it's not a white guy thing to draw a swastika, by the way. I'm sure that if you took a spray can and you went up to the side of a building at night, you could probably do a swastika too.
You ever spray painted a swastika to get the skinheads in trouble with a rival gang or something?
Sometimes I get.
My grandma put all the tamales in the shape of a swastika.
Racist tamales.
Tamales.
It's a solstica. Yeehaw. What do you do for work, Frankie?
I'm a doorman for a comedy club.
A different comedy club.
American Comedy Company.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why the rival club won't work you.
Yeah, I think that's part of it. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I do what I can, I do that.
You work at the American Comedy Club or
Yeah.
the illegal American Comedy Club?
The almost American Comedy Company.
Oh, man.
It's like,
Yeah.
come on, E.
I was an anchor, baby. I'm alright with it.
I love it. Absolutely. There's a lot of anchors on the Bay of San Diego. No doubt about it.
Dude, I'm there fucking New Year's Eve weekend, dude. Come do some time.
Yeah, no, I'm working that.
Do some time, bro. Go
Oh,
host
really?
it.
No.
Hell yeah.
That's
He said go to jail.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Do it all the time. Come back with some stories, man.
Wow, that's fucking awesome, dude. Big J's gonna put you up on his New Year's Eve show. I'll just tell you, he'll give you a few minutes. If you can make it over to the Comedy Store, me and Lewis will give you an hour and a half. An hour New Year's Eve show.
Comedy Store. We don't give a shit.
Everything you agree to not go there. Honest to God, I'll feature for you the entire weekend at American Comedy Store. I'll just do 25 in the middle.
That's Jay's offer. I'm out. That's the best you're gonna do. Take his offer.
I'll take it.
Frankie, for 3 years, I find that to be an incredible minute. Do you have any other special skills or talents? Are you good at anything else? Any hobbies or anything like that?
I used to do like graffiti for a while.
I fucking nailed that, by the way. I nailed that 4 minutes ago. Nobody gave it any credit. Unfucking believable.
Yeah, I could do some pretty good tricks with a switchblade comb.
It comes with the melanin. I don't know what to tell you.
I used to fuck around with nunchucks a little bit.
You're a stereotype master.
Yeah.
What else? What do you think's the most Mexican thing about you?
Oh, shit. All right, hang on. Whoa.
Other than that answer right there. Oh, shit.
Pretty much my tortilla balls.
I'm pretty stupid.
So I call soccer football.
My sister's dating a white man. That's probably the most Mexican thing.
Oh,
about
shit.
me. Yeah.
What happened? How'd you-
Yeah, everybody gets to stay in the country.
Where'd she meet this white guy? What, she gets sent on a jet to Martha's Vineyard? Or how'd that happen?
Yeah.
Frankie, what's your love life like? You got a girl?
Oh, shit. It's complicated, and this is gonna be everywhere,
Is
right?
she dead right now?
No.
Yeah, there's a Jewish and an Italian one, so I'm in the middle right now. I don't know where the fuck.
Oh, there's two girls.
Yeah.
Dude, you're an idiot. You didn't have to say that.
Oh,
He said, "Are you dating anyone?" You go, "Yes, I am. She's beautiful."
That girl is great with her hair. I love her hair and eyes.
Instead, you're doing callbacks to World War II over here. Like, one's an Axis and one's a fucking.
I didn't want to answer. I didn't want to in the beginning.
Yeah.
You convinced me.
I know.
Yeah, that's just
Magic.
Yeah. Oh, hey. Oh.
It's between a Jew and an Italian.
What was that?
A Jewish girl and an Italian girl, you said?
Yeah.
Which one you like more?
They both scream at me. I really like it.
Say it right now. Look at the camera. I'm Tony.
Look at that one
I
right
really
there.
can't.
Dump one of those bitches right now.
Frankie, that camera over there.
Right there. I say dump. In my opinion, dump the Christ killer.
What?
The Christ killer. Get rid of her.
Oh shit! I can't though. I really like both of them. Can we not? Can I propose a third option?
What's the third option?
Ask him to be in a throuple.
What if all three of us just had a good time?
Incredible.
You can bring your Jewish bullshit, and you can cook Italian stuff, and I can do whatever.
This guy just dropped the matzo ball and the meatball at the same time. Fucking incredible. Frankie, congratulations. That was an unbelievable set. I knew that you're opening up. Did Big J say did you say that? Or were you fucking with him?
No, I swear to God, yeah.
Oh, you're opening up for Big J Ilkerson at KMC, right? Fucking amazing. Here he goes, Frankie Gonzalez, everybody.
Good.
All right.
Kim Condon, Jason Ellis on that weekend. It's gonna be a fun one.
Fucking Kill Tony is magical.
Isn't it
That guy just got a fucking featuring spot on New Year's Eve for Jay Ogerson.
We live for this.
Incredible.
All
right, slow down. It's already a
That
feature.
guy just got a headlining spot on Jay's New Year's Eve show. All the money at the door, 100% off that minute.
We love fucking starting careers, building careers, helping out any way we can. And when we see somebody that fucking makes us laugh, we like to push them. So right now we're going to do something special. We've always had regulars on the show that write and perform a new minute every single week. We have an old class of fucking regulars. Some of them are here tonight and they have full flourishing fucking careers right now. And they used to be complete unknowns, writing a new minute every single week here. This is one of them right now. She hasn't been on the show in years. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from the great and powerful Kim Condon, everybody.
Stop, I only have a minute. God, I'm so nervous. I don't do that much stand-up yet. I'm a virgin. You guys, I did some shopping today. It was pretty fun. I went and bought some clothes at Forever 21, which is sad at 32. It doesn't feel good. Fast fashion is not good. It's a fucking horrible idea. Don't do it. The clothes aren't good. I bought a pair of boots. I tried to wear them here. It was a bad idea. My feet had blood all over them. They were like $3. Blood all over my feet. I'm serious. It wasn't my blood. It was the kid who made them. Peace Forever 7. Dog, I swear, I love those sweatshop kids. I keep getting older and they stay the same age. Those are the real red bottoms. I can't stand a bitch that's scared of birds. Ugh. If you're in here and you're like, oh, that's me, I'm scared of birds, no one likes you. At the end of the night, when your friends are done hanging out, they just keep hanging out without you. Even worse than a bitch that's scared of birds is a bitch that's scared of clowns. So annoying, right? If you're scared of clowns, and I mean this, get raped. Have a real problem. Unless you got raped by a clown, then I'm so sorry. If you got raped by a bird, bitch, hit the gym. That's one rape we can all laugh at. Thank you guys so much. I'm doing
Wow, so cool. What's amazing about Kim is that I literally know when you started stand-up comedy. It was on the fucking second or first episode ever. I think the second episode ever of Kill Tony. It was the second Monday we ever did it.
Mhm.
And you had just performed in the original room.
Yeah.
Your cousin was working around the comedy scene at the time, and we all kind of knew you. And it's fucking amazing.
Your husband?
My cousin.
Oh, I thought her husband. You were married? You never told me that? That's crazy.
Now you did something wrong.
We're even.
Yeah. Who was 73? Kim won.
And here we are, 9.5 years later. Fucking
10
incredible.
and a half.
Really?
Isn't that crazy? Almost 11
I think
years.
you lost count because the podcast isn't 10 years old yet.
Oh, really?
But it's cool. I don't want to blow your cover. It's cool. If that's what has you getting spots in New York or whatever you're telling them. Fucking,
Dog, it feels like 30.
I know,
You hear my
right?
voice?
You came up, you fucking took your time, you fucking grabbed everybody in the audience's attention, like the audience grabs your pussy sometimes. How's that going?
But not here. That happened at a regular show. At Skankfest, for the record, no one has grabbed Kim's pussy. So let's just put that away. Whoa, hold on. I don't think you caught my tone. What the fuck is wrong with you guys that you're losing to these normie crowds who grab Kim's pussy?
All you do is get it hit.
Your neighbor started filming once and he goes, like, no one has grabbed Kim's pussy.
Yeah, it sucks because I feel like if I do jujitsu on any of these guys, like put them in a chokehold for touching me, they're just gonna come.
Totally, for sure. Like, oh, I felt the warm wet on my neck.
Yeah.
When Kim's voice is gone, it's like you're just like, you're still like,
Lindsay Lohan, we're all fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, you got through the jokes fine, but it was like your voice had a minute left in it.
Yeah.
All right.
I just got here today. What have I missed? What were some highlights for you so far this festival?
Oh man, it's been so fun. I've done a bunch of shows. I did a blindfolded show. That shit was sick. Who was there? That shit was so cool. I'm telling you right now, if you were at the show, you had a mask on. The comics couldn't see. The audience couldn't see. I was on acid, and it was like
yeah, they wish they couldn't hear.
Shut up, dude. You took a gun in your ass today.
Yeah. I think Kim pegged you a little bit in this fucking relationship. I love seeing you two together. It's fucking amazing. Two Puerto Ricans with no children. It is absolutely incredible. It's fucking amazing. You guys are working.
You guys really did defy the odds.
I love it. Kim, what else? Tell us more about life. What are you up to nowadays? You started, I mean, it's crazy. You literally had to think of how we do it now with Hans, who's an 8-year veteran that nobody knew about fucking a year ago. William, an 8-year veteran that nobody knew about fucking 5 years ago. All these guys, they all are like pros. To think that you started fucking writing a new minute every week from the get is insane. Tell us more about what you're up to
Yeah,
now.
honestly, like, you know, I feel like I haven't said this a lot, but huge props to Tony and Red Band. They put on so many fucking comics. Yeah. Going on the Kill Tony show, I got to go on the road with the coolest people: Rogan, Ralphie May, Bobby Lee.
It's really falling off quickly.
Bobby Lee's gonna die next,
Rogan,
I guess.
Ralphie May, Bobby Lee, Rob Figs.
Kim was like 2 people away from going Denny's.
But yeah, I've just been doing stand-up, some writing, a little bit of acting. I'm doing a bunch of, it sounds douchey when I start listing it, so.
Writer, Impractical Jokers, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. We're so proud of the amazing work that you've done. It's amazing to see you come up here and crush for a couple minutes. How about one more time for the great Kim Condon, everybody? One of the legends of the show. Come on, guys, you can do better than that. That's the great Kim Condon. I know you guys have seen her all weekend, but
I think from them being regulars in the show, I think Kim and Ali Makovsky I was turned on to from doing this show with you. I love them both. They're both beasts. Yeah, so good.
It's incredible. They're
Who was here last year when Kim beat the shit out of Ali Makovsky? Oh, yeah.
That's incredible. I can't believe you would put a Puerto Rican up against a sweet white girl like Ali Makovsky. That is just
It's just supposed to be a fight.
I pulled a name out of the bucket. Anything can happen. This is all improvised. Don't heckle. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Alec Phillips, everybody. Here we go. Alec Phillips. We're moving along smoothly. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for Alec, everybody.
How's it going, guys? So there's a couple people here in wheelchairs tonight. I wish I had a seat in the Yo Kratom Theater. So they recently caught a man in Texas with 58 terabytes of child porn. Let that settle in. There is 1,000 gigabytes in a terabyte. We sent a man to the moon with 1 gigabyte. They didn't catch him after like the first 2 terabytes? No, I did the math on it. 58 terabytes is the equivalent of 14,500 feature-length films.
Were you done? Was that it? Is that it?
That's it.
Okay, you nailed it. Fucking incredible. Absolutely amazing. And Alec, with a lot of film knowledge, just killed a bunch of innocent people. Who would have guessed?
I felt like that wasn't over, and he was trying to teach people how to store child porn on your computer.
That's 130 feature-length film.
Here's how you beat the system.
Anyways, I got a couple hard drives for sale outside.
All right. Put the baby away. Get the baby out of here. Alec Phillips, welcome to the show. Where are you from?
Portland, Oregon.
Portland, Oregon, a place where suicide is currently legal. I'm surprised you haven't taken advantage of that yet. Portland, Oregon has a bunch of new laws. You can kill yourself. You can do any drug, pretty much, right?
Any drug.
So what are you doing? What are you up to? Hot dogs and bologna? What's going on over there?
Yeah.
That's about it.
You do any drugs ever?
No.
What do you do for fun?
Drink.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I'm a correctional officer.
Whoa.
Oh, dude. Hell yeah.
Pointy over here.
Look at the ex-cons booing him, and he's enemy class.
We don't fucking like correctional officers around here.
You ever abuse your power, bro?
That's a fucking yes. Did you see that pause? Holy shit. Oh my god. What's the worst thing you've ever done? Tell the truth. Jesus Christ, bro.
You just say it, dude. Just let it out. Roll a friends here, please. What's the worst thing you've ever done as a correctional officer? I gotta go.
You got your dick sucked by an inmate.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah. Some of that fucking Portland, Oregon. You know what I'm saying? Some of that fucking...
There's no more cops there. It's fine.
I am enjoying watching the 7 stories rolling through your head, of which you're trying to pick the worst.
Yeah, I mean, if you ask me the worst thing I've ever done, you're not hearing it.
Yeah. He's like, let me tell one where I didn't finish.
I don't think we're going to get a straight answer out of him, so I'm going to change the question. What's the worst thing you've ever seen prisoners do? What have you ever caught them doing where you're like, Jesus fucking Christ, guys?
Well, we had about a 6'5" trans woman.
Oh yeah.
Beat the shit out of like a 5-foot regular woman.
Wow.
And he's like, and I came to that.
I am hard as a rock right now, no doubt about it.
You gotta run in Is it hard to make when you're holding a nightstick? Is it hard to make quotation? Ladies, please. Guys, ladies, stop.
Do you ever abuse an inmate physically or beat the fucking shit out of somebody? Like spitting in your face? Shit, that's what I would do. Fuck them up, dude.
They tried.
And you've like beaten them, you right? You like a fucking war, and you fucking destroyed them, right? I'm trying to get into a crime right now. You went way too far, right?
Dude, it's pretty fucked up if you beat up a woman, but if you beat up a woman, you could all get past that.
So I think we're finding out now that you are a corrections officer at a strictly women's prison. Is that correct?
No.
No, you have both. Co-ed? Are they all mixed together?
Might as well be now.
Why? What do you mean?
Look at this guy making it political.
I got you. I'm trying to figure it out, though.
Guys are girls, girls are guys. I don't know. They're all in there. They're animals.
I mean, let me ask you something. So this trans woman that is in the women's prison, she was once a man.
Yes.
And now she says that she's a woman, even though she might be a woman. She's saying that she's a woman, and so they let her into the women's prison with a penis still, you think?
It's into a different dorm, so there's a different floor for females. So they just go like up a floor.
Okay, hold on a second. So there's a floor with guys.
A lot of them.
And then there's a floor with women.
One of them.
And then there's a floor with strictly transgender people?
No.
They put them in the ceiling tiles. They lay them down.
The trans men go to the women's pod.
Dude, what a great idea. If I ever go to jail, I'm just going to say I'm a girl before I go in.
I'm going
to jerk off so much.
Yeah, dude, I'm going to literally just go in. I'm going to beat the shit out of everybody, become queen of the fucking quad.
I'm a goddess. Suck my pussy dick.
Bring me your Frito-Lays.
I'm still trying to understand this, though. I'm still minutes in. I got you, but try to describe it a little bit better for us. Floors of guys, one floor of women. Where are the transgender people exactly? Wherever they say that the gender that they identify as?
Yes.
Okay. Do they have to have like long hair and a dress, or they can just, I can walk in like, dude, I'm a chick.
Yes.
Nice, dude. That rules.
To get arrested.
By the way, this is what I've been fishing for 7.5 minutes.
Dude, 60 days in me there.
Could you just be a dude prisoner and go, I identify as free? And just leave prison? Like, you just leave?
I think I would just go in and I would fucking pick the smallest woman and I would make her my bitch. Start fucking scissoring with her. Let's go.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much it, right? You just say you identify as the other thing, bring your own bar of soap and just throw it in the shower. And just hope everybody goes and gets it at once.
Do they ever start just dicking down the actual chicks?
Not that we can see, but yeah, it happens.
Yeah, that's what they're doing when you're not around, by the way.
I mean, is there any negative side to it? Is there a reason that I would not say that I'm a woman? Why wouldn't I say I'm a woman?
No, that's a good idea.
This is fucking unbelievable. There's going to be literally hundreds of sex addicts that are hearing this, thinking,
it sounds like a fucking awesome idea.
I'm going to go to Oregon and commit a crazy crime, and I'm going to fuck and be fed for the rest of my life.
Yeah, dude, being in a women's prison is better than being in regular life.
Hell yeah, dude. Non-stop pussy and protein loaf?
Fucking Jack that would get a college degree.
Oh, dude.
Portland's fucking...
It's a studying law.
Non-stop. Come on, girls. Let's go to book club.
You gotta love it. A liberal city like Portland. This is actually a shot of its future right here that we're zooming in on right now.
I thought it was live.
It is a crazy dumpster fire. Were you there? I mean, obviously you were there during all the riots and everything.
Yeah.
Craziest thing you saw around your neighborhood when that was all going down?
I don't live in Portland. I live right above Portland in Vancouver, Washington.
With an AR-15 on the roof?
You don't live in Portland. You live right above it where the trans are. Like one floor.
I'm bottom of the trans floor.
Does anybody have a really good joint or blunt? Not the horse shit that people have been giving me all day.
Yeah.
Some fire ass shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Please.
we got it.
What, Lewis?
Yep.
Yeah.
My guy's got it right here with the fucking.
You got some fire shit?
How about a hand for the great Yoni, everybody? That's a garbage joint.
Yeah, and can I get another one of these from one of our fucking staff people?
That's a real.
Whoa, dude, this looks like my dick.
Celebration one, dude.
Alec Phillips, thank you so much. Very interesting interview. Thanks for sharing the insights of your job working in a prison in Oregon in the year 2022. I mean, I that shit is so fucking wild. Thank you for sharing it. Great minute. There he goes, Alec Phillips, everybody. Here.
Thank you, guys.
Alec, take one of these. Catch. That's a joke book by the great Boneseye. Good catch, my friend. Look at you. That's the guy that knows how to stop flying meat when it's coming at him right there.
First time ever on stage, you said. Ever.
How about one more time for him? There he goes, Alec Phillips. Up here, living the dream. What do you think? Yeah, we could do it. We should fucking do it. We have
Can
another
somebody get Dave Smith another beer, please?
Oh, dude, you don't have to.
I was gonna say
It's a wild ass looking beer. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another one of our fucking graduated regulars here. This young lady actually took over for Kim Congdon when she was retired into Kill Tony Folklore. She is a fully formed, fucking absolutely touring, working continuously fucking comedian. She used to write and perform a brand new minute every single week on this show. She started, she's the only person to ever become a regular before she was even 21. We made her a regular, and then they stopped letting people perform under 21 at the Comedy Store. She would wait outside. She would grab a stool from the Comedy Storefront patio, put it on the other side of the fucking standing bar, and she would sit there all night, talk with comedians, learn about the art form. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the greats. This is a new minute. It's been years since we've seen her perform. Make some noise for the great Allie McCoskey.
Hey guys, how are you guys? It's good to be here. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm sorry if I sound weird. I have fat parents, which does affect my speaking voice. It does. I didn't think it did, but when I started doing comedy, a lot of people told me that I have a weird voice, and I do. I sound like I'm doing guided meditation for heroin addicts. And so I tried to figure out why my voice sounds like this, and I thought about it, and I realized that during my formative years of learning how to speak, my parents always had their mouths full. So now I just have like a mashed potato accent. I just sound like I'm always chewing through something. I have loser parents. My parents are losers. My dad's name is Larry. My mom's an alcoholic. They're big losers. My dad does loser things. Like my dad, he smokes 5 cigars a day. That's an insane amount of cigars. One cigar takes at least an hour to smoke. My dad is smoking 5 hours worth of cigars a day. One cigar, 8 inches long. My dad is smoking 40 inches of cigar a day. My dad is smoking the length of a modest couch in cigar. That is all.
Unbelievable. Unfucking-believable. I love it. All the kids are all grown up, Red Man. Can you believe it?
Look at that.
We knew her when she was just a little baby.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Things are good. Skankfest has been a blast. I've been having so much fun.
It's literally the best.
Yeah, it's been
Seeing
so
everybody,
fun.
these guys make the best fucking lineups. It's so cool. It's all one big crazy ass family. It's like a big family reunion every fucking time.
Every year.
Incredible. Allie, what the fuck's up?
Not much. I'm about to do a bunch of shows, go on the road.
Where can people get tickets?
AllieMcCoskey.com/shows.
Wow. Okay. Perfect. Absolutely.
Very efficient.
www. By the way, that's http://
ALIMACOFSKY.com/shows.
Absolutely. And tell us about your life since the last time we saw you. What else has been going on? You've been-
It's been good. I got a boyfriend. I got one of those. It's okay. He's not here. He's not here.
He's not?
He's not here, so.
Wow. Is he a comic or a civilian?
No, he's regular. He's regular vibes. That means all you have a chance. If things don't work out, hit up my DMs at not Allie Mac. NOTALIMAC. I read them all.
Hell yeah.
A lot of these comics are like, I don't read my DMs. I'm like, I watch you before you go on stage. You're reading the DMs.
Absolutely. Chris D'Elia for sure.
Allegedly.
Allegedly reads his DMs.
I love it. Allie fucking Makovsky.
Thanks for having me back.
Of course. You've been doing it.
Yeah.
Your podcast is...
It's on a little hiatus. I'm working on something new, so just stay tuned.
Uh-oh, somebody's fucking ready for showbiz, huh? Are they going to make you the new Ellen or something like
I would
that?
love to be the new Ellen. Oh my god, I want to abuse people.
Yeah.
I want to be at that level in my career where I can abuse people and people are like, well, I get it. I get it.
I think it's so funny, like, when you see a comic put their podcast on hiatus, it's either because they're working on something, like, incredible, like, for industry, or it's because they fucking relapsed on drugs.
Yeah, exactly.
I had to do it last Wednesday.
There is no in between. But you probably can't talk about it, right? It's some major development deal or something.
No, I can't talk about it, but it's not that exciting.
I love it.
It's not that exciting, and that's why she put her podcast on hiatus.
Yeah.
That's how little you care about your podcast.
What does this boyfriend of yours do for a
You're
living?
welcome. Are you living pimp?
I've corrupted him. I got him into the podcast biz.
What?
Yeah.
So he has his own podcast?
No. He's doing like engineering, editing. He's behind the scenes.
Oh, so he's broke.
Yeah.
So you're fucking your slave.
Yeah. Putting him to work.
Don't
There's gotta be benefit for me. Yeah.
I love it. What was he doing before he met you? Before you got him into the podcast biz?
He was doing app development, coding, all of that stuff.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Coding?
Coding.
You said coding.
Coding.
A shitty muscle or a pain pill, right? Coding. It's the worst one. You ever given codeine? You're like, what the fuck is this? It's like a time.
Well, it's not bad, but whenever you get it, it's why you don't like it is because you thought you were getting Vicodin or Percocet. And they're gonna give you Tylenol codeine, and you go, "What are you mad at me? What have you heard things?"
I hurt more now.
Allie, you live by yourself with Fred? Would you live with him?
No, I live alone.
Okay.
I might be moving in with him, to cut the costs.
Right.
Try and keep some money in the pockets. But I might be moving to New York.
Okay. Whoa, look at that. That's a big announcement. A Kill Tony exclusive. Absolutely incredible.
He'll move with you, right? He'll move with you?
Yeah, he'll move with me.
What a bitch.
I know. It rocks.
Fuck yeah.
It's the best.
Lapdog, dude. You got a lapdog.
You have to.
But right now, you've been living by yourself. A question I've been asking people lately is, what's the weirdest thing? What would stand out to us if we opened your refrigerator right now? What's the weirdest thing in your
Okay. I have baby food.
Oh.
Yeah, sometimes I like a fucked up snack every once in a while. I like to grow, it's not good at all. I don't enjoy eating them, but sometimes I just like to punish myself.
So no baby, just baby food?
It's the little pouches,
The
little
packets,
sucky
you want to squeeze
pouches.
them in, yes.
Yeah, it's fucked up flavors like banana and beets.
Are you getting the good ones? Because they're kind of expensive.
Yeah, I like to ball out on certain
And
items.
you ball out on some baby food.
Yeah.
You eat snacks like RoboCop. That's what they said RoboCop.
I'll tell you right now, dude, when my son was a baby and I would get really high, I would just tear through his baby food.
You tear through it?
Tear through it, dude. Just twist off the top.
Oh, dude, you got mashed sweet potato on your cheeks. I did it again, B. It happened again.
Oh, you're hungry? Too bad you're a stupid baby.
You should have got to the person yet. You gotta want it more than the next guy.
Dude, all the time. Dude, honestly, maybe my favorite high snack is just simply some like fucking like it's always like it's a delicious fruit and a shitty vegetable. They always feel a shitty vegetable. So
Pear kale.
Yeah, dude. Like my orange spinach baby pouch.
No,
I
it's
want
so,
one right now.
yeah. They go by so fast too. Like you don't even get to enjoy it. If it was good, it's just in and out. Sometimes I'll pocket it like it's a Zen pouch.
Hell yeah. Baby food. Ali Makovsky, it is such an honor to see you perform up here. So great to see you return. A legend in the Kill Tony universe. Someone that's going to be a comedian for the rest of their damn lives. How about a hand for the great Ali Makovsky, everybody? All right, back to the bucket we go. We're fucking doing this. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Animals. Ruthless. Those lights got brighter, huh? Okie dokie. All right, we actually know this next young man who's been on this show before. Very funny man from Austin, Texas. Make some noise for Adam Lucky, everybody. Adam Lucky. I saw him earlier. He's a real guy. He's going to come up with a brand new minute. He's going to get through it uninterrupted. Any fucking second now. He might be in a Oregon prison right now.
This doesn't feel lucky.
Okie dokie.
Adam,
We have movement. You see anything? There you go. Perfect. That's how it works. If they miss their spot, they fucking miss their spot. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jonah Campos, everybody. Jonah Campos. Welcome to showbiz, people. You get your name pulled out of that bucket, you better be there. Jonah Campos. Jonah Campos. We see any movement over there? Jonah?
More like Joe No.
More like.
We know which two bucket pulls are fucking each other in the men's room right now. Who's this? Is this Jonah? Really? Okay. Jonah Campos.
Hello. I'm currently in a relationship. He's in the Navy. He just got back from deployment, so I'm pretty sure that I have chlamydia right now. I like dirty sex, and so I like getting fingered in the ass sometimes. And I know my boyfriend doesn't know this, but I know that he wipes his fingers in my hair after.
I'm gonna stop you right there. I hope you're done. That was incredible. You're Jonah Campos?
Yes, sir.
That's your name?
Yeah, Jonah.
Okay, Jonah. Very good. You're shaking right now.
Yeah.
Is this your first time performing?
This is my second time.
Second time ever.
Dude, both of those jokes were great jokes.
Yeah.
That was legitimately really good. Why are you so nervous? You should be happy. You should be excited.
Dude, it rules to be a cute chick. Everyone was so on your side. If you were the schlub shithead dude, And they went up there and just started like shaking. They were like, ah, this fucking jerk off, jerk off, jerk off. She came over and she was like, this, and everyone's like, you're gonna do so. I already want to laugh.
It's so true. Once you see a girl up there shaking, everyone in the crowd go, we all must protect her.
Yeah. She's like, sorry, but you have to fight a bunch of video game bosses to win me.
It is wild.
No, she's like, dude, she's like a skank best said she's hot. She's like, she's trembling, which is even hotter in my opinion. I love a trembling.
She is.
Did Lewis rape you when you're here confronting your attack? She goes, I told you I was brave, you son of a bitch. You told me I would never have the balls.
It is incredible.
Right. Louis like, I love this girl. Hot, trembling, and within reaching distance. It's all I need.
No one knows where she's at. No one's looking for her.
Hot and trembling. You are Michael J. Foxy. You know what I'm saying? It's been a long week. I barely have any lunch. So Jonah, let's talk about it. What's it like having the name Jonah and being like how you are? That's an interesting one, right?
Yeah, I get asked if I'm a transgender.
And what do you say to that question?
No, no.
Oh, dude, if I found out she had a dick right now, she'd be going to Jamaica next week.
Lewis is like, I like a finger in my ass too. So. All right. So Jonah, let's talk about it. Where the fuck are you from?
I'm from California, unfortunately.
California, absolutely. What part?
Orange County.
Orange County, no doubt. What do you do for work? What fucking video store do you work at? What's going on here? Last Blockbuster do you fucking work at?
That was a perfect fucking description.
Yeah. What 7-Eleven do you work overnights at?
Let me know if you need any help.
Yeah. You got any movie recommendations?
Sure, I think is every.
I work in dietary for a retirement home.
Oh, okay. All right. Hell yeah. Dietary in the retirement home. We've seen this porno before, no doubt about it. What do you like to do for fun, Jonah Campos?
Get your asshole fingered.
Yeah. Other than that, I mean.
Run. It's like, I like the job.
She's like, well, I'm currently thinking about going to prison in Oregon.
She was, I read, I do yoga, but mostly I like to stand in place and shake. I'm in the Quake community. Oh, you guys aren't Quakers? Oh, sorry. I guess Vegas hasn't got the new fad yet. You guys must not be TikTokers.
Go ahead.
I play clarinet. That's what I like.
How did you end up here?
I love Legionist gangs.
We know that. I think what Red Band's asking, I think you're giving off like hitchhiker energies right now. I think Red Band's literally asking, like, how did you get here?
I took a plane by myself.
Aww. Can you believe this is the girl that doesn't eat baby food? I mean, this is incredible. This is insane.
I took an airplane all by myself.
A series of 5 truckers got me here. Only 3 of them took what they wanted.
When the way she shook through saying I took a plane by myself, it sounds like she was the only one on that plane. Like, did you fly it? Were you?
No, she was saying it like I was a big girl this weekend. I got on a plane.
I feel like you had one of those like flight attendants that had to like take over for your parents that walked you to the airport. You know what I mean? Like
they got to deliver you to your aunt in Florida.
Wait, how old are you?
I'm 22.
22. Hot. Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah. So an abortion would ruin everything forever.
Whatever, dude. She's fucking good. Am I crazy? How hot is it that she's trembling right now? It's the best.
Your fear attracts me.
Look at her leg. It's like she's trying to turn me on. She's shaking her thigh at me.
Hell yeah.
Why are you making Lewis want you? What's wrong with you?
I think it was a superheroes movie, or was it in that show Heroes? Remember when there's a villain who was made stronger by your fear? That's what you're doing to Lewis right now. If you just get it together, he's powerless over you. But stop shaking.
Yeah, he's gonna keep talking until you drop down and hug his leg. I'll keep you safe, Jonah.
Lewis is in love. He's like,
Stop shaking! You did a great job. You killed him. You fucking good. Be happy.
If I was this anxious about being on stage, there was no way I would ever go on stage.
Yeah,
it seems like it'd be a pretty big fucking rush. It seems like it'd be pretty exciting, huh? How do you feel right now?
I'm dissociating.
You're funny. Do people like tell you that you're funny in Orange County? People in the retirement home and stuff that you work at, do they like tell you you're funny and shit?
Yo, I felt Lewis is moving for sure. He doesn't have a boner. We were kind of joking, but I felt it, and it's definitely changing.
Well, I mean, Tony just asked her how she's feeling right now. She's killing in front of this huge show, and her answer was the answer of how you'd feel when you're getting raped.
No, dude. I like it. I'm starting to
love myself.
I'm with Lewis. I'm starting to think it's sultry. You're like, how you feeling about how you did? And she's like, sticky. I feel pretty sticky about it.
You are incredibly funny. Orange County is only, I think, an hour and a half drive from San Diego. How would you like to open Big J Okerson's New Year's Eve show? Give her 5 minutes, Big J. Come on, I'll pay for it.
100%.
She's in. Kill Tony.
That is an hour and a half drive. That is one trucker rape. Close your eyes, brick down bear, you'll get through it. Read his farmer's almanac while he finishes on your back.
Just disassociate.
And you're gonna get 5 minutes.
I don't mean to rain on this parade, but the opening spot isn't really Jay's to give away anymore. But if you want to open for that last guy who will be headlining the show.
No, absolutely. Come. I'm there that whole weekend. Please come through and hang out. Meet Kim Congdon and Jason Ellis, man. It's gonna be a fun.
Jonah, I find it absolutely incredible that the episode that you make your debut on happens to be an episode in which we get Kim Congdon, who started at the age of 21 on the show, Ali Makovsky, who started at the age of 20. We're seeing you for the first time, your second time ever on stage at the age of 22, and you just got another gig out of it. Absolutely incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise one more time for Jordan Campos, everybody. Oh, yeah. Hey, here, take one of these. Can you catch? There we go. Oh! She's a fucking Jedi Knight.
She was great, dude.
I'd say outside shot. Me and her finger each other's assholes in San Diego.
How about one more time? Even I find that whole thing amazing. One more time for Jonah, everybody. I do this shit all the time. That was really genuine and interesting.
Yeah.
The fear makes it exciting. What do you think? Should we go to the bucket one more time, huh? We'll fucking do it. We're having fun here tonight. Probably not going to be able to follow that kind of momentum, but let's try it anyway. Make some noise for John Burns, everyone. Let's see what happens here. John Burns is next here, live on Hill Tony, live from.
This guy better be scared and hot.
Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for John Burns, everyone.
Thank you, Lewis. What's up, guys? My name is John Burns. I'm from a family of sheep farmers. No, we don't fuck the sheep. All right. Came out here with my dad. We came out camping. Came up to me one day. He said, John, I just saw aliens. I just saw aliens. Wasn't aliens. It's just an interracial couple. I've never served in the military. I've wanted to. Like, I've really wanted to serve in the military. I feel like it sometimes. Mainly because my wife fucks other guys.
Did you have something else that you wanted to do? You had 15 seconds left.
I had a stupid one. I do this cute thing with my girlfriend. I like get on my back and I paw like a cat. And, like meow, 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 meow. She calls me cute. She calls me a cat. Actually, a pussy faggot. She calls me a pussy faggot.
Never saw that one coming. One more time for John Burns, everybody. John, welcome to the show. How's it going, my friend? John, over here, little buddy. How's it going? Welcome to the show. How are you?
Good, dude. Awesome. Having a great time.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy for?
This is my second time.
Second time ever.
Yeah,
Look
dude.
at
Hell
that. Isn't it crazy? You see the difference between natural talent and whatever that was? Isn't that amazing? I love it. So welcome to the show, John. Where in the farmland that you were talking about do you live?
Santa Rosa, California.
What's it called? San what?
Santa Rosa.
Santa Rosa. Okay, very good. And you live out there, what? By yourself, with family?
No, with my girlfriend.
Okay, so you really don't have a wife?
No, that was just jokes.
Did you ever have a wife?
No.
Okay, so you have a girlfriend. How long you been with her?
4 years.
What do you do for work?
Now I'm a plumber's apprentice.
A plumber's apprentice.
What a shitty job.
Yeah,
You watch a guy plumb.
Yeah. A guy that hates me, plum.
This guy sees more crack than a Detroit police officer. You know what I'm like? Stupid.
Hold this bucket of shit for me, apprentice. I have to change a pipe like a real plumber.
Here, smell my plunger.
That's Donald Trump's worst nightmares, being the host of a new show called The Plumber's Apprentice. John Burns, you're a plumber's apprentice. You've been with the lady for 4 years. What does she do out there in the middle of nowhere?
She's a banker.
She's a what?
A banker.
A banker.
Banker works at a bank.
Okay.
I feel like these are all jobs in the game of life.
Yeah.
I run the grocery. I am a policeman.
The interracial couple joke.
Yes, Dave is a treasurer.
The interracial couple joke. What did you mean? I heard it. I got confused for a second because some people laugh.
I don't know.
I thought it was fine. I thought it was like you guys like an old racist.
Yeah, I like thinking my dad's a big racist because he's a big Democrat, so I call him a racist all the time.
Oh yeah, that's the fucking Democrats N-word right there. Very interesting.
The Democrats N-word is Obama.
Still got it. 3 days in, dude.
Hell yeah, bro.
Core values.
So, John Burns, making your Kill Tony debut. Tell me, what is the most interesting thing do you think about your entire life? You ever save anybody's life? You have any special skills or talents? You ever win a trophy for anything? Tell
You
us.
suck on baby food like a weirdo?
No, not that I'm pretty uninteresting, I guess.
I agree.
I did have sex with a girl and jump out of a 2-story balcony hotel room.
Okay, rewind.
Yeah.
It was in Mexico for a senior trip.
He's like, I'm gay.
No, it was a girl, not a guy. A girl, not a guy.
Okie dokie. That kills in Santa Rosa.
Dude, I can't tell you the craziest thing about you is what you do to your water bottle. What the fuck is going on? What?
Oh my God! What'd you do? Like the last comedian? Hold on to it?
She had palsy hands. So can we hear about this 2-story jump? So right after you fucked this girl, you were like, "There's no time for elevators, man."
Well, I was just drunk and I was having sex with her in the hotel room, and her dad walked in.
Oh
my
God!
I mean, she later told me it was her dad. It could have been anybody. I was just running, and
You're having sex with her in a hotel, and the dad walks in.
Yes.
Why do we live in a hotel?
Well, yeah. And I didn't know what floor. I just went out to the balcony and I jumped.
So you didn't know who it was, and you said, "I'm willing to maybe die for this."
Well, I wasn't going towards
the girl fucked you in her parents' family hotel room.
The story is a fucking lie.
It might be.
It's a fabrication. A
Might be bullshit.
He's bullshitting us right now. He had no interesting story.
I like that story. I liked it when it was the subject of a movie called Summer Resort with Rob Morrow and young Johnny Depp.
So did the dad?
What happened? Tell us about when you met the girl and you had to lower your sunglasses.
I don't really have that many interesting stories. I guess there was this one time that I shot a helicopter with an anti-ballistic missile. But if you want me to tell that old thing.
Yeah, well, I live in a small town, and Russians dropped down on parachutes, took the place over, and then me and my friends started like a young, cool fucking group called the Wolverines, and we.
I want to go back to this story. I gotta slow it down for a second. Get back to the actual fucking story. So you meet this girl that night.
Yeah. I was
Did she tell you that her dad might be coming back at any moment?
Well, no, she told me later that it was her dad. But I just
Okay,
say
so it wasn't her dad, by the way.
Yeah, was she just in sharing a hotel with her dad, or was her whole family?
It was just a guy. I mean,
Yeah. Where did you meet this girl at?
The resort.
You just met her there. Where? At a bar?
At like a pool party, and then we later went to the beach, and that's where
If you can think back, did she say it was her dad or her daddy?
The story isn't real.
He goes, anyway, I had to leave because I had ninja class in the morning.
So you're having sex with a girl. What's the position? You in missionary, doggy style? What's happening?
I was her laying on the bed and me on the end of the
We're
bed.
gonna break her. This is a liar, not. The story's kind of falling apart right now. He's like missionary, doggy. It was a combo of the two.
Look, I'm very good at reading people. I'm telling you right now, something doesn't add up about this story.
When Tony said, "Was it missionary doggy style?" and he went, "Yep." That made me agree with
Old missionary doggy. Yeah, plain old missionary doggy.
Alright, well, I don't really care about the story anymore, John.
Well, where'd you land?
What's that?
When you jumped out of the balcony, where'd you land? Bushes?
Like bushes. Like every it was a Mexican resort, so like every hotel was the same. So that's why I thought I could just go to the balcony and jump off and run on the plants. But it was a bush.
Right.
Oh, God.
Well manicured because you were in Mexico. John Burns, thank you for making your Kill Tony debut, his second time ever on stage. Here's a little joke book, John. Can you catch? Wow, there he goes. The water bottle got a little more crumbled up on that one. All right. I mean, this is normally where we could end the show, but I don't know. Should we do one more bucket pull real quick? Let's see what happens here. We're in overtime. Thank you all for hanging out. How about one more time for my friends, the Legion of Skanks? Fucking here. Throwing the greatest goddamn party on planet Earth. All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for what appears to be your final bucket pull of the night. She goes by the name of Jill Carlson. Here we go. Time to put a ribbon on this fucking amazing present. Jill Carlson is, I'm sure, coming. Indeed. Here she comes. Make some noise for Jill, everybody. Go.
Hello, thank you.
Hi guys, how's it going? I just wanted to thank you. I invested in gold bond powder before this week, and y'all fuckers made me rich. Thank you so much. So, a lot of people think I'm a lesbian, and I'm not. I have a type. Some of you guys match with me. Fat, bald losers without driver's licenses. Hi, I'm here. But I thought, I'm 40, I'm still single, and so maybe I am gay. So I decided to match with a woman on Tinder. She was a Buddhist lesbian. And I was like, that's nice, she's peaceful. But then she started writing to me. And ladies, have you seen the fucking paragraphs we write to men? God damn, they're so fucking long. Then she started sending me emojis, and it was like lightning bolt, Bulgarian flag, broken heart. I was like, I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say to me, bitch. So we went up to lunch, and she said, I want to take you to a Tibetan restaurant because I'm a Buddhist. She was white. She wasn't from Tibet, but she's like, let me show you the food of my people. Then she didn't talk the entire time. Just stuffed on in her face. Thank you, ladies, for laughing. Fuck all you guys for not laughing. Ladies, thank you. But she sat there the entire day. She didn't say anything at the end. She took a deep breath and she said, my energy does not have to match your energy. So I ghosted that bitch. Our energies match now, don't they? Thank you guys. That's my time. That's my time.
Jill Carlson.
Thank you.
Welcome
Hello.
to the show.
Hello.
Do you think people think that you're a lesbian because it looks like you like to eat out a lot?
Maybe, perhaps. I don't know. It could just be the fact that I just like to emasculate men. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. I'm not sure.
I love it, Jill.
Thank you.
I feel like you have the energy of a woman's prisoner in Oregon.
I'm a divorce lawyer. It's perfect. A
Really?
divorce lawyer. Yes.
You are?
I am.
You look like Big J when we first started the show.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I have that care energy right to the fucking door.
You go watch the old clips.
Nah, dude, I like this chick. She has Vegas tits. It looks like,
Thank you.
Sometimes when I think of something in my mind, it makes me laugh, but I don't know if the audience will get it exactly. But the only way I can describe what I'm thinking, it looks like if she got a new tattoo on her titty, it would be faded already.
It's on my ass. It's right here. It's right here on my ass. That's the one.
Oh, what is it?
Whenever she gets a tattoo,
Actually, it's a butterfly, but somebody asked me if it was too
Oh
funny.
my god. Mostly butter, folks. Mostly butter. There you go. Way to step on an actual joke. Good job, Jill.
Sorry.
It's a butterfly.
I'm a control freak. I apologize.
I love it. What do you control other than a fork and a spoon? What the fuck are you talking about?
Thank you.
You don't control shit here.
Yes.
You're on my pirate ship now, Jill.
I am the producer of the Four Corners Comedy Festival.
Whoa! Name dropper!
The what?
Thank you.
I can't believe it has 4 corners. Your festival seems like it would be round.
Thank you very much.
Shall we go further?
I lost weight for you, asshole. Look at this.
Holy shit.
Where did you lose
This is the after picture.
It is. It is. Thank you. I tried really hard to drink a shit ton of water before I came here.
That's what you think losing weight is?
I also took a lot of methamphetamines, but whatever.
I love it. Water and
Our parents go, we told her losing means gaining and gaining means losing.
Tell us about your comedy festival. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be like you're.
I actually have ran a comedy festival in Durango, Colorado, and it's been, we just had our 5th year. Adam Dominguez from Las Vegas, and Emma Ruiz, who was on Kill Tony, were my headliners, and I actually produced shows here in Las Vegas, including a show called Toxic Femininity.
all right. That's enough. Jesus.
Oh my god, it's awesome.
Oh my
I'm so glad you called me last.
Dude, how is your personality less hot than your physicality?
It is.
Because I've worked very hard to cultivate it, sir.
Jill, you don't need to answer rhetorical questions. So you live in Colorado?
I actually am moving to Phoenix and Vegas to do stuff starting November 7th. I'm going to do comedy shows.
Okay, so you live in Colorado?
I'm actually kind of like nomadic, homeless right now between scenes doing comedy production.
Fuck, you're unbearable,
For the
Jill.
small people.
Jesus Christ, this is my arch nemesis right here.
Dude, I don't know what happened.
Tony, tell her she doesn't have to answer rhetorical questions. That's really, he just asks a goofy question. She goes, well, funny thing.
Oh my god, are you really homeless if you're built like a house?
Actually,
Nevada. Jill, very much fun. I love
Thank
people
you.
of all different.
I did not know that this was like the Marvel Universe Insult Comics, but I figured it out at the end of the weekend. So thank you guys very much. Have a good day. Please, I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go out fucking bombing. Thank you, Kill Tony. Have a great night.
I don't know I have no idea what she said there at the end. Something about insult comics. It sounded like it could have been mean, but I'm just gonna let her go. No joke book for you, big or small. There she goes. When it's over, Jill. That's
I said I
it.
just booked my own shows. Thanks, Tony. Have a
There
great
you go. Absolutely. Book your own shows that nobody wants to go to, Jill. Very good. It's crazy. Literally, any of you can book your own shows at any period. It just depends on who shows up to the show.
She was a good sport.
Yeah,
By
and that sport is football.
Sorry. She was up here for like 10 minutes, guys. She got hangry. Fat on fat crime. I know all the good ones.
Come on, people have all different styles. How about she had the courage to sign up? How about one more time for Jill Carlson?
Right. She had the courage to sign up and the stamina to walk up. The whole thing was brave.
We had one girl that had the shakes and one girl that had the milkshakes. I just can't stand it when people talk over the guests and answer rhetorical questions. So if you're wondering where this anger comes from, it's very simple. Well, there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. And as some of you may know, I'm sure some of you were at the first show. I'm sure some of you took a smoke break at some point, and you probably caught the very, very recognizable face of your next comedian, who is an absolute legend on the show. You've seen a few of the regulars here tonight. This guy has done more new minutes on the show than any other comedian ever. He is the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. Here's another new one by the great William Montgomery.
Y'all better have fun tonight. Apparently, most of the bodies they're finding in Lake Mead are shitty comics. Like that last bitch. What the fuck happened there? I swear if Taylor Swift writes another breakup song about us, I'm gonna fucking lose it. 2 songs was the limit, now 3. Taylor, get over me already. I didn't want to say this, but Taylor actually used to do blackface in the bedroom. Granted, it was my fetish, but she was into it. She used to make me call her Lawrence Taylor Swift. Since the movie gives no other clues, Shrek likely rejects the teachings of Jesus and he's in hell in the DreamWorks universe. Okay, I thought the Shrek. I'm the teacher that promised that pizza party. That's another one. I'm trying to do one earlier. I'm just trying to figure out who that is. I shouldn't have. It's Denzel Washington, maybe, as a teacher. Okay, that's it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, strikes again. William, how do you feel?
Well, I'm feeling a little nipped right now. Lewis, why didn't I get a fucking welcome back when I got up here? Why was I not on any of the things saying I was here? I swear to God, it was in the fucking contract that my name would be on the fucking flyer. It was not. I haven't even received a welcome bag yet, Lewis. Do you have anything you want to say to me? You want to apologize?
It is
What's
true,
going on?
Lewis.
I'm fucking pissed right now, Lewis. It's fucked up.
Look,
It's fucked up.
William, I don't normally apologize for things, but I'll tell you right now, as of my face, I'm sorry.
Thank you. That's all I wanted.
Aw, look at that. The big red machine hugging the medium brown machine. Incredible. The rattlesnake and the vanilla gorilla.
That could have gone one of two ways, but I never saw that being the outcome. I did not think they were about the hug.
What the fuck is that? But no, hold on. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? What do you mean one of two ways?
But you're right. Let me make myself clear.
I'm serious. What were you talking about?
Hey, dude, listen. I don't want any problems. Let me try to explain myself. I thought Lewis was gonna beat the shit out of you on this stage, but then he hugged you, and that was pretty cool.
I know, that was sweet.
Now, look, William, so you guys know William was, I mean, we've been doing this stuff for a long time. Kill Tony, you guys are our fucking West Coast brothers, and they're not fucking Austin faggots. He's a West Coast faggot.
Way better.
I'm not anymore.
No, I don't give a shit what you say about it. You're still my West Coast faggot, okay?
I guess, alright.
And
I mean, you don't speak very highly of Los Angeles. So.
Well, Los Angeles kind of stinks, but you were like a shining light in Los Angeles. Austin's way worse. Austin's fucking horrible. God damn it.
Oh, you're crazy, but it's okay. I'll let you say it. You're wrong so often that I'll just let you say that, and we'll play it back later.
Austin is 2 streets of homeless people trying to stab you.
Well, if you've been there in the last few months, less homeless
Are
people.
you really gonna talk to Tony like that? I was in Philadelphia with Tony. I was in Boston with Tony. We were eating ecstasy.
Well, I told you.
Trapped in a bathroom.
That's true.
I literally got trapped in a fucking bathroom for 3 fucking hours in that hotel room. Tony finally got me out. I don't know how he did it. He somehow jingled something with the fucking doorknob. I don't know what you did, Tony, but that was a life-saving move.
Absolutely.
William, I apologize earlier. This is a weird question, but I think you look fantastic, number one. But did you lose a bunch of weight, or do I just think you're supposed to be fat?
I did.
No. I'll tell you what happened. Unlike the last comedian, he actually lost a bunch of weight.
Yeah. You're great, dude.
Yeah, what a stupid fat bitch he was.
I swear to
yeah,
God.
I can now see my penis. And then I swear to God, it has been 10 years. I can almost see it now. If I suck in my stomach a little bit, I can see it.
Or as I call it, the little red machine.
Tony saw it in the bathroom.
What kind of penis do you have, William? I haven't actually seen it. Describe it for these people. If someone were to pants you right now, what would we see? Does the curtains match the drapes? Is there red hair on the sides of it and not on the top?
It's a lot of purple. It's a lot of the color purple. My penis, I got in this weird.
That's how funny I thought it was. Like, I'm like, what? Nothing. I picture the bush. All right. Hair, a lot of red hair hanging from the balls.
I see you right now. You have to shut up, bitch. I swear to God, I haven't slept in 3 fucking days. I literally got trapped in another fucking bathroom 20 minutes before I got on stage. What did you say? I can hear you, bitch!
Did my friend...
No, right for my trap.
Did my friend happen to make it here by any chance? My one buddy? No. All right. That would have been sweet.
Is Tyler here?
Yeah.
I have no idea what that was, but that was the saddest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Okay.
It's like so you went, hey, any chance my dad popped through to watch this show tonight? No? No, he didn't? Whatever, it doesn't matter.
Hey, no. Did Thomas Hinchcliffe check in?
Whatever, it was still a good festival. Doesn't matter. Okay.
It was perfect. I was going to have Nate Diaz come up here and smack William Montgomery, but maybe another day. Maybe the 10-year anniversary episode or something like that.
You really planned that out, Tony?
No, not exactly a plan. Everything with Nate is very loosely planned. But yeah, we're friends from the old gay state of California, you retard, Lewis.
Dude, I will beat up anybody in California. Anybody. I have no respect for the state.
Oh my god.
Man, I have to fight in winter coats.
Did you fight? What's his name here?
No, me and Ellis are fighting April 8th.
April 8th.
April 8th.
Where's that at?
Las Vegas, Nevada.
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
Lewis just made the odds closer now because he's now also taking it up the ass.
He really is. I've seen the videos. Have y'all seen these videos?
William.
Okay.
Montgomery, you are a fucking legend on the show. This is the end of this episode. I want you to look out at these people and put a ribbon on this thing for everybody. Look out there and give your own closing fucking statement for this episode. These are some of the best fucking comedy fans on planet Earth. You bring more minutes than anybody. I didn't plan this, but I'm going to force you to improvise right now. Put a little ribbon on this episode for us, William.
I want to thank from the bottom of my heart everyone coming here. I swear to God, a couple days ago, I thought I was about to not be able to breathe anymore. I was literally trapped in this bathroom. The door to like the bathroom, I swear to God, it was like this really hard floor, and the door had like the suction thing. I swear to God, I was running out of air. Tony busted through. I was trapped in the fucking bathroom earlier here. I made it out, so thank you all so much for making it out.
Montgomery! Come on, people, one more time for William. I know you've been cheering all weekend. We're all losing our voices, but we got here today. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it again. How loud can this place get for our friends, the Great Legion of Skanks? Make some noise for motherfucking Brian Redman, the guy that invented podcasting. We love you guys so much. Thank you so much, everybody. We'll see you at the next whatever. We love you. Good night. Fuck yeah.
Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! I'm Alec Baldwin. You guys ready to have some fucking fun tonight or what, huh?
Hey! Make some noise for Brian Red.
Hey, everybody!
Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on planet Earth. And of course, Deep Eddy Vodka, also from here in Austin, Texas, the best vodka. You guys ready to have some fucking fun tonight, huh? How about a hand for the best damn band in the land? That's the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great John Dees on the drums, Paul Deemer on the horns. That's the great Max Frost joining us tonight on the electric guitar all the way to the right there. That's Matt Mueling. And of course, that's D Madness right down the middle. Right down the fucking middle. We're going to have fun tonight. Before we start the show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here for free right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. Hey y'all, it's time to gear up for winter with Bespoke Post and their new seasonal lineup of must-have Box of Awesome collections. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every month. No matter what you have going on this season, Box of Awesome has you covered, from camping gear essentials to travel must-haves and autumn and winter cocktail kits. Box of Awesome has everything you need for this season. I have a bunch of stuff from Box of Awesome. I have the Weekender, which is a bag that I take all around the world with me. It features a strong metal hardware reinforced frame and quality leather straps. I also love my Gadget. It's a multi-tool that comes from SOG, a company with deep roots in the U.S. military whose products are regularly field-proven by the U.S. Special Forces. I love all of the products that come from this company. Redman, you have some of your favorites as well.
Yeah, it's like Christmas every month. My favorite one I just got recently was Scorch. It's a bunch of hot sauces, and they're all from small brands all over the country, with some from Texas, Nevada, California, and more. To get started, it's really easy too. You just take the quiz at boxofawesome.com, and your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories, and each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand.
It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. I highly recommend it. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Well, the weather outside is frightful, but there's many things that can make it delightful. Freeze Pipe is turning Black Friday into Green Friday with their biggest sales event of the year. Treat yourself or your favorite stoner to the gift of the smoothest rip ever with a freezable pipe, bubbler, bong, or dab rig from Freeze Pipe. Scientifically engineered to outperform traditional pipes and bongs, Freeze Pipes uses glycerin chambers on every piece to cool smoke by over 300 degrees. You simply pop one of their chambers in the freezer for an hour and smoke is instantly cooled for a dramatically smooth and chilly toke. I absolutely love this thing. I mean, I've been smoking since I was a little kid. 16 years as an adult living in Southern California, I've been a stoner the whole time. I'm friends with Nate Diaz. I'm friends with Snoop Dogg. I'm friends with Joe Rogan. I'm friends with the fucking elite stoners. I know smoking. And while usually my preferred way is a blunt, when I smoke a bubbler or a bong at my lovely residence, it is always from the great people over at Freeze Pipe. It is incredible. It's smooth. It's literally as chill as it gets. Red Band, you know about this.
Yeah, I used to do the ghetto version of this. You know, you take a bunch of snow and push it in your bong, but it would have like, you know, pine cones and raccoon urine in it and shit like
Your
that.
favorite.
Yeah, but it's so much nicer now having this professional, awesome bong. And you'll notice larger clouds with no throat burn or coughing attacks. It freezes quicker than water. It stays frozen longer. Putting ice in your bong is one thing, but Freeze Pipe will change how you light up forever.
It's really true. I mean, you put the thing in the freezer, and somehow in just a few minutes it's frozen. It's incredible technology. Be the holiday hero and shop Freeze Pipe's Black Friday, Cyber Monday sales going on right now at thefreezepipe.com. It's their biggest sales event of the year, and there's never been a better time to discover a smoother way to smoke. That's freezepipe.com with killer Black Friday, Cyber Monday sales going on right now. Plus, if you see something you like that's not on sale, use the code TONY for 10% off your entire order. That's thefreezepipe.com and code TONY for 10% off. Support the show, smoke a cold one, and get 10% off with the code TONY at thefreezepipe.com. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Guys, it's Halloween. I think you could do better than that. Are you guys ready for this shit? This podcast has never been stronger. It's never been better. And the accessibility to guests has never been more exciting. Tonight, one of the greatest comics on planet Earth is sitting at this table with us. For her first time on the show, make some noise for the one and only Amy Schumer! Yes! This is Kill Tony! Great Amy Schumer is here live in the flesh. What a special treat. Here she is. The place is in shambles.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm here to collect some jokes.
Yes, indeed. You are going to be in for some tricks and some treats tonight.
Thank you so much.
It's an honor to have you. Of course, you've been on the show. Actually, this is technically your first time, or your 19th.
It's my first time, and my agent was very upset, but I said I can do this because Tony's a faggot.
That's true.
And yeah, and as soon as I found that out, I came running here with my huge pussy.
It really is.
My big, rich pussy.
It really is incredible. I can see it from here. It's a thing of beauty. Well, Amy, you might not know how it works, but you only get to collect 60 seconds of material from the people that come up here tonight. You guys know the 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And that's just a loud noise that stops them from speaking. And then I interview them afterwards, and we find out more about them, and the whole thing's improvised in the moment. You guys ready to start this fucking thing? Well, instead of reaching into this bucket that is filled with hopefuls' names, I think we should start it with a bang. This guy opens up every single one of these shows with a brand new minute. Over a year ago, he was living in his van. Now he's rich and wildly successful, fresh off the London O2 Arena. This is Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm not into skinny chicks because I'm not into chicks that are shaped like little boys. I'm into thick chicks because I'm into chicks that are shaped like fat men. A lot of women get mad at me because I'm always trying to fuck them. They're like, you don't even like me for who I am. You just like my pussy. I'm like, well, you just like me for who I am. You don't even like my penis. Where are we in life when we can't even enjoy the little things? But yeah, I recently bought a moped, which is fun. Fun way to get around town. It's kind of nerve-wracking because I have to watch out for potholes or drivers on cell phones or a teenager lowering his shoulder. Thank you. All right.
Hans Kim did it again. Another full new minute of material. You covered a lot of topics there. Skinny chicks, you compared to boys, and then big chicks you said are like big men.
Yeah.
Are you gay, Hans? How do you?
Yeah. I think I'm just into dudes. Skinny or fat.
Okay. You admitted to having a little penis, and you told us that you got a moped. Is this true?
Yes, I got a moped like a true Asian.
That is incredible. I always wondered how you were going to die. Now I know. That's very exciting. Have you had any trouble with it yet?
I've had trouble picking up chicks. It's hard to fit them on there. I had an e-bike before, and now I have a moped, so I think it's an upgrade, technically.
Okay.
I returned.
And when you say you're into bigger chicks, Hans, are we talking about like our guest here tonight?
First of all, I love Ali Wong. Thank you for coming.
Hans looking like he's coming fresh out of the Stampede this weekend, and how did that happen? Is that a South Korean thing?
Yeah, I mean, we don't value ourselves very highly, so we just stack ourselves into little alleyways.
Okie dokie. I love it, Hans. And what are you dressed as exactly here?
I'm Max from Where the Wild Things Are.
It's adorable.
Thank you.
I don't think I know what that is.
Yeah, you do. It's a children's book. I mean,
They should not sell that costume to adults.
yeah.
Like the FBI should have taken your phone number when you bought that.
Hell yeah. Where'd you get it from? Where do you get a costume like that?
I got it from Lucy in Disguise.
Okay, local legends. Lucy in Disguise.
Aww. Local Austin favorite.
I love it. What else is going on? Very good, thank you. What else is going on in life, Hans?
I've been spending some of my money. I recently took my girlfriend to Eddie V's restaurant. And
wow, that's a good steakhouse here in town.
I spent $150 on her.
What were some of the things when you were going over the menu, like that you tried to like budget and stuff? Because you're a very thrifty spender. We know this about you.
I try to budget out her enormous appetite. She got the mashed potato and the salmon and an alcoholic drink. But yeah, it was only $150, so.
All right. What'd you tip?
20%. Just pulled out my calculator.
Wow, incredible. Calculators, mopeds, the boys, as Asian as it gets. I love it, Hans. What else? Am I missing anything else?
I went to a G-Eazy concert yesterday.
Okay.
Did a little jig.
Okay. What's his biggest hit?
Me, myself, and I.
I'm getting old over here, I guess. I don't know. Anything else for this guy?
No, I am also Asian. And so everything you say makes sense to me. And I make my husband dress like that. So
this is all true. Hans, you got the show started tonight. We're going to get to this bucket. Thank you so much, Hans.
Thank you, everybody. Here we go.
All right, so you get it. They come out, they do a minute, I interview them, but this is where shit gets crazy because literally anybody can sign up for this show. I know Hans. Hans is like my youngest son. But now I'm about to meet a complete stranger and we're going to talk to them. You guys ready for this shit? Your first bucket pull tonight goes by the name of Samantha Corigliano. Samantha Corigliano. We got eyes on Samantha? No, nothing? All right. Oh, she's coming? Oh, okay. Samantha coming from the deepest parts of the building. Female comedy! Here she is, everybody. Samantha Corigliano.
All right. Happy Halloween. So, my boyfriend and I have been dating for about 2.5 years now, and we got to the point where we need to really discuss some deal breakers. For me, cheating. However, a little hypocritical because we do also have a polygamy pact, so it's okay for me to let him hook up with his guy friends. You know, everybody's a little bit gay, so why not just let him try? He's not gay enough to stay with them, so if anything, he'll learn. So let him get fucked in the ass a little. He'll learn how to treat my asshole a little bit better. Yeah? Another thing, straight women, and all women, watch a lot of lesbian porn. Why? Women are much better at giving other women head. So, are men better at giving other men head?
Samantha Corigliano. Am I saying that correctly?
Canigliero.
What is it?
Canigliero.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to say that. Gets a little tricky down that middle part, huh?
Sure does.
It's about as Italian as the last name gets. Say it one more time.
Canigliero.
Oh my goodness.
Careful.
Wow. I feel like I shouldn't make fun of you now, or someone's gonna kill me. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna make fun of you. No, it's great. I love your style. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
This was my first time.
Whoa, first time.
As a female comic, just know that it's very tough. You'll get raped several times. That's what we all have to go through. And then you'll make a choice because there's two types of female comics. There's kind of hot bitch and obnoxious fat cunt. And I've been both. And I'm telling you right now, I'd love you to open for me. I'd love to take you on the road. And if you ever did well, I would kill you.
Yes! Amy motherfucking Schumer is in the house. So Samantha, what have you been doing up until this point?
So I came with my boyfriend from Richmond, Virginia.
Oh, wow. Some Richmond, Virginia fans up there. I didn't realize we're having a fucking Confederate reenactment. I love this.
Oh, yeah.
Very exciting. So you and your boyfriend came from Richmond, Virginia. What do you guys do there?
We like to take long walks by the river.
Long walks by the river. What? Seriously though, Samantha.
We do a lot. We like to disc golf. He actually does stand up there, so kind of funny that I got called.
What do you do for a living?
I do software sales.
Software sales. Yeah, I believe that's a thing. Interesting, Samantha. Now, what made you sign up tonight?
I have been watching this for a long time and didn't want it to slip for a chance to just come on up and try.
Right, but you said that your boyfriend does stand-up comedy?
Yep.
How long has he been doing stand-up comedy?
Just under a year now.
Just under a year. And you realize that you probably took his opportunity here tonight. When I pulled the name out of the bucket, he's waited a whole year for this, and you're like, I'm just going to go up there and fucking steal the show.
Hell yeah.
What's your boyfriend's name?
Steve Jones.
Steve Jones. You guys think we should see a minute from Steve Jones, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, let's see who the funnier is in this couple. This guy just got threatened to get fucked in the ass by his own girlfriend. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kill Tony debut of Steve Jones, everybody. Here we go. Where's Steve at? Here he comes. Here comes Steve, everybody. Hell yeah. There he is. Put your hands together for Steve Jones, everyone.
So I just moved in with my girlfriend. She's really nice. She's actually a triplet. That's really interesting. She also just let me know that she's down with threesomes. So you guys know what I'm thinking. I'm gonna have sex with both of her brothers. She'd get upset. She'd be like, you cheated on me with both of my brothers? No, I thought it was you. I just got a new weed dealer. The weed's really fucking good. I know it's so good because last night I was up late with like heart attack symptoms. Used to smoke a lot of weed in high school, especially before class. This one time I smoked weed before class. My friend, he was trying to look out for me. He came up. He was like, dude, just a heads up, you smell loud. I was like, holy shit. I thought I was high, but this guy can smell sounds. Thank you, everybody.
Wow, look at that. Steve Jones. My goodness.
Hello, Tony.
Hello, Steve. Welcome to the show. You're dressed like you just came here from Richmond, Virginia. You have the type of face I was expecting you to like sound sad or something like that. I thought you were gonna be like, I just wanna sing a song. You have that fucking hairdo that people that you like that type of music, don't you? It was the summer of friendship. We were friends all summer long. Where are you? All right. This band's out of control. You gotta love these guys. So let's talk about it, Steve. What do you do for a living?
I'm an accountant.
Wow. You guys are fucking living it up. Richmond, Virginia, accountant and a software salesperson. My goodness. How long have you two been together?
Like 2.5 years.
There you go. 2.5 years. Where'd you guys meet?
Through a couple of mutual friends.
Right, that sounds about right. Yep. In your guys' fields, it's kind of hard to get out there and meet people, right?
Sure.
Okay. And how soon after meeting was the first time you guys hooked up? You guys seem like you've only done the missionary position, if I had to guess.
Well, she actually asked me out.
Whoa, look out.
It's very hot.
Yeah. And then what happened?
We made out in her car.
Whoa, what kind of car? What kind of car was it?
RAV4.
Wow, okay. All right. The classic car from Making a Murder.
I do have a special talent.
Oh, you do? Hold on. She just said, without the microphone, she said
I
that
do
she
have
has
a special talent that I'd like to share.
Yes, indeed.
Every woman does.
I don't think a lot of women have this one.
Every woman does.
So I can burp really disgustingly loud.
You can burp disgustingly loud? All right. All sound effects and keyboards and everything off. I have to hear what this sounds like. This is unbelievable.
So you can hear it as I bring the air in and then as I push out.
Okay. Oh my God. Holy shit, she's bending over, kind of.
Oh, no, it's stuck.
Oh, wow. Oh my God.
Woo!
You activated the backlights for that? Turns out our fucking lighting guy loves burps. Acid reflux.
That's the first time a comic stole my bit.
Oh,
I should have had the light.
My God. Absolutely incredible. How about you, Steve Jones, if that really is your name? Do you have any special skills or talents? How are you going to match that burp? Are you going to let fucking stand?
That's impossible, too.
Really? Can you do that with your asshole? I love it. All right, well, Okay, you gonna propose to her or anything like that? I mean, it seems like a pretty.
Do you live here in Austin right now?
No.
No. All right, never mind.
No, they're just visiting from Richmond, Virginia.
Are you here Thursday?
Yeah.
I'd love to have you open up the secret show.
Whoa! Look at that! Incredible. He got a real gig out of it. You guys also each get a joke book. There you go. One for the first timer there, and one for Amy. No, don't eat it. How about one more time for our first two bucket pulls tonight? Samantha and Steve Jones. Steve Jones. Very suspicious name. I don't trust it at all. You guys ready for more? You get it? You see how it works? Your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of Javier Gomez. Javier Gomez. Javier Gomez. Oh, some long treks to the stage so far here tonight. Very interesting. Is there a Javier coming? No? It's so interesting. All right. How about Matt Alvarez? Matt Alvarez. Okay, here he comes right from the front of the gates. I see him already. This guy's ready to go. Make some noise one more time for Matt Alvarez getting a standing ovation.
Everybody keeps asking me if I'm some sort of sad clown. It's my fucking day off. Wearing my comfortable clothes. You know, I've been doing this job goddamn 30 years. Kids nowadays, all they want to see is goddamn TikTok dances. I'm not doing the goddamn Dougie. 30 years. I went to clown college. And then I'm working with kids all day. I go home. I got clown kids running around my house. And one of them's not even half clown. I married a regular woman. Full human kids.
Wow. Matt Alvarez.
Can I say, if it was a choice between John Wayne Gacy doing that and what he did, I'm glad he murdered the kids.
Yeah. Yeah. I am with you on that, my friend. That was bad all the way around. D Madness is out of here. He has no idea you're wearing clown face paint. He doesn't give a fuck. I love it. Okay, so Matt, let's talk about it. The clown. Am I talking to Matt or the clown guy?
This is Matt. I don't normally talk like that.
Well, first of all, let's start here. Before you came up here and bombed as a clown horrendously, you got high fives from the three guys at this table. Do you know them or something?
No, I met them outside. They had a ticket. They bought an extra table or something.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
wow, incredible.
I didn't want to pay the $20. It was like $20. They're like,
wow.
I was like, I'll just stand. I got a pretty good standing spot over there.
Okay. So you're poor?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a student, but I'm a writing tutor.
All right. What are you studying?
Business. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, I can't tell what the fuck you are.
Why did you talk in the voice? Well, okay, so I don't normally ever do that, but I've got this costume on. So yesterday I did this at a mic. I had more of a bit, more time, and it did pretty well. I was like, well, it's Halloween, so I kept the costume.
You're looking at the guys you met outside to agree with you on how last night's bit went. You know that?
No, I don't know them. They weren't there yesterday.
I know. They weren't there.
I'm kind of looking around.
Right.
But,
you don't have many friends, do you, Matt?
I've got some friends.
I'm just kidding. How long you been doing stand-up?
I think I'm like about around a year now.
Okay. How often do you do it? You've been doing it a year. How often?
So it depends. I'm in school, so I used to run when I first started. I would go to some mics at the Creek in the Cave every day. I'd do like maybe one, if I got on, it'd be like the end of the day, and then so when school, I don't have time to go to mics, so I opened an open mic at a bar near campus. And that would be like my time. I'd do like maybe like 20 minutes throughout the whole thing. I go up in between the comics. Then winter break happened, so I really hit it.
You're
Summer.
still talking. This is incredible. I wonder how long it would have gone had I just never said
I can do an hour.
Look, and then Russia invaded the Ukraine.
What's the most interesting thing about you, Matt Alvarez? You're like half Italian guy, half clown tonight. I don't know what the fuck to talk with you about.
I have a conference championship ring from a Division I football.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I used to play college football.
Where at?
University of Incarnate Word in San Antonio.
University of what?
The Incarnate Word. They know that. They're very
religious school.
It's a Catholic school. It's a private school.
You have a championship ring?
Yeah, we won a conference championship.
You said D1?
It was Division I.
Division I, and the name of the school is what?
University of the Incarnate Word.
The Incarnate Word?
Yes. Like Incarnate Word.
Division I?
Yeah.
High school.
No, it's not a high school. They have a high school called Incarnate Word. That's
what the fuck you mean a D1 school called that? Is there another division above D1 in your mind? Are we talking about two different types of D1 football? What's the ring for?
Well, we won a conference championship.
A championship in going to the most obscure college I've ever heard of in my entire life? Where you guys who'd you beat? Alabama?
No.
Right. Is that the same division that you're in?
I guess
sure it's Division I?
It's like the FBS, so it's the smaller of the.
This is the most concussed Division IV college football player I've ever talked to in my life. D1, we killed it. Clemson, Ohio State, we crushed them. Represent reincarnated heart. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? This is not a real story. None of it's real. Conference championship. All right, well. Matt. What's the most embarrassing thing about you? Tell the truth here, Matt. This is a real chance for you to confess something.
Most embarrassing thing. What?
Nothing. Shut the fuck up, you stupid pussy coward. These people, fucking dreads that heckle these poor kids.
Most embarrassing thing? I don't know. I don't know. I'm too scared to even consider one. Let me think.
Give us something here.
Let's see.
Have you watched my show on Hulu, Life and Death?
No,
because that would suffice.
I've not seen the show.
Do you think that, did you take some hard hits to the head during your football playing days?
Definitely.
Yeah. You think it affects you in your day-to-day life?
Nah, not so much. Right now, this is like a lot of nerves. So I'm not normally nervous on a day-to-day basis.
Right. And when you decided on Italian clown, like, how does that happen?
Well, okay, so,
you had a little bit of face paint in that outfit?
Well, I was going to get like a regular clown outfit, but I went to the Halloween store and I was like, I need a clown costume, and they only had murder clowns. I was like, that's not the vibe I'm going for. I was going to go for a normal clown. But
Jesus Christ, dude. You need to see a brain doctor ASAP, dude.
Well,
you're up here answering questions like you're triple deuce.
Like high concept.
Okay, thank you. There he goes. Matt Alvarez, everybody. There he goes. Matt, take one of these. Matt. Take that. There you go. All right. We're going to keep it moving along. It's a lot better when the people can hear and react to questions. Make some noise for Daniel Gent, everybody. Daniel Gent. This is the itchiest fucking wig.
I felt like I had brain damage now just from watching that.
That was rough. Daniel Gent, here he comes. Make some noise for Daniel, everybody. Here he is.
Hello. So I'm visiting from the UK, and cheers. And on my first night here, I managed to hook up with a girl who's one of the Miss Texas finalists in 1971, I think she said. Whenever I type the word analysis, I type it really fast, just in case I suddenly die halfway through. I'd hate to be found dead, and all it says on my screen is, there were some unexpected outcomes from the anal. So you know King Charles's little granddaughter, Princess Charlotte? Do you think she watches Disney movies and goes, well, this isn't very realistic? Thanks.
Fuck yeah, absolutely. Daniel Gent, undoubtedly making his Pill Tony debut here. What a classy little fucking 007 agent you are, huh?
Thanks, Tony.
Just in here, figured I'd work out my 60 seconds. It's adorable. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A couple of years before the pandemic, and then obviously we had quite a big lockdown and got back into it about a year ago.
Indeed. Amy Schumer, what do you think about this guy?
I think it was very funny. Now, obviously, when a white man speaks, my pussy makes bread. And then I eat that bread. Now, you're a colonizing piece of shit, and you should not be allowed to talk. You should be walked like a dog while 300-pound women beat you in the street. But that being said, it was fucking pretty good.
Yeah, some smart jokes coming in from the UK. Murdered his queen and then went on a little trip. I love it. Welcome, welcome. What do you do for work out in the UK?
I'm a lawyer.
Wow, what kind of law are you doing out there? Do you have to wear like one of those goofy white wigs or something like that?
Nothing like that. No, just contracts. Pretty dry.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You're definitely from the fucking UK. Are you in London?
No, I live miles from London.
Manchester.
Totally over the other side of the country. It's like a 3-hour drive.
What's it called?
It's a place called Swansea.
Swansea.
So it's Wales.
Okay.
I'm Welsh.
Swansea.
All right.
That's where I grew up. That's where I learned how to be a confident woman.
What's Swansea famous for? What goes on over there? A lot of cloud cover and rain?
Catherine Zeta-Jones is from Swansea.
Oh, okay.
Dylan Thomas. Do you guys know Dylan
Oh,
Thomas?
the drop-off is real.
That's a big slip. That's a big slip.
What do you do for fun out there? You roll around on some fucking bicycle and go around in the little fucking
mountain biking,
little bicycle bell on your bicycle?
I got a vintage bike, like a.
You see that?
A British Racing Green vintage bike.
Okay. What else? What else do you do for fun out there?
I collect antiques.
Oh my goodness. I'm coming out. Coming out.
What kind of antiques? What kind of antiques? Would you like my career?
Amy motherfucking Schumer.
I don't know why, but it does feel like I will get in trouble somehow for this. I don't. I do think I'll get a call. I'll get a call from someone. I don't know who. But.
Impossible.
We're gonna get sued.
Yeah, right.
Not you. Us.
It is incredible.
I came to see you in the O2.
Oh, you were at the London O2 Arena. You saw
yeah.
me, Hans Kim, Brian Simpson, and Joe Rogan.
That's right.
What did you think about that?
I loved it.
That was pretty intense, right?
Yeah, it was
because they don't really talk about that type of shit in London at all. I noticed your set very clean.
Yeah.
You know, Jimmy Carr, a friend of the show, friend of mine, is over there. He tends to keep it pretty clean. You know, so
Yeah.
You guys?
Yeah, it was brilliant. It's nothing like anything you hear in a comedy club back home. Yeah.
Right, London. So, what the fuck else? What's the weirdest thing you have in your refrigerator? If we went through your refrigerator, what would stand out to us? Like, whoa, what the fuck's that doing in here?
The head of the girl.
I don't know. Lavender jam?
Dude, he is so fucking British.
It's unbelievable.
It's the most British shit ever.
Unbelievable.
Lavender jam.
Lavender jam and some aging antiques.
Fish pudding and a bookcase. Lavender jam and a DVD of Trainwreck the movie. See? I've already lost my agent. Who cares? You know?
Lavender jam, huh? What do you put that on? What do you tend to use your lavender jam on?
If you guess the biggest stereotype possible, it'll be right.
Is it crumpets?
Scones.
Oh my god.
I was going to say the country of India. You know what I mean? Woo!
Holy shit. Unbelievable.
Can someone throw me a Marlboro Light?
Yeah.
Is there anyone that has a Marlboro?
Nick's got Marlboro Lights. He's out there. We're gonna get you.
No,
nobody
wow.
needs your fucking
Marlboro Light. That's an interesting one. It's not just for Asians.
Damn, that was a powerful throw. That guy fucking. Normally, guys with muscles can't throw that good. Did you guys see that meatball throw that cigarette from over there? It's incredible. Holy shit, the fucking Rogan bump is real. Daniel Gent. So you seem like a good guy, right? You're a lawyer. You went to school and studied and all that shit, right? You're fucking lavender jam, antiques, everything's fucking perfect. Tell us something like naughty about you. Tell us something that kind of you do like, where you kind of feel guilty afterwards. Something that's sort of American about you.
Speeding.
Whoa. Bicycles are not to exceed 12 miles per hour.
You were like, what type of girl do you go in for? Like, what's a British woman you like? Because the British women are not, it's not the top of them.
I like bad bitches.
Oh my god. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness, someone has been keeping up on his pop culture. I read that today in 17 magazine, Terry. Incredible, Daniel Chen. Bad bitches. Is that true that you hooked up with an American as soon as you got here?
No, but...
You have a girlfriend back at home?
No, I'm living in hope.
Living at home with your parents?
No, living in hope.
Living in hope. Oh, okay.
Of meeting an American, yeah.
But you still haven't yet?
No, I've just been a couple of days.
Right. Have you ever kissed an American girl?
No.
No? Really? Is there an American girl out there that'll come give this good little boy his first American kiss? No. Everybody's pointing at this fat Mexican guy. Whoa! Oh, shit! Damn. Look at that. Welcome to America, you piece of shit. How did that feel?
That's great.
You now have AIDS.
Yeah.
And there's no health care, so.
Indeed. And she just caught monkeypox, I'm pretty sure. So it's quite the trade-off. Daniel Gent,
lavender jam.
Fun set, amazing interview. Send us some lavender jam from Swansea. Here's a big joke book for you, my friend. I'm not going to throw it at you. Okay, sure. Indeed. Daniel Gent. All right, let's keep it moving along here. We're doing this shit tonight. That's a real British, a real Englishman. All right, your next comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes by the name of Scott Wharton, door guy here at Vulcan Gas Company. It's been a while since he's been on the show. Scott Wharton is next. here on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. He literally works here. Here he comes, everybody. Here he is, everyone. Scott Wharton.
Joe Biden sniffs kids the same way I sniff a fresh bag of weed. I can't wait to hit that. It's the whole system, though. It's a two-party system, right? The two-party system is like if you had just two neighbors, and they're both registered sex offenders. But you must choose one to take your child trick-or-treating, or else you waste your Halloween. All right, that's my time, guys. Thank you so much.
Nice.
It's good job.
42 seconds. All right.
You look a lot like me when I was younger. Before I discovered that butter was freedom. And the joke is very funny.
Yeah.
Very funny shit.
But it's good. 42 seconds of thunder. You've always done good on the show, Scott. What else is going on? Update us. Give us something here.
Well, last time I was on the show, I was just visiting with Mumford from Virginia. We've moved out here now. Been here like a year and a half.
Uh-huh.
It's been a good time, dude. We had a Halloween party last night. We ate mushrooms and smoked DMT.
Okay. Very good. And you smoked the DMT, like, not out of one of the vape pens. You smoked the real stuff.
No, it's a vape pen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's all right.
Oh, you still blast off with a vape pen?
It's kind of like DMT, you know? And kind of, a little bit. That's Joe Rogan. Okay. Scott, so what were you for Halloween last night?
High on mushrooms and DMT.
Oh, okay. Very good. Yeah. All right.
I was just chilling, dude. We were all just chilling, playing poker and stuff.
Okay. Playing poker.
Tonight I am Kevin Nash.
Okay. I can see how that could be. Absolutely. No doubt about it. Tell us more. What since you moved to Austin from Virginia, what's been going on in life? How is it different than being in Virginia? We met two people from Virginia earlier that literally seemed like they're in a fucking...
Yeah. Smoking crack here is a lot less frowned upon, so that's...
That is true.
All the homeless people know me now by name. That's what I'm trying to say.
All the homeless people know you by name?
Yes.
Right. Because you do kind of look like...
Yeah, no, oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Okay. Scott Wharton, what's your living situation?
I live with an internet friend I met in the Church What's Happening Now Facebook group. So when I moved out to Austin, he was like, you can fucking move in here. And I did.
What the fuck? Every answer to a question you give sounds like you're giving it to a detective. You know? You're like, we're just trying to get to the bottom of this body we found in your apartment. How did this happen?
The church. Okay, all right. The Church of What's Happening Now Facebook meetup group.
Yeah.
So that's risky business. How did it turn out? Is there a lot of like animals running around and stuff? Does he have a snake?
No, he doesn't have the snake. I'm the weird one. I'm the one that doses people with mushrooms, and I'm the weird one, not him. He's pretty normal.
You're the weird one.
I'm the fucked up individual, yes.
How often do you dose people with mushrooms?
As often as possible. What are you talking about?
Wow, okay. You get to see how that works in real life. You got to hear that noise.
Yeah, if you guys want to buy acid, I'll be in the alleyway afterwards. So.
You're running a lot of enterprises over there.
Yeah, no, yeah. Some people sell T-shirts.
You sell drugs.
Sell drugs.
You do that a lot. You ever get in trouble for that?
No, because this is all an act, and I would never sell drugs.
Well, we have good news for you. There's actually an off-duty police officer here tonight. They're actually.
No, I never got popped for distribution or anything like that.
Okay, very good. Where do you tend to get your drugs from?
That's a loaded question, Tony. I'm not going to tell you my dude's name.
First of all, I'm not Tony. I'm Alec Baldwin.
Oh,
and let me say, the questions aren't the only thing that are loaded in my world. You understand? Oops, I accidentally killed again. I saved all my Alec Baldwin jokes for right then. All right, Scott. Well, what's your love life like? You look like the kind of guy that looks so much like a girl that you could kind of look in the mirror and sort of like close your eyes and jerk off to yourself.
Yeah, no.
If you really close your eyes tight, you just see the outline of the hair and
If I
stuff.
tuck
You're
it
like,
back,
oh,
if I tuck it back, I'm good looking.
tuck it back. You're good looking.
Yeah.
That's what I say.
Yeah.
Hold on. So, what's going on? Do you have like a?
I'm single. My last relationship was in July. I've hooked up with a couple girls since then, mostly fat girls in San Antonio.
Oh, okay. Fat girls.
They're not called fat. They're called confident. They're confident women. And fat girls in San Antonio are called girls in San Antonio.
My God. Perhaps the greatest joke in the history of the show, ladies and gentlemen.
It's definitely the funniest thing Amy Schumer's ever said. So.
Yes, indeed.
Oh,
it really is incredible. Amy Schumer's absolutely destroying.
Heavy girls in San Antonio are strippers in Austin that I met on Hinge. So that's
okay. Let's go back for a second. When you're in San Antonio, where do you tend to meet these big, voluptuous women?
Usually at a restaurant somewhere. I'm not taking them to the gym, Tony. Let's be honest.
Right. Okay. All right, Scott. Well, how do you like working here at Vulcan Gas
Oh,
Company?
dude, I fucking love it. Working here is like such a treat.
What were you doing in Virginia?
Selling drugs.
Oh, yeah. Could I forget? The answer to everything with you is selling drugs. I can't believe I fell for that again.
It's my joy.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, if you want, you could close out the secret show Thursday.
Wow, look at that.
Should I do it? Should I fucking do it?
You already have a joke book, right?
Guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, there he is. You know where to buy drugs after the show. Scott Wharton, everybody. All right. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Jesse Childry. Jesse Childry? You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? All right. This is Jesse Childry.
What's up, guys? I know I look like I work security, but I am just a large brown boy. I've been very thankful for life here lately and things that are going on with me, and I've been trying to kind of rub that off on other people. Hanging out with my mom, just noticing everything that was being done for her. Like the house was clean, her husband was bringing her dinner, and she's sexually satisfied. That's sick. So I was like, damn, you're killing it, Mom. That's awesome. I wish I had a husband. Let's see. Oh, that's right. My friend was coming over the other day, and he got a new ride. I was like, damn, dude, you're killing it. Got new sick wheels. What are those, 20 inches? I wish my legs didn't work. And I was at the gym the other day, and my friend was lifting. He's super strong, super fast, and he can fucking dance like no other. I was like, damn, dude, wish I was black.
Okay, Jesse Childry, everyone. All right, Jesse, let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up?
32 years. No, that's my first time.
First time ever. Very good. I could tell. The dead stare at the front of the stage is a very big giveaway. What made you want to do this today? How old are you?
30 years old.
30 years old. You just had your first time on stage. Why did it happen today?
I'm a big fan of the show and kind of always wanted to try it, and I figure if I bomb here, it can't get any worse.
That's true. That's true. You are correct. It cannot get any worse than doing nothing. How do you feel like it went?
Decent? I
Yeah.
think it went decent for my first time. I've seen a lot of other people fall on their face, so I maybe tripped a bit.
What ethnicity are you again?
Mexican and white.
Mexican and white. Okay.
As a fellow Mexican woman, I want to say hola.
Do you live here in Texas?
No, sir. I'm just visiting.
Visiting from where?
Evansville, Indiana.
Evansville, Indiana. Interesting. How'd you make it up there? How'd your family end up there?
I'm just there by myself. I'm there training jiu-jitsu, and that's why I'm here as well, to train jiu-jitsu.
Okay. Yeah, your set was amazing.
Why Indiana? You could train jiu-jitsu anywhere in the world. Like,
I think you're teaching jiu-jitsu is what you're saying.
Doing both, training, teaching, competing, all that jazz.
Right.
I don't know. I competed against one of the teammates at my current school, and then I just really liked the dudes there. They invited me over, spent weekends there training, and then
I can see it. You have the head shape of a fighter. You're like a Mexican Khabib.
I'll take it.
You're like Khabib.
Kind of looks like if Lex Friedman was in MS-13. Yeah, it's like.
Hell yes. All right. Did I ask you what you do for work? Is that your job, jiu-jitsu?
Yeah, for the most part.
Really?
Yes, sir.
What else?
It's boring, but
I'm waiting for him to say I sell drugs because Scott convinced me that that's the only economy that's happening. What else? What are your side hustles?
I kind of refurbish and cut copper rods for a company out there.
There it is. It has been confirmed he is indeed half Mexican. All right. Everybody relax. It's nothing they love more than a Mexican dancing like an Irishman.
That's not part white.
Jesse, what do you got in your fanny pack? Let's play a little game called What's in That Fanny Pack. We have to know.
Nothing to...
Oh, shit. There's a wallet. All right, here we go. It's a lot of keys. He's definitely Mexican. We got chapstick. What the fuck is that? Is that a garage door opener?
Headphones.
What?
Headphones.
Oh, those are headphones.
Yeah.
Wow, you got your whole phone charger here with you. It says a lot about a man that brings it on the road with him. You have to charge.
What's that?
You have to charge at places often. What's your phone battery at right now, if you had to guess?
Probably like 50, 60, something like that.
Okay.
I knew I was coming here and it was going to be locked up, so I could save it though. So.
All right.
That's just like the normal chapstick flavor, right? Like you didn't get anything special? You don't like to treat yourself?
What kind of serial killer gets fucking plain chapstick?
It says flan. That's funny because it's racist. That's why it's funny. See?
It's a good amount of keys. What's the second set of keys for?
Rental car.
Oh, rental car.
Where'd you steal that from?
A rental company.
Okay, what's the rental car? What kind of car did they give you?
Toyota Camry, Corolla, something like that. Nothing crazy.
All right. Very good. What's your love life like, Jesse?
Single as fuck. Nothing going on with that, really.
Really?
Yeah.
You ever do any jiu-jitsu with any ladies?
I have, yeah.
Do you ever get sexual pleasure out of it? No.
Does any ladies beat you up because women are just as strong as men? They are, yeah.
Women are usually stronger.
And if you don't, it's what it is. That's a biological fact. If you don't believe me, you can ask my accountants.
You could probably beat my ass.
That is true. Jesse, any special skills or talents that you have?
Just jiu-jitsu.
Just jiu-jitsu?
Just jiu-jitsu.
Really?
Yeah,
there must be something. You've never done anything else? You can't like bend a finger all the way back or something creepy?
I can bend somebody else's finger all the way back.
Oh shit, wow. All right, Jesse. Well, very, very interesting. What scares you? You're a tough guy. What are you afraid of? Is there something weird?
Nothing weird, but too deep. Probably like the impermanence that we're gonna die, and like my family's gonna die, and nothing really funny. But, yeah, impermanent.
We're not just asking for the police. When are they going to die exactly? Do you know, or that sounded a little bit. My family's going to die Thursday around 11 o'clock.
Oh my goodness, that's one of my favorite answers ever. Impermanence. The knowledge that we're all going to die. Very interesting. Very honest answer.
I don't know if there's what else should you be afraid of?
The dark?
Why?
No, I don't know. I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry, D Madness.
Tell them. I love blind men and they love me.
Hell yeah. Jesse, congratulations. Here's a joke book to put other things that you have. Put that in your fanny pack, along with your plain chapstick, phone charger, bottle opener. There goes Jesse.
Can Amy Schumer get a bottle of water or an entire brisket? Your choice. It's the choice of the house. It's the house's choice.
Yeah, we need water up here.
All right, we're hoping. Yeah, let's get one of our regulars up here, ladies and gentlemen. This guy is a legend on the show. Unbelievable writer, performer, roaster. This is David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I can't believe that women with kids want to be treated like women without kids. It's like, bitch, you are damaged goods. That is an open box policy at Best Buy. That shit is always a discount. What the fuck? Like, how dare you have me treat you like a regular woman? I have 2 kids of my own, and I'm not in their life because I think it builds character. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody who's ever accomplished anything has came out of a 2-parent household. You know, like I want to be there. I just want them to be great. You know what I'm saying? Like you think Joe Jackson wanted to beat Michael? He was just trying to make Thriller. You know? All right, thank you, man.
Fuck yes. An amazing minute.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. David Lucas. Looking good, my friend. I love this. Dressing like Julius Caesar is the closest you've ever come to eat a salad before in your life. How do you look like both a Roman and the Colosseum at the same time?
Dressing like a man is the closest you ever became to not being gay. The fuck up out of here. Yep, you Alec Baldwin, more like Alec Balls and Dick. What? That motherfucker got a Regent Silver wig on. Whatever that nigga name, you know Regent.
Oh my God.
Your ass got a lightly used Brillo pad on your head.
Oh. Not all of us can have that fucking Bert and Ernie hair that you have going. You're like Bert and Ernie.
You dress like a secret agent that only investigate gay murders.
Well.
That motherfucker Tony say, fuck a fingerprint, let me see the rectum. That motherfucker Tony collect poop samples.
I do not collect poop samples.
No, poop.
Oh, okay.
With a T, poop.
I do collect those. You're right, I do.
That wig ain't shit, boy. Your ass.
I love it. So how did you get this costume? Did you just wake up like this after eating Euros all night? What thick white girl is out there missing a bed sheet this morning?
Tony, you.
This motherfucker stole my sheet.
Tony, you a serial killer. You kill straight men for their clothes. Fuck up out of here. Boy, your ass dressed like a limo driver, bitch. Your ass. Right this way, sir.
That's right.
And then you pat that nigga on the ass when he get his suitcase.
It's true. I'm a limo driver. That's why I love you. You're stretch black as it gets. Oh shit, we made it to the chorus.
Yes. Stretch black is what you do when a nigga come to your house.
Son of a bitch.
Tony, you gonna take that tie off later and get tied up with it to the bedpost. Tie my feet up, they cold.
That is extra funny. My feet do get cold very easily. I have an electric blanket.
You got the wig of a Minnesota high school principal. Yeah.
Your outfit's good though. Your outfit's good. I like this Greek thing for you. You look like Aphrodite.
Tony, the way I'm dressed, we would have put you to death, BC, for being gay, nigga.
Yeah, right.
They would have beheaded your ass in front of 1,000 people.
Yeah. The only thing you're beheading is you'll be heading to Whataburger. Stupid.
Tony, you was on.
I've heard of the mighty 300, but your scale said 4 when you got on.
Tony, you was on Rainy Street shooting candy out your ass like a basketball t-shirt. Who wants some Twix? Line it up, nigga. Shoot Tootsie Pops out your ass. That motherfucker put an eye out earlier. That's why he was late.
Oh my God. Wow. Incredible. You going trick-or-treating tonight?
Nope, but you are. You're going to be the trick.
Son of a bitch.
I can't wait to take this bullshit off.
Where did you get it? Where did you get it?
Same place you got that wig, nigga. Get the fuck up out of here.
He doesn't. It's a black thing. Black people don't tell where they got their Halloween costumes from.
That's weird.
That's a black thing.
The red man dressed like he's supposed to be on the front of a gallon of milk.
Red man's dressed if Wendy ate only Wendy's.
David's just looking at me getting hungry. I know you're looking at my nipples going, there's some baconated nipples.
Your ass look like Where's Waldo, the gay person.
That don't work.
Hell
That
yeah.
didn't work that good.
I know where Waldo is.
Yeah,
I know where gay Waldo is.
In your ass.
Yeah. I'm like, where is? Oh, there he is.
Tony got a fart to get him out.
Hell yeah.
Tony, I know you'd be a good drug smuggler. You can put 100 pounds in that ass.
Well, I mean, I don't think you can do that joke if each one of your butt cheeks weighs 100 pounds, David. It's not really fair. I love this.
Yeah, bro.
I love it.
Yeah, man. We got you.
You're absolutely killing it. An unbelievable minute, an unbelievable interview. You're an unstoppable force. Truly, one of the top young rising comedians in the world.
Thank you.
Amy, did you have anything for David?
I just. My name is Amy Schumer. I'm a black woman. I just want to say Black Power. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, everybody who got shows at my Winnipeg show, we are 70% sold out, man. I'm there the whole week of Thanksgiving in Winnipeg at Rumors Comedy Club. Get them tickets, y'all.
There you go. Get tickets. David Lucas Comedy. DavidLucasComedy.com for tickets. Back to the bucket we go. You guys still having fun out there, huh? If you guys want some drinks, you should get the fucking... They have a special shot tonight called the Alec Baldwin.
What is it?
It's just it's an actual shot. You get shot. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Nick Tibbetts, everyone. Nick Tibbetts. Here he comes. He's ready to go. Here he is. Make some noise for Nick, everybody.
It's I work a blue collar job, which sucks, but it allows me to drive a company truck, which is great. Company truck is all the joy of having a truck with none of the responsibility. It's kind of like watching after a kid you're not related to. As long as you think it looks the same as when you gave it to me, we're square. But you don't know what I do with that truck. Much like you don't know what I did with that baby. Could have partied with that baby. And you would have no idea unless you drug tested that baby. Now you're coming at me all wrong. Like my baby tested positive for weed and cocaine. And I'm like, your baby had coke and held out on me? Punk ass baby.
Nick Tibbetts, everyone. Welcome, Nick.
Thank you.
How are you? Where are you visiting from?
I was born here.
You were born and raised here in Austin,
Yes,
Texas.
sir.
Absolutely incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 months.
6 months. What made you start now? How old are you?
27.
Yep.
I wanted to for a while, but just, doing other shit.
Okay.
So finally
Like
got
what?
around
What
to
were
it.
you doing?
Drugs and,
A lot of drugs.
All of the joys that life has to offer.
Did
aside
you
from
ever do
bro.
any drugs?
See, first of all, your set triggered me because when people in high school and college used to fuck me, they said they were driving the company truck. I'm also offended you did your own material. It's unnecessary. It's unnecessary.
I wanted you to have something new to choose from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it. Nick, so what is the job that you do exactly?
I'm a natural gas technician.
Okay.
Yeah.
Natural gas technician.
I'm an addict, fucking around with water heaters a lot. That's about it.
Okay. All right.
Just another white male job.
Just another white dude with a beard.
Just another white guy in a truck.
Yeah.
Trying to blow up shit.
That's right.
Is your job a little bit dangerous at times?
Yeah, if you're dumb.
Right.
Yeah.
But you're not dumb. What are some dumb things that you've done before in your life? You're 27 years old. You're from Austin, Texas, the birthplace of ketamine.
Actually, I do ketamine therapy, but that was a smart thing. When I was 19, I picked up a homeless woman because I believed she needed a ride.
Oh my goodness.
She came out screaming in the street. I actually was coming back from the Oddball Festival, and she's like, "Hey, I need a ride downtown." And I was like, "Man, I believe you." And so she asked me for money for about 10 miles, and when I said no, she kept screaming she was gonna die. And then we did a U-turn. She said, "Hey, right here's fine," under the underpass. And then she got out and she screamed, "I love you," and slammed my door and just sprinted into the woods. So there was.
Women are amazing.
Yeah.
Women are literally amazing in everything they do. Power to my sisters.
So she asked for a ride downtown and then she ran into the woods?
Yeah, well, we didn't make it downtown. We were like probably after 22, and she said, "This is fine," because anywhere really was fine. You
Right.
know?
Yeah. She was definitely homeless. That checks out. Okay. So tell us, Austin, Texas. You're born and raised here. We don't get to speak to many people that are from here all the way. Tell us your thoughts. What's going on? How do you notice the city changing?
It's great, man. I didn't used to know so much about Tulsa, Oklahoma, but all of you newbies are telling me all about the fun of your hometown.
There's a lot of people from Tulsa coming in. Is that what
Just
you're
any
noticing in
town
the
that-
natural gas industry.
Just any town that doesn't matter, people are coming here from there.
From Tulsa.
Austin's mattered for 13 minutes, so
Yeah, I know.
just try to, you know.
And I've been here for all of them. I've enjoyed it. No, I know. It's great. It's a transitional period. I like to call come and take it, to take it and come.
Okie dokie. Nick, you are one of the plainest white people we've ever had on the show. Tell us something that's multicultural about you. What do you think the black is?
Say something multicultural right now. You Nazi piece of shit.
Oh my God. Something multicultural.
What do you think the blackest thing about you is?
My best friend's black.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. All right. So where did you find this black best friend?
High school.
All right.
It was like 3 or 4 months ago. I went over there and
what's this?
I'm 27, so that would be illegal. Yeah, no. High school though, 9th grade.
Is he a real black friend, or is he just an Austin guy who happens to have black skin? What's his first name? Joshua?
Julius.
No, it's okay. Julius counts. Let's check in with our resident black guy between two white friends here. Here he is. Here's Ethan, everybody. Ethan is here, everyone. Elliot the black man. There's a real black guy behind him just watching everything that's happening right now. Just like he better not misrepresent us. Oh shit! A black police officer. Oh my God. Wow. The rare black police officer. God damn, I don't know where this night's gonna take you, my friend, but it's gonna be interesting. If your knee ends up on your neck by the end of the night, I'm gonna be amazed. That is an incredible. It's gonna be interesting to see how much he commits to the costume once the tequila sets in. Okay. Nick, I feel like I didn't get something rock solid out of you. Is there something that you've accomplished in your life? Any special skill, talent? You have a...
I got a pretty solid Jesse Pinkman impression.
Okay.
Do it. Yeah, okay. Happy Halloween, bitch. Mr. White. Jesse Pinkman, that's my name. Mr. White.
Wow.
I stand by that regardless.
Absolutely.
I'll get it on the next one.
Absolutely. Nick, congratulations on a fun appearance. There's a
Thank
little
you.
joke book for you. Little Kill Tony joke book made by the great Tone's Eye. Real handmade leather. Uh-oh, standing over from Elliot. This little boy that plays the dentist in Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, the claymation. All right. Okay, you guys still hanging in there? We doing this shit, huh? 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Robert Ball, everybody. Robert Ball. Robert Ball. Here he comes. Walking briskly to the stage. Make some noise for him, everybody. One more time for Robert.
I'm not a very religious man, but ever since Roe v. Wade was overturned, I've been praying a lot more. Like, I've never wanted to shoot blanks this badly. Even more than Alec Baldwin. I went to a pro-choice rally, and one of the barriers I heard for women is the cost of abortion. And I thought this presented a unique marketing opportunity for credit card companies. For some mistakes you can't undo. For everything else, there's MasterCard. Insert the chip in the slot. Eject the fetus from the slit. Capital One, what's in your pussy? Not a baby.
Robert Ball.
Thank you. Thank you.
Very good, Robert. Very good. How's it going? This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah.
Clearly, by the way you're dressed and your attitude, you're visiting from Connecticut.
I'm actually from Dallas, Texas. But...
Okay. Just glad to be here. I love it, Robert. You're very, very, very happy. You live in Dallas still?
No, I'm in Austin now.
Okay, when did you move here?
About a year ago.
Okay, a year ago. What do you do for work?
Software engineering.
Software again. This either people are selling software or hard drugs. It's incredible.
Yes, it's one of the two.
It's a theme tonight.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're out here slinging software. Amy, you saw that set. I mean, that was really, really.
I like those abortion jokes so much. Netflix is giving me $30 million to tell them next month. You have a Patagonia vest on.
Yes, sir.
This is very white male terrorist supremacist of you.
Yeah. It really is. You are trying your hardest to be one of Donald Trump's sons. It's incredible. It's like, this is how rich kids try to mix in with the humans. Where do you get a shirt like that? Grandma buy that for you for Christmas or something?
Yeah, that's dead on.
Really? Your grandma got it for you for Christmas? It's been a long time we've been doing this.
Yeah.
Incredible. Your parents are still together?
Yeah, that's dead on as well.
I do as good of an impression of you as the last guy did of Jesse Pinkman.
Yeah, I agree.
And I've known you for 3 minutes and 5 seconds.
Yeah, I think yours is better.
I think so too.
What's up, Pretty? How are you? Hello. This has to be a thing. Two people on Saturday afternoon chatting outside. The butcher's on High Street and one just lanking Rabbi. Does that incredible dinner before continuing the conversation? I love it. I love it. I don't know what I said, but it's butter. I'm fucking worried. Oh, that is the fucking best.
The force is strong with this one.
Yeah. Thank you.
So, Robert, tell us more about you. What else are you into? Tell us some things we'd be surprised to know about Robert Ball.
What are some of your hobbies? Drowning immigrants? What do you like to do?
Paying for immigrants' flights, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
What's your least favorite race? All right.
I like them all equally. I don't know.
Oh, very good.
Filipino. Oh, sorry. I'll just.
All right, Robert, you're from Dallas. Your parents are still up there?
Yes, sir.
What do they do?
Kids. My dad owns his own business. He rents photography equipment.
Okay.
Yeah, but not for like.
How about mom? What does she do?
She stay at home. She is artist.
How many brothers and sisters do you have?
One brother, one sister.
Are they more successful than you?
Not really. No.
No. What do they do?
Just common jobs, I guess.
You have a girlfriend?
No. Actually, I was going to say I've been in a serious relationship for like 10 years. So.
Wow. Why do you think that is? Because you walk around like a goofball going, ha ha ha, after.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. Yeah.
Hey, you want to go on a date? I want to take you somewhere extra fun.
Yeah. Nah, it's just a bunch of problems.
You ever been on a date with a white machine gun before? Have you always laughed like that?
I guess so. I haven't really noticed. You know what
That is incredible.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness. Wow. All right. So why do you think you haven't been in a serious relationship? 10 years is a long time.
Just low self-confidence, I guess. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
My God. Do you have a lavender jam in your refrigerator or something?
No. Perhaps I would have pulled more pussy if I had lavender jam in my.
You probably would.
Just take the Patagonia off. You'll just start fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You've got to have a doctor stop that laugh somehow.
Yeah. Did you get that after the second booster shot? How long have you been laughing like that? I feel great, Doc. Everything normal here. Has it always been there? You've always had that?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know.
Oh my goodness. Has anyone ever pointed it out that it's a little bit fucking serial killer-esque?
Oh, no, not really. I guess they've been too scared, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Might follow them home, I guess.
It's hard for them to respond when there's duct tape over their mouth. You know what I mean?
What is that?
It's like, how you doing back there? What do you think about my laugh? Oh, you don't have much to say now. All right. Well, very interesting, Robert.
Yeah.
What do you wear to sleep? You have a robe? I feel like you have a robe. I feel like you have your own robe. I don't bring this up very often in interview portions, but I feel like you have your own robe. Am I close to correct on this?
No.
You have a pair of pajamas with a hat. You carry around a candle.
No.
You have a sleeping hat. You carry around a candle before bed.
No.
Now, I imagine it would go out pretty easily. Just blow out his own candle. What do you sleep in? Your underwear?
Yes. This way.
Okay, what kind of underwear do you wear?
Calvin Klein, I don't know.
Whoa. Thank you for the underwear, Grandma. Oh my goodness. All right. Robert, very fun times. Congratulations. So you ended on a big applause break there, so I'm going to give you one of these big Kill Tony joke bugs. I expect you to fill that up with great jokes, and then when it's filled up all the way, come give it to Amy Schumer. She's going to know what to do with it from there.
Thank you.
There goes Robert Ball, everybody. Yeah. Did we hear anything from our little friend?
We need more women.
I know, right?
We need more women.
Still on the plane. Gonna have to catch an Uber and shit. Not gonna make it, unfortunately.
Women are the funniest people. And they...
You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time?
Yeah, one more time.
William Montgomery got stuck in Hawaii. Yeah, so he's not going to make it here tonight. I'm sorry. All right, deep in the bucket I reach. Make some noise for Chewy, everybody. Chewy. I know Chewy. Here he comes. Chewy. Come on, Chewy. Here he comes. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Chewy, everyone.
I have this fascination with beautifully tattooed women. And good ink on a woman, it's can be a great conversation starter. But I'll admit that sometimes a conversation gets a little bit awkward when I finally get around to asking her if I can lick her tattoos. I love licking women. I don't have any tattoos myself, but if I did, I'd get some cool Chinese writing. Of course, I'd have to be in a Chinese prison, and I'd get a tramp stamp that says, "Es el Oli." And if I never do make it to China, I have thought about getting my man boobs tattooed. Get the classic almond tattooed over this nipple, 2% tattooed over this nipple, and the goat tattooed over this nipple. Who wants some goat milk, bitches?
Holy shit. Chewy, everybody. Incredible. You know, there's been some people over the near 10 years of the show that have suggested, I think you should give them a longer time, like 2 minutes or 3 minutes. This way we get to know them a little bit better. And that is a perfect example of why the format of this show has never changed. That was right at the absolute point where I was about to be like, shut the fuck up, dude.
I thought it was great.
Yeah.
I thought it was great. I'm also a Native American of size. And I thought it was beautiful. We're people of the earth.
Indeed. Chewy, I've noticed that you're doing something different. Is it the hair? What's going on up there? Have you decided to just become like a fat Gandalf or something? What's going on?
That's it.
Yeah.
He looks so much like someone. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know exactly.
He looks exactly like somebody.
Yeah, like Danny DeVito's Penguin or something like that. Not exactly sure. There's something. I can't put my finger on it. It's like if a Targaryen ate their own dragon eggs or something like that.
Maybe it's an old Amy Schumer.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's right. Amy Boomer.
Yeah.
Chewy, remind us, what do you do for a living? Where are you from? Tell us
I'm
everything.
an electrician out in the oil fields in West Texas.
Okay, an electrician. So that's how you got hair like that, being shocked repeatedly. In the oil fields of Texas.
Right.
Okay. What kind of truck do you have?
I have a, like, my work truck or a personal truck? You know the personal truck.
Damn.
You know the personal truck.
Damn. Right now there's young people in California listening to this podcast thinking, what the fuck is going on in Texas?
Hey.
How many fucking trucks do they need?
Well, in my case, 2.
Right. Yeah.
So you know what personal truck I have, Tony?
I don't know what personal truck you have.
Chevy Silverado.
Goddamn
baby.
right. Absolutely. Silverado.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And packing.
And what's your work truck?
Truck is a F-250.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
I'm forced to drive that. So
Some stripper in the corner said your truck's garbage. That's incredible. Red rose and yellow rose here in Austin, Texas. Chewy, what else about your life? Anything else interesting about you? You've been on this show before.
Once.
I can't remember what we've covered and what hasn't been covered.
Oh.
There's nothing interesting going on.
Is your name Chewy like a nickname or is it a?
Yeah.
How'd you get it?
Chewing on stuff. Nah, just chewing. You know.
All right, Chewy. You ever do Santa Claus?
No.
Are you Mexican?
Yeah. Well, actually, like I consider myself Texican.
Right.
Because my family was here in Texas before. When Texas was still Mexico.
And we should give it back.
It should.
It should go back to the Mexicans, and I should lead them.
That's right.
With my big punch.
Oh, shit. All right, Chewy, you're absolutely adorable. We love you. Congratulations. You got pulled up again. There goes Chewy, everybody. I don't know. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh?
Female. I want someone I can pretend to support, but then plot against and blackmail. I'm kidding. It's all a joke.
Make some noise for C.H. Lee. C.H. Lee. All right. We got CH. What the fuck is going on tonight? All right. No movement. Very interesting. Okay. Chloe Montgomery. This sounds exciting. What are the odds?
Trapper!
Here she is, Chloe Montgomery, everyone.
So I was dating a fellow comedian, and he's at. And he's actually here tonight, but we just broke up, unfortunately. And I got to thinking, I think a big reason why he broke up with me is because I'm actually autistic as fuck. Which is a little messed up because I thought we were supposed to pity those that are genetically less inferior. I think most of y'all feel that way about the Black community. Look, these aren't my views. I stand with y'all, okay? Trust me, because we have two things in common. One, I've been shot, and two, the white man refuses to advocate for me. I'll whip him out. Don't test me. But, you know, it's funny because the white man won't advocate for me because, one, I cry when people look at me for too long, and two, I'm obsessed with trains in the form of porn. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm also a meth head Nazi, so your set resonated with me, and this is Derek Chauvin's daughter, everyone. I'm kidding.
Incredible. Welcome to the show, Chloe.
Hello.
It's amazing to be too racist for this show. That's an amazing bar. You should that's impressive in and of itself. Yeah. That she did something the audience was like, wait, what? On this show.
Yeah. Hard to do.
Yeah, it's kind of amazing.
Hard to do. Happy Halloween, Chloe. Clearly you're heroin addicted Wednesday Addams tonight. Very exciting.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just me asking for commitment. That seemed to scare off my ex, so.
Okay. And your ex-boyfriend's actually
He's actually here. He's a commitment.
What did you ask him to commit to? The Capitol riot? Come on!
How long did you guys date for?
We dated for about 6 months.
6 months. And then what happened? How did it end?
He just was scared of commitment, had some things that he needs to work on, but it was a good breakup. We're still real close, good friends. He'll forever be my favorite comedian, and it's not because I sucked his dick.
Wow. You said that like you did it one time and one time only.
Yeah, he paid me for it.
100%. What?
He paid me for it.
Oh, okay. All right.
You're a hooker.
All right. Very good. So Chloe, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
For about 7 months.
7 months. So you were doing it for 1 month, you met him, and the rest is history.
And then I supported his career, and then.
Right. Yeah. Okay. How long has he been doing stand-up? Much longer than you?
Yeah, I think about 7 to 8 years now.
Oh, shit. Okay. What do you do for a living?
I'm a nanny.
All right.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's back that up. Let's roll that back. Run it back. You met with a family, and they said, we have children.
Yeah.
And then they said, we'd like you to watch those children when we're not home.
Hey, they're autistic. It takes one to know one. So.
Yeah.
They're autistic? The kids are?
One of them is.
Wow. Incredible.
Yeah.
How old is the autistic kid?
2.
What's super autistic about them? How can you tell that the 2-year-old is autistic?
Nonverbal. They walk on their toes.
They may just hate you.
Probably. A lot of people do.
Nonverbal. Okay, very good. A horse gallop. Yes. That's what Red Band thinks humans on their toes sound like. So Chloe, what do you do for, you seem young. How old are you?
I'm 25.
Right. What do you do for fun? What does a 25-year-old like you do?
Besides try not to kill myself.
All right. Okay.
No, but I mean, I do stand up. I do digital art on the side. I've actually done some pieces of you and Joe Rogan. So.
Okay. Yeah. So have a lot of. Yeah. Okay. Anyway.
So have fun.
So you've just drawn us.
I've done digital art, so
Right.
I actually posted it on the Kill Tony Reddit, and it blew up. So.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So
she showed really proud
fuck
of you.
yeah. She's working with Kanye West right now on a new line of
I actually love the Jews.
Yeah.
You do? Yeah. Have you ever met one?
Yeah. What do you call an autistic Jew?
What?
What do you call an autistic Jew?
I don't know what.
Auschwitz.
Okay.
Or Auschwitzstic.
All right, Chloe. How long have you been broken up with this guy for?
For a week.
Wow, it's been a week.
Yeah.
And you guys came to the decision together? Or was it
It
more
was
like...
it was more his decision, but of course, I was understanding. I love him, so support.
Well, it's good you stayed private about it,
Yeah,
It's very understandable
I don't know
why
if he's around, but hey, he probably went outside, but whatever.
people.
Incredible.
She seems psycho.
Incredible. Any special skills or talents that you have?
I do art. I do music on the side.
What kind of music do you do?
I'm a drummer.
Really? You're a drummer? Oh my goodness.
I'm not gonna get up. No, I'm not gonna get up. Not tonight.
Oh my goodness. You can you give us one little drum solo?
No.
You can't?
No.
Why not?
My autism's kicking in right now.
That's not autism. Wow.
There it is.
Amy Schumer, what do you think about that powerful female performance?
I support all women. Even when they hate black people, I still support them. I have so many black friends. Chris Rock, that's it. And I will. I'm kidding. It's a joke, and you can't sue me. I know I support her. She'll be great. Everything will be great. Everything's fine.
Chloe Montgomery, it's amazing that we did get a Montgomery to close tonight's episode. Thank you so much for coming on the stage. There goes Chloe Montgomery, everybody. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great and powerful Amy Schumer, huh?
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Literally one of the greatest comedians on planet Earth.
I have a special. Listen to me. Listen to me. Amy Schumer has a special that she wants to promote. It's called Live from the Sunset Strip, Richard Pryor. It's my special. I wrote all of it.
That's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. He draws every single episode. Another fucking amazing one. Of course, go fucking, if you haven't, check out Tim's Netflix special, his amazing podcast, his amazing Patreon, one of the great comedians of planet Earth, Tim Dillon. How about one more time for the band? Sean Dees, Max Frost, Paul Deemer, Matt Muelling, and the great D Madness. We love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. Love you. We'll see you again next week. Good night, everybody.
Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hitchman! Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh?
Yeah, we're in it, everybody. Come on, people, make some noise for Brian motherfucking Ray.
Hey!
Live in the flesh, creator of podcasts, eater of foods. He's here. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on planet Earth, just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas. So is the best goddamn vodka in all of the land. Deep Eddy Vodka is proud to bring you this episode of Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas. Also the Hotel Van Zant, where if you look at the link in description, you can save 30% off your stay here in Austin on a Sunday or Monday night by clicking on that link. Also, be sure to subscribe to the podcast. I was told by my management to say that part. And here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. You might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. Hey, Red Band, you're the tech guy out of the two of us. What do you use incognito mode for?
You know, I used to use incognito mode to hide my location. I thought it protected me. I thought it was the way to make it so no one knows my personal information.
Well, Red Band, did you ever read the fine print that appears when you start browsing incognito? It says that your activity might still be visible to your employer, your school, or your internet provider. Not very incognito at all, is it? That's why, to stop people from seeing the sites you visit, you need to do what I do and use ExpressVPN. I love ExpressVPN. I use it pretty much 24/7 because why not? It feels good to feel safe. Think about all the times you've used Wi-Fi at a cafe, especially at hotels, or even your parents' house. Without ExpressVPN, every site you visit could be logged by the admin of that network, even when you use incognito mode. I mean, do you really want your parents to see what you've been looking at, Red Band?
Oh, no, and I don't want to see what they're looking at. What's more, your home internet provider like AT&T or Verizon can also see and record your browsing data. In the US, they're legally allowed to sell that data to advertisers. ExpressVPN is an app that encrypts all of your network traffic and reroutes it through their secure servers so that your online activity stays private. And what I like most of all about ExpressVPN is how easy it is to use. The app literally has one big on button. You tap it and turn it on, and that's it. You just keep it on. You don't have to ever turn it off. It works on all your devices, phones, computers, even on your router, so your whole family can stay private under one subscription.
I love ExpressVPN, and I implore you all, stop letting people invade your online privacy. Protect yourself with the #1 rated VPN at expressvpn.com/killtony. Use our link, expressvpn.com/killtony, to get 3 extra months for free. That's expressvpn.com/KILLTONY, because you need to be safe on the internet. expressvpn.com/killtony. Hey y'all, celebrate your holiday season with the greatest underwear that's ever graced the body of man, Sheath Underwear. This is a product that I swear to God I wear every single day for the past 2 or 3 years. When I lose them, when they get stuck under the covers in hotels all around the world, I buy more directly from Sheath. It is unbelievable. They are the most comfortable underwear I've ever worn. I used to wear brands like Lacoste and Nike and Adidas, and this is much better. It's great for working out. The separate compartments are interesting, but I wear it as a normal boxer brief. The fabric feels great. They have modal, bamboo, or mesh, and even cotton now. It's higher quality than anything I have ever worn. No chafing in hot weather. It keeps the boys cool and comfortable.
So go to sheathunderwear.com for the sale of the year on everything from men's underwear, base layers, women's wear, winter warmers, and more. I can tell you Sheath Underwear is made from high-quality materials and will be the most comfortable underwear you've ever worn. I recommend stocking up for yourself, or Sheath makes a great gift for whoever is on your list. So if you're still wearing crummy underwear, and that's something, when we got this underwear, I threw away all my underwear. It's all Sheath now. Now is the time, though, to level up and check out sheathunderwear.com. It can be worn as boxer briefs, or you can use the latest technology in men's underwear and use the sheath pouch to keep everything cool and separated.
We're serious. If you're listening to this right now, trust me, this is the underwear that we wear. This is the underwear that the regulars wear. This is the producer is running around. He's showing me his band right now. That's a Sheath band. I know it. I recognize it. We love them. Get yourself a special treat for the holiday season. And if you're the lucky girlfriend of a Kill Tony fan, go buy him some Sheath underwear. So once more, sheathunderwear.com is having the sale of the year with Black Friday sales from Thanksgiving through Cyber Monday. So go load up at sheathunderwear.com. No promo code needed, but tell them we sent you. Any way you can tell them, just tell them. sheathunderwear.com. Let them know Kill Tony sent you. Go get some nice underwear. You deserve it. You listen to good podcasts. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Guys, how about a hand for the fucking band? Am I right? That is the Kill Tony band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great new recently engaged Michael Gonzalez. Wings right now. That is the legendary Ryan J. Ebelt, fresh in from a plane ride from Southern California. And he has drawn literally hundreds and hundreds of episodes of the show. He's here live. He's originally from Texas. How about a hand for our friend Ryan J. Ebelt? All right, let's have some fun. Every single week, I have two of the best guests on planet Earth. This week, no different. Two of my favorite comedians coming up through the ranks in New York City. Two fucking hilarious dudes. Make some noise for Ryan Long and Chris Vega, everybody. Let's go! Guys, make some fucking noise for my guests. That's the great Ryan Long. This is Chris Vega. This is Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. Ryan Long, I do believe, making his third appearance on the show. Welcome back, Ryan. How are you?
Hello. I had such a good time on Kill Tony last time that's how I have sex now. I say, babe, you got 1 minute, and then my friends are going to roast you for 5.
That's right. That's right. This is Chris Vega's first time as a guest on Kill Tony. Make some noise for Chris, everybody. Welcome, Chris. How do you feel tonight?
I feel great, Tony. Thanks for having me. Excited.
My man's already drinking a Lone Star, fitting in much better. He's been here 1 weekend, already fitting in better than the boy from California. It's now I just caught him adjusting his hat. He's like, maybe I should wear it different. Got bangs and shit, this fucking guy. You guys know how the show works. Before everything started back there, comedians, make some noise for yourselves. They're deep in the gullet back there. 100 of them signed up for an opportunity to do 60 seconds on tonight's show. If I pull their name out of the bucket, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which is just a loud noise. My volume just went down somehow, which is just a loud noise that cuts them off. And then I interview them for a few minutes immediately after that. And it's all improvised, and we don't know what's going to happen, and we all are going to get through it together. You guys ready to start tonight's motherfucking show or what? Guys, this is the #1 live podcast in the world. Are you guys ready to do this shit? Ladies and gentlemen, going up first tonight, instead of reaching into this bucket, we're going to start it with someone we know, a consistent, goddamn creative force. You know him, you love him. Sing along if you know the words, because this is Hans Kim.
What's up? So if you're gonna tell, I ride a moped. I love riding a moped. Everyone's so happy to see me. I think it's because they think I'm there to deliver Chinese food. I got an Asian moped, which is the equivalent of a white person's minivan. I could fit my whole family on there. White people are like, holy shit, they're sending the poor Asians now. Rapists and the criminals and the drug dealers. But yeah, recently Kyrie Irving posted something anti-Semitic, and then he had to give the Jews money, which I think is funny. I apologize to the Jewish community. I will give them what they love the most. Thank you.
Hans Kim coming in. Powerful. Look at you. This is a new look, huh?
Yeah.
You decided to keep your fucking gigantic helmet on through the whole thing.
Yeah, it's kind of makes my head even bigger than it already is.
Yeah, kind of definitely does. I love this. I didn't know there was a fucking South Korean Power Ranger. This is very exciting. Is that GoPro on?
No, I think I forgot to turn it on.
That would have been a great idea. Yeah, real missed opportunity there, Hans. Wow.
Oops.
Hans Kim, I feel like you right now look like the Mortal Kombat character whose finishing move only works on women.
Finisher. I can never finish with women, but
yeah, Hans Kim. Hans Kim's in the fucking zone. How do you feel, Hans? How's this week been for you?
It's been amazing, Tony. I went to New York City with you. I felt like the Prince of New York with my daddy Tony.
You did good. We had good work. 4 crazy ass sold out shows. Easy breezy. Ate a lot. Rested a lot.
Yeah. Ate a lot of Italian food with you.
We did. We did the fucking tourist trap. We were like Little Boy Blue and his fucking Gary Clark hat over here. We did the tourist. Oh, this guy's poor guy. I'm watching his soul leave his body. It's incredible. He's fucking red and bullied right now. I love it.
Man, that guy's headwear is ridiculous.
Yeah. I've been through this before. I've been too mean to people on this stage before. I feel like this guy's going to put out a video that's just tightly edited of mean stuff and say, this is what this guy said to me during South Carolina Heritage Month. My sweet, sweet Hans Kim. Yeah, we had a lot of fun in New York. At one point, I'll tell you guys this, a little inside information. Hans Kim closed the door in the green room and went pee, and it was so fucking loud. It was incredible. I don't think I've ever heard a pee stream quite as powerful as yours. Are you aware that you have a strong pee stream? Me and William were laughing very hard on the other side of the door.
I've heard this mentioned before to me.
Now, do you think it's because you have a big penis or a big pee hole? Because it sounded like you're hung, which is also your middle name, so that's pretty cool. Hans Kim. There you go. That's the Asian word of the day, everybody. When you hear that sound. You have a big pee hole, Hans?
I have a big pee hole. I think it's because I keep the pipes clean pretty regularly.
What does that mean?
Mentored by R. Kelly.
I come a lot.
Oh. Wow. Hans come over here. How do you do it? You have a girlfriend. What else do you do? How do you have so many releases, Hans?
I've been looking at some fine quality Japanese porn recently.
Wow, you like Japanese porn?
It's pixelated. Why do you like that? Because of the seduction. How they get from normal people to sex partners. I like that transition.
So you like the story of Japanese porn?
Yeah, I'm in it for the story.
What are their stories like that's different from like American trash porn?
I guess it's more like they don't want it, and then it.
Oh Jesus, Hansi, are you accidentally admitting to watching Rabbi porn right now?
Yes.
Someone owes.
Like, do you have like a favorite one? Do you have?
Yes.
You do have a favorite one? What's that video?
Where they owe the Yakuza a ton of fucking money.
It's the massage porns. Sometimes there's like their husbands right next to them, and then they have sex with the masseuse.
Wait, so massage porn is when a girl's getting a massage and the guy ends up doing more to her?
Yes.
And she's saying, oh, Jesus, you don't have to say yes like that. And then she starts saying no.
Well, I don't really speak Japanese, but...
This is Texas. We just assumed that you all speak Japanese. Very interesting, but it feels like she's saying no to you.
Yeah. That's an important part.
Wow, that is so fucking frightening. Huh? I'm pretty sure this video is going to be used against you in court someday.
Hans, do you ever go to massage parlors? Do you ever get it, the extra at a massage parlor?
Well, my girlfriend might watch this, so no.
What do you mean?
I would, but I have a girlfriend, and she's very nice to me, so I try to be nice to her.
That's great.
Sexually.
Very good, Hans. That's great that you put that together like that.
Sometimes I'd hire a big Japanese massagist to come in and whatever happens, happens.
I love it. Hans, I didn't realize you were so much like fucking Sean Watson. Perfect. Right on time. Right on time, Sean. So you have a moped. You're out there. We finally know how you're going to die. This is very exciting. How's it been out there, you driving a moped?
It's been fine. I've been taking the small roads, avoiding Texans.
The smaller roads?
Yeah, it's just like, it's going to take longer, but it's like a fast bike. No ego, no stress.
Wow. How are you going to live in a moped?
That is true. Hans did famously live in his van, and now he only... Do you still have the van?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You ever drive the moped like up a ramp and into your van? And just...
It's like
if you refer to a 14-year-old girl as a moped.
Oh.
18. Hans, you're a wild, wild boy. I love how you can get the show started every week with a minute of stand-up comedy. We all love you. That is Hans Kim.
Thank you, guys.
That is Hans Kim. That is Hans Kim. That is Hans Kim. That's Hans Kim. That just was Hans Kim. I'm pulling a name out of the bucket for the first time tonight. You guys ready to get crazy? We're going to meet somebody together. Let's all meet together for the very first time. Someone that goes by the name of Diego Segarra. Diego Segarra. Here he comes. One more time for Diego Segarra.
Woo. Holy fuck. All right. How about all those scary people outside, huh? They sure are bad vibes. It's like Halloween's over, guys. You can chill out now. Ah, shit. I thought that was going to get a standing ovation. Right. How about this one? I'm from the great country of Ohio, if you can't already tell. It's great to be here on the big TV screen. I know what you guys are thinking right now. Man, this guy's really tall. Thank you. Oh, shit. I thought that was going to get a standing ovation. Fuck. All right. My next joke, here it is. Call my dick Dwayne the Rock Hard Johnson. Are you guys just not in the mood for standing ovations tonight? What's going on here? Oh, shit. There we go.
All right, Diego Segarra. Chris, what do you think about this guy?
You look like the black people outside kicked you out of being homeless.
That is true. I've never seen anybody that looks like a full-time Tonka truck driver before.
Thank you. Thank you.
You are like a grown-up little boy or something like that. I can't decide exactly. You could be literally any age. I wouldn't be surprised. Anything between 13 and 61, I would believe.
Thank you.
It's actually quite incredible. How old are you?
I'm 25.
25.
And
That's actually the saddest answer that it could have been. Anything less would have been better. Anything more would have been better. 25 is just depressing, dude.
And his stepdad just left, and he's the man of the house now.
I have a good relationship standing on a step. This fucking guy.
He looks like Sarah Silverman, like an undercover TV show, and like
he's like Sarah Silver Boy. Oh, look at you, you little guy. I love it, Diego. You're adorable. Oh, my God. You getting ready to do some work up at the North Pole with your big dog? Looks like the only racist elf on the North Pole. Diego, what do you do for work?
I work at a data and telecommunications company.
Oh, okay. A data intel communication.
Yeah, we put the computer wires inside buildings.
Oh, okay, because you have such tiny hands. That's easy for you.
Yes.
I get it. I see why that would be good for you, Diego. Where do you do that at? Where do you live?
Columbus, Ohio.
Wow, Columbus, Ohio. That's where you're born and raised?
Yep.
Yes, that's the sound of a winning college football program, everybody. Just to let you know, that's what that sounds.
That's where I was born. That's where I grew up. What part of Columbus, Ohio?
Oh, nice. Right now I'm in New Albany.
Oh, you little bitch.
Oh, look at you, little rich boy. What are your parents? What does your dad do for work?
He works at the data and telecommunications company.
Ah, wow.
And then he just comes in his pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, so he just fucking got you the job, huh?
Yeah, you can say that.
Wow.
Yeah.
It must be easy to walk a mile in your father's shoes when they're size 4.5.
Yeah, I did too much weed in elementary school. That's
You
why.
did too much weed? Yeah, I can tell. Because normally someone would say, I smoked too much weed. But when you say, I did too much weed, that means that it really fucking stunted your growth.
Did your dad buy you that weed?
How else do you explain this boy bod that you have? What else? What's your diet like? What are you eating?
I'm Puerto Rican.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I weigh a nice 110 pounds too.
All right.
See, it's the opposite with Puerto Rican women. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Big cock country music, below average cock comedy jokes.
Oh, man.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Diego?
This is my first time.
Oh, come on. Put your hands together for Diego. That's adorable. Is this something you've always wanted to do while wearing sweatpants?
No.
You know we can see your fucking little fucking Diego right there. You know? It's very obvious what exactly you're dealing with.
When your dad buy you that outfit for work, this is not what he had in mind.
Why are you wearing on stage what girls wear to sleep in? You always dress like this, Diego?
Oh, no.
And what is the big top country music hat that you're wearing?
Just free advertising.
Are you a musician?
What? No.
You're just advertising another band?
No, just my big cock.
Are you saying that you have a big cock?
Yeah, I
or
wouldn't be
is it just
smiling.
big on your body?
I wouldn't be smiling this much if I didn't.
It's 3.5 inches long, everybody. When you're 4'1", that's basically 17% of your mass body index. So
I can show it right now if you want me to. No, I'm just kidding.
Nobody wants that.
No, it's detachable.
These people are from Iowa. They can't handle that. These poor people. I love it. Do you have a girlfriend, Diego?
Yeah, I got a girlfriend. She's here tonight.
Oh,
She's on the
really?
lineup. Yep.
How big's the cock? She's walking funny right now.
You guys came here together? You bought tickets?
Yep.
Yeah?
Or no, we just signed up. We didn't buy tickets.
Oh, she signed up too?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
If she got pulled, she would have done her first time ever here tonight?
Yeah.
Really? What's her name?
Layla Ingalls.
Layla what?
Ingalls.
Ingalls?
Yeah.
What a hillbilly name that is. All right, I gotta see it. You stay up here, Diego. This is the Kill Tony debut of Layla Ingalls, everybody. We're gonna see who is taking this cock.
Yeah, I don't get this with a little penis.
Shut up, Diego. Here it is, 60 seconds uninterrupted for Layla, everybody. Oh shit, they used the same notes. Come on, one more time for Layla, everyone.
I was afraid you were going to do my jokes. I was going to be pissed. Okay. Anyways, hi guys, I'm Layla. Crazy how much this microphone looks like my magic wand. I kind of want to put it down there and go to town. But maybe if it was actually a magic wand, it would grant me some better jokes or orgasms. So I got my blood drawn the other day. The artist did a really good job. I'm a woman. I was born a woman. And it's really hard to be a woman because at least once a day you hear, "Ma'am, I'm going to rape you." Oh, I'm sorry. My last joke was going to be Diego has a big cock. I'm just kidding.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Not only does she come up here and literally do 4 times better than him, but at the very end, the final sword is just saying what we already knew. That Diego's fucking packing blanks down there. Chris Vega, what do you think about what just happened?
I thought her pet name for him was Magic Wand.
Hey, that's a good point. So let's talk about it. That's your first time doing stand-up.
This is my 3rd time doing an open mic. I'm so nervous.
Yeah.
Cold too.
It made me feel better saying that. I just had to get it out there.
What?
I just had to get it out there that I was nervous. I'm sorry, move on.
You're okay. I will move on, Layla. What do you do for a living?
I'm a waitress. I've been a waitress since high school.
Okay. Very, very good.
He's also a waiter, serving up that big cock.
I'm still waiting on one of his punchlines. I ordered 20 minutes ago. Layla, it is incredible how much funnier you are than your boyfriend.
Oh my God.
You live in Columbus, Ohio as well, obviously?
I do. We live together, but I was born and raised in Dayton, Ohio.
Okay.
Like 10 minutes away from Yellow Springs.
Okay.
So I know Dave should tell everybody.
Oh, wow. Okay. So you guys live together in what kind of dollhouse exactly do you guys live in?
In an apartment. We actually took all the feet off of our furniture so they're lower to the ground.
Oh, my God. Dude. Oh my God, she's burying you right now, dude. She's burying you. I don't care how big your dick is, it is inside of you right now. That thing is fucking maximum tiny. I can see how you two get along though, because your sweatpants are as revealing as her braless.
Oh yeah, it's cold in here.
Nipple. Here's where my nipples are, everyone. It's almost like he was like, babe, if you wear that shirt, I'm gonna wear my fucking dick showing sweatpants. I love it. What's the craziest thing you two have ever done in the bedroom? How long have you been together now?
Oh, it's been like 4.5 years.
Okay, so I gotta know, you two are young bucks, you're out there, you're in your early 20s. What are you guys doing when you're not fucking searching for Pokemon?
Well, if by Pokemon you mean threesomes, we are searching for that. But the craziest thing we've ever done.
Threesome would mean you need 2 more men. But what's the craziest thing you have done? Not these hopes and dreams that you have of.
Probably we got this concoction that like ties my wrist to my heels, and then I'm in this. I'm in this crazy position. I can't move, and then he takes
So you
my
tie
magic
your
wand.
wrist. There's something that goes around your wrist and then your ankles.
Yeah, so it's like ass up.
So they're the same height.
Yeah. And then what? You're just stuck on your belly?
Yeah, no, I'm like stuck ass up, face down, and then he'll take some toys and do shit to me.
He takes some toys and then drives them around the apartment.
Yeah.
He just starts playing. It's a rattler. Yeah, you just tie her up and then have all the fun to yourself. I fucking love it. Absolutely incredible. So hand the mic off to Diego. Now I'll ask you, Diego, what do you think is the wildest thing you two have done sexually in all your years together?
Fuck, I don't know.
There's a puppy.
Oh, I'd say probably coming on her face. I think that's pretty disrespectful.
Wow.
Did you have a ladder?
He was playing fireman. It's all good.
He just shot on his hand and then flung it at her.
Spider-Man.
Amazing stuff. You guys are adorable. God bless the state of Ohio. Congratulations on your first times. You want to catch these? Those are real joke books by the great Bonsai.
Oh, man. Thank you.
Make some noise for Layla and Diego Segarra, everybody. Layla Ingalls, Diego Segarra. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun yet, huh? Fucking better be. All right. Oh, we know this young lady. Very funny comedian from the great city of New York City. Now lives here in Austin, Texas. Put your hands together for Leonarda Joni. Leonarda Joni. Let's get. Make some noise for Leonarda, everybody.
What's up, guys? I'm a conspiracy theorist. Anybody else in here like the truth? I don't trust the government for shit. I don't care what they tell me. They're like, hey, you should drink 8 glasses of water a day. I'm like, why? What's in the water? Is this why everybody's gay? Because I'm not having it. You understand? Some of you guys are like, but I'm gay. Stop drinking the tap water. What do you want me to tell you? I used to believe in UFOs. Anybody believe in UFOs? Aliens? Yeah. I was right there with you. And then Hillary Clinton said they're real. And I said, nope, those shits are demons. No wonder they're so into anal. You guys upset that vaccine's not working? I was pretty disappointed. You know, I made a lot of plans. I signed my dad up for his 5th booster, but the fucker's still alive. I'm gonna get out of here.
I love it. Leonardo Joni. I love it. I love it. I love watching people like me that came from very, very liberal places, and slowly Texas just turns you into a monster. I absolutely love it. I feel the same. I literally not only agree with you, but honestly, I'm fucking a little bit jealous of that fucking Hillary joke about UFOs. That shit's amazing because she's the worst human being on planet Earth. Yeah. If I say it 4 more times, I'm going to kill myself. So, Leonardo, you're amazing. A true professional comedian. You did it again. How's life going? You've been on the show multiple times. Always a fucking destroyer. What's
It's
happening?
good. I mean, I got banned on Instagram because
Oh, shit. What happened there?
She's like if 4chan made a girl's opinions in a lab.
I did a trans baby sketch and they didn't like it, so they were like, "Get out of here, you bitch!" And
wow, a trans baby sketch. What
yeah,
is the-
I was babysitting my friend's baby, and then I was like, "Let's make a fucking video together."
That's amazing. Last time I heard of someone trying that, it was Tiffany Haddish and Aries Spears, and it did not go so well.
Was that Instagram that took it away or Child Protective Services?
No, I still got the baby. We're good.
You got the baby. I love it. What else is going on in your world, Leonardo? You're a real comedian. You're out there doing spots all the time.
Yeah, I'm trying, working, you know.
Yeah. Remind
Doing
us,
shit.
how long you been doing it again?
It's been about 3.5 years.
3.5 years.
Yeah.
And you started in New York, did it there for
I did.
a couple years. How long have you been in Austin now?
About 1.5 years.
Tell us what you love about Austin. You've been here 1.5 years. Try to explain it to the rest of the country if you can.
Okay, so I like that I don't have to think about what I'm going to say when I do my jokes. You know, like in New York, I was like, is somebody going to try to kick my ass after this trans joke? You know, here I'm like, somebody's going to ask me out after this joke.
It's true. Here, comedy is better here. There's no doubt about it.
Here, someone's gonna kick the trans person's ass after your joke.
Yeah, I never seen somebody that looks so much like they're into pegging that hated gay people that much.
I love it. Do you have InfoWars song on right now?
Dude, that's my jam, man. That's my fucking jam.
I do. I know. I get it. I'm with you. Yeah, absolutely. What else, Leonardo? What else about Austin that's non-comedy related? Like, what's something that you love about this place? Is there anything new in your routines?
This is going to be very surprising to everybody, but I happen to like nature. Okay, like look at Red Pants crazy. Like,
Yeah, Red Band doesn't leave the house.
I like that there's all this like nature stuff you could do. You know what I mean? And I mean, we have Central Park in New York, but you're always like, am I gonna get molested? You know?
Right.
All this nature talk sounds like someone's been drinking the tap water.
And Leonardo, you famously you still with your boyfriend?
No.
No, newly. How long were you two together?
It was like almost 4 years. Yeah, we broke up in July.
Okay.
Yeah.
What happened there? Was that mutual or what?
I think, well, you know, we were like on different wavelengths, and I was like,
He recycles.
he was. I just think we got to the point we were kind of like going back and forth for like the last year. But he's a great guy. I got nothing bad to say about him. So.
Right. Very good. Now, how's your new dating life going?
It's really rough out here, Tony.
Yeah.
There are no men left.
Right.
There are no men.
I know. I understand.
It's out of control.
Tony, what do you mean you know? I get it. There's no good men anymore. I know. It's all boys. We need a real man.
We just met a real man. Him and his chick are looking for a threesome, if that does anything for you.
Yeah.
You met 2 girls. That's what
Leonardo Joni. Have any of these comedians been hitting on you? Comedians?
all the time.
Right.
I had
all
no
the time.
idea.
And
I
you
was
don't
like,
ever give
nah.
into that temptation.
I'm not. I mean, come on, Tony. Come on. Have
Right.
you seen the pool? Have you seen the talent pool?
Right. Yeah. Like the last guy that was up here.
I mean, no, I just don't like to do that because it gets messy.
Right.
You know? And then you got to be like, oh, can I be on your show? Remember that time I did a favor for you?
Right. Yeah, absolutely. I get it. Comedy's wild. I love it, Leonardo. A great new.
You know, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday, 10 o'clock.
Yeah, just got booked on a real show. Make some noise for Leonardo Joni, everybody. There she goes. That's a real professional right there. Make some noise for her. That's the future right there. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. We're all going to meet him together. Make some noise for Michael Francis, everyone. This is Michael Francis. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Make some noise one more time for Michael Francis, everybody.
I really came here not even expecting to get on the stage. I seen a bunch of white people outside, and it was like, it looks like I could just sell them some weed. So I ended up on the stage. I got 3 daughters. Women, that's what they teach me about the most. Same. Hey, you've never been in a car with 4 women hungry at the same time. Straight bitches, man. God. And big no boys. There's no boys too. So my daughter came home one day and she said, "Daddy, I think I like girls." Oh man, my heart. No, that's all I got.
Are you sure?
Follow me on Instagram, ASAP Mike 3 years.
Oh shit, are you plugging shit right now, dude?
Shit.
Oh my god. Holy shit, bro. All right. Okay, let's go, Michael. How are you? First of all, how do you feel like that went?
Shit, you talking about tiny dick, yo. I feel like my dick went in my body right now.
Yeah, we all feel the same way right now.
After this, Leonardo's is gonna.
You look like Shaggy if It Wasn't Me was about killing her family.
Yeah, I don't know exactly where to begin with you, Michael. You look like if The Weeknd had a rough weekend. Michael, where are you from?
From New Bern, North Carolina, 252.
Oh shit! All right, the very rare 252, everybody.
252.
From the great state of North Carolina.
Go Tar Heels.
Absolutely, Michael Francis. And how long have you been trying stand-up comedy?
Shit, I just told you. I just came out here to sell weed to white folks.
Pay attention.
I can only understand half the shit you say, Michael. I'm sorry. I don't speak North Carolinian. So let's talk about it. What do you do for a living? How do you make money, Michael?
Shit, retired out the military.
Okay, he's a fucking hero. All right, look at that. I was wondering why you had a grenade shell as a haircut. That's exciting. It's looks like you have some shrapnel in there still. Where'd you serve?
Russia.
Man, Fort Bragg, North Carolina.
You just stayed in North Carolina the whole time?
Yeah, that's what they just said. Fuck it, man.
Did you really serve in the military, or did you just buy a camouflage outfit one day? What are we talking about here? I'm like, what did you serve?
You worked at a bar.
Chili's for a week, and they fired me. What did you do for the military exactly?
Shit. I can't tell you on stage.
Yeah, you can. It's secret?
Shit, man, the Army would be mad if I told you I didn't do shit.
Wow. An American hero, ladies and gentlemen. Incredible. Just like many of the great soldiers, quote, he didn't do shit. Incredible. Absolutely. What did you learn when you were in the military?
What kind of military is this, by the way? You're talking about Eagle Scouts? What is this?
Thank you, Red Band.
Yeah. United States Army.
You're clapping like you've been in the Army before. Is this... Your brother's in the Army. Very good. Wow. Fuck yeah, absolutely.
Great
All
art.
right. Michael, so what do you do for fun? Are you just visiting Austin?
Oh, no, I live out here.
When did you move here?
Shit, I moved out here about 2 years ago.
2 years ago. And with your kids?
Oh, yeah.
All three?
Full-time dad. Full-time dad.
Full-time dad. I love it. And you're still with the baby mama?
Yeah, that's my wife.
That's your wife?
Yeah.
Okay, what does she do?
She does hair.
She does hair. Wow, that is literally unbelievable. And she must be the worst fucking hairstylist of all time. This is incredible.
His pubes are immaculate, though.
I mean, holy fucking shit, dude. You look like you let fucking D Madness style your hair. That is incredible.
Hey, man, I'm bringing it back.
D Madness literally has cooler hair than you do. It's incredible. No, don't do that, Michael. Don't do that. So stupid. Ignorant. Stupid. Now I hate you. You slipped up, Michael. All right. Michael, is there anything interesting about your life whatsoever? You have any special skills or talents or anything like that? You good at anything?
Man, Snoop Dogg can't outsmoke me.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can. This is one of those punk-ass things to say about somebody that's great at something.
That means I'm greater. Fuck good. Hey, I got 3 fuck trophies.
You have what?
3 fuck trophies.
3 fuck trophies?
Yeah.
What does that mean exactly?
0 pull-out trophies.
Oh, I see. Fucking kids. You think kids are a trophy?
Yeah.
Were you fucking your wife while she gave you the haircut?
It is true. I do believe he's good at sex because of the hair. This looks like a guy that fucks for like 12 hours a day.
Yeah. Wow, man.
Incredible. Incredible. Well,
also bragging about fucking your wife's funny. Fuck this girl so good. Big tits, mother of my kids.
Michael, what's the part of North Carolina that you're from famous for? What's it like known for?
Shit, Nicholas Sparks is from there, I think.
Oh, the great Nicholas Sparks, of course. The William Shakespeare of North Carolina, dude.
Hey, you know white folks love Nicholas Sparks.
Okay.
What did he write? Oh,
what? I have no idea who you're talking
movie.
about.
Dear John, right? Dear John?
You don't even know what the guy famous in your hometown did. That is incredible. Okay, Michael, it was nice to meet you, man. Congratulations. Here's a little something for you. Catch that. Absolutely. And onward we go. Well, let's fucking turn this show up to another level right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to bring up another regular on this show that moved here from Los Angeles to Austin, Texas. One of the great writers, one of the great roasters of planet Earth. Make some noise for David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I don't fuck with girls that use words like love bombing, toxic masculinity, gaslighting, or you rape me. Like, what do you mean I raped you? You never said no. Like, you gonna tell me you talk in your sleep now, bitch? Like, what the? Girls are like, I can't believe you raped me. Like, I didn't rape you, bitch. You were drunk and I took advantage of you. There's a big difference. Like, these kind of girls, they just don't understand my love, man. Like, they don't. Like you only said no 2 times. Everybody knows rape is not to the 3rd no. Yeah. It's like Beetlejuice. Yeah. All right, that's my time.
Fuck yes. The great, the powerful David Lucas. Coming in with a rock solid, brand new minute of material as always.
Yeah, what's
welcome,
up, Tony?
welcome, David. How you doing this week? How you feeling?
I'm chilling, Tony. You dressed like the Midnight Booty Snatcher.
Oh my God. Oh my God. How dare you?
Yeah, right.
I love what you got going on the top of your head. I didn't realize fucking I don't even know, actually. I don't even know where to begin with that. That is incredible.
You got Ryan Long and some other gay white guy next to you. This motherfucker got a pink pizza hat. What the fuck is this?
Listen, I'm not surprised David's funny because he does look like Patrice O'Neal, wearing a fatter suit.
That was horrible. I hope they never let I hope they
You're
never
right.
let your ass. They better not never let
All right, what do you got?
Canada again with that bullshit, motherfucker. Your ass.
Ryan Long, let me introduce you to my friend David Wide.
How about this? Everyone thinks that Chick-fil-A is closed on Sunday for religious reasons. It's just because he goes there Saturday.
Ryan, you look like Travis
it's
Barker.
not bad.
You look like Travis Barker gay brother.
Yeah, where was this guy?
You gotta let him.
All right,
I'll let him make fun of you back. Just because your joke didn't work doesn't mean you can step all over it.
Yeah, bro, fucking gay ass.
I've always heard the term gray area, but I've never known what they were talking about until I saw the shirt that you're wearing today. I mean,
Tony, why your face red? You let some man sit on it?
Wait, what?
Your face is red as shit.
It's red?
Hell yeah, boy. You look like an uncooked turkey, nigga.
Well, we know what you do with those. You cook them and then eat them continuously and then sleep. And then wake up and eat some. Make sandwiches out of it.
Tony, you got 1,000 miles on your feet from marching for gay people.
You have 0 miles on your Fitbit. Oh, I got him hitting his vape pen. Look at this. It looks like Mount Vesuvius is going off over here. It's fucking, it's just smoke and ash all over the stage right now.
Why is the middle guy not roasting me? He was roasting everybody else. Come on, bro. What the fuck wrong with you? You fucking CrossFit instructor?
I'm honored to be roasted by Ooga Booga from Nightmare Before Christmas.
Hey! Yeah!
Boy, your ass got gay stepdaddy energy, nigga. Shut your ass up.
You look like one of the Turnums from Mario 2 in blackface.
You look like a homosexual arm wrestling champion, nigga. Get that motherfucker only wrestled gay niggas. Boy, get your ass up out of here, boy.
I am.
Yeah, boy, your ass. You make dildos by hands with them arms, nigga. And they be pulling it out. You need 3 more inches. Look at him. Look at him, boy.
My.
Fucking swole.
It's called jelking. It's a good way to make your penis longer, all right?
Holy
What the fuck is you? Look at them little ass arms, boy. What'd you say? Goofy?
Shut up. Everybody at this table needs to completely
Right,
shut up.
man,
You
look at
laugh and you sit there. You're
I wish the
definitely
camera was on you so we can roast your goofy looking ass. That motherfucker look like a Native American pedophile.
He does. He does.
That motherfucker be sneaking in the tippies.
Yeah. When he sees a kid, he feels a real hi. Oh! All right. Very good.
Back to Ryan Long, you fucking flamboyant, ostrich-looking motherfucker.
That's 3 gay jokes in a row. Is that the formula?
Gay jokes are his bread and butter, which is also his bread and butter. I've been sitting on that one for years.
That was a good one, Tony. We know what you don't represent. Straight men.
Oh, come on. You're not straight yourself. You're pretty curvy. I don't know if you know this.
David doesn't touch his own dick, not for straight reasons, just can't see it.
This motherfucker is writing
I hate this show. I hate you guys. I hate
jokes on a fucking live podcast.
I hate.
Get your long neck ass out of here, motherfucker.
I can't win. I'm 0 for 2 with David Lucas.
This motherfucker look like a human.
My nemesis.
Daddy long leg spider. Boy, get your dumb ass up out of here.
We've lost a lot of comedians to suicide. Ryan might be the first public suicide we've seen here.
I think I'm just gonna go gay. So when he calls me gay, I'll be like, yeah, what now?
Yeah. Hey, you look like you cried when Aaron Carter died.
My boy, my sweet, sweet boy is all grown up. You are correct. He does look like he cried when Aaron Carter died.
I lost my partner in crime.
Look like a homosexual arm wrestling champion.
That boy got UK pop band hair. Get your ass up out of here, boy.
Oh my God. Oh my God, David, you are an unstoppable force.
try, man.
What else is going on in life? Plug something.
Oh shit. I'm in Tampa at Side Splitters December the 16th and the 17th.
Oh shit.
Oh, this whole table gonna be there. There we go. Help me sort that motherfucker out, dog.
Side splitters. That's also what your pants do when you bend over.
Tony, your nickname is Ass Splitters. Get the fuck up out of here. Tony, you can sit on a stump and tell us how old that tree was.
The only stump I'm going to be sitting on is when you lose your foot to diabetes and I sit on your leg.
Tony, you the only nigga that removed hornet's nest with his pants down.
What's crazy about that one is not only is it funny, but I actually do that sometimes. I remove people's hornets. This is the dumbest show of all time. You gotta love it. I can't believe we do this every year. It's fucking insane.
Hey, when Fauci had a poster for monkeypox, it was your face on it.
Oh my God. Oh my.
They were like, tell Tony to get that booty 6 feet.
How dare you? I can't do the rebuttal that I want to on that one, but it does involve the word monkey. And it would have been a good one, but I didn't do it.
Do it, bro. I don't give a fuck.
I know you don't give a fuck. It's the white liberals visiting from Southern California that are one of the best in the world. See him, support him, represent the great David Lucas, everybody. Holy shit. Jesus Christ almighty.
My Kill Tony nemesis.
My God. He's the best. He's literally the best. He's a freak. Back to the bucket we go. You guys ready for more strangers? Okay, we know this young lady. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Christina Mariani, everybody. Here she is, everybody. Christina Mariani, everyone.
Hi. I was really nervous, so I had a few drinks and then I drove here. And again, I don't know why they say your reaction times are slower when you drive drunk, because I hit those kids just fine. I'm not super sexually experienced, but I met a guy that I wanted to hook up with, but I was nervous, so I asked my friend for advice. I go, so what should I do, in bed during a one-night stand? And she just looks at me and she's like, what do you mean? You're a girl. Just starfish. I was like, all right, sounds exotic. What's that? And she was like, exactly what it sounds like. So, later that night I meet up with the guy and, and he's like into it, right? He's like, oh, this is hot. And I'm like,
Hey, go ahead, finish it.
no, this is Patrick.
Very good. Thank God. Huge payoff in the end. That's good. That's good. Christina Mariani, welcome back to the show. You've been on a few times. You were discovered by Red Band here, and you got a lot. You've been doing a lot of spots on literally almost every single one of the Thursday shows. Red Band books you and puts you on in the middle of the lineup right before him, and then follows you with some creepy joke that never works. What is it again? She escaped the kidnapping or something? It's horrible. Christina.
I'm his babysitter.
Wait, what?
I'm his babysitter.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah. Literally, the audience is always like, oh, what? And then he goes on. But he thinks it works. It's good. Christina, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year and a half now.
Year and a half. All of it here in Austin? Mm-hmm. Is this where you're born and raised?
No, I was born and raised in Stockton, California.
Stockton, California. Indeed, our good friends, the Diaz brothers, are from there.
Yeah.
Absolutely. The 209, not to be confused with North Carolina's 252. I love it. So you survived Stockton. That place was wild, and now you're here. What do you love about Austin?
Oh, just there's always something new to do, and everyone is really nice, and yeah. It's just
Why do you think you have this demeanor all the time?
I just get really nervous talking in front of people. I feel like one-on-one I'm a lot less awkward, but I think just when I get into these situations, it makes me nervous.
Oh, God!
Oh.
Motherfucking madness. With the great advice of closing your eyes. Absolutely incredible. Christina, you've been on the show. Tell us something about your life during this interview portion that we've never talked about before. Give us something interesting, maybe something that's happened to you or from your life or your family or something.
Well, I feel like I have a drunk alter ego.
Yeah.
Maybe everyone does, but mine gets really crazy, Like I got kicked out of a club in Vegas recently for rushing the stage.
Yeah.
And,
what show is this?
Oh, I don't remember.
Whoa.
It got a little bit crazy, and I just thought it would be fun because I didn't want to be on the dance floor anymore. And,
wow.
I didn't like it.
So they escorted you out of the show.
Well, I tried to run away. That was the part that I think got me kicked out. They were like, sorry, you can't do that, and I just sprinted in the VIP area and was just jumping on tables.
Do you remember what kind of show it was? Was it rap?
Yeah,
was
no,
it
it was EDM. It was
EDM.
Yeah.
Okay. Very, very good. And what were you? You were just on alcohol?
Yeah, just on alcohol.
And how much did you drink before doing this?
Well, my friend made me a drink, and I think that was a mistake.
Your friend made you a drink?
No, it was a girl. Don't worry. It was a girl.
Was it a lesbian girl?
I don't think so.
The EDM soundboard is out now. You gotta look out. We've seen this before, ladies and gentlemen. It is a real thing. All right.
Did this DJ just have a dancing bear head on by chance?
No, I don't know. I didn't even see the DJ. I think.
So what else when you're drinking like this? And you said your friend made you a drink. Is that what it takes to get you that fucked up?
I just feel like it was like mostly vodka, and I had just flown in, so I feel like when you fly, kind of gets you fucked up just flying. You know, like the altitude.
He's gonna be telling the judge that story.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are there other things that you've done while getting blacked out drunk that are embarrassing?
Well, I'm blacked out, right? So I don't know.
You don't find out or remember the next day or anything like that?
I just kind of like piece it together, but it's never anything that bad. I guess I got kicked out of the dancing piano bar because again, I was jumping from piano to piano.
Oh shit. Oh my goodness. How often do you get this drunk?
Not often at all. It's like I can probably remember just a handful of times, and that's why.
Right now, Red Band's already starting to make the drink he's going to give you on Thursday. This is very exciting.
I would love to have you babysit my girlfriend tonight in Pflugerville.
I think she's younger than me. Yeah, right? Yeah.
You guys are wild. Ladies and gentlemen.
Actually, I would love to have you on the Secret Show, of course.
Thank
Yeah.
you. I'm done, right?
Yeah. There she goes. Make some noise for her. Christina Mariani, everybody. All right. Make some noise for your next comedian, Joe Krizek, everyone. Joe Krizek. Or Krizek. K-R-I-Z-E-K. You guys having fun out there still? Here he is, Joe Krizek, everybody.
Oh! Woo! Yo, 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 what up, dogs? My name is Joe. JK, Joe Crazy. Come on, baby. I want to get straight to the point and talk about the Chris Rock / Will Smith pounding. No, I'm not talking about you and me, baby. That's tonight. That's for tomorrow. I'm talking about the way Jim Carrey's reaction had on him, and the way the world's reaction on Jim Carrey after he raped Jennifer, or I like to say, blissfully smothered upon her just lips upon thy silver stone. Oh, the backlash and the world and the universe and to infinity and beyond type of energy made my poor Jim Carrey retire. Poor Jim Carrey, but with every negative there is a positive.
Wow. Joe Krizek, everybody. I've always wondered what it would be like if Adderall had a baby with mediocrity. Absolutely incredibly bad. Yeah, you're the worst, dude. Where are you from? Grab the microphone, you fucking garbage idiot.
Man, I'm a high little bitch, man.
Oh, where you
I'm
from,
from
Joe?
Manitowoc, Wisconsin.
Where?
Manitowoc.
Oh, wow, the home of the Averys, of making a murder fame.
Oh, I never realized the importance of that. I've only been asked like twice.
Right, okay.
He's like a pedophile that gets into Pickup Street because he's afraid of talking to the kids.
He looks more like one of the kids that gets,
Hey, buddy. Hey.
Joe.
I wouldn't change a thing. I thought that act was incredible, personally.
Oh, thank you, my friend. Ooh.
So good that Ryan Long's little brother could be here tonight. Joe, you don't have to respond to these things
Okay,
in
yes.
the microphone. You're literally one of the least funny people that has ever been on this show. And not
Great, that's fantastic news.
Yeah.
Thank you
Yeah.
so much.
And
I
stop
am the
talking.
winner.
Maybe you didn't hear what I said. That it's a comedy show, so you just filling time with blibbity blop, bloobity blop doesn't really help anything. You get it, Joe? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Yes, I've been doing it for like 3-4 years, maybe 5.
Oh, God. I was really hoping years wasn't the word you were going to say.
But I've done it like twice, and then I researched and like played off life, and then came back and did it twice a year.
What trauma happened to you in your life that made you think that you're funny?
That's it.
Are your
I
parents
got
still
a brain
together?
injury. What?
Are your parents still together? No, people with brain injuries are hilarious, by the way.
Yeah.
You don't have a
I
brain.
try to be, man. I tried.
Your parents are still together?
No.
Really? What happened to them?
They broke apart.
How old were you when that happened?
20.
That was going to be my
20
guess.
was the accident.
20 years
Yes.
or older because it didn't affect your sense of humor.
Yeah.
You see? It's weird. That's crazy. I bet you're hilarious in Manitowoc, Wisconsin.
Yeah. Manitowoc, yeah.
Very good. What do you do for work, Joe?
I am the Longhorn Steakhouse, a host with the most.
Oh, God. Oh,
buddy.
my God.
He's the guy who tells the other waitresses they need more flair.
Oh.
Joe, is there anything interesting about you? You have any special skills or talents or something? D-Bandis is about to beat you with his blind stick.
Oh, man.
That's the sound of laughter, Joe. I don't know if you hear that, but it's a wacky noise that people make.
Recognize it.
Wow, so you're trying this like weird thing that Andy Kaufman was good at like 40 years ago, but you don't have it.
Shoot.
You need timing and beats and common sense and understanding of how.
I think it's autism, Tony.
It's not. It's not. And I'm sick of us blaming autism. This is a dumb fuck. That's what this is. That used to be a thing. 10, 15 years ago, you used to go, oh, that guy sucks. Now it's like, oh, he might be autistic. And I'm not giving you that.
I'm definitely not artistic.
Yeah. I'm not giving you Dr. Redband's diagnosis on this. I think you fucking suck, Jeff.
Yes, that makes sense.
Let there be I don't want there to be any confusion.
Hold on, do you want a second opinion? You fucking suck, dude.
Oh, do I? Really?
You made him lose his blind powers to open his cane, you suck so fucking much. You fucking suck, dude.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, D Magnus just cartwheeled off the stage to get away from all this. Joe, there's nothing we could do with you, buddy.
Okay.
There he
That's
goes.
fine.
Joe Krizik, everyone.
Woo!
There he goes. Not even a small joke book will make its way back to Wisconsin. Hell yeah. I like this guy's style. All right, thank you. How about one good boo for Joe? Anybody with me? All right, that's as bad as it gets right there, I promise you. Make some noise for your next comedian out of the bucket. Anything can happen, obviously. It's Mel Safey, everybody. Mel Safey. Or Mel Safi, perhaps. Oh, here comes Mel, everyone. Come on, everybody, make some noise for Mel.
Hey. I'm obviously pregnant, so I couldn't do as much cocaine as that guy. It's not good that I'm pregnant, though. This is going to be the third fucking kid in my house. And when I found out, I didn't know what to do. The nearest abortion clinic is 282.9 miles away. Not that I checked. It is a boy for now. These days, you never know. I don't have a name for him yet. And my daughter, she's so sweet. She really wants to name him Jack. I think it's a great name, except my last name is Safi. Jack Safi. Jack Safi. It took me a while, and I put it together, and now I have no idea how to tell her that we are not naming him Jack. Enough about little fleshlight. I want to talk about my husband's here tonight. He is the bomb, and not just because he's from Afghanistan. No. Seriously, his name is Amza Muhammad, and traveling with him is a pain in the fucking ass.
All right. Mel Safi. An absolutely adorable performance. Super likable. You took your time. You have common sense. That's incredible. What a wild relief. I can't tell whether you're great or just going up after that last guy is amazing. You know how to do it. How'd you get pregnant 3 times if you don't know how to fucking put the cord back in the thing? Jesus Christ. Do what Muhammad did to your pussy.
I got it.
So who'd you said that the guy that you travel with is named what?
Amza Muhammad Safi.
Oh my God.
We get those.
And this is the father of your 3 children.
Yes, the first one's my stepdaughter, but he is the father of all 3 of them.
Okay, with a name like that, what is his
I know.
ethnicity?
His dad's from Afghanistan and his mom's white, so he's a Afghan.
Shit, that's incredible. Incredible. And he's hoping the baby's born on September 11th?
I fuck with you not. Our first date was on September 11th.
Wow, look at that. And he rammed his plane into your World Trade Center, huh? Incredible. Absolutely incredible. That's how these guys do it.
You think he gets a little building 7 on his birthday?
Yeah, a little bit of that falling tower. Mel, where'd you meet this guy? How do you end up with a Muhammad?
We met on Bumble here in Austin when I moved here.
Well, are you sure he wasn't on Bumble? That's incredible. An Afghani on Bumble. And you're like, okay, this sounds dangerous. Did you pat him down before the date? So where was this first date at?
He actually took me to Uchi here in Austin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a sushi place. It's like the 7th best sushi place in the whole city. Incredible. I love it. And you guys had fun. Did you guys hook up that night?
We didn't fuck, but we kissed and I knew he was the one that night.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Now, did you only just kiss because with all the pubes you couldn't find his dick, or... Because these people don't just hide in the bush, they have it. You know what I'm saying? Those Afghanis are wild, man. These fucking people. Did he try to climb right into your cave? Did he try to Osama your bin Laden? All right, stupid.
Yeah, hopefully the baby didn't mess up the pussy because he's got a life hack to get a lot of virgins.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Mel, what do you do for work?
I quit my job a couple months ago, so nothing. I'm a mom.
Okay, full-time mom. How about Muhammad? What does he do for work?
He does tech sales.
You think he does tech sales? Welcome to another episode of Your Husband is a Terrorist. Yeah, I think he does tech sales. He's on his computer all the time. You know, he's always taking flight lessons.
Oh my God, he actually is taking flight lessons.
Oh, shit.
I'm fucking
Dude,
worried.
Somebody call the FBI. Instead of killing Tony, we're going to be saving lives here tonight. Oh my God. This guy's taking fucking flight lessons. This is absolutely incredible. It's just out here knocking up our women and taking flight lessons. Absolutely amazing. What's your guys' setup? You live here? Yeah, here in Austin, Texas, right? How long have you lived here?
I moved here 5.5 years ago.
5.5 years ago. From where?
I'm from Miami, but I lived in DC for a little bit.
How'd you end up in DC for a little bit?
I was a teacher for a long time, and then I just wanted, as a teacher, you can kind of move around, and I just got tired of Miami and wanted somewhere different. Went to DC.
Does this Afghani guy have any special moves in the bedroom? Is there anything wild that he does that you're not used to with American men? Is there some type of like magic carpet ride or something that he does? Or like...
He does take me to a whole new world every time.
Hey! It's that one. Hit that one. No? Oh, you're gonna wait? Okay. All right. I wonder what it's gonna sound like when the baby comes out, huh? What do you think that baby's gonna sound like, Red Ben? I love it. Mel, you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Talents, no.
You signed up tonight. Is this your first time doing stand-up? I didn't even ask.
This is my 4th time.
You're amazing. You're so good.
The first time I ever did stand-up, I was at Joe Rogan's show, and I had.
Oh wait, are you the lady that heckled? Oh my God, that's you? That's incredible.
What happened, Tony?
No, yeah, this was like a very interesting situation where after we did a long night of stand-up comedy during Joe's Q&A, why don't you tell your version of it?
So, I was at Joe Rogan's show, and he did a Q&A at the end of it.
I had him caught up to that
hand.
part. It's like a Tarantino movie or something like that.
I raised my hand and I said, "What advice do you have for someone who'd like to try stand-up?" So he told me to get on stage, and you know how much I love bombs, so it was awful. And then 2 weeks later, I wanted to make up for how terrible I did, so I rehearsed and actually wrote material.
She bombed really hard that first time. She's like, I've always wanted to do stand-up.
So
He's
bad.
like, come up here. He did the coolest thing. He's literally like, come up here, see what it feels like. And she came up and she fucking ate it.
So bad.
I remember that
It was
because
so
I was
bad.
watching in the green room. All we have is a screen up there, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on down there?
So bad. I was
Went home, decided to be a mother.
And then a few months later,
2 weeks later.
2 weeks later, okay, wow, all right. He did another show. You were here. He called you back up, and you did an actually really good set. Yeah. How did that feel?
It was amazing. I felt so grateful that he remembered me and gave me the opportunity again. And
So two of the four sets
Yeah.
are on stage with Joe,
Yeah.
standing behind you.
Yeah.
And where are the other two at?
Well, this is the fourth. The third one is at a place called Pershing here in Austin.
Oh, Pershing. That sounds
Yeah.
about right with the people that you hang out with. We actually have Joe on the line right now. Joe, what do you think about everything that's going on here right now?
This is getting crazy.
Oh, okay. That's very, very interesting. What would you recommend for Mel at this point in her comedy career?
I go to UFC.
That's so stupid. The soundboard's retarded. Have you thought about naming your kid Joe?
Tony Joe.
Really? Is that true?
No.
All right, well, yeah.
You are the problem.
Thank you, Joe. Mel, when's the baby coming out?
March.
March. Very, very good. Absolutely. I love it. I love your energy. I loved your performance. Take one of these
Thank
big
you so much.
joke books from the Great
Thank you.
Bonsai. There you go. Absolutely. There she goes. Mel Safi, everybody. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? All right, here we go. I'm reaching deep. I'm mixing it up. I'm trying to figure out how the magic can help us here. Austin Tower. This is going to be good, believe it or not. That's a good sign. Austin Tower. Some big woos coming from the balcony. I get the feeling he's going to be coming from this way, Yoni. All right, the long trip to the stage. Here he is, Austin Tower.
Fuck yeah, Austin. So I should tell y'all, I've got trust issues. My wife tells me all the time. They stem from my father, not gonna lie. My whole life we had a good relationship. But 2 years ago he died from Lou Gehrig's disease. And my whole fucking life I had no idea that this motherfucker played baseball. Fuck you, he's my dad. So I am married. Like I said, my wife tells me all the time. She reminds me. But we're a blended family. Got a stepson. I just call him my son, though. His dad was never in the picture. I told my wife, I said, when we first started dating, I said, I'm never going to do that shit. I'll be there every fucking time. Full disclosure, she was a widow when we met, so. Oh, fuck off. It makes the weekend so much easier. There's not that awkward pass off. Hey, man, what's up? That's it. I'm Austin Tower. Thanks, everybody.
Austin Tower.
This is fucking nuts.
Is that your real name?
That is my real God-given name. My brother's
Austin
name is Houston. So.
Tower. That is incredible. I've never seen a tower that's 4 foot 8 inches in the air.
I'm 5'8" on a good day. 5'8" on a good day.
Yeah, on a good day. You mean on a trampoline?
Most of the time. It's
love it.
hard to take the height at the top. You have to really time it out.
Relax, Austin. Relax.
Sorry, I'm excited.
I know you are.
Woo!
How old are you?
42.
42 years old. How long have you been on stand-up?
Started in April, and I haven't been on stage since September. I started barber college. So
you started what?
Barber college.
Barber college.
Yeah, I'm cutting hair.
You should go find that black guy in the back.
Dude, okay. I'm the only white guy in the whole barber shop.
Right.
Like the only white guy. And I love it. It's awesome.
Absolutely. Okay.
My boy. You don't know what I'm pointing at you, but whatever.
He does. He fucking knows. Yeah.
I just learned braids, so but you're in dread.
Giving brains?
Yeah, I do braids. Braids, not brains. Nah. No, I'll do it all day.
All right. We're negotiating a haircut over here at this point. Austin, what do you do for fun?
Since I retired last year from the fire department. So
you retired from the fire department?
Yeah, I retired I was a firefighter paramedic.
You were a firefighter? I thought you were more like the cat that got stuck in the tree or something like that.
That was my rookie year.
My goodness, what's the craziest thing you ever did as a firefighter?
I saved a cow from a river one time.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't realize Amy.
Her husband was actually dead.
Yeah. She was trying to tell jokes the whole time. I was like, shut up and let me put this rope around you. Yeah.
I love it. Austin, you saved a cow from a river. Okay.
I did. And its calf.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible.
I don't want to brag, but.
Very good. They're very grateful.
They were.
What else, Austin? Tell us more about your life. What makes you an interesting person?
Let's see. I'm a dad. I got 2 wonderful kids.
Okay.
I got a wonderful wife.
Yeah,
and,
she seems loud.
She is. She's right up there. Way to go, babe.
Right up there.
I appreciate you. Thanks for the love. Before I was a firefighter, I worked in music and entertainment for about 12 years.
What you do in music and entertainment?
Logistics and operations.
Oh,
I helped with outdoor music venues, did music festivals, things like that.
Yep, we got it. That checks out. I love it. Where'd you meet this loud bag of bones up there?
I actually met her. She was falling out of a car, and I caught her.
Wow.
Yeah, and I caught her like that, and she was like, "Hey, who are you?" And I said, "I'm Austin," and she said, "Well, I'm Steph," and it was kind of like from that.
That's gay as fuck, dude.
Yeah, totally. The only thing that would make it gayer is if there was a dick somewhere in the scenario.
That story is so flaming. I'm gonna have you put out the fire that it's
Stop it! Stop.
Tony, she just fell in my arms.
It's just like nothing I could do. It was kiss the mat.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. And you're like, this bitch is a klutz.
Yeah. I better save her now and keep it that way. So
I love it.
Yeah.
Austin, you live in Austin.
No, my little brother Houston lives in Austin. I live in New Braunfels.
What?
I am not shitting you. My little brother Houston.
Your brother Houston lives in Austin?
Lives in Austin, and I live in New Braunfels.
Oh,
yeah.
My God.
Dr. Houston Evil.
Kind of close. He's in politics, so he's a lawyer, so it's close.
Houston Tower.
Tower. Like a building.
Right, Houston Tower.
I know. Austin Tower. Power.
Any other weird names in your family? Any Dallases or fucking Christies or anything?
No,
Chad bastard.
We're from Corpus Christi, but
wow.
No, we asked the family to politely stop with the geography lessons, and
I love it.
Just go with names like Apple and shit like that. So
I love it. Absolutely incredible. What's your house like? It's you, the lady, and the 2 kids?
I got my wife, 2 kiddos, 2 dogs, a cat, and a rabbit.
Holy shit.
Yeah, fucking A.
All right.
Yeah, it's a lot of food and shit everywhere.
All right. Jesus, Dr. Doolittle. Okay.
I'm telling you right now.
Craziest thing in your refrigerator?
I've got frozen duck livers marinating in frozen duck livers.
That's a good answer. That checks out as
duck
well.
livers. I like foie gras, so
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. Austin, you don't have any musical talent yourself, though, right? You just
I lightly play the guitar. Very little though, but not enough to even know. No.
Well, I wasn't going to. Don't
Well,
worry.
thank you, because it would have been embarrassing.
Austin, you're absolutely adorable. You seem like a super fucking nice guy.
Thank you.
Congratulations
I appreciate
on your performance. Here's a joke, but
Awesome.
you ready for it? Good job.
Thank you so
Austin
much, guys.
Power,
Thank you very much.
Austin Tower, I'm sorry. You know what? I know we all want to fucking put a ribbon on this thing, but I'm going to do something special. Before we get to our normal closer, I want to do something a little bit fun here. There's a guy that's been on the show a couple times. I want to see how it goes if we bring him up right now. This guy is a Texas icon, fresh from the oil fields. This is a new 60 seconds from Uncle Laser. This guy is real. What you're about to see is real.
Y'all in for an absolute fucking treat here. All right, you can tell by my haircut, I look like Hitler's wet dream. Okay? Great fucking time. All right, and you can also tell I probably look like Brad Pitt of the inbred community. And you can probably ask yourself, I bet that guy's swimming in pussy at the family reunions. Knee deep in relatable pussy, for sure. No, but seriously, I only attract a certain type of female, okay? They're usually middle-aged, 30s, all the way up to 80. They're usually of gothic or emo descent, and they're usually single mothers. And I like single mothers a lot. They got good snacks. Pudding pops, orange slices, Capri Suns. I'm your fucking guy. But I blame it on their snot-nosed kids eating them all. Because after I get done making sexual pleasures, I take my payment in snacks. And I blame it on them snot-nosed fucking kids. But I had one the other day get super aggressive with me. She messaged me. She's from Central Florida. She said, I got a Greyhound bus ticket with your name on it. You come down here and blow my back out. And I said, ma'am, I might have been born just a plain white trash, but I ain't getting on no motherfucking Greyhound bus. Now, if you make that a coach ticket from the Southwest, I'll be there in the morning. Blow your back out, put you in shambles.
Uncle Laser.
Bye-bye. Hey, Tony, real quick, on some real shit, though. Yeah. I want to apologize. I was looking for a parking spot at the back of Vulcan, and I woke up that Joe guy from a dead sleep, that homeless kid that came up here. Yeah. I've smoked meth out of a light bulb, and that is exactly what it's like.
Right. Yeah.
100%.
Uncle Laser is real. What you're seeing is real. The first time I met him and saw him, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that was.
Yeah.
But I actually, we run in the same circle, without a doubt. And one of the things that I realized is that you're fucking real.
Yeah, this ain't a character.
And that was just 60 seconds of what being around him for 60 seconds is like.
This dude rules so fucking hard.
Yeah.
I want to go work in a fucking oil field now, right?
Hey, baby boy.
This fucking rules. Look at this asshole.
Yeah, look.
You're an Austin 316 jersey, a fucking Charizard belt buckle?
Yeah, I got this at the flea market, dude.
What are the tattoos?
Yeah. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
This is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. Can we be friends after this? You want to start a
whatever.
podcast, bro?
How good's your credit?
$750, bud.
I'm fuck with you.
Uncle Laser is a fucking absolute goddamn machine. What you're seeing is real. He is, if Beetlejuice was from Texas.
Relax, dude, relax. You always hit me with that Beetlejuice shit, man.
Joe Dirtier.
You have an unbelievable energy to you. Uncle Laser, tell us about what you've been up to lately. How's life out there on the oil field or something?
Man, fuck that job, dude. I hate being out there. It's in the middle of New Mexico where dreams go to die. Closest convenience store is 2 hours away, horseback.
Are you serious?
I'm fucking dead serious, dude. Look at me. It sucks dick. They used to fucking blow up nuclear warheads in the 50s underground, like where we drill. Like when you cross over, it says there's nuclear waste laying around. And I tell you what, I don't dream that much when I'm at home, like sleeping and shit. I don't have dreams. You know what I'm saying? But when
My stepdad told me there's no point.
But when I'm out there, I dream like very like vividly, like super rapey, killing dreams, and that's really making me reevaluate my character choices. You know what I'm saying? Regardless, I got good hair though. Fuck y'all.
He really does. He really fucking does. That shit is unbelievable.
I didn't even put any product in today. It just woke up and I felt this fucking good. Feeling dangerous. Feeling fucking day. Hide your mom. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. I fucking love it. So, Uncle Laser, you're out there fucking playing the field, slaying everything. You talked about it during your set. Your most recent hookup, what was that like? Just out of curiosity.
Well, fuck, Tony. I got chlamydia. If that's what you're asking.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah. No. She was a nice young lady from the Nashville. She's an up-and-coming singer. Yeah, whatever, dude. Look, they want to fly in and hang out and have a shot at the People's title one time. I give it to them. You know what I'm saying? I don't discriminate. I'm a people pleaser. You know what I'm saying? But I will say I do have an issue. There's an old lady that lives next to me, and this is a true story. The other day, her tree that is older than the dinosaurs, the root system got into my septic tank, and there's shit all in my backyard. Oh. So, Ethel, if you're fucking watching, I wrote that email to you. It was very professional. I had my mom read it back to me. Okay, because my mom was hooked on drugs. I never got hooked on phonics, okay? But it cost me $20,000 to fix that goddamn shitter system. And Ethel, if you don't start playing ball, motherfucker, I'm going to get a couple Mexican boys from the Home Depot. We're going to scoop that shit over the fence, put it in your backyard, and then we're going to get an 8-ball cocaine and fucking 24-pack of Modelo. We're going to blare that Tejano music at 3 o'clock in the morning and keep your ass up. Because I know them old ladies hate that shit. Yeah, know me, Bertha. My man knows.
Uncle Laser, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
I'd love to be there for you.
Uncle Laser.
Yes, sir.
Uncle Laser, my favorite uncle that I've ever had in my life. How long do you... I see you as a fucking star. You seem like a star to me. I didn't think so the first time because I'm like, this guy's doing a character. But now that we've like hung out and drank and shit, and I spend most of the time just laughing. Yeah. I just ask him a question and then laugh for 2 minutes, and then I ask. That's what me and Uncle Laser hanging out is like. So, what's your plan? Because explain to us again this oil field job, like how you're off and on again.
Well, like 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off, but in that I'm missing too much shit, right? Like so, I'm fixing to just quit that motherfucker. To be quite honest, you know what I'm saying? I just get by on good looks alone. Fuck it, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna give it up. Fuck it, I'm just gonna do this full time. Fuck it, we'll see what happens. I'm about to sell my house. Got a nest egg. I mean, fuck it, we'll see what happens.
When are you planning on doing that?
I'll sell my house probably by December, January. I work about 2-3 more months, stack back about another 80,000, and just fucking go. Who cares? Oh, I make more money than God, by the way. So I mean, just so you know what I'm saying. But yeah, fuck it, dude. Hey, live your dream. Fucking be Brad Pitt, inbred community. Fuck it, dude. Whatever, dude. Whatever.
Have you ever thought about calling yourself Inbred Pitt?
Actually, I copyrighted that shit, Tony. So yeah, don't even try to steal my shit, bud. Hey.
Uncle Laser, I want you to keep in touch with us. Stay close when you're
yes, sir. For sure.
Signing up and keep
for sure. Thanks for having me.
You need to be seen, Uncle Laser. Yeah. Everybody.
Hell yeah.
Uncle Laser arriving on the scene reminds me a lot of a young man that we met. That we pulled out of the bucket 5 years ago, who came on the scene as an absolute creative force. Since then, he has written and performed more brand new minutes than any human being in the history of the show. He's one of the most dangerous features on planet Earth, one of the great new headliners of all of stand-up comedy, an absolute cold-blooded assassin, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Sultan of Sweets. This is the Big Red Machine, William Lights Out Montgomery.
I've got some good news and I've got some bad news. The good news is somebody recognized me in Hawaii. The bad news, it was Dog the Bounty Hunter. Man, that motherfucker, oh! Knock, knock. America. Aloha, we're here to steal your islands. Texas is so bad at football, the Sandy Hook parents are suing them for $2.5 trillion. Yesterday on a hot mic, you could hear Joe Biden telling a guy that nobody fucks with a Biden, unless, of course, you're Hunter Biden fucking your dead brother's widow. She was technically a Biden. Rest in peace, Aaron Carter. That wasn't my mom's bathtub. People are saying that it's going around. Okay, that's my time.
William motherfucking Montgomery. The Big Red Machine. The one and the only. How's it going, my friend?
Going good. How are you doing?
I'm great. You got stranded in Hawaii last week. Famously missed your spot for the first time in absolutely forever. Tell us what went down there.
I did, yeah. They found me right before we took off. I found this, I don't know, maybe 14-year-old person, and basically I got them in the bathroom of the 747, and they found this person. No, it's just like the plane. We were delayed by like 5 hours. We were delayed by like 5 hours. It was just a regular delay.
William Montgomery. Fresh off of a weekend in New York with me. How'd you feel about your?
It was good. They all felt very good. We were on a mega bus, the buses with the 2 stories, and I saw like this 14-year-old, like,
oh my God.
I don't even know.
Hold on a second. Is this a new thing you're planning on doing?
No, I'm kidding. I'm high as shit right now. Gucci Mane's photographers up in the green room. I was smoking blunts up there. I'm high as shit right now. Yeah, but Hawaii was great. I loved it in Hawaii.
Good answer to the question 4.5 minutes ago. You are indeed higher than shit right now. You are higher than Mohammed Mel's husband when he's flying an airplane into something. Incredible. So what do you normally do when you get really high, William?
Oh man, I've started playing these puzzle games. It's like this number puzzle thing. You have to do all 10 digits in a square. There's like 4 rows of squares. I can't remember what it's called. I try to do that. It's becoming
Indica, huh?
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Normally he's our energetic little buttercup. Looks like fucking Uncle Laser did all of his blow. You know what I'm saying?
He did. It was fun. We were actually doing cocaine up in the green room. It's been 1.5 years since I touched it, but when I was in Hawaii, I started drinking margaritas. I sadly broke my sobriety. I have started drinking very heavily the past 1.5 weeks. So, Tony, yeah, I wanted to tell you I'm acting weird up here tonight because I'm very drunk right now.
He's kidding.
Yeah, I'm kidding. I'm just real high. I thought maybe that would be
How many
funny.
blunts exactly did you smoke before this?
It was 3 blunts up there. It was Gucci Mane's photographer, or at least that's what he kept on telling me. I don't know if that's true or not. He just kept on telling me that. So
that's what Gucci Mane's photographer would do. We talk about how he's Gucci Mane's photographer. Checks out. He's friends with David Lucas. It is indeed Gucci Mane's photographer.
It's
Are you a
him.
fan of Gucci Mane?
I love him.
What do you love about him? Tell us some of your favorites.
Just his swag. I like that he has the tattoo, the ice cream cone on his face. I'm a huge fan of ice cream cones. When I was in Hawaii, I ate 3 ice cream cones every day, out on the beach, under the fucking umbrella. Nobody was telling me to stop. I literally ate fucking 3 giant ice cream cones every fucking day on Waikiki Beach.
What would you tell somebody if they walked up to you on that beach and told you to stop eating ice cream?
Get the fuck away from me, faggot.
I'm eating my ice cream today. Nobody's stopping this shit today. I'm listening to Gucci Mane today.
That's why it was so crazy meeting Gucci Mane's photographer up there. I was quite frankly starstruck. Holy shit.
Was he taking pictures of you?
Yeah. He wouldn't stop. I didn't know how to tell him to stop. I felt very uncomfortable.
Said Gucci Mane paid me to get these, and I'm gonna fucking get Will photos.
Huh?
Gucci Mane.
Yeah, say it a little slower.
Will.
I couldn't hear you.
Gucci Mane paid his photographer to get photos of none other than Will, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't get it.
The main attraction, Will Montgomery.
Oh, I don't really get it.
He wants them, he needs them.
Stop, man. Stop.
He demands
Please.
photographs
Please stop.
of Will.
Stop. Please stop.
Ryan, you're really
Fake material.
Dude,
you're
just
really
stop.
acting you're really acting like the Charmander to Uncle Laser's Charizard right now.
What?
Solid Pokemon joke. Solid
God.
3 people in Japan are gonna get that on YouTube.
Oh,
He wanted the photo.
oh my!
3 people in Japan are going to get that on YouTube. No, they're not. What the? I'm kidding. Maybe they. I don't
By
know.
2 comedians from New York here. Turns out they're triple boosted and having strokes during the show. That's the great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for William, everybody. A guy who has been drawing every single episode since the show started is here. Ryan J. Ebel, come show this amazing audience what you drew here tonight. Here he is, Ryan J. Ebel. Look at that. Unbelievably beautiful. That is indeed Ryan Long, Chris Vega. Make some noise for my guests tonight, Ryan Long and Chris Vega. Check them out. High Society Radio with Chris Vega. He works at Catalyst Wrestling for you, those pro wrestling fans out there. And check out the Boys Cast with Ryan Long. He's also going to be playing in Toronto. Get tickets at RyanLongComedy.com. Shout out to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka. And, of course, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everybody. Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, Paul Deemer, and the great D Madness right down the middle there. We did it again. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Did you guys have fun tonight? Right. Love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you. We love you.
guys ready for the best goddamn night of your lives or what? Yippee! Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. That's this guy right here. You guys ready to have some fucking fun, huh? This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose fixtures here in Austin, Texas, the two best strip clubs on planet Earth. And brought to you by the best vodka in the world, Deep Eddy Vodka, which also is a local company. How about a hand for Deep Eddy Vodka, huh? We love vodka here. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. You might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. Hey, y'all. The holidays are just around the corner. Are you looking for a good gift idea that your parents or in-laws will genuinely love? Let's face it. It's hard to find things that make these older people nowadays happy. They were once content with a newspaper and taking the train, and now all of a sudden they're spoiled babies that just don't really enjoy anything. But if you want to give them something meaningful, maybe you don't get to visit them as often as you'd like, Skylight is the perfect gift. A Skylight frame is a photo frame that you can update instantly by email from anywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. It sets up effortlessly in just under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network, and enjoy. Sending photos to Skylight is effortless. Everyone in the family can use the app or just email them to Skylight and they'll pop up in seconds. Multiple people can send photos to the frame, so it's a great way to keep large networks of friends and families in touch. Red Band, you know all about this.
Yeah, I'm glad to have them back this year because I got one of these for my mom last year. It's awesome, and it looks nice. It looks just like a picture frame. It has a black frame and a white mat, so it looks just like a photo frame and adds a beautiful touch to your home. Skylight's frame has a vibrant touchscreen display, and it lets you swipe through photos. You can even tap a heart to let the person know who sent it that you loved it. Wow. Choose from 2 size options, the original 10-inch, or there's a new one, a 15-inch frame.
100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love Skylight, they give you a full refund. You can preload it with photos of special memories for the perfect personalized gift. It's so simple that even my non-tech savvy mom plugged it in, set it up, and uses it all the time. She loves it. She is 75. Now, as a special offer, you can get $15 off a purchase of a Skylight frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's right. To get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com, promo code TONY. $15 off your purchase of a Skylight frame today. Do it. Skylightframe.com, promo code TONY. Hey y'all, Michael Lair has a brand new merch store, and there's no better time than now to support one of the great figures in the history of the show. It's really cool stuff. Shirts, hoodies, everything you can imagine. Go check it out. michaellehrer.threadless.com. That's Michael Lair, Michael LEHRER.threadless.com right now.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Every single week, we have some of the funniest comedians on this show. This is one that I have been trying to get this guy back forever, but he's just so goddamn successful and so goddamn amazing that he hasn't been available till now. One of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, one of the best podcasters that have ever existed in the world, resident of Austin, Texas. This is Tom Segura.
There she is. How you doing, Miss Aquarius?
I'm gonna eat a cupcake because I gotta get up early in the morning. I got a business appointment.
All right, what kind of cupcake?
Miss what is this? White chocolate?
Ooh, that sounds good. Artie, are you there?
Hey, Addie.
Uh, she asked, "How are you?"
Oh, I didn't hear her. My bad. I'm good.
No,
How
no, no,
are
no,
you?
no. I made a mistake. Maybe she didn't say, "How are you?" Well, maybe I just misheard. Oh, you did. Okay.
That's good. That's good. I didn't hear that part. I'm sorry. Eating this cupcake.
I sent you guys invitations.
All right, yeah. Come on, let's go. Okay, food it. Addie?
All right, Mr. Aquarius, you're up.
Yeah, I ain't doing wrong. I ain't gonna be able to do it now. I'm eating a cupcake.
We put you at an unfair disadvantage.
Nope. Nope. I ain't gonna do it.
Mr. Aquarius, your shot was so good 2 days ago that I told everybody about it. I must have told everybody about it 10 times.
It's okay. Let it be. Let it be what it is right now. Okay. Maybe I win, okay?
You got it, bro.
It's on the table right now, so. Get it.
There you go. Beautiful spare.
Uh-oh.
Oh, come on. Garbage. Boo! That was terrible.
Okay.
There you go.
No, Abby.
What is it? 22. Get this. Get this. Nice shot. 26. Oh, man. Artie's running away with this win.
Oh, Abby. Okay. Nope. No, Abby. Abby doing it. You need to win. She ain't been on in a minute, so I want her to win. Come on, Abby. Yay.
Good on you. Get it. Boy, she's been practicing.
No, Rabbi.
All right, here we go. Oh, that's just absolute garbage. Here, Miss Aquarius and I have been playing every night.
And trying to do a curveball. He's trying to practice the curveball, and he's gonna get a half baked. Oh yeah.
I like how you guys think that's what I was doing. It was just a bad shot.
Okay.
It happens.
Nope. Thanks for the honesty.
It's the best policy.
That's the bad.
Okay, that Artie's playing very well.
That's
63.
good. I want her to win.
Get it. Get it. Get this right in the middle. Oh, just barely missed. Get it. Get that. It even got pushed. That's garbage. Get it. Wow, Artie, you're doing really, really well. Get it. Boo.
Come on, Addie.
Oh, that's beautiful.
You go, girl. You're not them down. Knock them down.
Get it.
Do a good job. You need to go. Go, Rabbi.
Okay, that's one in a row.
Okay, I see.
One in a row. I'm coming for you, Artie. That's two in a row. Oh, man. Thought I could do it. Nope. Gets over. Get it.
Come on. I won. Yay.
Good job, Artie. Good job.
Good job. Okay. We can do one more.
You got it, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah, we still win. You know, we still win.
That's right, ma'am.
We still winners.
Get this. Get this spare, Miss Aquarius.
Nope, it's okay.
You knew right when you launched it.
That's okay. Come on, Addie.
Perfect. It was dead center. Get it.
All right, yay. All right.
That's what I'm talking about.
Right.
That's what I'm talking about. Get it. Get it.
Come on, Addie. You better mess Rabbi.
Get it. Nice spare.
Good job. No, Rabbi.
Not what I wanted. Oh, ugly. Ugly. That was terrible.
Let's go, Addie. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Missed.
Okay.
Missed again. Again. Artie might win 2 games in a row.
Come on.
All right.
Come on, Addie.
Wow. You guys are tied.
It's okay. Stop. That's what we got down. Come on,
Get
Rabbi.
it. Get it. All right, I'm gonna get this one. Get it.
Yep, did it. Good job.
Thank you. Last frame. Get it, Miss Aquarius. All right, you're gonna get this. Easy, easy, easy. Nice and easy. Got it. Nice shot. It was not easy, but you got it. Nice and easy.
I know, right? Thank you. You said nice and easy.
That's right. Get it. Extra points. All right, Miss Aquarius.
Come on, Addie.
Audie needs a good frame here. She can get this as well. Nice and easy. Get these two, girl.
Yeah.
She got it beautifully.
Good job.
All right. Now it's all up to this. Who's going to win between you two?
Come on, Addie.
Oh, Miss Aquarius got her.
Come on, Rabbi.
This is a championship between you two. Get it. Boo! Well, that was not a good set for me. Nice job. You guys both won. Absolutely. Good job, Miss Aquarius. Good job, Audie.
Thank you. Good job, Rabbi.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good job, Addie.
Audie, do you want to
All
play?
right, yeah.
You take care, Miss Aquarius.
night.
Sweet dreams.
I will. Bye. Love you, Miss Aquarius. Love you, Addie. Love you, Rabbi.
Love
Good
you too,
night.
Miss Aquarius. All right, Audie, you
Oh,
ready?
yeah. Sweet dreams, y'all. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams.
You as well. You're the nicest person in the course. All right, Audie, you want to play Little Audie?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm at 99 wins in bowling, and I'm still at 99 wins. All right, Audie Dusky, you should have an invitation.
Oh yeah! Oh my God!
What's
Yes! Tom motherfucking Segura!
Yeah. Woo! He is back in the saddle, folks.
All right.
Welcome back.
Let's crush some dreams, man.
Hell yeah. This is where dreams come to die, and we are the executioners. But sometimes we amplify them. Sometimes they can get spots. Some of the people, obviously, our regulars have been thriving. Everybody's good. Welcome back.
Thank you for having me, man.
Hell yeah, dude. We had you on the show with Berg Kreischer in the belly room 8.5 years ago.
That really is.
Yes.
But I did the main room too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we did the main room, but I was just rewatching some a little highlight reel that somebody made, and you guys are there.
How'd Bert look back then?
Oh, everybody was morbidly obese.
I see.
It's incredible. The only one that gained weight out of the whole group is fucking that guy over here.
It's like before and after and the future for
That's right. That's right. I love it, Tom. You know how the show works. A bunch of comedians signed up to get 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get that uninterrupted.
I have anxiety for them.
I know. It's fucking amazing.
So nerve-wracking to fucking do this.
I feel it every week. It takes a lot of courage to have the balls to do this. And, you know, our honesty is what's going to help them the most. They get 60 seconds, then you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is just a loud noise, and it cuts them off in their tracks. And then I interview them. We sit back. We have fun. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? Well, while I could start the show with a bucket pull, I think we should go with one of our great ringers, one of our great regulars. This guy famously over a year ago was sleeping in his van that he drove here from New York City. Now he wears a Rolex. He wears brand new clothes. He's spending the money that he makes as a successful headlining comedian and arena opener. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? I'm glad Beto O'Rourke lost. I think he is the perfect person to lose because he has the face of someone who makes good concession speeches. He has the build of someone who loses gracefully. He's not strong enough to fight back. But yeah, it was an unfortunate midterm. The only red wave was between a woman's leg who didn't want to give birth. But yeah, good to be here in Texas. It's football season. A lot of TDs are being scored. I'm also scoring TDs in my own life. STDs. Sexual touchdowns. Thank you.
Holy shit. Damn, that's the first time we've ever seen your late show monologue before. That was incredible. When you said good to be here 40 seconds into your set, did you really mean it?
It's always a joy to be here. I appreciate the opportunity. I'm sorry that you didn't like my jokes.
Are you apologizing to me?
No, the audience. I don't know what you think, but...
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think that those jokes were worthy of an apology. Beto O'Rourke, low-hanging fruit indeed, and then the red wave. What was that supposed to mean? The babies that they can't have, or
between the legs of women who don't want to give birth, there's like a lot of red nowadays because
they're having their periods.
Because there's like a hanger going up in
they're
there.
just
Is that what you're saying?
they're just like squeezing it
violent
out.
abortions.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
Violent
saying
births.
you're saying illegal abortions are being performed,
right?
Or like unwanted birth. It's just a lot of stuff going on in vaginas.
Whoa. No, wait a minute. Wait. But the logic of the joke was that it's a violent abortion. That's what you're suggesting, right? Like it's not in a clinic. You're saying somebody shoved a fucking sword up there.
Yeah, that was the most. Yeah, that was the best take on that joke.
Well, I mean,
all right. What was your take on the joke?
Yeah.
Just the violent abortions and the unwanted births. Just like
there's a woman having one right now in the back. Do you hear that? That's incredible. It seems like you had no real target for the red wave. You're just sort of hoping that people are spilling ketchup on their laps or something like that.
And then what was right after it?
The football season has begun, folks. Oh, yes, that's right. In other news, it's football season. Oh, whoa, it's Hans Kim, everybody. Whoa. All right. With the famous punchline, I'm getting TDs, STDs. We'll be right back. Whoa. All right.
I mean, sexual touchdowns was kind of fun.
Yeah. Are you getting STDs, Hans?
No, I've been fucking just one woman.
All right.
Do you wrap it up?
I try not to.
Nice.
You try not. You be careful. You might start a red wave down there. You know what I'm saying? Are you wearing 2 watches?
I am wearing 2 watches.
Oh my goodness.
What the fuck is that?
None of them are telling you that it's time to write new jokes? Oh, come on. I build the boy up every week. We all have off weeks every once in a while.
Why the 2?
One is like decorative and then one is functional.
What's unfunctional about the Rolex that you have on your left wrist?
I just gotta read it. I gotta like remember elementary school.
Whoa, 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 whoa. So it works? You're just not. You can't tell time?
It just takes a while.
It's like cursive. It's cursive.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
cursive.
I can't believe that. So you have, yeah, it is crazy. You're right. What does the other watch do? Is it
has big numbers for you?
Yes. A little bit of 834.
Oh my God, those numbers are huge. Oh my God, those are for like special people, dude. I don't think you should even be wearing that. That's like having a handicap placard or something like that, and not really just for the parking spot. even D Magnus knows it's 8:34 right now. I love it. So you think this 2-watch thing is going to be a staple of yours?
Probably not after tonight.
Right. Right. That's what we do. We help.
That's actually the best advice we've heard so far.
Yeah. No doubt. Anything else going on crazy in your life, Hans, that you want to share with us?
I recently went to San Francisco with my beautiful girlfriend. She met my family. She was very polite. We stayed in a motel, which she was not a fan of. She thought she was going to get murdered every night.
Yeah, and that's just because you were in the room with her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, statistically, I'm the most likely to murder her.
That is true.
How much was the hotel every night? Like, what are we talking about? $39?
He said motel, so I'm guessing pretty low, but it is San Francisco,
Well,
so it could be $3,000 a night.
It was $68 a night.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. Commemorating the release of Ari Shafir's new special, Hans spent $68 on his motel.
Well, he's got 2 fucking watches on too. That's some cheap shit. Your boyfriend's like, check out this shit.
2 watches, $68. What was wrong with this room? Were the towels dirty? Did it smell? What was going on?
It was like a lot of people running in and out, a lot of bottles being served. It was just like really thin walls.
Is that a motel or a club? Where the fuck are you at?
Yeah, they brought their own Modelos.
Well, football season is here. So, Hans, we love you. It was a new minute. You fucking did it. You're a killer in the interviews. It's always so fun and interesting to talk to you. 2-watch Hans Kim, everybody. Getting tonight's show started. Getting it going for us. You guys ready to go to this bucket, huh? This is where we all meet somebody together. This is where shit can get crazy as hell. Could be a completely insane person. Could be a fucking comedian of the future. All of our regulars, every success story we found was out of this bucket. So who knows what can happen. Your first bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Holly Hart, everyone. Holly Hart. That's a sweet little name. Let's see what happens here. Holly Hart. One more time for Holly, everybody. Come on.
You did hear correctly. My full actual name is Holly Hart. Y'all, I know my name makes it sound like I do porn. That's not news to me. I've been told that my whole life. In fact, the first time someone told that to me, I was so young, I didn't know what porn was. So when they told me I had a porn name, I thought they were saying that porn was my ethnicity. Timmy's got an Italian name, Susie's got a French name, I've got a porn name. What a rich and storied culture my people have. Some people's family came here on the Mayflower. My family came on camera. Born and proud. But obviously that's not right. And I know you guys are all wondering because I'm so exotic looking. And by that, I mean I look like Joe Exotic. To break it down for you, my ethnicity, my dad's parents were Scottish and Welsh. And my mom's parents did porn. Thanks so much. I've been Holly Hart.
Holly Hart, everybody. Our first bucket pull of the night. Welcome, Holly. Have you been on this show before?
I've been one time in December of last year, so it's been a while.
Okay,
Yeah.
heck yeah. How's things been going since then?
It's been going good. Just trying to do stand-up. Got a new job.
How long have you been doing stand-up now for?
About 3 years.
3 years. Incredible. And what do you do for your job?
I work at a nonprofit here in Austin that helps people experiencing homelessness.
Oh, wow. Red Band thinks you're on Pornhub.
Yeah.
That is the classic trademark sound effect of Pornhub. It's a nonprofit that deals with homelessness?
That's correct.
Oh, so you're the reason these people exist.
Yes,
What are you guys doing? Are you doing anything
I mean,
over
we're
there?
doing our best. There's a lot of people, only so much money to help them with, but we do our best.
Where do you guys get the money from to help the homeless?
Just like private, rich people, corporations.
Right.
That's like my job. I like beg rich people for money and try to guilt trip them.
Wasn't there new funding recently, like $90 million or something that's going towards?
Yeah, that's probably like government funding, and there's like a bunch of different organizations that do what mine does. So,
But none of the people that are giving you money live near the homeless people, right?
Certainly not.
Are they giving you money to keep the homeless people here? How much money would I have to give you to put a mansion of homeless people in Westlake somewhere?
Yeah. I mean, I could give you a dollar amount. I think on average it's like $20,000 to bring someone, like one person out of homelessness.
All right, I'm gonna steal one of Hans's watches after the show off of his weak Chris. No, Tony, no. Football season is amongst us. So Holly, you from Austin, born and raised?
I'm from Corpus Christi, Texas, and I've been in Austin for like 4 years.
What do you love about Austin?
It's got a great comedy scene.
You have the look. You look like a girl that lives in Austin.
That
The
I do,
bangs
that I
are
do.
there. You
Yeah.
have the bangs. You have the classic I don't give a fuck haircut that looks like you're here to protest a Joe Rogan show or something like that. You have the leggings on, but I'm guessing there's a bunch of bad tattoos on those legs.
You know it.
Am I correct?
Yeah.
Thank you. For those of you visiting, you might not know this is an Austin girl thing.
I have like a bird right here that everyone thinks is a shrimp.
Right.
So.
You see what I'm saying? This is no other city in the country does every girl have the same problems. It's incredible. Have you noticed this about the people?
So many leg tattoos.
Yeah.
And they are. It's always like a fucking. They always look like they got their tattoos in Vietnam or something like that. I'm like, that.
And it always it's like it started. You're like, you should have stopped way back then. It's like they're always trying to add in the thighs and the calves and the knees and then the back of the knees.
Stop at the Misfits tattoo, right?
No, I'm too young for that.
The hell are you talking about?
Yeah.
You have a lot of poise on stage, though. That's very
Thank
good.
you.
Yeah, indeed. Where do you normally perform in town? Like, what's your scene like? Are you what we would consider sometimes an alt comic or something like that?
I don't think so. I mean, I do stuff at Creek and Cave when I can, Velveeta Room down the street. I've been lucky to do a few things at Cap City since it opened, but just all over. The occasional improv theater, coffee shop, deli.
Remember this. Less homeless, more stand-up. All right?
Yeah.
That's good advice. Fuck them. It's all about you.
Yeah.
No doubt. No doubt. What do you like to do for fun? What's like your favorite thing to do when you get loose? What's like a hobby or something like that?
Do a lot of hiking. Austin has some really great.
Yeah.
I do disc golf as well. Yeah.
Okay. All right. How
Just
about nightlife? You go out at all? You do anything?
Not really. Like I'm sober, so.
Okay. When did you get sober?
I guess it's been about 6 months, so not super.
Did something in particular happen 6 months ago that you decided to get sober?
Somebody laughed.
Yeah, that was so like, oh, this pussy's only been sober for 6 months. Like, okay, it's not a competition.
Not only did they laugh, they also did a line of ketamine right after that. It was fucking. It's a joke here in Austin. What made you want to get sober? Wild night or something?
Not really. I just wanted to lose weight, and it seemed like the thing to help.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You see that red band?
Yeah, it can help. It can help.
One step at a time.
People don't want to hear it, but it helps.
I love it. I love it, Holly. You have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
Okay, how long have you two been together?
About 2 years.
What does he do?
He is a software developer, so he makes the money, and I help the homeless.
Right. Yeah. My goodness, how long have you been doing this homeless thing?
About 10 months. Before that, I worked at the food bank, so I've always been kind of doing
You've just always been
giving
in
back.
shady businesses where money's being funneled through to really nobody
just
at all.
helping freeloaders.
Incredible. A food bank. A bank filled with food.
Yeah.
All right. You ever get a little high on your own supply there? You ever grab some saltines and throw them in the backpack or something like that?
Yeah, taking it out a lot.
A little bowl of chili went missing, you know what I'm saying?
I had to quit drinking and that job in order to try to lose weight.
I bet. Well, Holly, fun times here tonight. Thank you so much for signing up. Here's a joke book by the great Boneseye. This is real handmade Texas leather right here. There goes Holly Hart, everybody. Holly Hart ATX on social media. You guys get it, right? We having fun out there, huh? All right. Our next bucket pool goes by the name of Zach Black. Zach Black is next. Oh, here he comes from the audience side. Very exciting. This is always good. Make some noise for Zach, everybody.
What the fuck is up? I've been waiting all day to do this. My dog's been in my car on 6th Street for about 5 hours. Don't worry, he's safe. I left the windows rolled up. Some people don't like that I leave my dog in the car, but somebody's got to watch the baby. No, there's no baby. I just got an apartment and in a building, and the weight limit for dogs in this building was 35 pounds, but my dog weighs 85 pounds. So I just lied, and we just showed up like a Tinder date. 50 pounds heavier than we said we were. That's not the worst way a Tinder date can show up, though. I had one show up with a penis. And I sucked it. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. But she did suck mine, and I just treated her dick like it was a lazy eye. I just tried my hardest not to look right at it.
Holy shit, Zach Black. What the fuck? Wow. My goodness, that was incredible. And you got up from right over there, right?
Yes, sir.
That is incredible. Very, very rare that people get up from the actual audience. Normally it's from the big comedian pen in the back of people that have been, whatever, waiting and striving.
I needed
weekly.
a big pull off of his vape pen on the way on stage.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. That's powerful. Very confident. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. Where at?
Buffalo, New York.
Whoa, really?
I just moved here 2 weeks ago.
How long have you been doing jiu-jitsu?
I don't do that. I do work out, though.
Okay, all right.
So you just moved here 2 weeks ago to really apply yourself as a stand-up comedian?
Yeah, I quit my job.
What was your job?
I worked in a factory. I had the same job for 10 years.
Oh, my God.
A metal factory, and I quit to do stand-up, and fuck, it's going pretty good now.
So what are you doing for money here? Saved up a lot at the metal factory?
I saved up a little. I also have flipped 3 houses in my life.
Whoa.
Yeah, I used to want to be a real man, and now I just want to be funny.
Have you ever been on this show? Yeah. There's no point in being a real man. Take it from me. I'm actually a wooden doll. People don't know this, but being a real man is overrated. I'm a puppet.
Yeah.
I'm Joe Rogan's puppet.
Yeah.
I was created in a stem cell factory. Yes. That was the sound that I heard when I first came alive. Thank you for life, Joe. So, Zach, tell us more. Did you come solo?
I did.
Yeah. You packed up your car?
Yeah, I packed up a U-Haul truck, all my shit, car on a car trailer, drove all the way down here.
You seem like a real stud. You leave some ladies in Buffalo with broken hearts or something like that?
A little bit, but you know what? There's plenty of ladies here. And
damn. This dude's about to get his dick sucked in his car with his dog and his baby watching. This is incredible. This is incredible. What a star you are, Zach Black. You seem like you're here to fucking take over. I really like that joke about the fucking somebody's got to watch the baby. My only beef that I had with it is that you said, no, that's not true.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't say, no, there's no baby.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to leave that people laughed at the fact that it's watching it. You don't go like, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
You know,
I'll
make
keep
them
that in
think
mind.
you're that horrible person.
Yeah. In fact, dig deeper. Think of how.
Make it worse.
I did sign up for this for tags for my joke. I totally didn't sign up to make fun of Tony or get roasted.
Right.
Yeah, I did.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Wow. What a way to get into it.
I was just trying to get it started. I thought you were gonna roast me, but you didn't.
No, you did good. This is a show where I make fun of people who normally do bad.
Let's do it. I
Wait.
thought of one while I was sitting there.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? Sorry, I wasn't. Sorry.
I'm just trying to get a grasp of what you're saying right
Sorry,
now.
Tony.
You're doing this all wrong. It went great.
Okay.
Yeah, you should be happy with how it went.
Okay.
And it's good advice to tell you to not say dumb or
Don't try to make it any better. It's already good enough. Okay.
No. The advice was good advice on the joke. You should take that advice.
It's great advice, and it applies to all of your jokes. You don't ever need to be like, I'm just kidding. Like, I say crazy ass shit, and I never go like, just joking.
Yeah.
I don't even say that when I should say that. May of 2021. Hello. By the way, I do say it 20 seconds after his video ends.
By the way, I remember getting that call.
You helped me tremendously through that. You were one of the fucking. You were one
Friends.
of the. Yeah, I mean it's incredible.
Well, they deserved it.
Yeah, exactly.
Just kidding.
Anyway, Zach, what do you like to do for fun?
What do I do for fun? Well, other than obviously stand up, I like to I don't know, just get drunk and.
Wow, you're so fucking cool, dude.
What else? What do you like to do when you get drunk? You like to listen to music, play pinball? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to fucking inject some testosterone right near butt cheek.
Yeah, pretty much.
Do
Just
10 push-ups?
Listen to Joe Rogan's podcast and beat off to that.
You and me both, my friend. You and me both.
You know.
See, I can't get hard unless it's playing in the background. When he says pull it up, Jamie, I pull out. Anyway, what was that, Joe? What'd you say?
Change play video.
Oh. Anyway. Zach, do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that other than stand-up comedy?
Oh, well, the skills, I do have carpentry skills.
All right.
I'm trying to get a house here in Austin. I have an apartment right now, but I'm going to keep doing that.
Have you thought about building a house since you're a carpenter?
Not from scratch, but I have, remodeled one from like the studs up, plumbing, electric, all that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
The studs
Pretty
up.
probably my only skill.
I love it, Zach. Anything else crazy about your life that we should know about before letting you go? Your parents or your family history? Anything that makes you different than everybody else?
Yeah, I have 2 metal clamps on my heart.
Whoa.
Yes.
Oh
yes.
my
If I
God.
get too excited, it could explode. It might right now. It's disgusting. No.
Why do you have metal clamps on your heart? What was the disease? Supraventricular tachycardia?
That is exactly it. Tony's gonna do.
Yes. I wanted to be a heart surgeon when I was in 8th grade, so I went to the library and taught myself a bunch of crazy shit.
That's so weird. Is that really got it? That's really it?
That's not actually what I have.
Oh, okay. Well, I like your style. We're going to edit that part out.
Just rolling with it. I forget exactly what it's called, but something had to be connected to keep me alive.
You forget what the disease that caused you to have metal clamps on your heart is. I'm here to tell you, my friend, it's supraventricular tachycardia. You asshole.
Could be.
Jesus
Could be
Christ.
that.
That's some shit with my heart, man.
Yeah, metal clamps. What the fuck? Did you go to the house that Edward Scissorhands was built in or something? He's like, Tony, I have an oatmeal cookie for a liver. All right. Zach, very fun stuff.
That was very funny.
A great
Thank you.
performance. Red Band, anything you want to say to Zach? Here's a big
I
joke.
would love to have you open the secret show Thursday if
I
you
would
want
love
to.
to.
Welcome to Austin, Texas. Here's a brand new joke book. Welcome. This is some of the amazing talent that's moving here to Austin. Literally anything can happen.
It's incredible. You're seeing it happen here. People that used to move to New York or Los Angeles after getting ready in their hometowns are now coming to Austin, Texas. Back to the bucket we go. Oh, this looks like a young whippersnapper. Make some noise for Steve-O. Steve-O, everybody.
Wait a second. What? What? It's the actual Steve-O.
Well, this is awkward. Okay. I was thinking about what I'm going to do here. Do I have to really maintain the 60-second rule? Oh, no? Okay. I'll keep it quick. So, I figured I'd tell you guys a crazy story that you definitely don't know about something I invented called the butt chug. Yeah, I actually coined that term, and it was totally by accident. Initially, it started with this idea I had. I said I thought I could beer bong a beer through my nose if they made me a beer bong that forked into two hoses. So we get around. I've been awake for like 3 days on cocaine, and Knoxville pours the fucking beer into the beer bong. I put the hoses in each nostril. Up it goes, and I pound it, and it was fucking amazing. But nobody even giggled. And then Knoxville says, "That sucked. Stick it up your ass." Now, I had rather famously at this point backed out of a stunt which involved putting a toy car up my ass. So I immediately said to Knoxville, "We already established I don't put shit up my ass." If I would have left it there, I would have been off the hook easy. But then I went and said, and it probably wouldn't work anyway. Where I really fucked myself. So now, like, I'm gonna have to do it because first and foremost, we are scientists. So it is my fucking duty now to do this. And I realize that I fucked myself. And they chop off the two thinner hoses. So I'm looking at a girthy ass fucking beer bong hose. I mean, that's really the circumference of a dick. I mean, that's like, that's very real. But I know now I'm in, and I don't fucking do anything half-assed. So I lay right down on the ground. I fucking pull my shit down, and I go for it. Like, I go for it big time. And it was utterly fucking shocking how easily that hose glided right in. I was so fucking mortified that my buddies just saw that happen so easily. So I hike up my legs. It's not working at first. And it seems to be a failure, but like I said, I'm all in. So I kind of wiggle around. I start kicking my legs a little bit. I find a rhythm, and sure enough, I mean, everybody's going crazy. They're fucking just chug. But what happened was, as much as the beer was going in my butt, there was all this fucking yeasty, cloudy fucking shit coming out. And the beer in the tube just got cloudier and cloudier, and it was actually too much for the Jackass guys. They were like, "Oh no, stop it." They called it. So at this point, I'm fully loaded. I pull out the beer bong. I'm wiggling around a little bit, and I felt it. I just gave it a little toot, and I was able to squirt beer out of my butt, and then I start giggling. I fucking hike my butt up, and I actually managed to shit beer into my own mouth. Yeah. Now, if that doesn't add up to what you remember seeing in a Jackass movie, it's because this was 4 years earlier. It was on the first movie. The butt check I just described never even made it onto the cutting room floor. It was too much. But now you know.
Steve is here on Kill Tony live in Austin, motherfucking Texas. Steve-O has arrived.
It's great to be here. Can I tell you that I had legitimate anxiety about how I was going to fit that into 60 seconds?
Well, good news. It was 4 minutes and 25 seconds. I wouldn't have changed a thing about it. It was absolutely beautiful. That was fucking amazing, man. How's life been going, Steve?
It's been fantastic. It's utterly fucking ridiculous that in the art that I perform, that I ever had a fucking career to begin with. But here I am, pushing 50 fucking years old, more than 20 years into my career. Not only am I still getting away with it, but I'm fucking killing it.
Yeah. Full control. Somehow, some way, of all the concussions that have probably happened, somehow everything up there is operational.
Yeah.
It is incredible.
Yeah. It's a CTE comic. No, it's crazy. I really this show is close to my heart. You know, the idea that people should just say, fuck it, I'm going to try stand-up comedy. I'm just going to go and I'm going to fucking do it. And of all the things in my life that I've ever done, I could not be more grateful about anything than that. I said, fuck it, I'm going to get into stand-up comedy. I'm going to fucking stick with it. And it's actually worked out really well for me.
No doubt about it. And you're one of the very few guys that have come over. You know, I'm a Comedy Store guy, from the door guy all the way up, almost 16 years ago. And especially, I think there we have a real, if somebody from Hollywood comes into that art form, I think we're really defensive. And you're one of the very few guys that have really fucking earned it. You worked your ass off. You did it the hard way. What's the name of that special where you do the bicycle thing with the
my gnarly special?
Yeah, you guys all have to check this out if you haven't already. But literally, my favorite Jackass stunt of all time is on his special. It's his own stunt that you wrote and performed. Can you explain to these people?
It was based on my belief that since women can just paint their boobs and walk around like it's no big deal, that I should be able to paint my dick and do whatever I want. And you'll be thrilled to know that we've just recently produced Dick Painting 2.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, I go to the gym with my shorts painted on.
Oh my God.
Dude.
And it's all painted one color. So but once people notice that his dick and balls is there, it's fucking epic. The looks on other people's faces as they notice something suspicious about these shorts is literally one of my favorite things. I've always said I'm a real smug guy when it comes to comedy, like when it comes to watching it. I've always said the whole time that South Park and Jackass are the only two things that I can always count on. And it's amazing to have you up here, a part of that legacy, and fucking watch you thriving in this art form like this, because I've always been a huge fan.
Well, thank you.
Audie, are you there? Audie.
Yeah, why? Because I can't go under words.
No, you're good. I was just going to tell you that I'm about to put the last letter down, and then you've got a project. So you go do you. Good game.
Okay, man. Thank you. Just for what it's worth, wait until you see my editorial decision
Now go do
to
your
keep
homework.
the skip roping in slow motion.
Oh my God, yes. Oh yes. Oh. You guys have all got to check out what Steve-O's doing. You also have Steve-O's Wild Ride, right?
Steve-O's Wild Ride podcast is doing great. Man, if you're around, dude, I'd love to get you in the van. I got an asshole driving the fucking van all the way from LA on the off chance that I can get you in there.
I'm in.
But, dude, I'd love it. Oh, my
There
God.
you go. You just watched the podcast booking happen.
Yeah, dude, epic.
Super. People should know this guy works so much fucking harder than you know.
Yeah.
He's got YouTube shit. He's got specials coming out. He's always doing stuff. He's on doing live touring. You're way more thoughtful than anybody would assume because you're this fucking lunatic. But the thought you're out of your goddamn mind. But the thought that goes into what you do is actually very, very impressive. Very impressive. Man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm honored. I'm grateful. And, dude, are the, I don't even want to say this, but are the women in Austin uncomfortably attractive?
I don't know. Did you see Holly Hart earlier? I don't know. I'd have to disagree.
Hey.
I didn't know.
I'm kidding. Follow Holly Hart at Holly Hart ATX. There's another shout out to make up for her.
All right, we'll keep the show moving, man. Thank you so much, everybody.
Come on, make some noise for Steve-O. Legend. Kill Tony family member. Comedy royalty. Steve-O. All right. Okay, chaos is ensuing. Everybody's talking with one another. The whole fucking, can you believe it? Can you believe it? Fucking amazing. You guys want to do something else special? How many of you have been fans of this show for a long time? Well, for obvious other reasons that we've seen tonight, it's a very special episode, and this moment is indeed very special to us. This is a special tribute to one of our favorite members of the Kill Tony family of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to watch a video together. Cool? Let's do it. Roll it, guys.
I love comedy ever since I was a fucking little fucking 4-year-old boy. And I got pulled out of this bucket December 2nd, 2019. And I'm a bigger comic than I've ever been.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, first time on Kill Tony, Michael Lehrer, everybody.
My question is, where the fuck did all that ice fucking money go?
Sad irony that the only guy that deserves to be on the stage can't get on the fucking like the sheer chaos of that.
This guy actually has jokes worthy of this stage.
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna put you up whether you're pulled out of the bucket or not. You're gonna have an automatic spot next week, okay? There you go. Michael Lehrer for his first time ever in Kill Tony history. So you've been having fun, man? You get
Fuck yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man, except some of these comics, they be talking to my nurse/girlfriend too much.
Uh-huh.
That's why I'm wearing the fight kit. It's like putting an ADT sign on your lawn, but not buying the shit.
Oh my God, you're so awesome.
Thank you.
Keep coming back. We fucking love you. You'll always have a place here at Kill Tony.
Thank you. Oh, have you tried CBD? It's like weed, but it won't get you high. Fuck that! Give me some crack cocaine!
Michael, you are unstoppable. What's up with the Superman outfit tonight?
It's a metaphor for what a hero I
Last week he destroyed again, and he called out Luis J. Gomez. He said that he's gonna kill so hard that he's gonna have to invite him to Skankfest.
You look like a fucking hot dog.
I said you online. I did him. I was like, dude, I will fight you tonight on Kill Tony.
Oh,
Mike, you're coming to Skankfest. I don't give a
yeah,
shit
you're
about
going to Skankfest, buddy. Boom.
Half the reason I'm in a wheelchair is because my dick's so heavy.
Why the hell shouldn't we make history here tonight and announce you as the first ever third regular in the history of Kill Tony? Anything else crazy we need to know about?
Just blowing up and enjoying the ride.
Wow. He's a tank.
Oh, come on, man. I'll be like, this fuck out of here, yo. You're a great actor. Stand up. Show them all you can.
He's just massaging his face. Oh, no, he's...
Oh, get out of here. You are the quarantine king of comedy. David, hit it. Wizard of Oz.
If only had brains.
Les Mis.
Master of the house, keeper of the inn.
He's got him, man.
Tra-la-la-la-la-la. Oh, bring it down.
Oh, yeah.
Down at the new heroin. Stand at this heroin.
Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller.
Hey, roses are red, violets are blue. If I took blue, call 911. No! Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Jack quit showing off. Oh! Dice. Little Bo Peep lost her sheep to COVID complications. Dice. Oh!
I'm here to make Helen Keeler chill the fuck out.
Fuck you. Joe Biden's presidential campaign slogan is alphabet soup.
Michael, why don't you stay on stage? We're going to keep it rolling here.
No shit. This crippled motherfucker who will never work again, who loves comedy, who does not have any fucks to give. He's coming to Austin, motherfucker!
Hey!
I'm a proud new resident of Texas, where AIDS was invented.
Ladies and gentlemen, doing some improv for us, Michael Laird, everybody. Michael will improvise how sex with him is like your suggestion. Stephen Hawking?
Sex with me is like Stephen Hawking.
I'm going to come to you, our audience, for suggestions of brand names, products, stores, you name it. And Michael will instantly show us why he was never allowed to work in advertising. So this is very, very exciting. Okay, someone already yelled out Fruit Loops. Here's Michael.
Fruit Loops, because you love cereal and you're a faggot.
Oh, wow, look at the size of that straw. Oh yes, he's also a pirate, everybody.
I live in a really fancy building, and I ask people to help me with the door, and they ignore me because they think I'm homeless. But little do they know, I'm like 1 week from fucking their girl. How the fuck did the South lose the war? Did you run out of cocaine? I'm gonna die a young man like a black. But it's God who's killing me, not one of my neighbors.
Tonight's guest, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Michael Lair, everybody.
Mike, you got on anti-gravity slippers. Your feet ain't touch the ground all night.
Motherfucker, you are the expert in gravity.
Oh shit. William Montgomery. Always a monster. So much fun. Here's
What the fuck was that? And I'm already in a bad mood because of my nurse/girlfriend.
Oh yeah, what did she do this?
We're fighting again. But you're hard stop the bass show. I get out here. I'm on TV.
Oh shit, no mask. Oh shit.
My son just moved here to live with me. He's 21 years old. I wasn't then when he was born or for the first 21 years. But now I'm gonna make it up to him for the next 3 months. Well, he steals too, but that's another story.
Wow.
I'm kidding.
What has he stolen from you? Anything?
My heart. Welcome to the stage, my boy, Colin Heathen.
I've been a hunter since I was 12. My dad wants me to take him sometime. How would that work? I would be like Chewbacca with him in my backpack like C-3PO.
If black eyes weren't hard to understand when they're in front of you, they're impossible to understand when you're standing behind them.
You got me, son. Yo, what the fuck is wrong with this show, man?
Michael Lair, you are a goddamn comedy angel. We absolutely fucking love you. You are one of the new backbones of this show. You are a real rock star. The only person else other than Chappelle that's a goat to me is you. I thought about you.
Holy, can we talk?
Yeah.
I love you, man. Respect.
Yo, we had some real niggas today.
Oh, Danny, I brought you a present.
Oh, wow.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. What is it? Oh, shit. Yo, you got an emotion.
He is the hottest dude I've ever seen in a wheelchair before.
Oh, absolutely. I got to tell you, I was thoroughly motherfucking entertained by this guy.
Yeah.
I was thoroughly fucking entertained.
Why, y'all?
And I
Thank
thought it
you,
was
man.
fucking great, dude.
Oh, I appreciate it, bro.
You're hilarious, and I met you backstage, and you had such a positive spirit. I liked you immediately.
I thought Michael was absolutely hysterical. I thought I was a huge fan when Michael came in on the final season of Facts of Life, but I really liked him. I really liked him tonight.
Did deaf guys get all the pussy at the Paralympics? Is that what you're saying? It's so funny.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, those motherfuckers.
That's my best laugh
in all my times with Kill Tony.
I love it.
That right there.
That's what he does
That'd
to
be good.
people. He's
That
the
guy's
best.
great, great. And I'm here now and I can focus on just getting good. And there's nothing in life more fucking cool than that.
Wow. 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 I love you so much.
No truer words have ever been spoken. That was beautiful, man. That was so real.
Yeah.
That's
Thank
who you
you.
are. That was who
Thank
you are.
you.
That's beautiful.
I love you. I love you.
We fucking love you,
I
Michael.
love you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very exciting moment in the history of the show. The first ever inductee to the brand new Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Michael Lair.
Shut the fuck up. When Tony told me, Michael, we want you to be in the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, I'm like, what is that? Can I sleep there? Will there be a credit check? Because if so, I will not pass. But a Hall of Fame is like any hallway where you walk down the hall and there are doors on either side. And one door says employees only. And that door behind that has the cleanest bathroom you've ever seen. Now, there might be some obstacles in front of that door. Milk race, employees, push those motherfuckers out of the way and go and have the best picture of your life. Now, when you come out, every employee is gonna be very, very mad at you. But here's the thing, they can't put my piss back inside of me. Now, I'm really excited about this award because Kill Tony has a very large audience, and I bet really quick I can sell it. But in all seriousness, you know, comedy, I got back into it because it's about community. But the longer I'm in it, the more I hate people. Like, you know, here there's a green room on this second floor. They do not have an elevator. All the food is on the second floor. No one has ever even brought me a sandwich. Now, on the third floor, there is a gigantic mural of everyone who's performed here. and I'm lucky enough where there's a giant painting of me. All of my friends you see at the table and behind me, no one has ever thought, hey, we should take Michael to the third floor. But, about 2 weeks ago, I went to Portland for my assisted suicide. And that's true. But a third of the people, they back out in it. And I backed out in it. And I don't know how long I have left, but I know tonight rocked. And thank you all very much.
Michael motherfucking Lair. Michael, here to present you with some amazing art. It's the great Colin Heaton, everybody. His own son is here, everybody. Some sweet shit. Colin Heaton. Michael, we absolutely fucking love you. How loud can this place get for the great Michael Lair? Come on, people. Fucking do it. If you've ever made noise before in your goddamn life, this is a man that loves being a comedian more than anyone I fucking know. He was the first comedian in Los Angeles, out of all of them, to move out here with us. The courage, the strength that this guy goes through just to do the most normal things is fucking unbelievable. He could have been dead a week ago, and he stayed alive to be able to do things like this and fucking make you guys casually laugh, making it look easy and seamless. We love you, Michael. Hopefully we see you again soon. Yeah, we love you. Michael Lair, everybody. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. We having fun here tonight, huh? Well, let's get back to fucking a little bit more of central comedy chaos here. How about one more time for Michael, huh? We could do that. And now for the regular that I thought would die first. You know this guy is one of the most prolific joke writers in the show's history, one of the great roasters of the universe. Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of our great regulars, David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. Fucking midterm elections. Texas did a good job of voting that wheelchair nigga back in. Y'all did y'all thing. He was like, this is a step in the right direction. I'm like, nigga, not for you. What the fuck you talking about? We're rolling right into the next year. Yeah. I'm from Georgia, and that Georgia shit is out of control. Like, how bad of a politician do you have to be to have a runoff with Herschel Walker? Like, that nigga ain't been relevant in 37 years. Like, I can beat Herschel Walker. I like Governor DeSantis' speech. He delivered his speech like he was a professional wrestler. I love that shit. he got on TV and he was like, Florida is where woke comes to die. Next week, we got you, trannies. Oh, there it is. There, baby.
David Lucas, everybody. Crushing. Just the usual. Another day at the office for him.
Tony.
Another great performance. How you doing, David?
The fuck you got on?
I decided to wear a little something special for you.
Your ass dressed like Arthur from that TV show, bro. And I said, hey, what a wonderful kind of day. If you like to run and play,
you look like
along with each other.
You look like a different Arthur. You look like Arthur Ashe.
You look like a P-test, nigga.
You look like Lizzo's personal trainer. You're doing a good job. You're doing a good job. Look at me. You're better than me. You're better than me.
Tony, you look like the kind of guy who will let his homeboys talk him into twerking. Y'all niggas know I get crazy on that tequila. You better stop. Bitch, don't give me no Hennessy.
That's true. The only time you twerk is when your knees freeze up in the morning, right?
Your ass dressed like a homosexual cotton ball, nigga. Your ass. What fuck wrong with you, boy? You about to...
You look like Hershey Walker.
You look like you should be on the front of a gay cigarette box.
Do they have gay cigarettes? I want a carton if they do.
You gotta smoke that motherfucker backwards. You gotta light the butt of the cigarette. If you...
You look like a Marlboro not so light.
Tony, you can roll the blunt with your pussy lips.
If there's anyone that knows anything about rolls, it's you up here. There's no doubt about it. Fucking incredible.
So
you know about Philly blunts and Philly cheesesteaks. Look at your ass. This is incredible.
Motherfucker, I long sleeve yellow. That long sleeve yellow shirt, gay as fuck.
What are you wearing? A plain black? You're wearing a plain black ass.
It's a Kanye shirt. Look at the back, bro.
Oh, you got wings? Oh man, that's gonna be a rough takeoff. Holy shit! This motherfucker's got wings, thighs, and breasts. Look at this shit.
Tony, them niggas on your shirt is pissy. Get the fuck up out of here. Let's see that motherfucker. One nigga, he leaning out to grab some dick.
Right there, right there. That's true.
What the fuck going on your shirt, boy? Get the fuck up out of here.
You know what this is? It's like the Kentucky Fried Derby or something like that.
What is that, a polo shirt, nigga?
I don't know what it is. I just thought it'd be fun to wear. Give you something to make fun of.
Yeah, that's... I don't know who picked that out. Like a judge on RuPaul's drag show.
All right. All right. I don't know.
Let me see you walk down the catwalk again, bitch. This time, tuck your dick, all right?
Oh, my God. I love your shirt. I've never seen wings on a hot air balloon before, so it's pretty cool. I don't know which direction you're flying, but...
Man, get your...
Look at this. A volcano just went off, everybody. Did the Pope just die? What is that shit?
Tony, I heard you text your boyfriend before Kill Tony saying you can't wait to snuggle after.
That's actually true. That's why nobody laughs. We all know that one's true.
I should have took them shots before I got up here.
No, you're good. Shots of what? Insulin? You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Tony, you be boofing alcohol through your ass, nigga. It's no smell and I get drunker. Y'all niggas in booth alcohol? Okay.
That's some Georgia shit.
Oh my God. Tom, you've seen David before. You know about this guy. He's an absolute fucking freak
That's
of
my
nature.
dog, Tom Segura, and this bitch.
Yeah, oh my god. Oh my god.
Him and Redman look like a before and after picture.
Yeah.
In the future.
Way after. Yeah.
No, before, nigga, before.
Oh yeah, way before, before.
Tony, after your asshole looked like that bucket of destiny.
Oh, come on. Come on. There's no way you have a tighter asshole than me. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gay.
Yeah, but the shits you must take are fucking dilapidating. I'd imagine some of them come out looking like gym bags.
Like, Tony, you shit sunflower seeds, motherfucker. Get
like,
yeah, buddy. You look like you eat bird seeds, nigga. Get your goof ass.
You have a camera on my toilet? Because that's true. Sometimes I look down there. There's little bird feet.
Somebody got to chew your food up before you eat it.
I know. He's been asking me if he could have that job for months now.
You are a bird of prey, nigga. Your ass.
You're excited. Your big holiday Thanksgiving's right around the corner.
Ain't nothing get stuffed at your house but you. Ready for the stuffing, baby.
Oh, yeah. And your Thanksgiving probably has large sides, too.
I'm actually be in Canada the whole week of Thanksgiving.
Okay.
At, what's that place called? Rumors.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Winnipeg. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Winnipeg.
Redback, get the fuck. You gonna order a 4 for 4 for Thanksgiving, nigga. Shut your ass. That nigga know he going to win this for Thanksgiving.
The cornbread king of Thanksgiving, Brian Redban, is here.
Hell yeah. That way you cranberry jello, nigga.
Yeah, I would be the one eating the fruits and vegetables.
Oh my God. Redban, don't ever try to roast David again. This is it.
Nigga,
you get to see Michael.
That nigga crazy.
David, you're a fucking freak, man. I don't know how you do it every single week. It's crazy that we do this. We have roasted each other publicly.
What's that, Tom?
This is fantastic.
Oh.
You guys do this for hours.
Isn't it crazy?
It's the best.
We've literally figured out that we've made fun of each other on the internet more than any other two people.
Yeah, we history books, bro.
It's
we
amazing.
history books.
I want to see you, by the way, do 15 minutes on Herschel Walker.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Only you, I think, could do it.
Yeah,
You
I'll
definitely
expand
should.
that. Hell yeah.
Do it quick before you're walking with a walker. David, you're a monster. Where do people get tickets for your tour?
DavidLucasComedy.com. I got a whole bunch of dates for next year. I'm still trying to. Well, Tony helped me figure out the name of my tour next year. We're gonna call it 2023 and Me.
That's right.
Tony figured out that day. Yeah, I appreciate y'all.
You're hilarious, dude.
Thank you.
David Lucas, everybody. One of the greats. Right there. You guys ready to go back to this bucket, huh? We're having fun here tonight. Make some noise for Ryder Maynaghi. Ryder, here he comes. You guys still having fun out there, huh? All right, here he is. Make some noise for Ryder.
How's it going, Austin? So this is my first time to Texas. Texas is it's a dope state. I love it here. Except for you guys' abortion laws. It's a little wild. But I think we have you beat up in Idaho. Like, it's illegal to even say the word abortion up there. Yeah. Like, the university I went to, they don't even hand out condoms anymore. Yeah, I know. It doesn't make any sense. Like, what do you expect? Like, just a bunch of, horny college kids that have to pull out? Not gonna happen. I think my dad meant to pull out. Well, it just doesn't add up. Like, I was born like 14 years after my parents got married, and like I was born in like a family of Catholics. Like, they start having babies after communion. Yeah, and also like I was also born 10 weeks early. It's like my mom's water broke when she was out running. Like, Jesus Christ, Mom, were you trying to have a stillborn? That's my time.
All right, here we go. Now we are back to the bucket, obviously. I know we went Steve-O, Michael Lair, David Lucas, and now the whitest white boy of all time from the plains of Idaho. Huh?
Yeah.
You are fucking the opposite of David Lucas, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. All right, so let's talk about it. You're visiting Texas for your first time is what you started out with, right?
Yeah, that's correct. Yep.
Okay. How long have you been here?
I flew in on late Friday night.
What are you doing here?
I had a buddy that just moved down here, so I kind of came down to visit him.
Okay, when are you going back?
Tomorrow.
Perfect. Ryder, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
This is my first time.
Oh, okay. Make some noise for him in that case. You have the courage to try. You came all the way from Idaho. What part of Idaho?
Northern Idaho.
Wow, it's quiet up there, huh?
Very quiet.
What's more quiet, Northern Idaho or this audience during your 60 seconds?
Definitely this audience.
Yeah, I bet. At least you get like a fucking elk roaring or something.
Yeah,
out there.
exactly.
You're like, did that elk just laugh at my joke?
Exactly.
How old are you, Ryder?
I'm 27.
What do you do?
I consult for a power company.
All right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not exciting.
So boring, yet somehow the most exciting thing about you so far, Ryder.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun?
We live on like the confluence of two rivers, and so I like to we take my buddy has a jet boat, so we'll like go up the Snake River like in the Hell's Canyon area.
Okay.
Yeah, go fishing and just kind of fuck
It
around.
sounds cool. The Snake River, Hell's Canyon.
It is pretty cool.
What's a jet boat?
What was that?
Is a jet boat different than a boat? Like,
It is.
What's a jet boat?
A jet boat's a boat with a jet on it.
That sounds like some shit you made up. From like, I don't know.
We're able to go through like rapids and stuff.
Oh,
so
okay.
like where you go like whitewater rafting.
Okay.
Like a jet boat just kind of goes right through those.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
All right. So you do this a lot. What else do you do? Tell us more about living life in Northern Idaho.
Well, it's exactly what you would expect it to be.
Yeah, there's like one dive bar or something like that.
Yep, that's exactly right. Yeah.
Wow. Do you ever get in like fights there or anything? Arguments with the old locals?
Well, no, I'm white, so
Isn't everybody in Idaho white?
yeah.
Are there how many black people have you seen in your whole life?
This like
He immediately, for those of you just listening to the podcast, he immediately turned to the band. He pointed directly at D Madness.
this is like the third one.
He was like,
You. Is that why your nipples are so hard? Oh my goodness. Wow. So there's not many up there in Northern Idaho. What do your parents do?
maybe he was just nervous for his sake. He's like, I don't know what the fuck's going on behind me right now.
Yeah, Tom's right. Tom's right.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness. So you have literally seen black people before.
I have, yes.
Right. And what do they do in Northern Idaho?
They play sports.
They play sports. Okay, very good. Wow.
Like they get recruited, to like the universities and schools up there.
Indeed.
Yeah, they get full ride scholarships. That's the only reason they come to Idaho.
Right.
Not a lot of natives.
What was that?
Not a lot of native blacks walking around, you're saying?
Correct.
Okay.
Well, welcome to another city.
Thank you. No. I love Austin. Yeah.
What have you done for fun since being here?
What was that?
What have you done for fun since being in Austin? Been here all weekend?
Yeah. So Saturday night we went and checked out Rainy Street,
Uh-huh.
and that was a lot of fun.
Cool.
Yeah, and we went to UT tailgate, right before the game. That was a lot of fun.
A lot of whites there.
Yes. Listen to Third Eye Blind.
Third Eye Blind.
Real white shit.
Yeah.
Real white music.
Mexicans. You ever see Mexicans in Idaho?
No.
Yeah. They don't exactly get recruited for football. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They did the other kind of football.
I got you. Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, you think you'll do it again?
Do you think you'll do it again?
Do what?
Will you do stand up again?
Sure, I'll give it a shot.
We're not asking you to.
Yeah.
We're asking you if you think
you
you're
want
going to.
That's the question.
Yeah.
You think you're gonna? So what's your plan? You're gonna stay up in Northern Idaho, start a show or something? or-
Yep. Have to
Okay.
start my own comedy show because
Yeah.
they don't exist up there.
Yeah. White Knight.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What do you think is the most white thing about you, Ryder? Because you are one of the whitest people we've ever had on this show.
That's
if there's
fair.
something extra white about you, what do you think it is?
Oh.
D Madness says he's scared. Here comes the answer.
Whitest
thing about Ryder, other than his name.
You know, I'm okay with the missionary status. You know, during sex. You know.
Missionary status. Not even the position. Missionary status. Like a Facebook status.
Very white.
Like something that he just puts on and leaves.
You know, it gets the job done. It gets the job done.
He nailed that one. That was very white.
Missionary status. Okay.
Yeah.
Now you've been in Austin a weekend. You've been around some culture. What do you think is the blackest thing about you, Russ? If you had to guess what the blackest thing about you is.
Don't really think about it. Just go for it,
man. There is no wrong answer here. Nothing can happen to you. Both of the black men behind you are blind. I know this one looks like he's looking at you right in the eyes, but he's actually completely blind
Got
as
a
well.
bunch of equipment between him and you. Go
I
ahead, go ahead.
feel the judgment. Yeah.
He just has really, really good intuition. I know he's looking right into your eyes right now, but what do you think is the blackest thing about you, Ryder?
Hold on, let me hold on to you.
Please say my dick. No, I'm kidding. No, what is it, Ryder? Seriously.
No, you can't say that now.
No, you can't say it. It's off the table.
It's not true.
Yeah.
Only child.
He knows so little about black people that he thinks that that's a black stereotype. Well, Tony, I'm an only child. No brothers and sisters, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh my goodness.
Wild.
Unbelievable.
You know all those black only child.
Oh, the blackest thing about me, I love country music, Tony. I like a good waffle in the morning, too.
You know that Public Enemy song, Only Child?
I like a good frittata. Oh, boy. Ryder, you are something else, man.
You are, man.
You fucking started your little comedy career today, and you get a little Kill Tony joke before. Can you catch?
Perfect, yeah.
No, he can't. He's got the hands of an Idaho potato, everybody. There he goes. Ryder Magnaghi. You guys want to go to this bucket one more time, huh? All right. All right, but we got to put a ribbon on this thing here. Okay. Your next comedian goes by the name of Ali Musa. Ali Musa, or Ali Musa. Make some noise for Ali, everybody.
How's it going, guys? So I moved out here from Arizona. No response. I had no idea that Austin was so liberal. Like, it caught me off guard because you guys need to realize I'm from Arizona, where I was almost deported to Mexico 3 times, and I'm not even Mexican. You guys are some of the scariest homeless people on the planet, too. I don't know what the fuck is up with that. I was gonna fight with a dude on 6th Street. I'm just walking down the street. This dude walks right up to me, and he looked like he survived an explosion in a Looney Tunes cartoon. Like, he looked like he was on fire and put out 10 seconds before talking to me. And he asked me if I have any money. He's asking me a bunch of questions. I tell him no, and I swear to God, he goes, "Psh, you look like a police sketch of Jafar."
I was like, and you look like Aladdin if you never found a lamp, asshole. And fuck you for being funnier than me, too. And I gave him $5. Get the fuck away from me now. Thank you, guys.
Oh yeah, Ali, welcome. You've been on this show before, right?
I've been on twice, but not for a year.
Right. Good to see you again. You have
Yeah.
a face that I could not forget if I tried.
Right. Nice stalker vibe. I dig it, man. Right. I get called Inigo Montoya quite a bit, actually.
Yeah. Anybody ever call you Lafi Gaddafi?
Yeah, and I'm Libyan, too, so yeah, it worked out.
There you go. Absolutely. So we haven't seen you in a year. Tell us about your life.
Just doing comedy, delivering Uber Eats, and just trying to get by, I guess.
Okay, awesome. What have you been doing for fun?
Recording a podcast called the Ali USA Podcast.
Oh, wow. That'll get you through TSA easily.
Right.
I swear. Let me through. I have a podcast. It's all USA. I'm a good guy.
Right. Oh, I got my car totaled in an accident like 2 weeks after I was on here last.
Oh, shit. What was it?
I was just sitting at a red light and some dude in a Dodge Ram just totaled the back of my Corolla.
Wow.
And then he got arrested in a Golden Corral parking lot and cried.
Damn. Anytime anybody's crying in a Golden Corral parking lot.
I think it's because it was closed. It was wide.
Right. Was it David Lucas? No, I'm kidding. I'm still getting you. You hear me? Ali, what else? What's your love life like?
Kind of non-existent. It's hard when you don't have a lot of money. You know?
Right.
I deliver Uber Eats.
Do you ever get an Uber Eat where it's like a single lady and she's like, hey, you want to come in?
Not in Austin, in Arizona though. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. What happened there?
I didn't go that far. I kind of chickened out.
Oh, interesting.
I'm not into 65-year-old women.
Oh, yeah. You would have gotten a 5-star tip, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
Interesting. So it was an older lady, Uber Eats.
Yeah, Nancy Pelosi vibes are going on, so I had to check out.
Okay. Did you think about killing her husband with a hammer?
Right.
Actually, he didn't die. Forget it. Doesn't matter. Anyway, Ollie, do you have any special skills or talents?
Well, I can do impressions decently. I've done some on here before.
Okay, let's see some impressions. What do you got?
I can do Alex Jones.
Let's see Alex Jones.
Well, I'm really happy to be here on the Kill Tony podcast. You know, this is the best thing going on in Austin, Texas. You can go to InfoWarsStores.com right now and buy the iodine, buy the hydroxychloroquine. They're trying to shut me down right now. No idea, I'm still on the air.
All right, that's pretty good. You put the sand in Sandy Hook. You know what I'm saying? It's a good Libyan joke over. There you go. How about another impression? One more impression.
Oh, all right. I did Ben Shapiro on here before. That was the first one.
Let's hear Ben Shapiro.
You need to vote for Ron DeSantis. If you want to save this country, it's the only way. You got to take it back on the left. AOC is the reason this country is falling apart.
That is incredible. That is incredible. That's incredible. How about one more? You got one more for us?
One more.
Hard to follow that Ben Shapiro.
I know. A girl? Oh, I can. This is a really weird one. I can kind of do the woman from Poltergeist, Zelda Rubinstein.
Okay, we know her. That classic from 35 years ago.
Yeah,
that is the little old lady.
Right.
That is the psychic.
I watched the 40-year anniversary, so it's older than that, actually.
Let's see.
Yeah, the lady built like Eric Cartman. Right,
yeah.
Caroline, come to the light, Caroline. Mommy wants to talk to you.
That's actually incredible. That is incredible. That is one of my favorite obscure impressions I've ever heard. The band agrees. Paul Deemer's blowing his horn over here.
I don't even know if it's accurate, but it's still good. You know? It's just weird, right? Yeah, it's very weird.
Ollie, it's been a year, but you have a joke book from us, right?
Yeah, I do.
You're out here grinding along. Everything's good. Stand-up comedy's going good. You feel like you're getting better?
I do. Yeah.
I love it.
Ollie, I would love to have you on the secret show.
Awesome. Thank you.
You already have one of these joke books?
I got 2 of them. Yeah.
You have 2 of them.
Yes.
Perfect. Then you're good. Thanks so much for Ollie
All right,
Musa,
thank you.
everybody. There he goes. Hell yeah.
That was great.
We're having fun. You guys ready to put a ribbon on this shit or what? There's only one way to end an episode like this, and that is with the man who has done more brand new minutes than anybody ever in the history of the show. You might know him as the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. This is William Montgomery.
Apparently, CNN did an exit poll on race the day of the election. Do you really need a poll for that? Imagine if my ass walked out and they were like, "Sir, we need to figure something out about you real quick." Imagine the overly sensitive exit pollster providing horrible data because he's afraid to say black to black people. Would you say you're African from African ancestry? Like, would you say you're more of a threat to take it to the basket or shoot the long jump shot? Excuse me, sir, who did you vote for today? And can you dunk? Can I touch your hair? New exit poll, 70% white, 8% no, I can't touch their hair, 4% have never changed a smoke alarm battery, and 10% look Chinese. So apparently there was a roast of Jay Leno. He got his face burned real bad yesterday. Did y'all not know that? Okay. So y'all probably heard by now Jay Leno was seriously burned in an accident inside of a car garage. Investigators initially thought it was a gasoline fire, but they now have learned he was listening to an Aphex Twin mixtape. But seriously, Jay Leno suffered severe burns to the face in a freak car fire. When asked for a comment, Steve-O said, "Man, that ain't shit." Everybody is always like, "I wish MTV played more music videos." Everybody except Steve-O's royalty checks. Okay, that's it. That's all.
Hell yes, William Lights Out Montgomery doing it again. Exit poll jokes, very, very interesting, very seasonal.
Yeah, I was a little worried there at the beginning, but then luckily people started laughing a little bit. Very worried at the beginning of that one tonight.
And it got better as it went along.
Got a little better.
How did it make you feel inside when they weren't laughing at the beginning?
I was a little fucking horrified. I put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into the set tonight, and then when people aren't fucking laughing, it really puts me on edge. I've had a really hard week. My aunt got trapped inside of a Target. It was the weirdest thing. I've had just a really hard week this week.
Wait, how did she get trapped inside of a Target?
She had recently watched Home Alone 2 Lost in New York, and she thought she could get inside of one of the little playhouses in the Target and then rob the Target machines later on that night. It didn't really work out. She was just stuck in the play equipment the whole time. They ended up smelling her body.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, like a week later. Yeah, she's dead.
Oh, wow. That's an amazing
super
reveal.
sad.
Took us a while to get to the she's dead part.
Yeah, she died. And then I fucking put my fucking blood, sweat, and tears into this goddamn set, and people aren't fucking laughing. Yeah, it puts me on edge a little bit, Tony.
Yeah?
I swear to God.
Yeah, how does it make you feel?
It makes me want to talk to my aunt again, but I can't.
What would you say to her?
God, I miss your baking so much. I miss your sweet notes we would pass in class. She was an aunt. She was like right by my age. We were best friends growing up. She used to pass me these notes. I really miss those fucking notes. It's God.
Tom, what do you think? You haven't seen William in a while. How's it?
I enjoyed it very much. I'm really sorry about your aunt.
Thank you.
So she was your aunt, but like close in age, one of those.
Yes. Yeah.
Same age.
Same age.
Same age aunt. Wow.
Same age.
Right. How much older are your parents than your aunt?
15 years. 10, 15 years.
10 to 15 years older.
Wow. I'm trying to do the math real quick on what that question you just asked me. I was thinking, hold on.
I'm sorry, you're on Intersensitive Week. I'm sorry.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
I like the exit poll stuff, though.
Yeah, thank you. That's so there, yeah.
When you say blood, sweat, and tears, what do you mean?
I mean, literally, I dropped a cup in my kitchen this week, and I accidentally stepped on a bunch of glass, so there was literally blood all throughout my fucking apartment this entire week. I couldn't get it up. So, yeah, literally blood. I was crying a lot because my aunt died, so that's the tears.
How about the sweat?
What was all the glass from?
It was a weird. When I found out about my aunt, when I get mad, I start throwing things, or I'll start, just doing shit like that. So I was.
William, you've confessed to a few murders as of late on this show. Have you been killing anybody lately?
Well, I was actually with Duncan in Fort Worth and Dallas this past weekend. I'm proud to say I only got one person the entire weekend. So normally I think I would have gotten.
Okay, he does this thing where if you take him on the road with you, he murders somebody because they can't track where he is. So it's his way of getting away with murder.
Let's go out together. Let's go do it.
Yeah, please, let's do it.
Well,
just let me know. I mean, when can we do it? Let's do this right. Let's figure it out right now.
Okay.
Okay.
You want to come the first week in December?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool. Okay. You have to kill somebody.
Okay. Do you want to watch? I need somebody to hold the camera. Would you be willing to hold the camera?
No.
Come on. You wouldn't be willing to hold the fucking camera.
I'll put the tripod up, but I'm not going to hold it. I'll fucking frame it up.
You would frame it up for me? Would you hide in the closet at least? I want you to watch me. I like to have an audience when I'm doing this shit. Would you watch me?
Yes.
Cool. Let's do it. What would you like, a Filipino person or?
I prefer to see an only child, you know?
Okay. I can find one of those.
I'm pretty sure we just saw William get booked by Tom Segura for a road gig. This could be a good match. You guys go together like a fucking banana.
Oh, it's gonna be a good match.
Oh shit!
It's gonna be a great match, Tom. Man, you're gonna love it.
There's no better way to end an episode than with the great William Montgomery, everybody. We did it. Get his cameos. He's on Cameo. He's making it big through Cameo. Ryan J. Ebelt drew tonight's episode featuring Tom Segura and the great Michael Lair, and he even got Steve-O in there. Fucking awesome. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com.
That's incredible.
Yeah, he draws every episode while it's happening, all the way in Los Angeles. He sends it to us. Guys, how loud can this place get for my great guest, Tom Segura? He's all over Netflix, the best podcast in the world, resident of Austin, Texas. How about one more time for the band, huh? That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, Matt Mueling on guitar, Paul Deemer on the horns, and the great D Madness on the bass guitar. We love you guys. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, and all of our other amazing sponsors. Austin, we love you. We'll see you next week. Thank you so much, everybody.
Bye. Give it up for Tony!
Who's ready to have the best goddamn Monday night of their lives, huh? Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. Hey, everybody. Next to me. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on planet Earth. Just happen to be here in Austin, Texas. Who likes a good time, huh? Deep Eddy Vodka, the best vodka on planet Earth. Also in Austin, local business, unbelievable vodka, fun times. And yeah, how about a hand for the band, everybody? Guys, good to see real live music. That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John Dees on the keys. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. Paul Deemer on the horns. And right down the middle there, that's D Madness on the bass, everybody. Shit feels good in here tonight, as always, in our lovely home of Austin, Texas. And fucking here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. Hey, y'all, the holidays are just around the corner. Looking for a good gift idea that your parents or in-laws will genuinely love? Well, that's not always that easy. Let's face it. Nowadays, either people are so poor they can't keep their power on, or they have everything that they want and are completely thriving in a booming economy. Now, I know that my mom is 75 years old and out there just trying to keep it together. She's a sore hip and a sore shoulder right now. She's 75. I mean, what are you going to do? We're all getting older. So what I got her for Christmas last year was the Skylight. And let me tell you, it is just a perfect freaking gift. Skylight frame is a photo frame you can update instantly by email from anywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you are separated. It sets up effortlessly in under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network, and enjoy. Sending photos to Skylight is effortless. Everyone in the family can use the app or just email them to the Skylight, and they'll pop up in seconds. Red Band?
Yeah, it's super easy. You know how your parents are. They don't like technology, but this is something that you can just put on their shelf, set it, and go. And it's great because it's a black frame, has a white mat, so it looks just like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home. Skylight's frame's vibrant touchscreen display lets you swipe through the photos and even tap a heart to let the person who sent it know you loved it. And now you can choose from two size options, the original 10-inch or the new 15-inch frame. And it has a 100% satisfaction guarantee. If you don't love your Skylight frame, then they'll offer you a full refund. And you can preload it with photos of special memories for the perfect personalized gift. Import pictures of you and your other spouse, grandparents, whatever, puppies, and they don't even know you had. Well, now they will.
I couldn't have said it better myself. Again, I gave my mom one of these last Christmas, and she actually cried tears of joy when all the photos of her grandkids and other loved ones started coming in. Tears of joy. I was also standing on her foot at the time, but I didn't. All right. You look, people, you get it. Now, as a special offer, you can get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's right. To get $15 off the purchase of a Skylight frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com. Promo code TONY.
Look
Hey,
who the
y'all.
fuck
I
it
know
is.
if you're anything
Where
like
in
me,
the
then
fuck
you are
have you
indeed.
been? Jerking yourself off raw. How you living, pimp?
Yo, what's up, bro?
Yo, dog, let me just put it to you this way. I know for sure I'm a bigger William Montgomery fan now than you are. While I haven't still watched any of his podcasts, I know this motherfucker's stand-up top to bottom, how you living?
I know who you're not a bigger fan of. You know who I is?
Who?
David Cho. Have you watched the Joe Rogan interviews with David Cho?
No, not yet.
Oh man.
Is he funny?
You're missing out. This is one of the greatest artists ever on planet Earth.
That
You have no idea who he is?
the name sounds familiar.
Now, bro, he's been on Joe Rogan, and I know so much more about him than you. It's actually like, I don't know.
Wait, I do know this guy.
Do I know him?
No, I do know him.
Oh, but nowhere near as well as I know him. Like, not even close.
Okay, I mean, is he funny?
He's hilarious. He's literally William Montgomery tier.
Is he a stand-up?
He's done stand-up comedy. He's a very funny person. He's not. That's not his job. He's an artist. And
Right.
He has podcasts as well and makes videos.
All right. Well, you can have David Cho until I dominate you and know everything about him. Was he on Joe Rogan recently?
I think his most recent one was like 2 years ago. I think he's been on twice, possibly 3 times. But I think it's twice. I mean, I should know that. But I don't.
That's okay.
I do know way more about him than you probably will ever know.
Yeah, but I probably knew about him first.
Or you didn't even. You're like who?
Yeah,
Who?
yeah, because
I didn't even know him.
I know so many Asian people that I want to make sure that I have the right David Cho.
All right, well, turn on the Joe Rogan experience and start doing your homework on David Cho.
Dog, I'm still on cook.
Again.
Go ahead.
Okay, also, how does your brain, like, after, maybe I'm too ADHD or something, but after, like, 1 hour or 2 hours of watching the same thing, my brain just needs to switch it up. You just, like, binge watch the same thing day in, day out. It doesn't seem to affect you.
For weeks, months on end. I know.
That's really odd, I feel like.
I love it. It keeps me entertained because I know it's always different. It's not like it's the same people. Well, some of them are, but they have to. Like their job is to come up with new material. So really, none of it's repeated, and it's just. I in my own way feel like I'm accomplishing something by going through all of these jokes. Like I will know basically every joke that there is basically by doing this. And so it gives me a really great foundation. I mean, not that I already didn't have a good comedy foundation, but just to know all of the jokes and the different ways to come at people sociologically. I've got a plan for what I'm going to do. So I have watched, I'm on like number 500 something of Kill Tony. And I did not think it would take this long. I mean, I started at number 1. And I've got to say, I love those.
Honestly, I thought you did,
No, I had been through like 500 to 700 multiple times, but I'd never gone to Kill Tony 1 and just started from the beginning. Just like I've never done that with the Joe Rogan experience. To do that with the Joe Rogan experience takes like 300 days. So to do it with Kill Tony, it's taken like 2 months or something. But I know everything about the show and their ups and downs, but I really love to see the show grow, where these guys started off as broke guys in LA, and now they're millionaires in Austin. And basically, the journey that they've taken together and how they've improved people's lives. Um, and to me, it's not the same. It's like all new. I mean, heck, unless I've seen them before, but they basically take a segment of time that has to be new. It's not allowed to be repeated or even stolen from someone else generally, and then they critique them, and it's very fast paced. No one's on there more than like 20 minutes, and then it's always someone new. And then there's famous people on there that I think make it really cool as well. And I mean, generally, it's the same people within the Joe Rogan verse, as people call it, the Rogan sphere. And I don't know if I agree with them politically. That's like a pretty vast assertion, but I can tell you that I agree with how they handle people. And it's like, dude, just get to the point, or like you should have like punched it up this way, or that was absolutely hysterical. And I love to laugh. So like if I were to take any type of podcast or whatever and judge laughs per minute, because that's how you judge stand-up comedians now in like a scientific way. Comedians are getting very scientific.
I don't think that's a good way to.
I understand that's what you feel, but that's how executives.
Quality, not quantity.
I get that.
Valuable to some degree, but wouldn't be my number one criteria.
I understand, and yes, sometimes you want that big payoff. I get that, but if you're just, I mean, it's mindless entertainment that is always funny. Here's the big thing about it: it's not copyrighted, or at least I don't get copyright strikes when I watch it. I would love to watch TV series, and I have on this, but I get copyright strikes. So I like to avoid those as much as possible. So I have to kind of stay to the same people who don't have their content necessarily copyrighted, or they won't give you strikes against it. So I've made the decision. I'm watching now. I'm going to watch the end of the Kill Tonys. So they're on like number 710 or something like that now. Then I'm going to go through and watch Lex Friedman, because that's much more intellectual and very interesting podcast that he has. He's very monotonous and very unexciting to me, but I think he's a good interviewer, and he has fascinating people on, and I think he asks good questions. So I mean, they're positive things. So I'm going to watch his, and then I'm going to watch Joe Rogan, I think, from episode 1, and that'll take me like to the end of the year. That's kind of what.
I agree with Lex Friedman's stance on aliens. Watched, because interviewing some guy that like lives in like the Amazon jungle.
Dude,
studies anacondas.
Hold on, I saw that. That guy's fascinating.
Yeah, he also has one of the biggest noses. I think it's the biggest nose on any human I've ever seen.
Guy does have a big nose, but isn't that a fascinating episode where like Lex is in a suit in the middle of the rainforest and like it's super hot and sweaty and there are bugs all over?
I thought for like the first 25 minutes, I haven't seen the whole thing, but I thought it was cute. I was like, oh, he got like a new green screen.
Yeah.
Like the background. Then I read like a comment, like, oh, they should do that every episode where they have them show the Amazon jaguars created now.
Right. That's a fascinating episode. And that guy's fascinating with the Amazon. I've always been interested in the Amazon and what's going on there. I mean, basically, you've got this virgin land that's dominated by certain species. Humans really do have some influence, but not really. I mean, they're like indigenous people. And then you've got some invasive species. I find it fascinating, like the cocaine hippos. Do you know about the cocaine hippos?
I didn't watch the full episode.
No. This is just something that's no. I don't know if they mention it there, but okay. Do you know who Pablo Escobar was?
Yeah, the cartel dude.
Exactly. So when he died, basically he had a zoo, and all of the animals escaped because they weren't being taken care of, including a population of hippos. Now, if you know anything about hippos, they're indigenous to Africa. But now these hippos are starting to take over because they have no natural. Isn't that hilarious? They have no natural predators there. And there's like a population of like hundreds of hippos in South America, and there's no stopping them. Number one, the hippos are really difficult to find. Number two, they're really difficult to take down. Like, if you're gonna, like, nobody really cares because they're so deep in the Colombian and South American rainforest. So now there's like an invasive species in there of hippos that is just, and it's a perfect environment for hippos that love water and they love vegetation, and they don't have any natural predators there, and so they're really
So
taking.
you think that's still like there's plenty of poisonous things there, and like whatever eels or something would freaking bite them when they go swimming, piranhas, or
So-
like an anaconda.
So let's talk.
I feel like they'd still see.
Let's talk about that. Okay, so a hippo can run in water at like 30 miles an hour, very, very fast swimmers. A lot of times, as I know, they like, if they're in a shallow area, they're able to run along the bottom of the whatever it is. Now, they're still just very good swimmers. Piranha only really are, I'm not saying only, but they're really at the mouth of the Amazon, which is not where that's like 1,000 miles away. They are in the water, but they really go for blood. So if the hippo is not injured, it's not going to do anything to it. The other predators would be like the caiman, which is like an alligator or crocodile. More accurately, it's part of the crocodilian family. And it's like the black caiman and the spotted caiman. But believe it or not, the caiman isn't as aggressive as crocodiles or alligators generally, and they're smaller. They're the ones that have like the thin snout. I don't know if you know what I mean, but like it's not as thick, and it's not able to take down even a juvenile hippo. It's not going to be able to take that down. Then you have jaguars. Jaguars are not able to take down a hippo. They don't have the same body size. So a jaguar is, could take down like a what's it called? It's like a napier or something. Like the largest. It's like almost like a horse, but it's not able to take down something so large as a hippopotamus. Now, anaconda. Let's talk about that. An anaconda, believe it or not, is a ambush predator. And so I guess under the right circumstances, if perhaps like a juvenile hippo were moseying through the jungle and the anaconda was able to ambush it and bite it, it's still not going to be able to get through that skin very easily.
In that interview, the guy was saying the one that they found out that yes, the anacondas are ambush predators, but they'll wait by the like salt water drinking like watering hole thing and then target their prey there. And also he was saying that like the stomach acid in anaconda, he was like perplexed why acid that can like burn through bones and digest all these hardest things probably could digest hippo skin too, even though it's like tough like leather. It's just like the acid in the stomach so potent. So he was saying that there's like some mucus or something in the stomach that protects the lining of its stomach.
Well, think about the size of the jaw of an anaconda. It's still not, even if it's unhinged, it can't get even a baby hippo in its mouth.
Oh yeah, I can't actually chew
right, or like smaller mammals. But yeah, or in addition to as smaller
And
mammals.
then if it was just a fight, if it was just a combat sport, I think anaconda stands a good chance. I mean, honestly, the hippo could just trample it to that.
Exactly. It depends. I was reading this thing on Reddit the other day. Somebody was like, what could kill a lion, like an adult lion? And there are quite a few different things, including tigers and giraffes and hippos and rhinos and elephants. Like, there's a lot that can kill um, these animals. And one thing, like, we have the writings of ancient kings who would like pit these animals against each other to find out or try to figure out like what is the king of the jungle, so to speak. And like, or they'll take alligators versus crocodiles. Which one wins? Generally, crocodiles are more aggressive and bigger, but it just depends on which one. It's all about which one is able to lock on first. It's about timing. It's not necessarily like, 10 out of 10 times this is going to win.
It's like human MMA fighting.
Exactly.
People are really good, but
His positioning. Exactly. And that one's fascinating. And I really think over the course of our lifetime, the hippo population is going to explode. I mean, it has already gone from like 4 hippos, or not a lot of hippos, just like a handful, to hundreds. And they have a real interbreeding problem as well, because there isn't a lot of genetic diversity amongst that. But they seem to be thriving there. And the other thing is that they're so deep in the jungle that it's like nobody cares. Like, okay, just let them be. I mean, I guess when they become a problem, it'll be an issue, but there's no reason for, like, I would say, like, developed nations to go down there and poach them or target them or tranquilize them. It's just like, all right, well, we'll let them get as much of a population as possible, and we'll see what happens. All right. Well, you can. That's weird that you got so into David Cho. Why, may I ask, are you so obsessed with him recently?
We talked about that in one moment. My dad sort of rolled the ball down the middle of the hippo thing.
Oh, sure.
They, like, what? I mean, they have to probably adapt, and they don't have that inherent biological signal that tells them which, like, in Africa, probably not more naturally, but if you're just dropped off in, like, whatever pan, and now you're surrounded by sushi and all these, like, weird little packaged jelly things, your brain needs to, like, figure out what the heck is gonna kill you and what's not gonna kill you, and that's probably a big process, because I imagine there's a lot of toxic things there. And even, I mean, I guess spider venom, testicles are so massive, whatever, maybe they don't kill them, but snake venom definitely probably kills them as well. I wouldn't say, I'd say like that curve of them trying to figure out an experiment which food is actually safe to eat and what's not. It surprised me that they were able to do that so quickly, both themselves and also like snake predators as well. The experimentation that could have killed them potentially.
Well, it's not like we're saying, would hippos thrive in South America if given the opportunity? They've been given the opportunity, and they are thriving. So they're just going to continue to grow, and then they're going to have a population in the thousands. And over the course of a century, you may get 10,000, then eventually 100,000 hippos. They may have more hippos eventually in South America than they have in Africa, and it's all because of a drug a drug kingpin, which is just like the funny. I don't know. I just think it's very funny. And yeah, and there's just so much to just.
It's a wild story.
It is.
I mean, what other animals were released? Did any other ones make it out?
I think they died off. Let's look that up though. Of Pablo Escobar's animals that were at his hacienda zoo that escaped, of Pablo Escobar's zoo, what animals escaped and were successfully or were able to successfully breed aside from hippos? All right, the answer is aside from the now infamous hippos, Pablo Escobar's private zoo at his Hacienda Nápoles estate included a wide range of exotic animals. So hippos, about 4 originally, and now there are over 180 and still breeding. Elephants, he had at least one. It was relocated after Escobar's death. Giraffes, zebras, camels, ostriches, kangaroos, flamingos, exotic birds, including macaws and parrots, big cats, lions, tigers, and perhaps cougars or jaguars, rhinoceros. At least one later moved to a zoo. What happened after his death? After he was killed in 93, most of the exotic animals were either relocated to zoos or died due to poor conditions. Authorities and environmental groups took over Hacienda Nápoles and transformed it into a theme park and sanctuary. Most species did not successfully breed post Escobar, largely due to being removed or failing to adapt to Colombia's climate. However, the hippos were left behind because they were too difficult and expensive to move, not initially seen as a threat, and they were thriving in the Magdalena River ecosystem. They bred rapidly and became an invasive species, creating environmental, social, and even political issues in Colombia to this day. So it seems like all of the stuff that could have caused damage was moved to other zoos, but not the hippos because they were too expensive and they were thriving, and they didn't seem like they were going to be too much of an issue.
Do you think that one of his zookeepers, whenever he saw the moment where there's guns firing, they're getting invaded, looking thing, do you think he had that like hero YOLO moment where he just like grabbed the key and just unlocked the gates of the zoo and was like, be free?
That's what I thought maybe might have happened, but it seemed like no, that didn't happen. That the government came in and started taking care of the animals. But that may have happened with the hippos, that they were just like be free. It doesn't really say how they got out, but they're an invasive species now. And if they say,
I can't imagine that they could have just walked out at any point.
yeah, I mean it was a zoo, so okay. So how did you become such a big David Cho fan?
I don't usually there's a series on YouTube, one of my favorite series ever, like very high on the list. I believe first, a hitchhiking series where him and his buddy Harry Kim, They hitchhike all across America. They train up. They do whatever they have to do. They go from point A to point B, and they document the whole thing. And so there's a huge series on Vice. It's still on Vice. There's 5 seasons. They go from like Mexico to Alaska. They go. One of them is in China. The other ones are all in America. And there's just, I believe I found out about it. And then I do more research and then find out there's actually this TV artist, or he was like originally this just graffiti artist. And I'm also an artist and the enthusiast. So I just kept going down the rabbit hole, and it turns out he's, I believe, the wealthiest artist in the world. He describes himself as like a gambling addict, which I believe is true. But he basically somehow, early on-ish in his career, he did a mural painting Facebook headquarters.
Right, I remember hearing this. Right, and all his stock.
Yeah.
Right.
So taking $50,000 in payment, he took it in stock, and then forgot about it, and he wakes up and he has like hundreds of millions of dollars, and is very, very famous quite quickly. But his artwork is truly really amazing also, and he's a very awesome person, super very blunt, honest, and just speaks his mind. And his art is super playful and colorful, and
I like that about it.
Really beautiful. So, yeah, he also has this podcast that I'm a fan of called DVDASA, which stands for something that is pretty inappropriate, but he does mention being a huge vice for him, or at least was a very big vice for him. Wasn't into drugs so much, but into gambling and sex were his like vices basically, but he's better off now. He was at the point where casinos in Las Vegas were just paying him to come gamble at their casino. They give him lobster and penthouses, and he'd have all these women over. But he somehow was just, he did like, I don't know how he's so good at gambling, but he doesn't seem to, he never went bankrupt gambling. Speaking of gambling, I talked to ChatGPT and I have this roulette strategy where supposedly if you wait for an 8th streak of say like red or something in a row and then start doing your betting, and you have say like a 9 bet, like the probability of there being a 17 in a row streak is like basically like tiny microfraction possibility, like 1 in 8 million spins or something. So long as you have the patience to wait for a 8 or 9 streak, you could almost certainly like make money mathematically.
Dude, that's still the gambler's fallacy.
And why are there no streaks of 100 in a row, Rick?
The odds are just too high to do it.
Then how's it a gambler's fallacy if the math does no table ever has experienced 100?
Well, that proves the point that basically
Statistics prevail.
I mean, the gambler's fallacy is basically there were 49 red spins in a row. If on an even board, on an even wheel, then that means the 50th has to be a red. Or it really should be. No, it's still 50-50.
Then how come there's never been a board with 50 red spins in a row?
Because it's always 50-50.
No, but then so you're saying that there's the sequence doesn't affect the next spin.
Right.
I agree, but it's kind of like you're not betting on a single outcome, you're betting on the sequence and the likelihood of that sequence.
I've heard you talk before, and I know you want the previous spins to impact, but they just simply don't.
So then why has there not been 100 red spins in a row?
So then why hasn't there been 100 red spins in a row? Because the odds are very low for that to happen.
And you can't use those odds to your favor.
And you can't use those odds to your favor. The odds are the same. It's 50-50. I heard something recently, though. I don't know. Maybe you told me this, but I don't think so. I think I read it. That American roulette wheels are starting to contemplate 3 green spots as opposed to 2. Like, as I understand, Monte Carlo has 1, Vegas has 2, and they're starting to contemplate. Oh, you're right.
Monte Carlo is like the thing where you shuffle all over the cups.
No, that's 3-card Monte or whatever. Monte Carlo is a city or like a principality on the Mediterranean where, like, did you ever see the James Bond movie Casino Royale? It's like, that's where it's at. It's like Monaco. It's like one of those places. Anyway, have you done anything? I don't mean to in this in a mocking way, but have you done anything with what was it called? Red tube or red fin or whatever? No. I know you. I know what that was. I knew yellow and red, but I meant that one. The app. Did you do anything more with it?
Which application are you talking about?
The red one.
The yellow on red app?
No. I know yellow and red was that cryptocurrency that you helped a friend with. But the red part was like that Chinese app.
Oh, the red note.
Red note, yeah.
was just part of why I got paid was just to go on that app and like make a post.
I know. Do you do anything more on it, or you don't go on the app anymore?
I do go on the app because there's a bunch of hot Asian women that you can message, and sometimes I message back. Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to acquire a Asian GF.
All right, that's a good way to do it. All right. Well, so you're still using it. Did anything ever happen with Yellow on Red?
No, I mean,
That's okay.
I mentioned this before. It's kind of was not my project at all, really, to begin with. And I was just throwing my hands, like, I don't think this is what I envision as a good project. This is really just someone else's pump and dump that they wanted to get me to promote or whatever. So I do have a different show project that I'm working on, which is actually in a lot of ways much better than that one and unique, called Lemming. I don't know if I've before, but it's an NFT and token project that uses permanently locked liquidity so that in order to purchase and acquire the NFT and evolve the NFT, you have to utilize the token, but then those tokens are permanently locked, basically. And so that contracts the supply, and then the supply goes up, and then will earn whoever owns the NFT interest. And because it's set up like that, to basically enable people to not be trapped in this decision of either I'm going to stake my funds and not have access to exiting the position at all times, like with Ethereum nodes, if you're staking on Ethereum, your coins are locked up for a certain period of time while you're in the wars. This one can freely swap and sell an NFT if you wanted to at any point. So there's no constraint like that. And then in addition to that, it's also has an elastic supply initially up to a certain market cap, which encourages people to lock and stake tokens early on before the price discovery goes on. And then would also be use blockchain interoperability protocol to make both the token and NFT and the yield generation happen cross-chain, so that the NFTs exist on multiple chains and communicate between the chains and be transferred between the chains, and with the tokens, which increases the basic like surface area of users and liquidity that the project can reach, and also can optimize the yield generation by switching between things.
Has it been successful?
Currently, I'm working on an augmented reality game for it. I have never touched Unity before this, but I created this game. It's been on, I must have mentioned this. Like,
Yeah, I remember. I remember. Yeah, I remember this.
Yeah, so I have most of the logic for that built. Need to finish the abilities, a few other things, which I have like 7 out of the 8 or something complete. It's basically like one more ability to use to complete, and then I can work on creating the augmented reality aspect of it. Once I have that, I'm gonna Lemming hamster things that are all have these QR codes attached to them that will lead them to the augmented reality game, and that will help McDonald's have a better experience for their customers because you're giving them experience beyond the basic toy, and then hopefully that collaboration will give us a lot of recognition, and then if I actually do get the McDonald's partnership somehow, then I could go to super famous artists like Takashi, and then also leverage their success into the partnership as well. And also, yeah, also kind of leverage that for getting funding to build all the technical requirements.
Okie doke. Have I told you about Blue Sky?
Not like Donald Trump or something.
No, that's
Like a Twitter episode.
well, Donald Trump's one is Truth Social, but Blue Sky is popping, man. People are talking about me. Here we go. This is what people have said about me recently.
Oh, you're just rating it?
Oh, I'm whooping its ass. 44 minutes ago, somebody sent me a GIF. Who in the blue hell are you? An hour ago, somebody sent me. I'm obsessed with these accounts, although not as obsessed as they are with Rabbi Rothschild. Like, here's the thing: these are only the people who have mentioned me. There are a lot of people who have, like, talked about me, but I just don't know it because they didn't tag me. 2 hours ago, shut the actual fuck up, Rabbi Rothschild. I don't give a fuck about your dumbass bullshit. That's so funny to me.
What are you doing? Are you have a bot that's tagging them every 4 seconds?
Dude, I created the fucking funniest meme. You know that Drake meme where he's like, it's orange and it's like he's wearing like a Nike shirt and like an orange jacket. It's from the Hotline Bling, and it's like 2 pictures of him. The top one is him like pushing something away, and then the bottom one is him like pointing at something. You know what I'm referencing? All right, so the top one says, it's got the poop emoji, and it says, whatever the fuck you're doing now, that's where it's like, stop, don't talk to me about that. And then the bottom one is him pointing, and then just this list of things that I want people to do, which is come say hi to me in my Discord, check out my social media, type Rabbi Rothschild and YouTube Filter by Live, look at my blog, like all these things. Okay. Oh man, I've worked so hard on getting. What'd you say? Yeah, but it's readable. Okay, so here's what it says. Okay.
Do you see the Instagram thing that's in?
Did you send them in? Wait, I did or I didn't?
Oh, it says he did see it. He just didn't react at all.
Okay, what was it?
Scientists de-extinct the dire wolf.
Oh yeah, I did see that. I didn't respond.
Oh, I got
Oh no, I meant to put a heart around it. Apologies for that. I thought I did. Just one moment. Yeah, I did see that. And that's not a truly a de-extinction. I know people are saying that it is, but it's basically just like another type of dog.
I mean, it is. How do you classify the extinction because if you're modifying DNA in order to spawn a different creature, I feel like it's pretty much a ballpark. But I was having this discussion with my mom, and like basically it is you basically have like this like starter baking like you have all the ingredients with like wolf or whatever that's super close to actually build off like a template, but it's not like there's some other creature that just has that like exists already with everything that's super compatible. Like how far away are we from creating these creatures that you don't have anything that resembles the DNA of the 9 to the 99 to like the degree like compatibility.
Yo, Doug, where did you send me that message?
Instagram.
Oh, I don't pay attention to Instagram. I did see that you sent it, but if you're gonna send me anything, send it in Discord. I did see that though. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. It's something that I've been talking about, as you know, for years. So I'm glad that other people are starting to find out about it. I'm really excited for the woolly mammoth, though.
Was it? I feel like they may have mentioned it was like the first animal. I guess I could watch the Super Bowl again, but I'm pretty sure they mentioned it was like the first animal to ever be de-extinct.
Yeah, and that's incorrect. The first one was the Pyrenean ibex in 2003. The reason why they don't count that is the Pyrenean ibex was only brought to fruition, or was only brought to term, and died 13 minutes afterward.
Yeah, well,
so you could successfully, you could say it was the first one that successfully lived longer than 13 minutes. But the first one was the Pyrenean ibex in 2003. But that's the company that I always talk about. You know my spiel. Well, you know what I talk about. Correct. But you know, I always say Colossal Science Bioscientific was founded in 2021 in Dallas, Texas. I always say this. I could be a spokesperson for them. In fact, I probably will be someday. I've talked so much about it.
If they're watching this stream right now, please sponsor us.
Oh, they won't do that, but they will in the future when I blow up. Okay, so I was reading.
How far away are you from like being a actual expert?
Oh, not at all. I mean, I can tell you.
Like as soon as we get to like the microscope stuff and like actual DNA.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know anything more about that. Yeah, I don't know anything more about that than any general person, but I don't need to. With the advent of AI, I'm an expert in it immediately. I just have to put in whatever question I have. It's true.
I can pull up the answer on my phone, therefore I am an expert.
In a lot of ways, yeah. I mean, I'm in agreement with that. Okay, I'm trying to send you this this meme. Let's see here. This guy took a picture of it, so I'll send you his picture of it. It's so funny to me that these guys, they're like kind of obsessed with me. Well, and then I get really positive people about what I do. And I mean, look, it's the middle of the night, and I've got 2 women and somebody else in here, plus you. That's cool.
I was gonna ask who are these people that are.
Sure. Miss Aquarius, she is a person I met on Discord. She was just interested in what I was doing, always live and socialized. And she and I have become good friends. We play games every single night. We play bowling, 2 or 3 games, and it's become delightful. Yeah, go look at the.
I tried the bowling man.
Yeah, we do as well, but we have a good time at it. Look at the message I just sent you. Thousands of times, tens of thousands of times. Well, maybe not that many thus far, but spamming something. So you may be like, okay, well, why did you choose this meme? And this is the G disorder. Okay, when I first started, I had this video of me allegedly fapping.
Red and yellow. I like the color.
There you go. So I had this video of me that I used to post in Haircut Obama San Canino of me allegedly fapping. And I put a heart emoji over my dick so that you couldn't see anything. So it wasn't like lewd. I mean, it was lewd, but like it was censored. And I sent that to everybody on Blue Sky. And that was like the Fort Sumter, if you know what that was, like the start of the Civil War between Blue Sky and my account. There was no nudity, so whether there were children, adults, there's no nudity. So, well, with what?
Isn't it evocative?
Who cares if it's evocative? Anything's evocative. Cleavage is evocative. So long as there's no nudity, there's no issue. I absolutely stand by that statement. Well, you're not allowed to be 8 years old and be on that app. But yeah, I would say so. I don't think that. I mean, there's no nudity. There's no nudity. So if that's hot to you or that gets you going, that's cool. But there's no nudity. So I declared war on them. I sent this to everybody. And a lot of people thought it was really, really funny because I had this voiceover on it. I did this voiceover of Mike Myers from his Coffee Talk series from SNL in the 1990s. It was very funny. And I would send that to everybody. Well, Blue Sky started getting wise to what I was doing, and they created like a bunch of different systems to prevent me from sending this video. And so then I started sending like a shorter version of it, and that worked for a while, but then they basically got it so that I couldn't send it anymore. Then I tried to disguise it with like text over it. Just, we went back and forth. It's been this Tom and Jerry cat and mouse kind of game that I've been playing with them. So then
Why did you choose to like immediately kill the bear after?
Well, I didn't do that at first. At first, I started with just a message. And then, you know, I would get some attention, but not a lot. I mean, some. But then I would post this like long thing of text that I had. Then they started banning that. Then I went to a video because video is more difficult to ban sometimes under some conditions. And I went to this video where I'm fully set. It's not just me allegedly fapping. That's like 8 seconds of a minute, 3 second video. It's like part of it. But that sticks in your head. Like, who the fuck is sending this censored video of themselves going to town in their on Blue Sky? So I did that for like a week, and a lot of people found out who I was. Like that was like, oh, this is the rabbi. Who the fuck is this person? So then I stopped sending that out.
I think Rabbi, like, last fucking text messages to people, video.
Well, here's the thing, it was censored. So you may think that's what it was. You make up your mind what it was. I could have had an itch. You never know. It was censored. So it's basically do with that what you will. Then I sent out like this large message, this large screenshot. Then I sent out, like every 3 days or so, they come up with some kind of strategy to ban me. And so I keep having to alter my strategy. And it's been like this for like 40 days or so. Then I did something that was really good. Oh,
We should like send them a typewriter letter with your manifesto, like you did a bomber, and say that you'll stop blowing up the fucking platform if they just publish your manifesto.
no, I don't threaten people like that. I published my manifesto anyway.
No, I'll be glad the FBI was like, all right, cool, as long as you stop fucking sending your fucking bit bombs with fucking publishers.
No, I published the manifesto like 1,000 times. I had this huge thing of text, this wall of text that was
So Red Note needs to fucking post all your fucking every single 40,000 question and answer Reddit thing with your full autobiography.
well, Red Note.
I think we should try it. I mean,
No,
you might be
no.
able to
Red
set
Note.
up a
Red Note is very easy to get banned. I already have that. I already have a link to that in the thing that I sent you. It's read my entire AMA at rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. It's already in there. And I even say, like, perhaps the largest single blog entry in global history, topics that included de-extinction, life extension, mind uploading, alien disclosure, all kinds of shit like that. Antimatter, like all kinds of shit like that. So I already do that.
Isn't this the goal though? Is that you become such a hard terrorist, so to speak, where that they actually are like, okay, well, like you can now basically like are freaking infection like it's over the host, and then get the host of the freaking platform, like Elon Musk or whatever, the big guy Elon Musk, post your shit.
Well,
and that would be very viral, wouldn't it?
perhaps, I mean, that's basically what Kick did. They didn't post my stuff. Well, they posted some things about me. They're
Next one for you, not them.
no, I didn't ever make a deal with them like that. I just stopped spamming them. And like Eddie Craven and I are friends on Discord. And I basically told them that I've got a truce with them. Like, I really want to make that a good platform, but so for now I've stopped spamming. I spammed them for 8 months straight, got everybody to know about who I am, and I've stopped spamming them because it's a lot of bots on there, and it's not like real people. I mean, there are some real people, but they got better and better at banning me, and so I've just gone to new platforms, and Blue Sky is perfect for me. So, okay, so why did I do this Drake meme? So I tried a lot of different things. Like I tried a bunch of different pictures. You know those like ransom notes that people write that have like different letters from magazines? You know what I mean? Like where every letter is like a cutout from a different magazine. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Okay, well, I did that because I was trying to like make it so that their AI image detection wouldn't pick up on who I was or what I was writing. I did all kinds of things like that, and I ended up getting really frustrated with them. And then they've just done more and more to prevent me from creating accounts and like actively. I mean, literally, you can go through and just read people begging, like adding the CEO of Blue Sky, please do something about this troll. All they do is spam me, and it's just like dozens of people with like 40 chat replies, like all of the shit that I was doing, and it's so funny to me. So, but basically, like nobody. Like usually the way that people prevent this kind of bot behavior is through CAPTCHAs. You know how difficult CAPTCHAs are. You went through a little bit of what I go through on a daily basis when you made those Twitter accounts. But
I know CAPTCHAs better than you know CAPTCHAs. I'm CAPTCHA's #1 fan.
No, not even close. Not even close. I think I've done more CAPTCHAs than any person in the world who hasn't been paid for it. Yeah, and you're not even calling it the right thing. That's not even what it is. You weren't even technically doing CAPTCHAs. You were doing Arcos challenges. You don't even know what they were called. Those are Arcos challenges. And you and I both know that they're not CAPTCHAs, they're Arcos challenges.
Those are bullshit CAPTCHAs. It's like, okay, they give you a photo, like whatever. Like a Google
street image, and they say find the bike.
Click the squares with the motorcycle.
Exactly. Okay, do I include the man?
The motorcycle.
Exactly.
The cycle. Like one of the tires would be like just on the edge of like 2 other squares, and you're like, do I count those other 2
exactly
squares? The outer radius of the tires like barely touching. Technically, they are touching, and then it's like there's like these edges that just don't actually line up with the goddamn grid, so you can't actually like do it.
I agree with you 100%. If I ever did stand up, it would be on those. And like, do I include the guy on the bike? You know, like, do I include that little extra part of it?
The guy is part of the motorcycle.
I clicked them. I clicked the guy on the motorcycle because sometimes it's like, I mean, it doesn't really. I don't think it's one way's right or one way's wrong. There's some leniency in it, but yeah, all those things. Find the bus, find the fire hydrant, find the crosswalk. I mean, I know those things like the back of my hand. So
those are more fair because it'll be like a 9 square grid. Each photo has one of the grids, so it's very binary. It's like those
no, those are more unfair. No, those are more unfair. The more fair are our coach challenges where there's an exact yes or no to each position. As opposed to...
Why do you think the ones where it's like
because what do you define as a mountain? Like it says hills or mountains, if you know what it really says. And sometimes people may define things as a hill, and sometimes people may not define it as a hill. It can be very vague. And then sometimes it's just like the top of a roof, but it looks like a mountain or it looks like a hill. And I know that AI thinks that that's a hill or a mountain, but it's really not. They'll say like buses, click on all the buses. Well, sometimes they'll include large vehicles as buses that aren't technically buses, but it's like, I know what they're saying. They want me to click this thing. I mean, those are very subjective. The Arcos challenges are...
that sounds like a nuance with the actual language that they're using. So, I mean, I guess it's also the interpretation of it.
It is. And it's just, they have run these through other people, and they know a certain percentage of what they would be. The thing is with Arcos, or with CAPTCHAs, the CAPTCHA, which is like the Google kind, the thing with the crosswalks and the fire hydrants and the chimneys and things. There are Google extensions that will do those for you. So those are really easy to get through. The ones that are really difficult are the Arcos challenges, which is like Twitter. And then the even more difficult one More difficult than both of those is what Blue Sky uses. It's known as reCAPTCHA. So what's reCAPTCHA? reCAPTCHA.
What's the
Arcos is the one that Google or that Twitter uses. The ones that you were doing were Arcos challenges.
Where it's like people, more like a puzzle.
People with the chairs, or like what direction is this person pointing, or where the finger's pointing. Those are Arcos challenges. And if you're wondering like what this is, it's just the companies that do them. Like Arcos is one company, reCAPTCHA's another, and then CAPTCHA's another.
You think you could start a capture company that is like the most bulletproof, no AI capture company?
Yeah, I think I could.
Facial recognition? I don't think this is right.
I mean, eventually they will, but as of right now,
It's just too invasive.
yeah, people don't want to do that. It's expensive, is what it is. Like, there's a thing in some.
Why would it be more expensive? Isn't it just like AI that's just like, oh, this is not a picture of possible? But that could be.
Yeah, but it costs money to run those.
Right.
And when you have like this is, I saw this very interesting interview with this woman who's like fighting Pornhub. In some U.S. states, they are making it so that you can't go to certain porn sites, and the big reason is because these states have said that you have to do a verification that this person is an adult, and it's too expensive for Pornhub, which is a Canadian company, to do all of these verifications. Basically, like they'd be doing like millions of verifications a day, and that can get really expensive. So they just said, you know what, we're not going to even operate in those states anymore. If those people want to get our shit, they'll use a VPN or something, and like other states, they allow it.
Is it like a KYC or is it just a question like
Well, it's are you 18, and then you have to do a verification, which some of them are like just show a picture of your face and we'll delete it, which will they really delete it? Who knows? And those are
just show a picture of your face and they'll immediately post it on
exactly. I mean, that's what people are thinking, but there's just the idea that they like 99% of the time can get this right, and then in the small amount of cases that it's a young-looking person, they will have to send their license in, and that takes a lot of money to be able to run that kind of system.
They need their parents to co-sign.
No, they don't need that, but they need to show their ID, and that's not an automated system. So basically, they're just not operating in like half of the states or something right now. Okay, so it's within the last like 2 years, states have been passing it. Like I think I hear them talk about it on Joe Rogan. Like Texas passed it. A few other but like
there's got to be these rallies for the queerness that are protesting in the street.
Well, so I really I thought this was stupid at first, but then I heard this interview of this woman who is like fighting Pornhub, and what she said made a lot of sense. What ends up happening, and it's really sad, is people will post underage people, children, and like if you want to upload something to Pornhub, generally you can just upload it without like you just have to register an account, but you don't have to show your ID, you don't have to show anything, and it could be like a rape video, it could be like a underage video, it could be all kinds of videos, and they need like 15 people to flag it in order for it to get a human review. And basically what was happening is just it became overwhelming to get some of this filth off of these websites. So what they ended up doing, they like a lot of these porn websites got rid of all their amateur porn. They just have like big companies that do it now, because one of the reasons was you would get somebody who would have like revenge porn on somebody, and they would upload that, and it's really difficult to get that taken down. And these women primarily, but men and women, were fighting so hard to get this stuff down because, you know, a boyfriend took it, and they were underage or whatever. And then, you know, like the people are basically on the other end are having to watch like underage people. It became very complicated. And so what they ended up doing is saying that if you want to upload and use these sites and such, you have to be verified. Okay. And that has helped, because then you just can't be a random person who uploads something. And I mean, but those are your major porn sites. There are a lot of like other porn sites that you can still upload whatever you want. And so it becomes very much a cat and mouse game. And it's really sad that, but I understand why. Like at first I was like, this is so stupid that they want to put these restrictions on things. Just make it say like you have to be 18 or whatever. But then I started to learn from this woman who is an advocate for against the pornography industry. And I wouldn't say against the pornography industry so much, against bad actors, no pun intended, but like basically Pornhub, and it's like what it really is Mind Freak, but then that changed its name as well. But that Canadian company that owns like all the porn companies, that so she I saw a really good interview.
I get it from like the uploading standpoint. Sure. Part of the consumption of illegal or legally obtained or illegal pornography that should be like verification for uploaders. For consumers, I guess it also like I feel like they put the 18 box or whatever. I mean, they could be more stringent and require the KYC, and that Mind Freak would not have to operate out of a small 0.2% drop in profits to verify people watching it.
The thing is, though, it's not that cheap. It's not that cheap to do all the verifications, and you have to do like multiple verifications per day per person. Sometimes it becomes very expensive, and it isn't profitable. That's why they stopped in a bunch of states, because they didn't want to have to pay for all of the verifications, and a lot of it's AI. But even in the 1% of the 99 that they don't know, you still have to pay someone to do this, and that can be a difficult job too, because how do you know? I mean, this is what this woman says. How do you know if somebody's really 18 if they're uploading a video? How do you know? You don't. And maybe somebody says they're 18 and they really weren't, and then they go back years later and say, like, there is a very famous case. I forget this woman's name. She's a very pretty woman. No, not Susan Boyle. This woman from the 1980s. She became like a mainstream actor, but she started and she got a fake ID in the 80s that said she was 18 when she was really like 16 or 17, and she shot some porn, and then she became a porn star. Well, it came out that her first few videos were not were like child pornography, so they had to like scrub those off of the internet, or not even off the internet, but like out of everybody's out of all these VHSs and things like that. And then those eventually would still get uploaded to the internet. And even though this woman was like became like a mainstream porn star, her name is Stacy something like that. Anyway, she then went on to become like a real actor and kind of escape that life. But that became like the big case of like, what do you do in this situation where like the people who were running the porn thought she was 18. She just gave them a fake ID. And there are many cases where that still can be done. So, I mean, it's a tough situation. Anyway, getting back to CAPTCHAs and everything, Blue Sky uses a reCAPTCHA system, which is like, okay, what's that? Apparently, it's the toughest of all of the CAPTCHAs. I tried to automate it, and I mean, I was on Black Hat World and all these hacker sites of trying to find somebody who had been able to automate it, and they're just like, you can't. I mean, at this point, like, it's the most difficult of them, and that's what Blue Sky uses. So what I did, I don't have the time. I mean, I guess I have the time, but like, you run out of motivation to keep making more and more accounts. It becomes tedious. But what I've done is have everything automated except where I have to do the CAPTCHA. So basically what happens is I create an account, it spams a bunch of people. Then when it gets banned, it starts making a new account and then plays an alarm sound for me. And then when I hear that alarm sound, I know that I have to do a CAPTCHA. And then I just have to do the CAPTCHA and then hit play, and then it does it all over again. So I've got it automated like really, really intelligently. And then it does everything that I need it to do. Okay, so how did we get to this Drake meme? And also, I did the Drake meme. Yeah, good question. You have to like identify which animals are looking at you in the face, as opposed to like looking to the side, or.
I've seen those. That's like a breeze.
Oh yeah, I agree. They're easy to do, and you only have to do at most 2 of them, so it's not that hard. Like the Arcos challenges, sometimes you have to do 25 of them, and they can get really, really difficult. However, apparently the reCAPTCHA ones are harder to automate, though I don't know how, but apparently they are. So, and there are some ways around, here's what ends up being an issue. If you have someone who's sight impaired, meaning like they're blind, and they want to go on the website and they run into this, what do? So sometimes they have it so that they can play like sounds, but even that, I mean, so it's usually easier to do the sound ones. If you've ever done sound CAPTCHAs, it's like name when the dog barks, and the first one will be like a running river, the second one will be like meow, and the third one will be like rough, and then you have to and then you put number 3, and then it'll give you another one, you have to do like 5 or 10 of them. In this case, these ones are pretty easy because you only have to do 2 of them, and at most. The thing that makes it difficult, some of them more difficult than others, but not really. I mean, if you're a human, that's easy. Is you have to like sometimes hold down the mouse and drag things, so that can be really difficult for automation. Anyway, I've got it so that I'm able to talk with you, and whenever I hear this, you know that song from like Kill Bill that goes dun dun dun. It's like called the song is called like the Battle of something. Anyway, I just hear this dun dun dun, and it's this little alarm that tells me, hey, I have to go do an Arcos challenge or do a reCAPTCHA. But everything else I've got automated. Now, it's taken me weeks to get really good bots and figure all this out. But the results are, the proof is in the pudding when all I have to do is type Rabbi Rothschild into Blue Sky, and I've got all these people talking about me. Okay, so why did I use that Drake meme, and how did I get to it? So I did like first I did this message, just typed message that got banned. You know, they started banning those. Then I did like a wall of text that got banned. Then I did a wall of text and I would like move it upside down and like change it up. That all got banned. Then I did the video of me. It was like a minute 3 second video. That got banned. Then I did an 8-second video. That got banned. Then I did like the ransom notes. Those got banned. Then I did this really smart thing that I would
Somebody explain to me why people's thoughts randomly apply to me with Rabbi Rothschild. Someone really thinks you can stack people to becoming a real audience. Where the fuck did you come from? The 90s?
yeah, so I get all kinds of people talking about me. And I ended up, what did I do? Then I went through a day where I almost gave up on Blue Sky because I couldn't create a single account, and I didn't know why. And I tried everything, Riser. I even tried like using virtual machines where you run like a computer within your computer, and I didn't really know how to do this too well. I mean, I had to learn how to do it. So I could basically run different instances of Windows on another or Mac within my computer, but I was still getting banned, and I didn't know why.
Firefox containers.
No. That's way easy.
I know.
You know that I would have had that. No, anything like that I would have had really easy. So it turned out the way that they were banning me was through the domain names of the fake email addresses I was using. So what I have to do is spoof an email address, like basically put a fake email address in, do the CAPTCHA, and then change the email address to be a legitimate one, and that works. And so that can get pretty complicated, but I've got a really good system for doing it now. Okay, so then what? So I end up, and it doesn't work every single time. Sometimes I have to restart them or whatever. You know how it is, but like they work really well. All right, so then how did I get on Drake is a question that I certainly have for myself. All right, so I ended up almost giving up, but then once I figured out the email, like pretty much giving up to going back to Twitter. But whenever I try to do anything in Twitter's got me on such lockdown that anything I do on there gets banned. I mean, just everything. So I went back to Blue Sky, figured out that they were doing this thing with the domains, and so I figured out this interesting thing. If you use certain, like if you type my Discord, discord.me/rabbi, if you type that, like your whole account will get banned. But what I would do is type the letter D and then an emoji, the letter I and then an emoji, the letter S and then an emoji, the letter C and then an emoji, like basically an emoji in between every single letter. And I was posting these like emoji filled messages, but not everybody knew that it was like coded in there of what to do. And also they would get reported as spam very quickly. So I started doing that like earlier in the week. And finally I was like, you know what? I'm going to try using pictures again, because maybe I can somehow create pictures that are like, will just give the message that I need to give, but won't get banned somehow. So I went to this text generator. I don't know if you've ever seen this meme of this guy. It's just like a guy holding a cardboard sign, and you can type whatever you want on it. And I started using that, and that started working really well. And I also noticed that my accounts weren't getting banned right away because I was using a very common meme format. And so they couldn't just say anybody who uses this picture, we're going to ban, because so many people were using it. You get what I'm saying? Isn't that brilliant? And so they couldn't just get rid of that picture. And so I was like, oh, this is great. So I started doing that, but my message was just like, really, really long. and it was really tiny. It was like really hard to read, and a lot of people were saying like, I can't read this or whatever. And so very quickly I transitioned to the Drake format. Now normally the Drake format has like white on the side and you write on the white, but the reason why I don't write on the white is because Blue Sky's algorithms, basically their AI, can read black on white very easily, and whenever they see Rabbi Rothschild in there, they ban it. So I take that text and put it on the picture because that camouflages it somewhat. And I know, as like from graphic design, that black with white outline can be read on any color. So I basically take that and put it on the picture, and people know that meme format enough. They know what Drake is, and they know that meme format enough that I don't even really have to show the picture. I can write over the picture. And then the fact that I have in big letters, like whatever the fuck you're doing, get someone's attention with the poop emoji, like, huh? Like, what are you saying about me? And then they see it, and it's just much more effective of a way to communicate with people. So I would say that I've been doing this now for like 24 hours, and I've had so much more fortune doing it this way. Yeah, they ban my accounts, and that what they'll do is they'll take that emoji, that meme format with my writing on it, and they'll like ban a certain instance of it. But all I have to do is change the text slightly, just the font, or just move it a little bit, and then they have to, reban it all again. And
How
that
do you know if it's banned? Do they not allow you to post it?
Exactly. I'll test it. So I'll type something, it'll let me type something. I'll post other pictures, they'll let me post. The second that I post that one, boom, it bans the whole account. Account not found. Account has been suspended. And like immediately. So I know that they have something on their end that basically has like a bunch of a collection of all my different pictures that I've used, and they say if any accounts use these pictures, they're automatically going to be suspended. But all I have to do is just change slightly that text, move it around a little bit, and that changes everything. It's a brand new image then, basically. And I know that I'm not saying they're giving up, but like I know how quickly they used to ban my accounts, and I would get maybe like 10 uploads, and then they would ban. Now I get 100, 150, 200, 300 sometimes, different spams of this. And another thing is, since it's not like when I was doing the video takes like 5 or 10 seconds to upload, and it can vary. Sometimes it'd be 15 or 20 seconds using a VPN. With an image, it's uploaded in like 5 seconds. It's very quick. So I can do more of them more efficiently, or I can spam them more efficiently. And so yeah, I mean, I'm basically making Blue Sky my bitch, which is hilarious. And it's just a matter of time until I go viral. And I mean, I know I say that, and I've been saying that for a long time, but I just have to stick to this. And like, people are starting to find out about me to the point where they come in here and talk with me. I had one guy who was like, he came in and he's like, I'm like, hey, do you mind if I tell you about my project? He's like, if you don't stop sending me that video of you masturbating, I'm going to sue you. And I said, whoa. Firstly, there's no nudity. So I can't get in any trouble for this, okay? And secondly, it's to get you in here. It was to get your attention, and that's what it did. Do you mind if I tell you about my project? And he was like, fine. And I was able to tell him, and he's like, you know what? You're not a bad person at all. I see what you're doing, and I'm an advocate for what you're doing now. Now I know, and what you did worked. It got me in here. And I'm like, exactly.
You've inspired me. I'm going to go You're rocking a silhouette.
Well, in many ways, that's kind of...
Yes, can you do one in like a silhouette in the shower?
Yeah, I mean, so what? I mean, so long as it doesn't. So long as you don't show nudity, then it's not like a graphic image. And if
Have you seen there's a bunch of photos on Instagram? Maybe like an Asian girl holding up a cat, but for some reason it looks like she's like laying or like those photos.
yeah, I know those photos. I've seen them with like a dog in between a woman's legs. Yeah, a bald guy looks like a butt. Exactly. Yeah. So exactly, that's a perfect example. And gray area, and I live in the gray. So anyway, I ended up kind of working through, and I just think it's genius. Like, when I would come up with my own pictures, they would ban them very quickly. But if I use an already accepted meme format, they can't ban that because then they'll lose too many of their users because too many people use that meme format. I just think it's absolutely hilarious. And go to
Oh, I see. Is it the guy with glasses?
yeah, he looks like John Lennon. Yeah, that guy. So I was using that, but the words weren't big enough to like be on the sign. And then the next, like, I just used this. If you type in man holding sign text, whatever the first website is that comes up, it's like a template site. So you can choose like any kind of meme format and type it in there. It's a really useful site. I've used it constantly. And it's been, what I've been doing has been working. And it's a very difficult thing to defend against which to defend. Like, I'm thinking of myself like I'm Blue Sky. How do I stop this person? I can't ban all their VPNs because then no one will be able to use VPNs. I've already tried to ban all their emails, but they've got this workaround on emails. And I even have a backup to that. If they ban all these emails, there's a website that I use that allows for spoofing of like Gmail accounts, and they're not going to ban at Gmail. That's like the biggest email provider. And I have. Yeah, it says. No, nothing like that. No, what it does is.
That's smart.
It is. We've talked about this. We've absolutely talked about this. It is. Well, it wouldn't be two eyes. It would be a capital, a lowercase, a capital I. Yeah, the second one. Yeah, exactly. Or you could do a lowercase I and a capital L. There are multiple ways to do it, but it's not that. It's what it does, and you may not know this or people don't know this, but you can alter your Gmail account. You can add a period in your Gmail name at any time. So like I don't know, let's say you're riser@gmail.com. r.iser@gmail.com is considered like a different email address, but it'll still come to the original Riser account. There are all kinds of ways to manipulate it, and there are just email services that will allow you to do this. So anyway, I have used those successfully. So who was it? There was some Twitch. Twitch only allowed like a certain type of email address. They only allow like mainstream email addresses. And so that would be like Yahoo, Gmail, those ones. And so I was able to get around that system by using there's a website that allows multiple Gmail accounts to be made. And then also there was a Google extension that allowed it as well. And so that was beneficial. Okay, so then what? What else did I do? So I got like I got like backups. I'm always strategizing like what are they going to do next? But from their end, how do you stop this? Except by manually banning this. And that means you literally have to have somebody working 24 hours a day, manually banning accounts. And that takes work. I mean, it's not easy. And you have to confirm that these are my accounts and not just somebody who looks like mine. And there are people who repost my stuff. So that means, if somebody reposted it, do you ban them as well? Why would you ban them? I mean, it's just, I make it very difficult for them. And they're not that large of a company, and they're decentralized. So their head offices are in like Seattle, but they're all over the world. But I know like the CEO, her net worth is like $5 million. That means that like she's not, like Jack Dorsey, the guy who started it, his net worth is like $10 billion now, but he's not as involved in the company as much as he once was. So basically, like I'm not saying they can't go out and buy and like hire like 10,000 people to stop me. They certainly could, but it's not as easy as some of the other platforms. So for right now, if I did this for a month, I'll be the most famous person on Blue Sky, just like I was on Kick. Everybody knew about me on Kick. Well, why didn't I blow up on Kick? Because frankly, if you have a chance, go to a website called botted.wtf, BOTTED.WTF. This will tell you how much like your favorite streamers are being botted. And I had a guy in here yesterday who bots for people, and he wanted to bot for me. It's just so expensive. If you wanted 24 hours a day for a month, it's like $5,000 a month. And I just don't have the money to be able to do that long term. I did it for months, not $5,000 worth, but enough. And it doesn't get you that much. But like right now, the top streamers on Kick, the top one right now, 99% of their viewers are botted. Number 2 is 86%. Number 3, 94%. Number 5, 65%. Number 6 is 71%. Number 7 is 72%. Number 8 is 81%. Number 9 is 99%. Number 10 is 98%. Like these are very high botted rates. Does that make sense? Like it says the top guy. This person, it says they have 35,000 people watching them. But in reality, they have 357 people watching them. Yeah, totally. And I'm basically the opposite of the dead internet theory because I'm live all the time and I'm like a real person. So, anyway, I just think this is very interesting what I'm doing. To me, it's exciting to me because it's like I finally have found an avenue that's working for me. And when I first started doing this, people would be like, "Oh, this stupid rabbi again. They're just botting me, etc., etc." But I know it worked on Kick, and it's working on Blue Sky as well. When I do it to them enough, they're like, "Oh, Rabbi, I saw you botting somebody else. Are you cheating on me?" Or, "Oh, Rabbi, I'm so glad you're here." Or like, "You make me happy." Like, like people. It's the mere exposure effect, and it's working more and more, which is exciting for me. Dude, Zoot has been in here so much. We've been playing, I told you this, 5 games of mini golf a night. He also bowls with us. 5 games of mini golf a night. Then we play literati. I've won like 92 straight games against Zoot and Literati, Zoot and a couple other people. But he's never beaten me. But he comes close sometimes. And then and Literati is just like Scrabble. And then we play table soccer, and then we play um and then we play and usually I beat him at that. But then we play darts, and usually he beats me at that. So there is something that we end on him usually winning something, and he's good at darts, and he's just played more than I have. But also, like, I don't know, in my opinion, to be good at darts, your screen has to be really clean, and not that mine's not, but like, dude, my heart was broke. We do archery, and I beat him with that, but my heart was broken. I told you when I played somebody in archery, and they were perfect like every time, and I realized that there's somebody on here who has bots, and also they got a score that was way higher than you and I had ever gotten. You and I think like the highest we were getting was like 130, something like that, and this person just came out with like 170, just like beat us by like 40. And when I saw that, I was just like, oh, there's no. I think they even got like 218 votes or something really, really high. And it was just like, how are they firing it? So they just had a computer doing it or some kind of thing doing it. And I don't know how that's enjoyable to them, but apparently it is, because they had won like every game that they had played. And when I saw that people were doing that, it didn't make me I didn't want to play other people anymore. Now, to play against another person is fine. That I can do, and that's more fun. But if I'm going to play against like ranked competition, I don't want to play with them um, on archery. And I was really getting into archery. I mean, you were too. We were really pretty close competitors. But then I played this one person, and it was like, oh, no way. I think I might have even taken a screenshot of it. They just had such a high score that it was like, I never want to play this again. They took all my motivation out of it.
Weird. I mean, if you came across, there's things out there
Wait, what's your example?
There's streamers with like 10 million fake viewers, but you don't know.
Well, yeah, but we're not in direct competition for each other either. I mean, and in archery you are, and I just recognize that.
You are in direct competition.
Sure, okay, to some extent, I get what you're saying, but actually, I don't really care about viewers. If you notice, I never ask you, hey, will you please watch me on YouTube? I've never asked you that, or on Twitch or anything. If anything, I want people to come into my Discord and talk with me. That's what I want. And that's what I advocate. So like when I send out my spam message, the first thing that I say is say hi to Rabbi in Discord. Have I gotten people in here from Blue Sky from in Discord? Yeah, I have. I mean, there's at least a few people that come in here from that. But if anything, they just talk about me. And again, if I do this for a month, it won't take 3 months. If I'm able to continue on Blue Sky, it will not take me 3 months to go viral on there. Everyone will know about me, and eventually somebody's going to say, this person says they're going to make me rich. Why not? I've got a big Twitter account. I'll just repost what they say, and it will go viral.
This thought popped up in my head, but I remember this has nothing to do with this conversation at all, but when I was in elementary school, there was like some command on Windows computers where if you press like Control Alt and then like the down arrow, it'll flip the computer screen just upside down completely. So basically, like every time it would like use the computer lobby, just like flip the screen upside down just so that someone last game, I think you noticed like a obscure little thing of how to flip the screen around, which is like an unusual.
I can see that. That's okay. They're just little tricks. There's there's one. I forget what it is, but it's very well. There's the classic delete System 32 on a Windows computer.
That's like, that's pretty nefarious.
Yeah, but if you don't know, you don't know. And there will be people who do it. There are people who do that every single day and have for 30 years. There's also one when you're playing a game against somebody, it's like press Windows Q or something, function Q or something. It's basically quit. It just auto quits. And so you'll tell people like press Control Q or whatever it is in order to unlock the cheat codes. And you're like, oh, okay, it's Control Q, and then boom, you lose. Yeah.
Actually, I have a game that I want to play with you and it's not a game that is on any device or system. It's a game completely made out of our imagination, and it's a 3-person game. I used to play it every single day. Basically, I went to middle school, and basically you have like a narrator, and then player 1 versus player 2. And the object of the game is for the person that isn't the narrator is your mission is to kill the other person, and then the narrator will take will be the middleman that basically will guide the experience to some extent and then interact with each player for like maybe like 2 minutes almost each turn. And basically have to figure out ways to kill each other, but it's not always it usually goes to very like abstract like places. It's not just like okay, I pick up a gun and shoot player 2. So you have to acquire gun, you have to acquire money, you have to find where he's located. Player 2 is going to have traps that will like fly whatever decoys or whatnot, usually the animal.
Okay. Well, next time we have Zoo, we'll play. Play me in Literati right now. I'll send you an invite.
Have you ever played Dungeons and Dragons?
You know, I'm not really big into that. But I am big into Literati. So you ready to play me? I'm sending you an invite right now.
I tried it one time, but I don't like language.
That's okay.
You can play mini golf, and I will gladly go.
All right, we'll play me in Literati, and then we'll play mini golf.
Dreaming of a white Christmas. And you know what I think of when I think of a white Christmas? I think of my favorite thing in the world, the freeze pipe. If you're tired of harsh smoke, coughing attacks, and chugging water after every cannabis rip, it's time to upgrade to an icy freeze pipe. Freeze Pipe's unique line of freezable glass pieces remove chest and throat burn by cooling smoke by over 300 degrees. Freeze Pipe's bubblers and hand pipes are twice as smooth and half the price of those other guys' bongs. The secret is the freezable glycerin chamber that comes on every piece. Pop one of these glycerin chambers in the freezer for 1 hour, and as smoke passes through it, it's cooled for an easy on-the-lungs toke. Speaking of tokes, here's one of my favorite
it's your
folks.
turn when there you go. So
Me
a
and
couple
Tony are both
things.
from Ohio.
Shuffle,
And back
shuffle
then, we used to
changes
take
the
snow
order
and
of
shove it
the
in
tiles
bombs
that you
or ice
have.
cubes and would
Swap
break the glass of the stem.
allows you to
Well,
take
now
out some
all
tiles
that is
and
over.
replace
It's
other
great.
tiles
What a great
with
idea.
what you already
This
have.
takes
The
all
passage
that
is
stuff
passed.
that we thought we were smart doing, and now it's legit. The hype is real. With a 4.4 star rating and over 1,100 reviews, Freeze Pipe has been trusted by thousands of Americans for over 5 years.
So, for a premium smoking experience at everyday great prices and free shipping, visit thefreezepipe.com and use code Tony for 10% off your entire order. That's the THEFREEZEPIPE, thefreezepipe.com, and code Tony for 10% off. Hey y'all, Michael Lair has a brand new merch store, and there's no better time than now to support one of the great figures in the history of the show. It's really cool stuff. Shirts, hoodies, everything you can imagine. Go check it out. michaellehrer.threadless.com. That's Michael Lair, Michael LEHRER.threadless.com right now. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You guys can do better than that. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? I have two unbelievable guests for you. One of them, one of our favorite comedians from Los Angeles who we haven't gotten to play with in quite a while. And the other, one of the best DJs to ever exist. Make some noise for George Perez and Deadmau5. Yeah! We're doing this shit tonight, folks. The great George Perez. Deadmau5. This is a return to our roots tonight. That is one of the... Who the fuck was singing that? Is that Deemer back there? Holy shit, Paul. Welcome, guys. Hello. Modelo and Corona have joined the chat. And that's just George Perez. He is. What's up, Tony? What's up, my boy? Welcome back, George. It's been a long time. I love you, brother. Indeed. Love you. Forever. Welcome back. You're out in LA just killing it, getting all the diversity hires and shit. Fucking out there smashing right now. These bookers are like, we need a couple more Mexicans on the line. We have one white guy, so we have to
out whatever else you want.
clear it up a little bit. You're out there smashing though. Late night. Whoa, D Madness. Sometimes I forget he's back there. This is Joel from Deadmau5, everybody. This is the real, this is the fucking, is that the right way to say it?
No.
No?
No. It's like saying Brian from Red Band.
Oh, okay. You guys get it. This is your first time sitting on the panel of the show. You're in Austin, Texas right now. How do you feel?
Tired. Quality naps, but promptly woken up with that lovely Nickelback serenade.
That was beautiful.
That's beautiful.
George Perez, we might need you to give our new friend here a bump of cocaine. George, while being one of the great comedians on planet Earth, we'll also sell you cocaine at any point. We're at the... I've known him long enough now that we can just promote that straight up on the show now. I mean, we live... It's beautiful. We're going to have fun. A ton of comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds. Maybe it's a veteran of a decade, or maybe it's their very first time. Maybe it's someone in the audience, and maybe it's someone that's been coming here for months trying to sign up and get pulled out of that bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. If I pull their name out, you know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Sometimes
it's just
somebody
loud
so
and interruptive and stops them in their tracks. And then I interview them, and we all meet.
And then we
people
look it
together.
up.
The whole
So,
thing's
like, what's
improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Very good.
Read is
We're going to start it with one of our regulars, everybody. Very, very
a
exciting.
statement of befuddlement,
He writes and performs a brand new
intoxication,
minute
a
every
state of
single
great
week.
excitement,
The
or
guy was living in his van
frenzy.
a year and some change ago, and now he's completely rich and happy. This is Hans Kim, everybody. Hans Kim.
No.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good to be here. I don't mean to brag, but I am verified on Twitter. Thank you. lot of people think that it should be more difficult to get verified on Twitter. I think it should be more difficult to get $8. Get back to work, liberals. If you got time to complain about Musk, you got time to work till dusk. I hate liberals. Liberals are the type of people that would go to a plantation and try to tip the slaves. I would also hate to be Russian. They're losing a war right now. At least when we lost a war, it was far away. They're losing a war they can drive to. That means Russians want to win this war less than Oklahomans want to go to Disney World. Thank you.
Hell yeah, Hans Kim. Great stuff. Great set. Making it look easy. How you feel, Hans?
I feel great, Tony. Thank you for having me.
Indeed. I have you every week.
You don't get to choose.
You say that all the time.
It's just
I love it. Welcome, welcome. What's been going on this week?
I've been to the Los Angeles area. I went to the Comedy Store, paid my respects.
Cheese, or it's like
did the
some
Hollywood
kind of like
Improv, just did a lot of big
Chinese
shows, sold out 3 Hollywood
the
improvs
cardinal
in
number
Ontario,
that is
San
the sum of
Jose.
10
That's
and 1.
huge.
Yeah, thank
That's
you.
amazing. You're out there doing it.
Thank you.
Cardinal numbers that is
Doing exactly what you should be doing. How's life on the road? Anything crazy happen? You stay at any scummy hotels or anything?
Yeah,
I did. I stayed at the Friendship Motor Inn.
Holy
it's the
shit.
14th letter of the Greek
The
alphabet.
Friendship Motor Inn. Where was that?
That was near South Central, near Koreatown.
Oh, wow.
It's got to be.
That is incredible. How many George Perez's did you see there?
It was all George Perez's. Even the cleaning maids look like George Perez.
Hell yeah. That's the real deal. The Friendship Motor Inn. How much was a night at the Friendship Motor Inn?
$112 a night.
Wow. 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 Absolutely incredible. What made you pick there?
It was cheap and also good quality ratings. Like I could have gone for $98 a night, but I was like, let's splurge.
Oh wow! Hell yeah! The extra $14 there. Incredible. What would you have gotten for $98? What did you upgrade to? Toilet.
It was actually a pretty nice hotel. They got clean sheets.
Oh, the Bears minimums. Very good.
They didn't have a Kleenex, so I was just jerking off into toilet paper.
Wow. Here we go. Now the deets are coming out, folks. My goodness, Hans. Wow. I love it. Tip the slaves, liberals. I was wondering where you were going there. That'll definitely work here. I would love to see that one in San Francisco. I would love to see it. Well, why wouldn't we tip the slaves? They deserve it. I love it. I love it, Hans. What else is going on in life? Anything else crazy?
I did 2 Asian podcasts when I was in LA.
Oh, my goodness. Okay.
Paid respects to my roots. Been talking a lot on the phone with my girlfriend who's in San Antonio, which is not Austin, kind of far.
Right.
So we've been talking a lot on the phone. I've been trying to jerk off more on the phone for her.
Wow, that is frightening. How does that go? What do you do? What types of things do you have her do or say or whatever?
I let her out. She gets.
Is that the sound of Hans jerking off? What happens when he comes? Sean D's on the keys.
Oh,
that was fucking amazing. You guys are freaks. I love it. I love it. Austin, Texas.
Yeah, it's something like a dog itch.
What noise do you make when you come, Hans?
I'm used to jerking off in secrecy, so I've been trying to vocalize more, but now it's mostly
okay,
like
there you
this.
go. I was thinking mange.
Oh yeah.
Oh, gross.
Oh yeah.
That first one got me. It was sort of Asian. He was like, like, whoa. My God, you pull out a samurai sword when you come. I like that. This is your first time seeing Hans. What do you guys think about Hans? You guys?
Yeah. I've seen him on all your videos because I watch Kill Tony, and hey, you got it, man. Hey, like you look like a stone Mexican. Like we would have called him long dong distant dick.
Thank you, George.
Thank you.
I love it.
Hey, how did my aunt clean your room?
She cleaned it once every 5 days.
You know, like it means like you.
Dead Mouse, is your first time seeing Hans Kim. What do you think?
If a Hans jerks off in a friendship motel, does anyone hear it?
Hey,
good question.
The Utah Yetis.
Yeah. they have to pay an extra $8 for that. Hans, you're a machine. We love you every single week. You're out here killing it, doing one of the hardest things possible. Real jokes. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody. Come on. You guys ready to get to this fucking bucket? This is where shit gets a little bit wackier. We're about to meet a human being. Could have traveled here a long distance. That's a big thing that happens a lot. Anything can happen. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Michael Quinn. Michael Quinn. Here we go. Michael Quinn. Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Michael, everyone.
Good evening. Hey, everybody. I'm from Minersville, Pennsylvania. Just passing through the area here. I do comedy for about 4 years, and I was in the Army 20 years, and the cane is an injury I got second time I was in Iraq. We're in this convoy. The Humvee in front of me turns into a big ball of flames. My Humvee gets blown backwards. Our wheels to the sky. You're rattled, you unbuckle, you're getting shot at, you run out, and that Humvee, the only body we found when I ran up there was my company commander, Captain Campos. You wouldn't think a motherfucker would be alive, let alone conscious. He's screaming, Sergeant Quinn, he's missing his left arm, his left leg totally blown the fuck off. What do you say to a guy like that? I'm like, hey, sir, you're going to be all right now. Get it? Well, you're just it's okay. It's okay. He didn't get it either. He didn't get it. He died. That's it. He was the reason we were in that fucking ambush. Like, we took a wrong turn. Like, this would never even have fucking happened to me. Anyway.
All right, there you go. Fuck yeah,
thanks,
you did it. Michael Quinn, everybody. With what has to be, without a doubt, one of the funniest war flashbacks I've ever seen in my entire life.
Thank you.
That was wild. Hell yeah. All right, Michael, let's begin. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years ago I started.
Okay.
But I took like a whole, like the pandemic happened, and I took like
that many. Yeah,
like a good 15 months off. So,
okay. Wait, what do you mean by pandemic?
You know what I mean.
I want to hear you say it, though.
You know what I mean. Now, come on.
I mean, I know what you mean.
You know what I mean.
But I want the listeners to know what you mean.
They know what we mean. Now, come on. Come on.
Well, why don't you just say what you mean?
Yeah. Because everybody knows what I mean.
Well, if they knew what you mean, then you might as
Come
well
on.
say it.
The McRib is back, Hey, go get your fourth booster shot with the free McRib NFT. You know what I mean.
Yeah. Okay. Now we're talking. I love it. And you're from Minersville, Pennsylvania?
Yeah, that's right. The next mountain over from Yingling Beer. That's Pottsville. Yeah, I'm the next town over.
Okay, Minersville sounds like a place that Chris D'Elia would like to live. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Shout out to the Little Brown Barrel, where I have an open mic the last Wednesday of every month.
Oh, shit. Yeah. 3 more people making that drive now.
Yeah.
Holy shit. All right, Michael. So you were in the Army for 20 years. You were all over.
Retired arm bleed, everything. Yeah.
How about a hand for this hero, huh? This is what it's all about. What do you do now? What's your life like now?
I have an online job. I'm a veterans counselor for like veterans, like a kind of like a suicide line kind of thing.
Very good. Absolutely. That's awesome.
22 veterans a day kill themselves, and yeah, do a buddy check. Check in on your buddies. Thank you.
I love it, Michael. What do you like to do for fun?
I have a hip issue. I have like 2 hip replacements, but I do like to hike, but like right now it's been an issue. But I hike a lot. I'm an outdoorsy guy in PA, and I have an autistic son. Love you, Warren. And
wow, shout out to Warren. A lot of shout outs here. You get shout outs like a fucking black guy on a radio station. This is incredible.
You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to my open mic at the Brown Barrel. Shout out to my autistic son, Warren. Cassandra, if you're listening, I fucking love you, babe.
I do.
Shout out to my drinking buddy, Tyler, in fucking Lancaster.
Yeah. Good town. Yeah.
I love it.
The Amish. Hey, the Amish flu's going around.
Uh-oh.
From
I'm
PA.
good. I'm telling you.
At first you get a little horse.
Yeah.
Then you get a little buggy.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
That shit kills in Minersville. You have no idea.
It does.
Oh
does.
My goodness.
So does the meth.
Yeah, no doubt. Michael, tell us more about your life. What else about you?
I drove from PA over to see my son Connor. He's in the Air Force stationed at Luke Air Force Base in Arizona there. Phoenix.
Oh, shit. We have autistic soldiers now? Incoming 750 meters.
Yes. Well, that's why. It was those vaccines. That's probably why my son is off. No, okay, I know. I'm not.
Oh, shit. This guy's beads of sweat start their own conspiracy theories. I love it. You just fucking have little ones crawling out of you. I like it, man. I'm a fan. What's your what do you think is your wildest conspiracy theory that you really
Yeah,
believe?
it is. It's short for pizzas.
I believe that when I got this Arabic tattoo
From
on
the
my
1980s.
arm, I believed in a drunken state when my dirty whore ex-wife cheated on me when I was in Iraq. I believed that I said, I want you to put here on in Arabic, my ex-wife is a whore. And then when I got the translation, I found out it says no search results. So I'm walking around with no fucking search results on my fucking arm in Arabic. That's fucking, you know. So that was, and for years I walked around with that until somebody told me it actually fucking, I thought it said my ex-wife was a whore. So don't trust if you do an online search result for something, like make sure that fucking says the right shit. Because there's people walking around with tattoos that don't say what they think it fucking.
Do you ever see the Arabic writing on your arm and have a flashback and start shooting it?
Yeah, well, yeah.
All right.
Thank you, everybody.
So you have 2 kids total?
Oh, no, I have 3 children.
It means magician.
2 grandsons now.
Wow, look at you.
And a vasectomy, ladies. Yeah. And, yeah.
Wow. You really did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Did you do that here or did you do that overseas?
No. When I
would not trust the guy that gave you that tattoo to fucking.
Well, in the Army, if you have 3 kids, you can get a vasectomy when you're 26. So I got snip because I was really potent. Like I got her, my last son, I got her pregnant on the Depo Provera shot. That's how potent I was.
Is she Mexican?
Yes.
Wow, look at that. Red band.
She is.
It is.
See?
It means like king.
Incredible.
And
see.
So you got the operation done where?
Schofield Barracks, Tripler Army, an
well,
Army
it's
doctor.
become part of English.
I was so potent. They said my sperm would like drill a hole through like a brick wall. Like I would be on the toilet, like I would tug one out, and I'd forget to flush. Like the next morning, to be like a little tadpole, like swimming around inside there. That's how potent. Like I had to fucking snip, man. It was.
You're fucking wild, dude.
Or what?
When they do the snip in the Army, is it like they have to cut either the red or the blue wire and they don't know which one's which?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. No, it was very easy. Fellas, it's very easy. I snip is very easy. Ladies, it's very easy.
And you're awake when you do it, right?
Yeah.
Gross.
20 minutes. From the time you pull your pants down, 20 minutes later, you're pulling back up. And then you get like a bag of frozen peas. You put them on your sack. You take, what does it say in the bottle? Take one pill every 4 to 6 hours. So take like 2 or 3. Drink a 22 ounce of Heineken or Yingling. And then watch SpongeBob.
All right.
And then.
Thank you, Michael.
Yeah. And then there's this discharge.
Well, I love your style, man. Congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. That was a lot of fun.
Thank you, everybody. Thanks.
Thank you for your service. Here's a real Texas authentic Kill Tony joke book for you to go fill up. You could write on that. You could put it in your shoe and minimize your limp a little bit if you want. You can do a lot with those joke books. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun yet? All right, you get it. We're doing this shit tonight. Make some noise for your next comedian, James Harvey, everyone. James Harvey, everybody. One more time for James, everyone.
Hello, Austin. How we doing? I just came here from China's third largest city, Vancouver, to bring you guys proof that Jesus was black, okay? Exhibit A. Homeboy was so bad at swimming, he had to learn to walk on water. Checkmate for Black Jesus. I did just get here from Canada. I thought I'd get myself a book that told me about all the weird things in different cities, the weird laws. And did you guys know in Baltimore, it is completely illegal to tell fortunes? Swear to God. And if you get caught telling fortunes, you can spend up to a year in prison. And that's a law I stand behind, given the fact that no one from Baltimore actually has a future. We've all seen The Wire. Let's not give these people any hope. You guys got a good food truck game down here. I saw a Venezuelan food truck. I was going to get a meal, but I wanted my first Venezuelan culinary experience to be an authentic one, so I skipped dinner and went to bed hungry. Thank you, guys. That's my time.
James Harvey, representing Canada. Welcome.
Thanks, man.
Indeed. How long you been in the greatest country on planet Earth?
3 weeks.
Okay. How long are you planning on staying?
Forever, but don't tell border control that.
Wow.
Did you bring anything to declare?
No officer. Are you a cop?
Yeah. So James, let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up?
I've technically like 3 years, but COVID hit Vancouver pretty hard. So I've only ever done like 20 or 30 sets in my life, and not very good ones. So
it did hit Vancouver pretty hard. I wish the pandemic guy was still up here to talk about it. I mean, they really don't. They still are they still making masks mandatory everywhere? Is that a thing up in Canada still?
Hey, I worked in film and TV, and it is in film and TV. So if you go to work, you have to fucking wear a mask for 16 hours of the day.
And they made everybody get vaccinated. So it's a bunch of vaccinated people with like droopy faces and masks on.
Si, senor.
Wow, incredible! Isn't it great to live in Texas, everyone? The shit we take for granted.
Maple,
oh my God!
the buck in the center of the field,
going to Canada.
The middle body.
When I left, I hope you guys appreciate your gas prices because it was just over $9 a gallon in Vancouver when I left.
Wow! Wow! What do you think about your leader, Justin Trudeau?
I thought he was good when he said we're going to legalize weed, and then he fucked everything else up. So the weed part's pretty cool. You guys should do that down here.
The what?
The legal weed. Should probably get on that down here.
Well, yeah, nothing better than smoking weed when you have a fucking stroke and a mask on. I would love to. Can't wait to come get some of that legalized weed that you have. The fuck are you talking about, dude? Weed's legal. Ask George Perez for a blunt right now. He'll hand you one.
You know what's fucked up is weed is legal and my grandma isn't.
Boom. George motherfucking Perez. Comedy Store paid regular. George has been with the show for so long that at one point he was the security guard in a robot suit 8.5, 9 years ago on the show.
It was in the belly room.
Indeed.
It was the OG one.
Yep. We were trying to fill it up. $5 a ticket.
Yeah, it was dope though, bro. Like, you've evolved so much. Like, seeing this shit is like when my dad got a job and we got a better TV.
Yep. It's crazy. Oh, I forgot. There's a Canadian up here. Hey, Canadian.
Yo.
I'm just kidding. Deadmau5, famously a Canadian. What do you think about your own kind up here? This is a real
That should be
Canadian.
You're Vancouver, yeah?
93 straight wins.
You know the Tri-City area, Kitchener, Cambridge, Waterloo.
Oh, that's the hood. That's
Yeah.
where I'm from. That's
you want to play again?
Where the fuck were you from?
Milton.
Okay, I'm from Hespewick.
Oh, it sounds like a plan, right?
Okay.
I thought we were bonding over a moment there from the same hood.
I didn't realize Canada had a hood.
Me too.
It's like all these goddamn white people moving in. All these people that look like me in this hood.
I always go first past
What's the hood like in Canada? If you could describe it to us, James.
A lot of alleys, a lot of fentanyl.
It's not
a
an
lot of
advantage,
zombie
though.
people. That's about
It's
it.
not an
Yeah.
advantage.
That sounds like my hood.
Yeah. Every hood's the same kind of.
No, it's not.
A little bit.
You don't get bonuses and
James,
stuff.
what else? What's your
You
love
can
life
build off
like? You
what I
seem like the
have.
kind of guy that has multiple catfish accounts or something like that.
Those
Fine.
guys are long behind
Fine.
me. I got a girlfriend.
Then you go first.
Yeah.
What does she do?
She's studying.
I'll even give you
What is she studying?
one play advantage.
6th grade, something like that. So
Something like what? What'd you say?
I said 6th
Dude,
grade.
I
No,
get-
she's
now
in,
you go
she's in
first.
psychology.
Okay. All right. That was a creepy first answer.
It was supposed to be.
Right. I got you. I know, James. Now you're defending it like you're an actual pedophile. It was supposed to be Tony. Totally a joke. Would never do
You
that.
have to
in a
put it on
million
the
years.
middle square. There you go.
I believe you guys call it the 5th. I'd like to plead it right now.
I don't understand what you're saying, James.
The 5th Amendment.
Oh, okay. Sometimes you go off, start speaking Canadian, and I can't understand you. James, what do you do for work?
Right now I'm a tour guide.
A tour guide.
Yeah.
What are you giving tour guides of?
Breweries, wineries, distilleries. Yeah. Nothing crazy. Just take people, give them drinks, get them drunk, and then get money.
Okay. Do you drink on those tours?
I'm not supposed to.
Right. But you're a Canadian
Host
rebel, so you go out there and you have
Host
a few
advantage.
sips. Ooh. All right, James. What's the craziest thing about your life that we'd be
Host
interested to know? What do
advantage.
you think sets you apart from everybody else?
Fuck. I don't know. I once illegally entered Nepal riding on a donkey. Well, it's a fucking weird story.
That is a crazy story. Tell us how you snuck into Nepal on a donkey.
Well, I didn't learn the language, and I just said, "Hey, can I have a ride?" And the guy put me on a fucking donkey, and then put me in the right direction of India. And I just didn't stop.
Canadians are bullied everywhere they go. Isn't that amazing? Even in India and Nepal, they're like, look at this fucking idiot. Just put him on a donkey.
I have
and
all
fucking...
vowels. This sucks.
Oh my God, I love it. James, congratulations. Good set. Congratulations. You got.
Thanks, man. Much appreciated.
All right, there he goes, James Harvey. We're gonna keep moving along. James, take one of these. Take one of these joke books. How did he do? I don't even remember. There he goes, James Harvey. Everyone. All right. You guys want to do something special right now, huh? So David Lucas is out of town. However, one of our other legendary regulars just so happens to be here and be present and be ready for this moment right now. He is an icon of the show's history. He is the only ever inducted member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Here with a brand new minute live in the flesh. It's Michael Lair, everybody.
My app just
Yeah,
froze.
motherfuckers.
I have to close and reopen.
So I was just in Portland 2 weeks ago for my assistant suicide. Obviously, I didn't go through with it. In fact, 1/3 of people do not go through with it. But the worst part about it was my chatty Uber driver on the way home. Oh, what brings you to Portland? I tried to stay silent, hoping she'd shut the fuck up. And said, why are you in Portland? By that woman I exploring. From my existence one night, but I changed my mind. And she
Chiefly
goes,
Scottish meant
oh, I heard about
meaning
that.
give.
So are you working tomorrow? Yeah. I figured if I didn't go through with the assisted suicide, I should probably pick up a shift. And then she's like, well, why did you move to Austin? And my girlfriend looked back at me and smiled. And I yelled, I don't want to talk about podcasts right now. So I'm under,
Win is an old English broom.
Husband. And it's interesting. 100% of my nurses are female and African American, and 0% of my nurses have ever heard of Joe Rogan. You know what though? I'm having the trouble. Like, how do you die with dignity? Like, everyone dies at 30, at 55, and 95.
It means
the Black Panther,
Elected Chief Magistrate of the former Republics of Venice and Genoa.
Sure, I'm a regular Cantoni, but Chadwick was the mayor of Wakanda. I didn't see it. I was scared of any movie that shows them taking over. I mean Panthers, not blacks. I was saying I mean Panthers. Imagine rainy streets.
That's what you used to clean your house.
Party ravaged by Panther.
Wow, Michael Lair with a brand new 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Fucking unstoppable force. Welcome, my friend. That was fucking amazing. You're doing it. Fucking really doing it. Talking about real shit. You really did move to Portland like 4 weeks ago and had a scheduled assisted suicide for 2 weeks ago. And you pulled out and fucking here you are. You're doing what you love to do.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think we can all agree the acoustics are amazing. And you know what though? No one called now, Hans. He said his hotel was right by Greentown and South Central, which are nowhere near each other.
Yeah, actually, now that you fucking mention it, you are correct. Those
Right.
are literally like
But you
45
don't get
minutes away
points
from
for
one
it.
another.
Yeah.
But it's great.
Fucking hot. If I wasn't paralyzed, all those years would be mine.
I love it. Michael, you're an absolute fucking murderer. Hilarious stuff. That Uber ride thing is incredible. I imagine that's got to be real, right?
Yeah, that's real. Now it's just hard to find my breath for it. But it's a great joke. I should write it down so you all can read it.
Michael's one of the funniest human beings to ever be on this show. Fucking incredible stuff. What else is going on in life? Anything else you want to talk about? Your jokes were absolutely incredible. You did 4 times the average amount of time that a normal human does.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You use the time when you have it, my friend. We'll give you as long as you want.
You hear those old stories of like Eddie Griffin doing 3 hours at the Comedy Store, and you're like, why would someone let them do that?
It's weird that you take Uber and not Lyft.
Ah, Red Band. Red Band with some insight.
Man, they have not invented a car ride share for you fast.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Yeah. Red Band gets an Uber XXXL.
I say, told you.
Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, my girlfriend is in Buffalo, so I am strangers in my house.
Right.
24/7, and that's fun.
Yeah. Rotating nurses 24/7.
Yeah.
3 a day, working 3 8-hour shifts, right?
Yeah, and I live in a studio apartment.
Yeah, it is a studio apartment.
Yeah, so it's really 24/7 of holding your thoughts.
I'd imagine so. Not easy. I would blame it on the chair if I was you.
Blame it on the chair.
Blame it on the chair.
Blame it on the sun, on the wine, the living.
I blame it on the chair, but when the smell kicks in, that's a whole different thing. Anyway.
Dude, I've been smelling since my 30-year diagnosis. Like, I can I leave now?
Yeah, absolutely. He gets to decide when he goes and how he goes. The great Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen. Kill Tony regular. Powerful, hilarious, legend. Make some fucking noise for Michael Lair, huh? Fuck yeah. You guys having fun out there, huh? Your next comedian goes by the name of Jimmy Clifford, everyone. Here we go. Jimmy Clifford is next on Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you guys like it when comedians do bad on this show? Make some noise for Jimmy Clifford, everyone.
What's up, everybody? Hi. Thank you. My name is Jimmy, and yes, this is what happens when you listen to too much Machine Gun Kelly. But actually, my friends call me Machine Gun Kelly, but that's a separate thing. Anyway, I don't know if you heard this, but recently Crayola just released a pack of 24 different skin tones. In the year 2022, can you think of a scarier job than having to name them? Dude, I don't give a fuck. There's no ice road trucker braver than the guy that pulled medium deep almond out of his ass. Okay? If I showed up to work and they're like, hey, Jimmy, today you're going to be naming skin tones. Fuck that. I quit. You know, no one with my skin complexion can do that
Fuck
job.
you.
I would show up on day one. They'd be like, "Okay, who has any ideas?" And I'd be like, "Clearly, the black crayon should be the longest. Yeah, and the yellow one should be the shortest. I'm sorry. The yellow one should be the shortest." Okay. Hi, guys.
Okay, Jimmy Clifford. There you go. You ended your set. Very fun. Jimmy, you've been on this show before, right?
I have not.
Really?
First time.
Wow. Incredible. Well, welcome. You're one of
Thank
the
you.
funniest gay Targaryens I've ever seen in my entire life.
Thank you.
This guy fucking fucks Dragonback style. You know what I'm saying?
I do. It's true.
Jimmy Clifford. How old are you?
26.
How long you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
Where at?
3 years here in Austin, and then 5 years, or I guess 3 years in New York.
Oh, okay.
It was weird. I don't count the pandemic, so.
You mean the pandemic?
The pandemic.
All right. So 3 years in New York and 3 years here. What made you move to Austin 3 years ago?
The pandemic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that'll do it.
I was going crazy, man. If I can't tell dick jokes to strangers, I don't know what to do.
Right. Exactly. That's interesting to me because it doesn't look like you get out in the sun very much
No, I
whatsoever.
don't. I hang out in the back of comedy clubs.
Right. Exactly. What do you tend to do? You just go on stage and then hang out with comedians?
Yes, sir.
What else? What do you do during the day?
I mean, not a lot of much. I like to read.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I'm not awake during the day, so that's a hard question. Yeah.
Are you a gamer?
No, I'm horrible at video games.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you have a color for a crayon like me?
Caramel.
Would it be like the overtime?
No, it's because you're sweet.
Oh.
Dude, George, you're about to get your dick sucked by a lesbian, dude. This shit's unbelievable.
Do you guys think I have a chance?
That's some. Yeah, I'm gonna put this down.
Come on, George. I'll give you some blue-eyed babies. Let's go.
Oh my goodness, you could get Jimmy pregnant right now.
Yeah, you could. I'm very fertile.
Yeah, it'd be weird.
You guys could make a fucking dulce de leche baby, right? Fucking pasty white and fucking.
Right? I don't know.
I love it. Are you gay, Jimmy?
I'm not gay.
No.
No.
Are you a lesbian?
Yes, I am a lesbian.
Very good. What's your love life like, Jimmy? You seem like the kind of guy that's fucking into some crazy shit.
I mean, I have a girlfriend.
You do?
I do.
How long have you been with her?
I would say about a month, but we met about 3 months ago.
Okay.
I met her at the Fringe Festival in Scotland, and then she came here. So now she's here.
She came here to be with you?
Yeah.
Whoa,
Yeah.
incredible.
I know.
Is she all pasty and shit too?
Yeah. Well, you know. Yeah.
What does she do?
She studies law.
Wow.
Yeah.
She studies law and hangs out with you.
I know. It's a dichotomy.
Just a fucking sleeping
Wow.
fucking Macaulay Culkin's nephew all day.
Yeah, that's okay with me.
Incredible. What do you tend to eat? It looks like you don't get much iron in your diet.
Just pussy mostly. That's the problem.
Oh, I see. Very interesting. Very interesting. Is it your own pussy that
Yeah,
you
it is. Tony, how do you think I got good at it?
Incredible, Jimmy. What else do you do? What do you do for fun that's not comedy related?
Like I said, I like to read.
Oh God, stop saying that.
I don't know what else,
You're
dude.
in
I have
public.
a boring. My whole life is just around stand-up.
You drink? Do you do drugs?
I don't do drugs, but I like to drink.
Okay.
Big
Why
drinker.
do you look like you do all the drugs?
Because it's cool.
Have you ever thought about eating something other than pussy, like a slice of bread or something?
No, I don't like the taste.
Wow. Incredible. Incredible. He's a cannibal. He only eats pussy. I just called you a pussy again.
That's okay.
All right. Jimmy, tell us something interesting about you. You're not allowed to say that you fucking read. Give us one more thing. Fun fact about Jimmy Clifford.
Something interesting about me, I travel a lot.
Huh?
I do. I go all over the world.
Yeah.
You
You ever go on a donkey ride into Nepal?
Not yet, but I came back from the Edinburgh Fringe Festival. I was there for a full month, just drinking with the Scots.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You ever been to Scotland?
No.
You drink some Iron Brew?
So what?
Did you drink some Iron Brew?
I drank a lot of things. I don't ask questions, you know.
This guy drinks pussy too.
Yeah, I do.
He didn't read the label.
Do you ever hear of Buckfast, Tony?
Buckfast?
Yeah, Buckfast. It's a drink they have in Scotland, and they did a study. 90% of the aggravated assaults in Scotland were a direct result from someone drinking Buckfast.
Wow.
That's a lot.
Is that a whiskey?
No one knows what it is. It's like, I think, a tonic wine.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
With HGH or something? Why did it make everyone so angry?
I just think it gives them confidence.
Okay. Is your girlfriend a fan of your stand-up comedy?
If she's not, she doesn't talk about it, so that's a good thing.
Absolutely, that is a good thing. All right.
Her parents are very intelligent, which is uncomfortable because the only thing they see about me is my dick jokes online, and so they're like, "He seems nice," you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right, Jimmy. Well, continue to do stand-up comedy. You're doing it, dude. You're out here in Austin, Texas. What's your favorite thing about living in Austin?
I like the attitude of Austin. I feel like when I was in New York, everyone was rushing to die.
I liked the attitude of Austin right up until you said that you liked the attitude of Austin. And now I just realized I no longer like the attitude of Austin. Like,
It's too friendly for Tony.
if you're part of it, then I don't like the attitude. You look like you sing in the shower like, it was the summer of friendship. Do you sing stuff like that?
Hey, Tony, are you telling me you don't sing in the shower?
No, I do, but
You
I don't sing what you sing. Hold on. These guys are going.
What do you sing, Tony? What do you sing? I want to know.
I sing R. Kelly and I pee in the shower. That's what I do. That's what I do. Very good. There's a new R. Kelly documentary coming out on. There's a new R. All right, that's enough. No, I'm not gonna do it. You're making me have to go to the bathroom. Stop it. Jimmy, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. We'll see you again soon. Here's a joke book. You want one of these?
Sure.
It's real Texas leather right there.
Cheers.
You should eat steak and go out in the sunlight until your skin is that color. One more time for Jimmy Clifford, everybody. Mel Safi. Mel Safi is next on Kill Tony.
You had the best fucking things.
Mel Safi.
2 blanks.
She's upstairs and she's pregnant. Wow, that's a lot of information. She's upstairs and she's pregnant.
Isn't she the girl that we had on a few weeks ago?
Yeah, I think it was last week.
Yeah.
Mel Safi, get your
Hey,
pregnant
you invite
slow
me
ass down
so
here.
that I don't have host advantage.
This is great.
Here she comes.
That baby's going to be ready for delivery.
Are
by
you
the
going to
time this
bitch and
bitch
moan
gets
about
down
host
here.
advantage?
Here she is, everybody. The very pregnant Mel Safi.
Thank you for your patience. Hey guys, I'm Mel. My pronouns are they and them because I am 2 people right now.
STFU, dog.
I'm really loving the energy here tonight. How's everybody doing? Really high vibes. It feels like the perfect time to let you guys know that my dad's been in prison my entire life. This guy knows what I'm talking about.
You know you
It's
can
true,
shut
he
off the
actually
chat.
Escaped federal prison. That's my favorite reason that he's in there now.
Which I've just shut- I
took
shut
my
off the
mom,
chat.
My sister, and me crossed the border into Mexico, where he assumed a new identity and became a
Hey,
police officer.
it doesn't work.
Where was that border wall when
No,
Mexico
it doesn't.
fucking needed
It doesn't work. I mean, now it works.
I am actually a Latina. I know you were all guessing that already. I do not like to clean, though. Sorry, it's probably really disappointing to my people. I am a housewife with a wop, not a mop. The first time that I met my cleaning ladies, I started speaking to them.
Oh, there you go. Mel Safi. Yeah, it's okay.
Hi.
That's how you got pregnant. Don't know when to pull out. That's Mel Safi, everybody. Welcome back to the show. You were on last week, right?
2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay. Well, welcome back. How do you feel?
I'm shocked that I got called up again. I'm excited.
Yeah, it's interesting. You look like you're in like a slutty Halloween costume or something like that. Like it's like some wacky character. You're like Casey Anthony or something like that. You look like a commercial for why abortion should be legal. Oh, shut the fuck up. Fucking pussies. Mel Safi's laughing at it. You guys are gonna groan. This table of Karens right here. Jeff Bezos hanging out with 3 Karens tonight. Look at this shit. He could be with anybody in the world, and he's with the fucking school board over here. Mel Safi, how's it going? How do you feel?
Tired.
Oh my goodness, that's such a pregnant answer.
Yeah, I feel pregnant.
So you're when's the baby due?
It means a dialect variant
March.
of now.
Okay, so it's right around the corner. If your water breaks,
Noob
does that
isn't a
mean you have
word.
the wettest
It's
ass pussy?
an abbreviation or an alternative of nubile.
If your water breaks and you're laying down and it rolls down your back, what would you call that?
A wet back?
There you go. Very good. She said it, not me. This is my new device. Thank you.
Dog, I'm so good at this game, I'm going to destroy you.
I'm not allowed to say that anymore, but I got her to say it.
Noob, oh, good
Why'd
one.
you look at me though?
Because I gave you a shot. I gave you a shot. I'm like, you want it? Fucking pass it up. I love it. Very good, Mel. So tell us more about your life. What do we not know about you?
I told you a lot tonight.
Well,
that
that's just
I did here
because I'm
last 2
sexy.
weeks ago. I'm kind of boring. I'm just a mom. I volunteer a lot. I miss drinking.
Is that true about your dad, though? That I mean,
That's a true story.
that's insane.
Yeah, he escaped. I lived in Mexico for like 2 years because we were on the run. I was a toddler, so I barely remember it. And my mom left him. So
No,
he came
not
back
11
into
on the
country
first,
behind
22
his
on the
back. One day
first,
we
'cause I
home
got
and we were gone.
a double
So he
score.
wanted to come get us, so he tried to come back into the country. Presumed his brother's identity at the border and didn't know his brother was wanted for some other shit.
Oh, no. Damn.
Yeah, so
This is the most fucking Mexican shit I've ever heard of in my life.
I feel like it's Thanksgiving dinner right now.
Yeah.
She looks like guacamole too.
She does. She does.
Same here, dog. It means
Mel Safi. This is an incredible look. Is
a
that
state of
dress
dreamy
like built for
tranquility,
pregnancy? I don't
often
understand how
induced by
this works.
smoking
That's
materials
incredible. Where
such
do
as
you get
marijuana.
something like
this
that?
is a bump suit.
Wow. Is that what they call it? Wow. Oh my
I went
goodness.
from taking bumps to wearing bump suits.
Wow. Is that true? You're out there doing little fucking bumps raising babies?
Sometimes.
Wow.
Hey,
Well, I'm with
everybody here knew you were Latina because you came to work pregnant.
George Perez, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what the fuck is up.
Sure. I don't have the cleaning stereotype, but I make a lot of babies. I tend to overdress to things. I'm late all the time. My dad's in prison.
Wow.
Sound like my family.
My
I'll
goodness.
see you on Thursday, right?
Right.
I'm actually not Mexican. I'm Cuban, but
Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
I could tell you're guacamole because you let a lot of people dip.
Hey. Yeah. You fucking slut.
hey, remember the guacamole is extra. It's not cheap.
Oh my goodness. Wow. This is
extra 75 cents at Chipotle.
All right, Mel. Well, you got pulled out of the bucket again. You're very, very lucky. You've been on stage a total of 4 times, right? 2 on Joe Rogan shows during Q&As, which is a crazy story that We found out about the last time you were on the show, and now you've been on 2 episodes of Kill Tony.
Yes, actually, also did a show last night somewhere, so I'm trying to do more.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. How's the baby doing? Is it fucking when you bomb? Does it kick?
He's good. He's good.
Okay. It's a he.
It is for now.
Oh, okay. That's
You
why.
never know. You never know these days.
That's why she's so funny. There's a man inside of her right now. That's why. Yeah. Yes. Yes, I
You're
said it.
supposed to say them inside of them.
All right. Mel, congratulations. You got up again. I've already given you a joke book, right?
I do have one.
Okay, there you go. Mel Safi, everybody.
you.
We're gonna keep we're gonna keep flying through it here. We're having fun. This is good. Oh my goodness, this is a very special moment. I know for a fact that this is this man's 3rd time ever on the show because the first time was so fucking memorable that it was crazy. He said nothing his entire first minute on the show. And he destroyed as hard as we've ever seen anybody kill. His 2nd time on the show, he spoke. It did not go so well. This is his 3rd time ever on the show. Already a legend in Kill Tony folklore. Make some noise for the 3rd ever appearance by Michael Malamud. Michael Malamud, live in the flesh, Austin, Texas.
I'm excited to be here too.
Dove?
Sorry about the delay in return. I was sleeping under a wet rock under the building for the last 6 weeks, taking a little nap. Salamander. Rain came and I got flooded out. Had to get up here, saw Kill Tony happening, said, fuck it. Round 3. I had the craziest dreams down there. Something about Kanye and the Jews. Anyway. But I'm always going to run it to the bear, man.
I mean, you didn't really run it to the bear, but okay. Michael Malamud, everybody. How about another round of applause for Michael? Michael, how do you feel like that went?
Better.
Yeah? Better than the 2nd time, but not like the first, right?
No, but it takes time with me.
I would almost argue the opposite. I would say that yeah, okay.
Well, I agree.
Michael.
I agree with you and I agree with me.
Thank you, Michael. You look like that all the time, don't you?
Yes.
Do you ever do funny things looking the way that you look? Like, do you ever just go to up to coffee shop windows and stare and point at people or anything like that? Like, I feel like if I looked like you, I would do fun things to frighten people.
Yeah. My everyday life up until and including maybe this point has been extremely humiliating.
Can you tell us more about that? Can you describe that better for us?
Oh, I'm a 30-year-old man without a driver's license in America. I ride a bicycle to get to open mics, and I lock it up like it's a Corvette because I got my bike stolen a few weeks ago, and I fumble with it, It's beautiful. We're gonna have to get their names someday.
Where did your bike
Gonzalez? Okay.
Where did your bike get stolen from, Michael?
Outside of the creek in the cave, a few days after I got fired from that plumbing customer service job, and maybe a couple days or a week before that first Kill Tony set.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any idea where it went?
Probably into a crack deal, if I know the creek in the cave and
Right.
35
Yeah.
and 7th Street.
That is true.
Yeah.
I can get it back for you.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Is there anything special about the bike that got stolen?
Oh, it had a crate in the back. I used to be able to get my groceries in it.
Oh my goodness, that's incredible.
Yeah.
Wow. Are you ET?
Dude, I think I'm an alien.
Good one, man.
I don't think I'm ET. That guy's hack, but
Right. Absolutely.
Right.
Okay. So do you ever paint like happy trees or anything like that?
No, but I've been thinking about starting this thing where I do like a live video show where I take comedians who don't like hiking, walking through the woods, and then I kill them.
Holy shit. Has anyone ever told you that you look like you're turning into a gay werewolf?
No, has anyone ever told you that you look like the epitome of a gay man?
Yes. Yes, they do. They tell me that every single week.
I told them
They-
that in
they-
the green room, actually.
They literally, that's what everyone says about me.
So I've heard.
Indeed. Literally, on the show. Michael, what's something interesting about you that we don't know?
I got slimed on Nickelodeon when I was a kid in Orlando.
No way.
Oh,
Holy shit. The American dream.
It was fucking amazing.
Oh my goodness. Were you on Double Dare? Where were you?
No, it was a private event, but I have the pictures to prove it.
It was a private event?
It wasn't a private event, but it wasn't videotaped like Slime Time Live. It was just like a Nickelodeon, like you go through, and then it was some kind of show. It was like
Pornhub. It's on Pornhub. Red Band says it's on Pornhub, so it's on Pornhub. A private sliming.
It wasn't
Oh my god.
It's hard to describe. Every time I say it, it sounds creepy. but
Yeah, it
it's-
really does.
Yeah.
It was a private event at Penn State University. They put a blindfold on me, and then I started getting slimed everywhere. It was very bizarre.
Was this in West Hollywood?
Yeah, there's a category for that on Pornhub.
Right.
Wow. Incredible, Michael Malamud. So what about your current life? What is your actual living situation? I believe the under the rock thing, but I also imagine like a pile of cardboard boxes or something like that.
I live in a 1-bedroom apartment with a roommate.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're in the living room?
No, bedroom.
Okay.
Typically, historically, I was in the 1-bedroom, but now I'm living with someone. Lost the job, so and
Right.
he kind of.
So how are you making money now?
Well, I work at I got a new job, and I'm.
What do you do now?
Well, I'm at a food truck, and I work at Juice Land.
Whoa.
Yeah, I don't know for how much longer now, but
Right.
yeah.
Right. Incredible.
Mhm.
Incredible. Juice
You
Land.
said that first.
Yeah. All right, Michael. How do you like working there? What's your favorite or least favorite thing about that?
Oh, I like it a lot. It's my favorite thing is juice. And my least favorite thing is working.
Wow.
Mhm.
Wow. It's interesting because Kanye West's most favorite thing is working, and his least favorite thing is juice.
Come on!
Stupid. Stupid, but in the moment. Michael Malamud, congratulations. You got on this show again. We'll see you again soon. There he goes, Michael Malamud. Are we already there? Should we go to this bucket again, huh? Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Ryer Cameraman. Ryer Cameraman girl. Okay. It's a girl named Ryer Cameraman. Make some noise for Ryer, everybody.
Oh my God. It's your turn, Rye. Hello, Rye residents. No, I can talk. Oh, friends, so fun. Name's Ryer. If you're not sure, kind of just sounds like a gay lion. Rawr, I'm so vicious. I just moved into somebody's house, and they don't know I'm there yet, but that's fine. I've been dressing up like a pillowcase. You go, Ryer, you mean a pillow? No, the case. I'm a protector. But I don't have a special friend to protect, you know. What? And nobody wants a bite of that mystery airhead, right? Come on. They don't want to spin the wheel of sexuality. Fuck. No, because when you date me, you're playing roulette, you know? It could be a lesbian, maybe transgender, right? Possibly one of those really woke straight women. The best allies become their victims. Right, thanks. Hey.
Ryer, very funny. Hello, welcome to the show.
Thanks.
You're incredible.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah. How long you been on stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
A year and a half. You seem like you're fucking built for this.
Thanks.
Where are you from?
So I just moved here from Chicago.
Okay. And you chose Austin as the place to go. What
Yeah.
made you pick Austin?
Well, I visited, because
Okay,
I had
we'll
a
look
couple
it up.
friends here. I visited to see the scene, and I bombed so hard, and they hated me, and I just decided to come figure it out.
Wow. Incredible. I love it.
I mean, it's just a random girl or woman.
Awesome.
Thanks.
Like a plain
You
Jane.
are one of the funniest high school football coaches we've ever had on the show. I love this vibe. What do you do for fun, Ryer?
I do a lot of unicycle. I like to write. I have pugs.
Okay.
I do a lot of stuff.
You a lesbian?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Just making sure, because I don't know what's what anymore. You look like your pussy eats back, by the way. That fucking thing. That thing's...
Dude, I feel like we've met on lesbian dating.
No doubt. No doubt. I'm there. I'm just like you. It's like a reverse you. I'm a reverse you. We're basically like arch nemesises. Like if this was a Marvel movie, we would fight. Feminine guy versus what would we? Yeah, masculine girl or something like that.
Gary Pussy.
What? Yeah. Ryer. So what do you do for work?
I'm a nanny.
Oh, you're a nanny. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay. And you're currently employed taking care of kids.
Yeah.
Okay. You seem young.
I'm 21.
21 years old. Wow. Look at you. Incredible. So let's talk about it. What's the difference between Chicago and Austin?
It's really like, I think stylistically it's completely different. Like I think.
Wow.
Stylistic.
Yeah, look, we have dumb bitches here too. It's incredible. It's unbelievable.
No.
Real stupid people.
It is. So I think
That one
like,
drove from Pflugerville to be here tonight. You could tell. You could tell there's a deep drunken sadness within those walls.
Yes. It's really different. I think in Chicago there's a lot more like storytelling. Here it's faster paced.
Yep.
Content's completely different. Like the stuff I can talk about there, I can't talk about here at all.
Like what?
Like I think people like I love Chicago, but the gay stuff works a lot better there.
Right.
I can't do it as much here because people don't like it.
Interesting.
They get kind of mad, you know. Sometimes I just pretend to be a guy. Like I'm Charlie. You know? I don't know.
That's incredible. Now, have you always known that you're into women?
Yeah. I mean, I think so. Like I dated a guy when I was like 14, but then he came out as gay like a month later.
Oh, hell yeah.
So I knew pretty much.
Right. Yeah. I didn't know that's how that worked. I didn't realize it was like an STD or something like that where you can just catch gay, but I guess that works out. Very, very interesting. What do you like to do for fun, non-comedy related?
Well, I like riding a lot. I like unicycling. Like I
You
said.
really
I
unicycle? Do you have a unicycle with you?
No.
Damn.
That'd be so weird.
Yeah, no, it'd be great.
It would be cool though.
We have a ramp and everything ready to fucking rock. That's incredible. How long you been unicycling for?
Since I was a kid, since I was like 8 maybe.
What was
7.
harder, telling your parents that you're gay or that you're a unicycler? Stupid.
No.
So dumb.
No, I think they didn't know I was gay for like till recently.
Whoa! Oh my God! Really?
Oh yeah.
Are your parents D-Madness? This is incredible. How did they not fucking know?
Yeah, I was on the wrestling team through high school.
Really?
Yeah. I was like the only woman on a men's wrestling team. They didn't know.
Oh, and I bet you fucking killed it. I can just tell by the way you're shaped that you'd be a good wrestler.
I love it. Dude, I love wrestling. I'm obsessed with wrestling jiu-jitsu.
Incredible. Wow, that is amazing. You could probably beat anybody's ass in this room right now. That's just hilarious to think that a 21-year-old girl could fuck some people up. I would not fuck with you, Ryer. You seem like a rock star. You ever have to defend yourself? You ever have to fight in the real streets?
Dude, I've been mugged so many times.
Wow, Chicago. Shout out to Chicago, one of the most liberal cities in the United States of America.
Glenn, it means like a knoll, or like a
You've been
grassy
mugged
glen.
so many times.
Like 4 times in April. Because I used to live in my car, and I would like walk around like to get out of the car and like write jokes and shit.
Right.
And people would just come up to me and like grab my bag. Because I had like, I don't know. I was just really easy. I wasn't intimidating, I guess.
Right.
Not a pillar of that.
Yeah, that wouldn't happen here in Texas. You look like you have a gun. You look like you have a gun for sure.
I have a lot of knives. I don't have any guns. I was gonna get a gun, like people told me to, but I was just like, I don't want to, because I lived in my car here too, and I was like, I don't want to fucking sleep with a gun because it's always there.
How many knives do you have?
I have like 3 that I got from homeless people. I just bought from them.
Incredible. How much scissoring do you do?
What the fuck is Cruces?
I'm a virgin, I think.
What do you mean you think?
What's
Well, I got like naked in front of a woman one time, but we didn't do anything.
Holy shit, you're like the girl from Monster. Remember the girlfriend of the serial killer? You know who I'm talking about?
I think so.
You need to watch that movie. Christina Ricci's character in that, right? Yeah, it's good. You're her.
A fluid. It's like pus.
So
Pus is
wait,
different.
is that true?
Well, I had like,
I
so she
don't
was, it was kind of like a dating app that we met through, and we like went to my place, and she got naked, and she's like, I'm just gonna paint you, and she like painted a picture of me.
Oh,
And-
lesbians are crazy,
Yeah.
dude. Holy shit.
was insane.
That's first base when you're a lesbian. It's like, let's get it started.
That's how we did.
You just painted each other?
No, I didn't paint at all. She painted. She's like a really good painter.
Did she finger paint? Is this real lesbian? Like, you guys like that one?
That's awesome. No. Dude, I wish. I think
double your
I'm just so bad, like with women. I don't know how to talk to them. I don't know.
Damn.
It's hard.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit, we're gonna help you. We're gonna help you, Ryer. We're gonna make you.
maybe not.
You're gonna be eating pussy like Joey Chestnuts eats hot dogs any day now. We're gonna help you here. Keep signing up. Come back again. You're very, very funny. Ryer, take one of these with you. That's a big, real fucking joke book by the great Bonezeye. Bonezeye. That was awesome.
Proper noun, dog.
Ryer cameraman. The first appearance on Kill Tony. I don't know. I think we should do one more bucket pull. What do you guys think? One more? Okay. That's it. We could check a lot of diversity off of our checklist for tonight's show. We hit like 4 things just with Ryer alone just then. All right. Rodolfo Reyes, everybody. Rodolfo Reyes. I'm guessing he came with George Perez from LA. A name like that. Here comes Rodolfo, everybody. Your final bucket pull of the night. You guys having fun out there, huh? This crowd sucks.
95.
Make some noise one more time for Rodolfo, everybody.
What's up, guys? What's up? Demi Lovato is not using the pronouns they, them. She went back to
call
she,
your
her.
boyfriend?
Demi, I don't care what you call yourself. I'm still gonna fuck you. Demi's hot as fuck, guys. I'd suck a fart out of that ass.
Hold on, I'm calling too.
Do you ever look at a dog owner and be like, yeah, he definitely fucks his dog? Like, you know I'm talking about, that guy that takes his dog everywhere? Like, bro, Your dog doesn't even go to the bank. Leave his ass at home. Probably put fucking peanut butter on his nuts too. Fucking dog fucker. I did shrooms for the first time a couple weeks back. Yeah, okay. I felt like Eliza Thornberry. I started talking to animals.
Are you ready to lose at golf?
That's cat talk for let's fuck.
Right.
I'm tired of fat bitches not being themselves when they go out in public to go eat. Especially when they order a fucking salad. Like, Haley, who the fuck you're kidding? You're 400 pounds. Get that fucking 4x4 style and pick the fuck out, Hell yeah. Let's. I didn't hear the cat. I'm sorry, but yeah.
There you go. Thank you,
That's my
Redman.
time.
Very good stuff there. Rodolfo Reyes.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what that was, but you're basically a piece of shit, dude. Came out guns a-blazing, just fucking hitting on Demi Lovato from our podcast. Super creepy.
You got any pets?
I have a Frenchie back in California, but yeah.
Wow.
Russell, I miss him.
Okay, I bet you do. By
Dude,
this
you
time
said
of
you were
your
gonna
set,
play me in
where
golf.
People are just randomly fucking their
I'm not a dog
dogs.
fucker, though. No.
Okay.
He didn't come with me, dog.
Dude.
I don't know. Okay,
All right.
Rodolfo, did you once try to get over the border by
Take care.
saying that
Thanks
you're
for
your
playing.
brother?
Come back.
and
Don't be a
that,
stranger, dude.
No, I'm not that Mexican, I guess. So,
Okay,
no,
where are you from?
I'm originally from
See you
Orange
tomorrow.
County, California.
Come back tomorrow.
How long have you been in Austin?
For about 6 months.
Okay, what brought you here?
Comedy.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
I tried.
How often do you do this?
I just started in May on my birthday. I did my first open mic at the Creek and Cave, and I've been doing it ever since.
Okay, what do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I currently work at HEB. Yeah.
Wow.
Woo.
Okay.
Fuck that place. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, what do you do there?
I pretty much make sure everybody's working, just walk around.
You're the manager?
I'm the boss. I'm
Get
the big
the
boss.
fuck out of here, dude.
Yep, the big boss.
Holy shit. I think you're gonna get fired for that. I don't think you're gonna survive this one, dude. That's fun. Wow, you just walked right into Austin and got a job managing an HEB. How'd you pull that off?
I just walked in and they hired me on the spot. I don't know. I guess it's that easy,
They hired him in the pet aisle.
I'm a pet specialist, yeah, for sure.
Rodolfo, tell us more about your life. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
Let's see. I like to eat. Let's see. I watch a lot of, I guess, like Netflix, Hulu, stuff like that. What else? There isn't really much to do around here. I mean, there's a lot of outdoorsy stuff, I'm not really into that. But yeah, I'm just pretty much hang out, I guess.
So you just lay around watching Netflix?
Pretty much. If I'm not working, I'm doing comedy stuff. So yeah, but other than that, nothing much really. No.
Nothing at all.
No.
Interesting. How about 6 months ago when you were in Orange County? Did you have more hobbies or something there?
So yeah, I grew up racing motocross. Did that for a while. I worked at a motorcycle shop for like 10 years.
Okay.
Before coming over here. So yeah.
You ever seen a lesbian on a unicycle?
No. So I'm hoping Ryder shows me that later on. But
It's not.
yeah.
They don't use a seat.
Oh shit! It's just straight pull. Nice. No lube either. No lube either.
Thank you for tagging my jokes with bad tags, Rodolfo. It's always good to smother out the laughter when it happens. You've really learned a lot from 6 months at the Creek and the Cave. Rodolfo, what makes you think that you should be doing stand-up comedy? Like, are you...
I love it, so I'm gonna keep going. So
Right. I love it. How old are you?
I'm 29.
29.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Tony, I'm from Orange County.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm from Santa Ana.
No way.
Born and raised.
All my baby's moms are from Santa Ana.
Yeah, that's what's up. There you go. I probably know them too.
Do you go back home a lot or no?
If we find out George is his father right now, I'm gonna be so excited.
Primo. He's my primo.
What were you gonna say though?
Actually, so last week my dad just passed away on Tuesday, and then my cousin passed away on Friday. So I'm definitely going back to California for the funeral.
Yeah, you are from Santa Ana. You're going back Friday?
I'm probably going back in a week or two.
Yeah.
That is incredible. You died on stage tonight. What is happening with this family?
What?
Oh my God. The good thing about being Rodolfo Reyes is he still has 95 living relatives. So
Let's go. Tony, but like you're supposed to say it Santana.
Santana, yep. Big bad Santana.
How did your father pass away? What happened?
He was sick for like 8 years. He had like multiple strokes. He was a diabetic. So his health was just declining over and over.
Right.
And eventually, you know.
Okay, yeah, that's a much sadder answer than I was hoping for. Rodolfo. Well, fun times. Congratulations. Here's a little joke book. Welcome to stand-up comedy. We believe in you, Rodolfo.
Thank you.
There goes Rodolfo Reyes, everybody. All right. There's only one place to go from here, ladies and gentlemen. Your final comedian of the night is the longest standing regular in the history of the show. He has performed more new 1-minute sets than anybody ever has in Kill Tony history. The man is an icon. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the great William Lights Out Montgomery.
Rumor is Dasha from the Red Scare podcast is dating Louis C.K. That actually makes me feel better about banging Ben Shapiro. News continues to come out regarding the death of the Green Power Ranger. And at this point, I think everyone is just trying to figure out what he was doing in that village in Pakistan when he detonated his bomb vest. The biggest problem with today's youth is that none of us God damn it! I thought the fucking Power Ranger thing was going to be electric. It was. Okay, the biggest problem with today's youth is that Let's try this for the third time. The biggest problem with today's youth is that not enough of us keep calm and chive on. Okay, not a lot of payoff for messing it up. The midterms happened last week, and now Herschel Walker is in a runoff election. If only he had let all his illegitimate children get born. They could have put him over the top. This just in, Rita Repulsa is being flown to Guantanamo Bay for involvement in radicalizing the Green Power Ranger. Okay, that's
William Montgomery. Unbelievable.
I really messed up to keep calm and chive one thing.
That's one of the rare jokes that was funnier on the mess-ups than it was when you got it all the way out.
It was. I should have just left it and continuing not to be able to say that. But I didn't do that.
I love this. Okay, very good. You're wearing two different types of denim tonight.
I am. Yes.
Is this in honor of Jay Leno's garage fire or something like that?
It is. Yeah, I don't know if y'all saw the news today, but he actually died from his injuries. So rest in peace, Jay Leno. Yeah, I'm wearing this tonight for Jay. So,
yeah. Jay Leno is dead. Tell everybody that you know Jay Leno died. You got your news from William Montgomery.
Yeah, he died a couple hours ago. It was bad. Yeah, he died a couple hours ago, but he's in heaven now. He's a big Christian.
So this is breaking news with William Montgomery. Jay Leno has passed away.
But again, he's probably in heaven. He's a giant Christian. I don't know if y'all knew that about Jay Leno. He's a very outspoken Christian, so he's up in heaven. He's in a better place. So that's what we're all dwelling on now, not the fact that he's on this earth being hurt, still just struggling. He's in heaven now, so you don't have to worry about him.
If you could tell Jay Leno something, if he was listening up in heaven right now, what would you tell Jay Leno?
A couple of years ago, when I made that advance at you in the bathroom at the Chili's, why didn't you kiss me back?
Wow.
Yeah, I used to fucking go after people in the bathroom at Chili's, man. That was my place.
And Jay Leno didn't kiss you back.
He didn't. No, my face was on his face. My lips were on his lips for a couple seconds, but he did not put his tongue back in my mouth. My tongue was in his mouth. He did not put his tongue in my mouth, so it wasn't mutual.
Wow. Incredible. What else is going on in your life this week, William? Tell us more about.
Well, it's Black Friday on Friday.
Baking soda.
Yeah, love Black Friday. Redman, I sent you that list, I think. Are you going to get me all those things on sale for Black Friday? I sent you a long list earlier. I emailed it to you. Did you get it?
Yes.
What is it? Taekwondo Girl 27 at Gmail? That's who I sent it to. Isn't that your email?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Why are you doxing me right now?
It's always a great improv showcase when Redman and William get together for some of their unbelievable riffing. Fantastic. William, what else is going on with you? You got a new belt buckle there?
I do, yeah. This is actually solid gold. I have become a spokesperson for the Chili's restaurants. The Chili's, yeah, they sent me this solid gold belt buckle, and I actually hit somebody so hard in the fucking face with it last night. This is actually, I think, going to be a big upgrade from my other belt I was using to strangle people with. Dead Mal 5. I don't know if you knew this, but I actually strangle people with my belt. So now this one, I can hit him on the head and then strangle him. So.
Oh, wow.
George and I did that a couple years ago in Tijuana. Remember that? George was fucking nuts. We were doing so much cocaine. That was so fun.
What else did you do that night? Tell us more of the details.
Oh, man. Do you want to tell him?
We went to Hong Kong.
Shit.
He stole those shoes from a Mexican.
I love stealing shoes from Mexicans, so you're right about that.
What do you love more than stealing shoes from Mexicans?
Oh, man. Probably stealing necklaces from...
Okie dokie. Let's just keep moving along here. William, is there anything that you're passionate about this week?
Yeah, I started reading my favorite author of all time, Cormac McCarthy, released a new book this past month. I read 200 pages in the past 2 days. I'm literally about to go back to my place after this and hopefully finish it in the next day or two.
Wow, another person.
Called The Passenger. I don't know if anybody likes Cormac McCarthy. He's probably the best living author.
Only people in the balcony respond to that. Damn.
But yeah, very exciting. I've literally spent the past, 10 hours the past 2 days reading it.
Wow, I love it when comedians talk about how much reading that they've been doing on the live podcast that we're on right now. Incredible. Anything that you're passionate about this week?
Yeah, I'm passionate about finding out what this bitch just said. What did you just fucking say?
What did you say? What did you say during William's set?
Yeah, I saw that cocksucker moving. I was just wondering what the fuck was coming out of your dumbass fucking mouth, bitch. Don't fucking talk during my shit. I've been doing this for 4 fucking years now, bitch. Don't fuck with me. This belt buckle is solid fucking gold, bitch. Do you know how heavy this thing is? God.
The previous 4 members of Dead Mal 5 found out.
What did you say during William's performance? What were you talking with your friends here about? A prolific reader, huh? Wow. I don't think cocksucker is the right name for her mouth, William. She seems like a birthdays only kind of lady. You know? Prolific reader. Is this your man right here? This one's yours? Wow. Okay. Stop talking. This fucking lady's crazy. These women out here are wild. You double vaccinated? All right. Triple. William, I love your style. Everything's great. Anything else you want to talk about before we let you go?
There is something going on. There's a store called World Market. They're doing this thing where they hide gift certificates throughout the store. I literally found 2 of the gift certificates on Saturday. It took me a couple of hours. I found them under some bowls. So if anybody lives in Austin. Go to World Market. They're literally hiding all of these gift cards throughout the store. Look under the fucking bowls. Just trust me, it's worth it.
How much did you love finding those gift certificates at World Market?
Well, I was really loving it. I mean, I got $10 off my fucking purchase. I got some chocolate-covered macadamia nuts. They have wonderful chocolate-covered macadamia nuts here.
Well, William Montgomery's on Cameo. Check him out on Cameo. Get your own personalized message from the great William Montgomery. How about a hand for my guests tonight? Dead Mouse. George Perez.
What's up, my boy?
He's all over it. He's on tour. George Perez, what's your website? Where can people get tickets to your stuff?
GeorgePComedy.com.
GeorgePComedy.com.
Yes.
Dead Mouse, you're probably sold out for everything for the rest of your life, so we're just happy that you joined us. How about one more hand for my guests tonight? Dead Mouse 5. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John D's on the keys, the great D Madness on the bass, Matt Muelling on guitar, and Paul Deemer on the horns. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It's unbelievable. Check it out, RyanJEbelt.com. And we have a new drawing from the local artist Chris Rogers here that he's going to show you right now. That's for sale right now after the show to the highest bidder. So if you want a Hans Kim art piece, you got it. Did you guys have fun here tonight, huh? All right, we'll see you guys next week. Thank you so much.
Love you.
素敵な朝ルプラチナに泣いて傾けてこの夏は唯一でもないほど君だけになってそう頑張らなくちゃ勘弁しろ
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Who's ready to have the best goddamn night of their lives, huh? Yeah! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody.
Oh, hi,
Here.
everybody.
You're at Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas. Brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on planet Earth, are here in Austin. And of course, the great Deep Eddy vodka, the best vodka in the world, also made here in Austin, Texas. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Did you guys see that shit? Are we here tonight? You guys present? It's the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. It's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums right there. John D's on the keys. That's the great D Madness right there on bass guitar.
Joining us tonight, Daniel Howard on the electric guitar, and of course, the great Paul Deemer on the horns. Very fun. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. Hey, y'all. Let's talk about the one thing that might be missing from your daily routine: hydration. Liquid IV fuels your everyday well-being by helping you stay hydrated. In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins, and you're hydrating 2 times faster than water alone. I was hungover the other morning. I had a 10 a.m. golf tee time, and my goodness, to get there, you have to leave half an hour early. If you want to practice, that's another half hour. So my alarm's going off at 8 a.m. I left the bar at 2:30 here in Austin, Texas, having a good old dang time. So what do? A liquid IV before bed, 1 in the morning, and then what am I doing? I'm beating my friends in golf. Be a winner, drink liquid IV, cure your hangover, be a better athlete. If you're sloppy, liquid IV is good for you. If you're a superior athlete, liquid IV is good for you. All my smartest friends are doing it, even Red Band.
I love it. It's great. They have some of the best flavors: Concord grape, tropical punch, cherry. I love them all. And it's way better than those sugary sports drinks. I used to drink so much Diet Coke and all this junk. Now I just grab a little packet